Yes, Yankees are winning. That's probably what the Yankees have done. It's not better than what the Dodgers have done.
All right.
So here's that.
Let's get this shit started. Since I last saw you, this was about 9:30 Eastern time last night.
But overall, the Cubs get to 2 NLCSs and win.
Oops. Okay. Since I last saw you guys, I told you that the Padres was close to getting Hugh Darvish. Well, that trade's done. They got Darvish now. So you look at San Diego Padres in baseball, and to me, they're a notch below the LA Dodgers, but they're going to push the Dodgers this year. If they had Clevenger healthy, they may have beaten the Dodgers. They can take them, but they don't have Mike Clevenger this year. And very interesting. So the Padres end up with Hugh Darvish make their free agency slim. They don't have to worry about putting all that money in Trevor Bauer. And we'll see where they go from here. We'll see. Be interesting. I don't know when the hell they're going to have spring training. But we'll see. Let me see what else is happening today in the world of sports. We'll start with the NFL. The buzz is still about Haskins getting released. Power rankings are out. Let me tell you what they are. Chiefs 1, Packers 2, Bills 3, Saints 4, Buccaneers 5. I think it's a joke. Ravens 6, Pittsburgh 7, Seahawks 8. I would switch Buccaneers with the Seahawks. Rams I would drop. Colts 10. Colts may be a top 10 team and not make the playoffs. Dolphins 11. Okay. I'll get to Tua Tagovailoa in a minute. Okay. That's the top 10. Again, a major problem is the Haskins story, which is insane. But Haskins, all on himself, as everyone's been saying. You know, when you have an opportunity of generational wealth, he's going to get 14 mil out of the Redskins. Start, Darth. Start, buddy. You know, it's a damn shame because you can think about yourself, and I never thought I would say what I'm about to say. You can think about yourself, but remember, you do have family, immediate family, to think about. You know, especially if you're a guy that you did this with help from people. People are going to be in your corner. I had a buddy of mine many years ago wanted to start his own business, and he did. And what he realized was people he didn't really like, people he really didn't like, was always around humming and bumming from him. And when he opened his business and it became successful, what he did was he basically took care of his family because he had no kids. You know, most of the guys I grew up with, by the way, are childless at this stage of our lives. Anyway, getting back to him, he took care of his mom, took care of his little brother, but the guys who were humming and bumming from him, he told them, step off. The reason why he did that? Because he realized that these people was only there because they saw his business booming. I could have told you back in the 1980s, if you're self-sufficient and you fresh out of high school, you had choices. But the most important choice was get off your ass and go to work. So, bottom line, take care of your family. Don't want to be friends. Cut them off immediately. And guys like Dwayne Haskins, who had a golden opportunity of generational health, you wonder by. What's up, big boss? Slow fears. What's up, fellas? Boy, we're gonna have a game. We're gonna have a game Sunday in Buffalo, boy. Dolphins playing well. Dolphins playing well. Buffalo's a juggernaut. I think Buffalo looking better and better and better each week. And it's a team that I told people back in May in the Manosphere, but Buffalo's gonna be a juggernaut. And they are juggernaut. As far as Miami goes, it could be interesting April 22nd on draft night. Matter of fact, draft weekend in Miami, because I know a lot of Dolphin fans are upset at what happened on Saturday night, and they should be. Because, well, let's get into it with my first guest. What's up, big boy?
What's going on, Mace?
How you doing, man?
I'm still down here in South Kakalaki.
Oh yeah,
Yep, it is a beautiful, warm.
in the 70s or 80s down there today. His volume, Wayne, and we got my baby bro Drive. What's up?
No, bro.
Yeah, man, good man. You hear me, Dwayne?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I'm trying to get it through.
Now I hear you. I like the jacket.
Hear me?
My man Sean Jones say he likes your jacket. I Tess, how are you? Hey, here's my question to you, because I know I Tess his feelings about this. Are you disappointed that they're bench two again?
Am I disappointed
Yes.
that they benched Tua?
Yeah, in the fourth quarter.
No, I'm not disappointed because it was necessary.
Okay.
So I wouldn't say that I'm disappointed.
Okay.
That maybe that's the wrong word to phrase it. Not disappointed. Probably.
Oh, thank you, Sean Jones.
I'm I'm
Appreciate it.
I'm used to it. I'm used to it. And under this situation that the Dolphins find themselves in, where uh, sometimes the offense doesn't do as well as expected, at least they have somebody to go to that can put a spark. So That's how I see it. Was I disappointed in it? No. I'm not one to think that you're ruining the kid's confidence, because I think that Flores has been straight with Tua and with Fitz in this situation since week 5, week 6, when this was talked about. So as long as he stays straight and honest with what his expectations are, and both good and bad, when you do bad, this is what the expectation is, and when you do good, this is what the expectation is, and he stays true to those expectations, be fine.
Let me ask you this. I had a group of guys up here last night, and we all agreed with this question. If they lose Sunday, would you be disappointed in the season?
I wouldn't be disappointed in the season. I'd be disappointed in the results of that game.
Okay.
But with the season, no. I mean, whether they make the playoffs as a 5 seed, 6 seed, 7 seed, or don't make the playoffs at all, with the season, you can't, as a Dolphin fan, be disappointed, because where you're coming from the previous year. So I wouldn't be disappointed overall. I would be saddened at the missed opportunity for these guys to gain some experience, the playoff experience. But overall, the whole season, no, because a lot of things have improved. Maybe, and you've seen things that where you need to make improvements at, you've answered quite a few questions. So no, it's not disappointment. It hasn't been where, for example, with the offensive line, okay, you haven't seen them give up 7, 8 sacks in a game like they did last year. You haven't seen where the rushing attack has either stayed what it was like last year or gotten worse. It's gotten better. It hasn't gotten to the level where it's top 10, but it's gotten better, especially late. You see that they're running better. I mean, you're getting 87, 88 yards. You're getting, I got some family members pulling up. You're seeing improvement in the defense. So no, you can't be disappointed in the season. You could be disappointed in the fact that the season didn't end with a Super Bowl. You could be disappointed that the season didn't end with an AFC championship. If that's the case, you could be disappointed in the way the season ended. Hold on, let me hit you right back, man.
Wait,
let me hit you
take
right
your
back.
time with your family. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I test with me. All right, bro. We'll continue this. I test. What's up, bro? How many degrees is it today down there? How many degrees is it down there? It looks beautiful. It looks a glorious day down there, man.
Yeah, man, 79.
Yeah, I'll take it up here, bro. But up here it's fucking freezing.
Yeah, like that shit was cold.
Yeah.
This is a nice day.
Well, there's more to a talk this morning up here. You know, now people wondering. No, I wasn't on.
Oh,
I'm
you was
talking about
on
like up here in Satellite Radio, local radio up here, Sports Talk. They was talking about did the Dolphins make a mistake not taking Herbert? Yeah, I know you did. I was thinking about you before. I was laughing.
I told you, they're gonna catch up, bro. Like I'm a year in front of everyone. Like, it's been like that for me, bro. bro. I've been doing this shit for a long time. And by the time people catch up my hot takes or whatever you want to call it, it's a year or 2 years later, I'm off that, bro. I've been doing what I do.
South HQ, what's up?
And the only thing he could do
belated
at this
birthday.
point, bro, is turn into what you said, Troy Aikman. When I heard them giving that moniker to Josh Allen today.
Really? I don't look at
Really,
Josh
bro.
Allen.
When I heard it, I thought of you. I said, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, it makes sense because remember Troy Aikman when he came in was garbage. And then what did they do? They went and got a Michael Irvin, Emmitt Smith, Jimmy Johnson, and then boom.
If we do
So
lose,
they're comparing Josh Allen's progression to that. They're like, Josh Allen first came, he was trash. Now they went and got him Stephon Diggs,
that was the turning
Brian
point.
Dable.
Yeah, to me it was
They
Stephon
got a
Diggs.
Brian Dable, and
Yeah.
they got a running game. So
Somebody put me on blast about that trade, believe it, on Sunday as eye test went away. Sal, what's up, baby? Mace Taggart. Thanks, OG. Yeah, not a problem, man. Not a problem, man. Anything you need, kid, let me know. Sean Jones, if we do lose, at least we have other teams to help us. But I'm confident these boys are going to come to play. Oh, yeah, they're going to come to play. Like I said, Kansas City was going to be a war. This game is going to be a war, too. And I get the feeling, I know you're going to think I'm crazy. I get the feeling the Cowboys. I get the feeling the Dolphins going to pull it out, man. I do. What's up, Nicer? What's up, baby girl? Yo, get up here big time. We'll have a good show tonight. The business show we're going to have tonight, business and investing show tonight. The expertise of the great big time, the genius of both of those gentlemen, him and Black Wall Street. Yeah, Dwayne, I got you, bro. I know family came in. All right, my question to you was, again, let me hit you back up. I got you, Dwayne. Give me a second. Yeah, the chat room is up. I'm going to get big time up here. Big time's up here. Good. Happy holidays, my friend from the Natty and surrounding areas.
What's up,
bro?
Mace? What's up,
I'm
Mace?
good, man. I'm good, man. We missed you up here, man. I'm glad that you relaxed during the holiday, got away from this.
Been busy.
Yeah, I understand that, bro.
I sent out the email yesterday, but I couldn't get your email to work nor Laura's, so I'm still working on the Excel sheet, and it's going to take a little bit longer. Like I said in the email to everybody else, that I'll have it done by next week before like Tuesday or whatever. So I'll send that out to everybody. But I do need your email and Laura's email because, like I said, when I tried to send it didn't go through. So I'm not sure why.
Put mine in the back chat. Put mine in the back chat. Since I got both of you, John Jones, big facts. Since I got both of you, Nicer, good afternoon, baby girl from Minneapolis. Since I got both of you guys here, the question I was going to ask Dwayne, and Dwayne went out because he has family down in South Carolina. I was going to ask Dwayne this, and you, since you haven't been here, I ask you this. Was you disappointed that they pulled Tua Saturday night?
Yeah, I heard you talking with Dwayne about that. I mean, I can't sit there and say that I wasn't disappointed. I get the whole concept that, they right now we're in win mode and we're looking to actually make the playoffs. So anything that benefits us to getting there to help us for next year. And I'm assuming the reason why I'm assuming the reason why Flores wants to do this is I'm sure there's bigger purposes and reasons to bring better players in through free agency next year, better names, better talent, also possibly the picks that we make through draft. So I'm assuming that's probably most of it. Besides, somebody would sit there and say, yeah, Tua is just not the guy. I get that too. A little bit disappointing, but the one thing that I see with Tua, this is just my opinion, is that he's holding on to the ball too long. That's a rookie mistake. I think he's going through his progressions too much to where he's looking for that perfect pass, and it's just not happening. I think that he's getting a lot of lessons learned right now. Unfortunately, he's not on the same wavelength as Herbert or Burrow. But again, he hasn't had as much time as them. I don't know. I don't really want to go into it right now. Even him being benched. I think, as Dwayne said, he doesn't believe that, as if I'm quoting him correctly, that, he doesn't believe that this will hurt his, hurt Tua's, hurt Tua in general, his confidence level. I kind of disagree with that. I disagree with that just because right now I don't think it has nothing to do with that right now. And I know that I'm sure Flores is talking to both of them at the end of the day, knowing where they both stand. But, and this is a big but, going into next year, we can't have this happen to where if Tua is in a game to where we really need a win, and they have Fitzpatrick there, and I'm assuming three things will happen with Fitzpatrick. Either one, he stays with the team and he's going to be our backup quarterback, which you won't find a better backup quarterback than Fitzpatrick. Two, he leaves and goes to another team. Three, he leaves, period, and goes ahead and retires. The other fourth part of that, the other fourth part is he stays. He's the backup to Tua. And then we bring in a rookie quarterback that Fitzpatrick can actually mold a little bit as well from what he's helped with Tua. Fitzpatrick is a totally different quarterback as in Tua compared to Tua too as well, because you got to look at it. One's a gunslinger and he has no problem just throwing it down the field. Where Tua, he's a little bit more inclined to pinpointing what he wants to do. He's going to have to learn how to shift himself in and out of that pocket from side to side. One of the best, most elusive quarterbacks, two of them I'm going to name, is Dan Marino and Ben Roethlisberger. They are very elusive in the pocket where they shift their feet. They have very good feet work, and they also can move up and in and out of the pocket. And you see Tua holding on to it. So there's never going to be a perfect time for that. But I think with having a better training, having a training camp, and a few other things, and a couple more offensive weapons, I think we'll be fine. But again, I go into this, that if in fact that Flores does this next year in and out to where he has close games and he brings in Fitzpatrick, then we have a problem, which means then there's no reason to have Tua, because you can't do that. You cannot do that to a young quarterback. He needs to stay in there and lose that game to understand what he did wrong. He'll never understand how important it is if he doesn't lose a game on his own.
So wait a minute. I just got the last maybe 30 seconds. I'm going to push back on you, because the head coach's job, one of his job is to train and coach players and manage players. But what do we judge head coaches by? Wins and losses. That's the ultimate test or stat for accountability and responsibility for a head coach. So I don't agree with you with respect to allowing Tua to learn from a loss when you have an opportunity to actually win the game. If you have an opportunity to win the game, you owe it to the other 52 players on that roster to try and win the game. So I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying with respect to he may learn from a loss, but the coach has the responsibility to try to win every single game possible.
So Dwayne, I understand what you're saying. I respect what you're saying. I get that. That's why I said next year is going to be very important to that. This year, I'm letting that slide because of what's important to the team, to the organization, and to these players to finish strong and hard. And if we're able to get into the playoffs, that makes it even a bit. It brings a bigger picture to our future, to bringing better talent in, better talent in, whether it be free agency or even, like I said, draft picks. Now, I'm not sure if you agree with me on that, but going into the next year, if in fact this happens again and again and again, where we're close to winning these games and he won't let it finish out, and he won't let Tua finish these games out, there's a very big problem here, because there's multiple players that have turned out to be all pro quarterbacks that have turned out to be Hall of Famers. They had horrible starts and they stayed in there. Now, when you start pulling a kid out like this and you need him to finish the game, you're messing with his confidence. You're messing with his ability to say, hey, maybe I don't have it. This is just my opinion, though. I'm not talking.
Right.
And here's the thing, Dwayne, I'm not talking about this year. Let's throw that out of the water. I understand where they're going with this year. But next year, if this does happen too many times, then Tua is not the guy for us.
So let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Aaron Rodgers. He started out when he started, not when he was sitting behind Brett Favre. When he started, what was his record his first year?
I don't know, Dwayne. I'm not sure.
I think it was 6-10.
6-10 in 2008.
And then what was his record the following year?
11-5.
11-5.
Yeah.
Okay.
They lost to Arizona that year.
So now, do you think whoever the coach was during that 6-10 year,
Mike McCarthy,
do you think that if he had a backup like Fitz, do you think that he would have kept Aaron Rodgers in certain games? Now,
yes.
with what you have on the Dolphins roster, where you have a backup to a young quarterback, that's a good backup. Somebody who can come in, see the windows, fill the ball within that window, throw the ball to that window. Do you think that Mike McCarthy would have rather gone 8-8 or 9-7 rather than go 6-10? Even though you're still not stunting the guy's growth, because he is your future. But do you think that Mike McCarthy would have rather have gone 9-7 and won 2 games or 3 games with a backup coming in to win those games? Do you think those players who have maybe incentives in their contracts where certain wins, they get a certain amount of bonus or more yards, do you think that they would have rather have gone 9-7 than 6-10 or 8-8 than 6-10 during those years? I say yes, but we have to look at this situation as a rarity, something that Flores is taking full advantage of, and you're not bringing in chopped liver in these situations. You're bringing in somebody who's got 16 years experience compared to somebody who has 7-8 games, who at this point in time, maybe he's not confident enough in what he's seeing with respect to what open is in the NFL compared to when he had 3 blue chippers at wide receiver and everybody was 4 or 5 yards open. He's got to get used to the fact that it's maybe a step or not even a step where the defender has his back turned to the play. That's the time to throw the ball before the defender can make the adjustment, because it's a lot quicker in the NFL than it is in college. Maybe he's got to get used to that first before he's expected to throw for 300-400 yards and win these games. And I know that there are quarterbacks that are out here now, young rookies that are lighting it up. I got you. I got you with Jalen Hurts. I got you. There were thoughts in my mind way back when of filling up defenses, filling up the defensive side and drafting him. I got you with that. But they chose Tua. They chose to go in this direction. So the best way to get him to where we all would like him to be is to bring him along. Remember, he's coming off of the hip surgery, off of all that stuff. He missed 4 or 5 games, and he didn't play the first 4 or 5 games of this season. He's getting acclimated. You know,
You know I'm gonna give some pushback here, but I'm gonna let you finish the way.
I know I'm gonna get some pushback, but whether I get pushback or not, this is the way Flores is dealing with it. So whether or not we agree or disagree, Flores is the one who is doing this right now, who sees it that way, and it's winning in the short term.
So, Mez, give me a real quick second here.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, there's no disrespect. So, Dwayne, I get what you're saying. It is irregular. It's an regularly because of the fact that you have a quarterback that's been in the league for 16 years and gives you this opportunity to do this if something like this happens or your rookie quarterback goes down, especially if he's getting beat up. And he's been multiple times he's gotten beat up. And not just because he's holding on to the ball, it's just because of something there that's just not working accurately or correctly. Now that being said, I know what Flores is doing too. I agree with what he's doing. My point is, besides going as far as this year, going into next year, and especially when you bring up Aaron Rodgers, well, he's 6-9, of course, but he was in a totally different situation that we're in right now. So, of course, when you're sitting there looking at an all-pro quarterback coming in and sitting there, if Favre was on the sideline or whatever, that would be a quarterback controversy waiting to happen. Well, this one, you're asking for something like this. I don't think Flores is asking for anything like this. But what I am saying to you is this, is that if he brings this into next year where this kid is our starting quarterback, you need to let him start all 17 or all 16 games. And let him finish. Might be 17.
You might be right with that.
And let him finish all of it, because we're not going to know what we have then. Heck, right now, besides a few games that I've seen him, he's been spectacular. And I'm going, man, they're not letting him go. Then sometimes I go, interesting. He's holding on to the ball. He's looking for too many. He's looking for the perfect pass. He's looking down. He's looking at his, going through his progressions. But for too long, when I see opportunities there and he's not seeing them, so I think that's just a little more rookie mistakes or not. Keep on do this next year and keep on bringing in Fitzpatrick and doing this. You're going to mess with his mind, and that's just my opinion. I understand what Flores is doing here. Don't get me wrong, but I think for next year, if he does this, it's going to totally mess up not only him, but it's going to mess up the team concept and knowing who truly is the leader here. Is it Fitzpatrick or Tua? And if you start doing that, Tua is not going to have any respect in that locker room. That's just my thought process. As for next year, not this year, though.
Okay, now let me go. And this, I've been dying to say this. I'm gonna give Dwayne some pushback. Since you're here, big time, what did I tell you when you was up here after the Arizona game? I told you he was a what?
Game manager.
There you go. I am glad that the national media has branded him this. I saw it the first time I saw him. I'm going to say it one more time. As long as this man's coaching his team, if you're expecting 350, 400 yards from this kid, it ain't happening. He is what that coach wants him to do, and he'll do it. He needs a little bit more weapons. They'll get him that. They got the 3rd pick in the draft as of right now. They have 4 picks in the top 44 draft picks. They'll get him something. But if I have a problem with him is what you said. They will give as long as he has a veteran like Fitzpatrick, and I don't think Fitzpatrick will be back next year, but I get the feeling that with more talent around him, he'll do better. But again, if people think he's going to be Dan Fouts, Dan Marino, I'll say it one more time. The AFC East is not the SEC. It's not Alabama. With first-round draft picks all over the place. And I had a group of guys here. You guys know they are last few days saying draft a quarterback with the third pick, get a quarterback in the second round. And I kept holding ground for what I've been saying, that you can win with this kid and that he just needs more talent around him. Shirley, I need you up here in a little bit. Stay here. How you doing, baby girl? I'll talk about your showdown Sunday at 3:30. Bears Packers. I'll get to that. But again, with this kid, it's this. The sad part is Mike Florio this morning talking about did the Dolphins make a mistake now taking Herbert. I'll just say this, and I know that my baby bro disagrees with this when I say it all the time. This man, I'm talking about the head coach, wants a game manager. He got it. He'll do what he's told. He'll keep his mouth shut. And if he's benched for a veteran, then he's going to be benched. And my question to everybody in this panel is, Flores already said he's going to start on Sunday. How quick he'll hook him if they get behind? Go ahead, Big Time. How quick they'll hook him?
Well,
I think that'll depend. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Big Time.
No, go ahead, Dwayne. It'll give me a second. Go ahead.
I think it'll take. It will depend on the score, as well as how the offense is going. But it should be, if at halftime they're down 13 points, I wouldn't be surprised to see Fitz.
Yes.
I think it just depends on how he's performing. Even if we're down by 13 points and 2 is playing and he's not getting beat up out there and he's going through his progressions and doing something and he's keeping us at least in the game, even with 13 points down, depending on how it looks, I think he'll stay in there. But if he's making really bad mistakes and just holding on to that ball like he has been too long, then yeah, I think I could see that change.
Yeah. I mean, that's the reason why you have a backup, and even more so that you have a backup like Fitz, that when something is not going right, hey, pull him, put somebody else, put Fitz in.
Yeah.
Hey, man, you know that's not how football works. You got to back up for worst case scenarios. You don't got to back up to yank a nigga that's supposed to be playing well. You feel me? That don't happen in the NFL.
Yeah.
They don't yank somebody for bad performances. They yank them for either or whatever other extenuating circumstances. But they're not yanking quarterbacks in the NFL over performances. This is the only guy I'm seeing this happen to.
You know,
okay.
So
wait a minute. We just saw Haskins get pulled for a bad performance.
Don't talk about this year. And Haskins is not on the caliber that Tua was supposed to be on. Haskins
but you
was never thought of as a Tua. This year's an outlier. You can't add this year with the whole COVID thing. The COVID thing and all the other bullshit going on, this year you can't really count on that. You feel me? Because people been in and out the lineup all year over COVID. So I'm not counting this year. I'm talking historically speaking. NFL, your starting quarterback is your starting quarterback. Win, lose, or draw. The only time you pull your starting quarterback is either the game got out of hand and it makes no sense to keep him out there and get him hurt, or the season's over And week 17, it makes no reason to have my starting quarterback getting hurt going into next season. You pull him for that,
So
or
you say
he's hurt, period, and
historically.
he couldn't play.
You say historically, and I can go back historically and show you a lot of situations where that's not the case. I can show you New England with Steve Grogan and Tony Eason. I can show you.
You talking old shit, man.
Okay,
I don't know all this old shit.
But you said historical. So
all right,
you
then,
said
man.
you mentioned the word historical. I can talk about the Cowboys, how they did it. They did it with three times with Don Meredith and Craig Morton. They did it with Troy Aikman and what was the kid that they drafted as well? Steve something. I forgot. Steve Walsh. They did it then. I mean, there are times that starting quarterbacks have been pulled for lack of performance in a game.
Well, I'm gonna say this right now, so you guys will know this. Heads up. Pittsburgh will rest their guys under Ben Roethlisberger. A couple other guys not playing.
Ooh. So they just basically giving Cleveland a wild card spot.
Yes, they are.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what, Dwayne, I'm not disagreeing with you, and ITES has a valid point here, as in, like, you know, not talking about historically, but you're talking about different circumstances to where you talk about Steve Walsh going in for Troy Aikman because he's getting his ass whipped out there, and because he's getting all these migraines and headaches. You're talking about these other quarterbacks that are going in because they're absolutely horrid at times, and they bring them in consistently, and there's no consistent basis behind that. And they're not making them, that these coaches are not making them any better. Now, I'm not saying that you're not right to where they don't pull them out at times where you sit them out. And I've seen all pro quarterbacks, and I've seen Hall of Famers, the coach pulling them out saying, what the hell are you doing? Look at as bad as you're doing, pulling them out for a series or two, not for the whole game, unless, just like ITES said, where they're pulling them out where there's no need for them to be out there because the game's out of hand. Or out of their way out of control, or two, it's week 16 or 17, and then you pull a Breeze out there and your all pro quarterback gets hurt. It doesn't happen that way. Look at Burrow this year, where he was getting his ass stomped, and the thing is, they didn't have no backup quarterback. They're using him as a crutch right now, which I'm not going to say it's a bad thing, but at the end of the day, long term, they cannot do this next year, because they're going to run into a serious problem. And I think Burrow actually got better, even though he made the mistakes in the interceptions that he made, the passes that he made for interceptions. Even though he took these sacks and he took these hits, the kid got back up and kept on pushing forward. That's the one thing I've seen with Burrow, and I have seen with Tua in a sense. But every time that you have a bad game, you have to bring a quarterback in. The only reason why they're doing it is because they have this in their hands. They have this in their grasp because Fitzpatrick is there. Now what happens if he's not there? That means Tua will be taking these hits and learning. I think in a sense they can, again, go back to for next year, not this year. If they do this next year consistently, they're going to have a huge problem in that locker room where they're not going to have any respect for Tua, and they're not going to know who is the true leader of that team.
All I know is, you make an excellent point, because all I know is when they pulled that out Saturday night, and ITES made a phenomenal point. I never seen Brian Flores so excited after a win, and the only person he hugged was Ryan Fitzpatrick.
I'm gonna speak from a player's perspective, though. Like, when we on the field and you starting, that's important to you, bro. Like, when you a starter out of all the players, because there's only 22 people that can start, but it's all these people on the field. So everybody that starts, you get that reverence over everyone else. You feel me? Like, everybody on the field, they know, all right, these are the 22 best people to help our team win. Now, you might have some bench warmers, because I always started. But I remember when I first got into Fresno, I couldn't start because I was a freshman. I had people in front. So I used to hear how the bench niggas, I never sat on the bench. I used to hear how the people on the bench used to talk. You feel me? Oh, if I was in there, I would have did that. Or if I was in there, I would have did that, this, that, and the other. And then, lo and behold, they get their chance to go in, and they don't know what the fuck going on. It's a different world when you're on that field opposed to when you're on that sideline talking. So to Big Tom's point, when you pulling him out of the fire, bro, he has no chance to learn from that experience because there are plenty of times where the only lesson you could really learn, your coach could sit there and tell you, do this, do this, do this a million times. But until you're able to implement those techniques on the field and see how they work or how they don't work, you're never going to know. So you pulling them out the fire when it gets hot every time, you're not doing them any favors. It's like a parent. If you coddle your kids from the real world and you don't show them what the real world really like, you're handicapping them, basically, bro. You're not really showing them how the world really works. If you're showing them that the world is just cupcakes and rainbows, when something really drastic happens, they're gonna fold. You feel me? And that's my problem with how they're. It's not my problem. I already knew what's up with the kids. But for people to make excuses like this isn't a problem now, forget next year. This is a problem now because, bro, everyone could talk about a player's confidence all they want, but until you're that player, like until Tua comes out his own mouth and says, "I'm good," bro, you're just going off speculations and what his face looks like. You don't know inside what's going on with this motherfucker, bro. Because when you get pulled, that shit hurt. And then when you get pulled in that fail game in front of everybody, and then your backup come in and do better, bro, that fucks with your psyche. I don't care who you are, you human. Someone else that everyone sees that's less than you is coming in and doing better than you. That fucks with you, bro.
Go ahead, Dwayne.
Well, I'll say this. The situation allows Flores to give him teaching moments as well as win games. So he's taking advantage of it. Okay, rather than having to lose games and teach, he's winning games and still being able to teach. Now, as fans, that's the best situation. As a team, that's a very good situation because, again, the ultimate goal is to win. And you ask 52 of those players, other than Tua, what the goal is in a game is to win the game. And if he's doing that and still being able to teach, then that's a good thing. I'll deal with next year. But this year, they're winning. He's learning. He may not be learning everything, but he's learning. And you'll have a full training camp next year. OTAs, if everything goes right with COVID, and he'll be better for it.
He should have came out and did what they predicted he was gonna do. He was supposed to come out here and be the next big thing. And now that he's not the next big thing, they still making excuses for him, bro. They just found his back.
We said this last night, I-Test, when we were in here. I remember two specific people compared them to Patrick Mahomes and Russell Wilson. I don't think so.
Not right now. Not right now. And unless he develops,
he don't have.
If he doesn't develop, he won't.
I think he'll develop, but I think the coach will make sure he plays the way he wants him to play. And
you got to remember, Justin Herbert is on a team that's always either behind, doesn't play smart defense, and he's put in situations where he's got a gunsling. So Flores doesn't play that way.
Herbert on this team right now.
Flores
if Justin Herbert was on this team, you'll take him.
Yes, I would take him, no doubt.
Flores doesn't play that way.
There's no arguing with what you see, bro. Like, he just looks different, bro. He don't look like Burrow. I don't even like Burrow. But Tua don't have what Mahomes and Wilson and Herbert and Breeze, and not Breeze. Who else top nigga?
Let me
Watson and lesser tier Jackson. He ain't got that, bro. He don't got no fucking. Oh, I'm looking at this guy, man. Like, bro, there's no way if I was in that locker room, I would have utmost confidence in this guy.
let me say
There's
this.
no way, bro. Fitzpatrick comes in and everybody lights the fuck up, bro.
Yep, that's facts.
Now you saying it's all about winning. It's all about winning, right? So why not just start Fitzpatrick?
That's
Because
true.
you won't have to go through this bullshit where you're struggling for 3 quarters and this guy threw 94 yards.
Because Fitzpatrick has shown over his career that he's not a winning starting quarterback.
You're right.
So that's why he's
basically
moved
what you're gonna do is tell Tua to come out here. Yeah, but you're gonna tell Tua to come out here and just look pedestrian for 3 quarters and Fitzpatrick get in there and save him. Like that's not a recipe for winning, bro. He got lucky.
Let me say this
against the Raiders, bro. That's not something you could consistently hang your hat on.
Let me say this to be fair. If Tua would have did what Fitzpatrick did Saturday night, I think everybody be singing a whole different tune. Nationally, us, that he let us back, but he didn't. And again, I will say this again, like a broken record. You can win with this kid if you play the way I told you guys Flores wants us to really play. That's why Miles Gaskin shined on Saturday night. Well, we gotta get a better running back than that. And
you know what I mean, bro. You got go ahead.
And remember this, he got pulled, the score was 16-13. It wasn't even a blowout. It wasn't
3 quarters, Dwayne man threw 94 yards.
I understand that. That's why he got pulled. I'm not disagreeing with you on that.
No. I'm going with you. I'm going with you. No, I'm going with Dwayne. Let me finish with Dwayne. Yo, Dwayne, you right. The score was only like that because our fucking defense was balling. The score could have been crazy. If we have the defense that we had last year, bro, they would have blew us out in the first half. The only reason you're in that game is because of the defense. The only reason you've been in any of these games that he's played in is because of the defense. The only time we were blowing teams out and making it convincing was when Fitzpatrick was on the center. He blew out the Jets. He blew out the 49ers. He blew out the Jaguars. Every other game Tua's played, it's been nip and tuck, bro. And the defense has carried the load. The defense has scored. You know what I'm saying? And most of the games Tua won, the defense scored a touchdown.
I'm on a call right now. What?
I'm gonna say this.
What?
With his mom. I'm gonna say this. Again, I know Big Time's quiet up there. I'm gonna bring him in a minute. I think everything both of you guys have said, Dwayne, Big Time and I-Test is on point. I just feel that, again, we can win with this kid. I'm not worried about him because I know what he is, and I'm comfortable for what he is. The fools who bought into the hype that this guy was going to be a 400-yard-a-game passer, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you.
I'm not, you know what, Mace? I'm not even looking for him to throw that many yards. Like, if you look at what Aaron Rodgers did on Sunday night, he only threw for 231 and 4 touchdowns.
But he lit up the skyline, though, and he's proven he's going to win the MVP.
Right. I'm not saying that, but he won with 231 and 4 touchdowns. And he had, and again, I'm not sitting there stating that we don't have. I mean, the other argument that you would have with Tua is that, well, Fitzpatrick is throwing it, and he's that gunslinger, and he's getting it down there. He's putting us in the opportunity to win. So, do we not have players that he can actually use? Because Fitzpatrick was finding them perfectly fine. This would be hold on. This would be the argument with other people, other viewers and individuals within this, within this area that we so-called, the dolphin, the dolphin room in general, that they would be bringing that up, and it could be valid. I'm not, like I said, I'm not looking at a quarterback to go 400. And if you could do what Aaron Rodgers did this weekend, that'd be perfectly fine. No problem with that. But again, like I said, this year, I know what Flores is trying to do. I don't have a problem with what he's trying to do. I do believe, though, it has hindered him in a sense to slowing this game down too much, where I believe that they could just let him go and just let it go and just let him do what he needs to do. I'm not saying that maybe they're not doing that at times, but I do believe that they're not helping him either. I also believe that when you look at these third down conversions, if you look at them, they at least 3 times that I've seen, 3rd down and 3, 3rd down and 2, 3rd down and 4, run. But yet with Fitzpatrick, they're passing it. Tell me the reason why that is.
Exactly.
Because the players love him. That's why I've been saying that since I started my platform. I said
It just makes no sense. It makes no sense why they're doing that, and it's like it seems like they're holding in certain areas. They're holding him back, and it's hindering him. But on the offset point, he is holding on to the ball too long in the pocket. He's not moving up into the pocket. He's not shuffling his feet in the pocket. He's looking for that perfect pass. That just comes from a rookie standpoint. I'm not even looking at a comparison to another quarterback. I can't do that because they're totally different, 2 to 3 different type of quarterbacks out there like that. I have no problem with that. So if I'm just looking at Tua in general and what they're doing with him, man, they need to let him come along a little bit quicker. And I just think they're holding him back. And like I said, not this year. And I know, Dwayne, you sat there and said when next year comes along, that's what you're going to look at. I get that because, like I said, again, I don't disagree with you. And what they're trying to do now is perfectly fine for next year. But next year, again, like I said, one more time, that if they do this next year, again, there's no leader in the locker room, and he has to be that guy. You're hindering him to doing his job and having everybody look at him as a leader, like a Mahomes, like a Herbert. And now you're hindering him next year, bringing in Fitzpatrick consistently over and over again like that, like he's doing something bad. You can't do that. You just can't do that to a kid like that.
Well, I know that
big time. He's not playing well. How?
Yeah.
Okay, if you're not playing well, why would people follow you? Why would I follow a guy that's not playing well? The only reason Mahomes and all those people you talking about got the cachet they got is because they played well. So the offense was able to say, all right, we could give the team over to this guy. But if he's not playing well and the guy Fitzpatrick comes in and he gives you the spark, and he's a journeyman now.
Yep.
You feel me? He might have more tricks to the trade than Tua does at this point, and you're right. But the rookie mistake to get to be like he's holding on to the ball because he's a rookie, that's not true, because other rookies have come in and they're not doing what he's doing. So to Dwayne's point, I heard Dwayne earlier, he thinks everything is going to be wide open like it was in Alabama. To speak to my point, he was more than likely a product of the Alabama system. It wasn't him, because Matt, what was the guy that came in and replaced him when he got hurt? And he's Matt Jones. Okay, bro, he looked just as good, or if not better, than Tua did. So is he a product of the system? I believe he was. It was too many fucking first rounders. Everyone was always wide open. So when he came into the league, his aptitude, and he has a low Wonderlic score. I didn't even know that until last night. I was talking to these guys. He has the lowest Wonderlic score. So it sounds good when you say the team is holding them back. But maybe he's holding the team back. Maybe Chan Gailey like, man, fuck, I can't do what I want to do with this guy because he doesn't know it.
Could be.
He's gonna, you know what I mean? He's gonna fuck it up.
Yeah.
Fitzpatrick, I could just nigga, take the whole thing. You feel me? I know you got it. So, bro, you got to look at it in both ways. And I'm more than look at it from the latter aspect, because they were giving him the excuse he didn't have weapons, he didn't have that, and this and that. But Fitzpatrick came in with the same requisite weapons and at least made it work, bro. It wasn't 94 yards in 3. Fitzpatrick, we all know he's gonna throw picks. He's gonna do what he do. But at least, bro, he's taking chances. He knows the playoffs is on the line. It's like Tua didn't know, dog, the playoffs is on the line. You know that, right? Ain't no tomorrow if we lose.
I'm
He's
gonna
just
tell
out there
you right
dinking and dunking, throwing to the mic, bro. You can't play like that.
I'm gonna tell you this right now, and I say this again.
Bro, they building this shit right, man. I
They
don't know
are
if y'all can see
building,
the practice squad.
yeah,
They
they're
good.
building the team perfectly. I mean, I'm pleased. I mean, we're gonna get some running backs next year, and
No, I'm talking
and
about the facility. Y'all see where I'm at. They go to
yeah, I
practice
see it.
squad.
I see it
They
now.
about to
Yeah, I
build.
see it. Yeah, I see it.
Like they like a week ago, this shit wasn't even here.
Well, I can't wait to August when I get down there for a couple of days.
You
And
know what I'm saying? Now we can watch training camp right here. I used to have to go to Davie.
now you don't have to go to Davie no more. Yeah, I'll be down there, bro. You know that. I'll be down there. We'll have dinner together. Me,
That shit
you,
gonna be right, man.
Mr. Miami Veritas. There goes the palace right there, bro.
Mm.
Oh, it's beautiful, man. Beautiful.
I mean, Tess,
Boy, better get right.
you know, you might be right about sitting there saying that, you know, with Dwayne, what he said, that it's because that he's used to that open type of whiteout. But I think it's even bigger than that. And you even sit there and said something like, you know, he could be a product of the, you know, of the system and the environment. To me, though, when you look at it that way, I think there's another part that, again, when he's going through his progressions consistently over and over again, he's taking way too long. He's looking for that perfect pass, for that perfect progression of looking at 4 or 5 wideouts. Also, these wideouts are not doing what he's thinking they should do. That's probably another thing I think that's what's going on. They're not coming back when he needs them to come back. They're not doing this and that. But yet, again, these wideouts are totally different, playing totally different with Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick already knows where these guys are going to go and where he wants to pass it to them. I don't know with what Tua's thinking there. I don't know if he's waiting too long. By the time he waits too long, the play's already developed and it's already said and done. You know, so I don't know, man. It's like I don't want to tear into him too much because I know a lot of people don't like him. I don't know, man. I just don't know.
I Tess, here's my question to you. You played for Fresno State. Here's my question to you. From what you see and observe, the body language, do the players like him?
It's not that they don't like him, but dog, we know in the locker room if you got it or not, bro. Like I remember, I'll give you a perfect example. We were going through a little quarterback thing at Fresno. You know what I mean? We had this kid from Northwestern. He was a shorter, stocky. You know what I'm saying? He was the runner type. He had a cannon. He had everything. Then we had this guy from fucking Cal Berkeley or something. This white boy from Cal Berkeley.
Yeah.
Arm. He had the arm. He had everything. He was a prototype. Like he had everything. He had the size, the arm, everything, bro. But mentally, he just couldn't connect with us, bro. And when I mean mentally connecting with us, is all right. A team, they vote these captains, right?
Yeah.
And usually the captains are an extension of the coach in both either side because they convey to the coaches what the locker room is saying, and in the same way, they get the marching orders from the coaches to bring back to the locker room. If you kind of get what I'm saying. So they're like they play the middle of the month. So basically, what I'm saying is the kid with the prototype arm and all this other shit. The reason he was never voted the captain because he just couldn't like we'll be in a locker room telling jokes, and this is not to say, but it's just a certain way. Like he'll be right there, like he'll kind of look and then walk away. But the other guy, Ty, he'll be right there joking with us and you know what I'm saying, making comments and stuff like that. Even though we know he a captain and he got the coach's ear, he never separated himself from us. We never looked at him as a teacher's pet. Where the other guy, he took that role like. He'll be doing bed checks for curfew and shit. No, we're gonna be up all night. All the curfew bullshit was just to get the coaches out our hair. But after that, they know we up all night. But he'll be serious about it. So that shit like that rubs players the wrong way. You come off disingenuous. You don't come off as authentic. Now I don't know if that's what's going on with Tua, but what I'm saying is that relationship that gets built between the quarterback and the team is important because on the field. It's like you out there playing with your homie. You know what I'm saying? Like you gonna do that extra shit. Like if your homie come up to you in the huddle and he screams at you, and you know usually he ain't gonna be screaming at you like that. But you see in the game he's still like he's screaming like, bro, you gotta get the 10 yards and you know what I'm saying, be at the depth you're supposed to be at. You're gonna be more receptive to that opposed to the guy who separated himself in during the week, and now he's screaming at you like, "Fuck you, man! I'll make you look bad just so that you'll get benched." Shit like that. Politics go on, bro.
Yeah, I know it does.
I'm looking at the Philly shit, bro. How the fuck Deshaun Jackson, Alshon, all these motherfuckers came back as soon as Jalen Hurts started playing, but they've been out all year. They don't fuck with Carson Wentz, bro. They
That's it
stopped
last
fucking.
night. I
They
forget who.
stopped fucking with him since the Riley Cooper shit. I don't know if
Yeah.
you remember that Riley Cooper shit.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I can remember.
Okay, so when that happened and the team gave Riley Cooper a extended contract and they were talking shit to Deshaun Jackson, that rubbed people the wrong way. Don't you think none of them were playing when Wentz was there?
Yeah. Yeah.
All of a
Yeah.
sudden, they all healthy. They all play. Boy, we're not robots. I think that's the problem with fans and other people. They think football players are not people. They don't have emotions and real life circumstances don't impact the game, bro. You gotta do a lot of shit right for your team to be clicking on all cylinders. That means the locker room gotta like each other. You feel me? The coaching staff and the players have to respect each other.
Yeah.
But there were plenty of coaches I didn't respect, and I ain't want to fuck with them. You feel me? So a lot of shit gotta go right when you win, bro.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah. Because when I'll say it again, you the one who brought it up. I've never seen Brian Flores so happy and hug the way he was hugging Fitzpatrick.
Now, I had to rewind it, bro, because I was like, damn, Flores, happy as shit.
Well, I'll say this again, and I know you don't want. Well, let me ask you this.
I'm good, bro. Like, everything I'm talking about this guy, I'm not mad at him. I'm just saying, bro, I saw it coming, and I'm just going to watch it play out. But at the end of the day, like, I'm going to call it how I see it. If the man was balling, I'll be right there. You remember, after the Arizona game, me and Big Time were telling you, dog, you crazy. He is not a game manager. But, dog, the more film this man starts putting up on tape, it's like, yo, is he even a game manager, bro? Like, a game manager is being nice.
Yeah, I felt bad last week for the kid when the national need.
I feel bad for him, bro. But at the end of the day,
media branded him the ultimate game manager. That was pretty rough.
He could have quelled some of this. Like he played into it. Like if you know you ain't that, you know what I'm saying? You know you not like that, bro. Let them heap the praise on you.
No, the worst mistake he made, eye test, was when he bragged. What was his second game?
He said the NFL is easy. Since then, they turned up on his ass. When he said it, I said, "You fucked up, cause bro, you ain't."
I agree.
Come on, dog. You ain't out here lighting shit up. We got a defense, a special teams protecting you. Keep your mouth closed.
Gonna get your running game. Gonna get you another receiver. Gonna fix up your offense. I will say this, Big Time. Unmic yourself. Here's my question to you. If the lineman from Oregon's there at 3, you taking him?
That's a good question, Mace.
But we got the third pick.
Yeah, I don't. It's hard. It's hard not to give up. It's hard not to take him. But I don't know, Mace. I'm looking for leverage. So I mean, with me, if I see leverage and I see this kid there, and if he's going to make that big of a difference on our side, I mean, as a coach, then I would have to take the best on the board. But if I want more leverage, then I'm taking picks, and I'm going to make more picks at him for future picks and get my wideout. I'm probably not going to. I'll probably look at Chase. I'll probably look at a couple wideouts, and probably get a couple picks in the first round, maybe, to get everything that I need, and then and drastically look, within the second and third round for other players. And I don't know. I don't know. I know he's a very good player, a great player, but it's hard. It's hard to see if he can be that generational, that talent. At the NFL level, you see these guys fail all the time. So it's all lottery until you get to see him on the field, or if you have the eye, where you understand the type of player that they are.
I think if we get him, our offensive line's gonna be solidified for the next 10 years.
Weren't they saying that with Tunzel though too?
And
I mean,
Yeah,
Tunzel,
exactly.
yeah, but
Exactly.
Tunzel at guard played great for us, man.
I'm not sitting there saying that, but I mean, I don't know. Just
Well, let me
Oh,
say this.
lineman, bro.
Let me say this.
Don't say that.
And I want you guys to talk about this.
We did that shit with Jake Long, bro. Don't do that shit.
Yeah, you're right about that. They should have took Matt Ryan and called it a day.
Fool,
My,
Mike Pouncey. How many times? Juwan James.
yeah,
No,
hurt.
fuck all that
Awesome.
O-line
I
shit.
totally agree. My question is this. I know I agree with ITAS. Wait a second. I said that last night. I mean, excuse me, big time. And I said this last night, what you just said. I'm trading the pick. You agree, big time?
I mean, again, like I said, best on the board. Chase is there, and if anything, I want more draft picks. I think we can get multiple draft picks in the first round, even more than we have right now, and go forward in the future and establish ourselves to even going even further to make us actually the top dog in the AFC East, if not the AFC all the way. So we need these draft picks. We need more, and I feel that that's where we can solidify ourselves. That's just me, though. I don't know.
Big time. I mean, ITAS, go ahead.
You know me, I want my receivers, man. I want a receiver, a linebacker, an impact player, bro, like top corner. You know what I'm saying? I'm into shit like that because those type of things with this team, I'll say something that Dwayne said. He said, bro, this season is it's a success either way because we're ahead of schedule. And what we're doing, we're laying down the rebar. Y'all do listen to me, man. We're laying down the rebar for the team.
In fact, that Roethlisberger and a
running
couple of
back
Steelers are going to sit.
behind the ski.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
any
agree.
top tier running back in this team with like Gaskin is tight, but I'm talking about like an Aaron Jones. You know what I'm saying? The people that we thinking about taking. No, they're gonna flourish in this offense because the scheme is there. We just need to input the top players into the scheme. Like, bro, you get some 4 or 5 stars on that defense, and you keep the scheme as it is. You know, the defense is gonna be even better next year because they have a plan. They just need the players. They have a plan on both sides of the ball.
I agree, bro. When a lot of these starters now on this team become backups in our depth, we're gonna be lit.
Hey, where you at, Lex? I know I'm by your crib, bro.
I see you. You right there.
Where you at?
I'm right off of 153rd and 22nd, to be honest, down the street.
Well, you Floridians, you South Floridians have it good, man. Well, me and ITES is free. I mean, excuse me, me and Big Time Freeze and
and I'm gonna give you my number, bro. You heard?
I ain't gonna lie. Where I'm at is Oregon, bro. So I'm gonna have to move from there. I can't hear shit.
Well, I don't even
know what the hell you asked was, Pete, the question I asked was, would you trade the third pick to get more picks?
I don't like draft picks, Mace. They're gambles. I'm a gambler, and I don't like myself sometimes. So, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't like draft picks. I like proven players. We have a whole bunch. We already are the youngest team in the NFL, Mace. I think ITES just said it. We're ahead of schedule. We just need players that other teams are going to fear. Trade back for what? You know, to get other even worse type talent? No, bro.
No, like drop down 2 or 3 picks. Exactly.
There's a reason why the Patriots don't have any good players, bro. They always draft late. Forget that. Get the stud. Get you a Nick Bosa. Let's go get him. You know what I'm saying? Someone in that category.
That's interesting you say that, though, man. But they used that for 20 years, and they won Super Bowls by doing that. So there's a process to why they won and why they were champions. I'm not sitting there stating to you that we don't need some of these players. Hold on, give me a second. I'm not sitting there saying I'm not agreeing with you. That's where we come in, getting these players not off draft, but in free agency. With what we're doing this year, I think we'll bring better names, better talent here because they want to play on a team that has that's a coach like this. But with solidifying ourselves, we can do it better. Honestly, Pete, we can do it better than the Patriots because we have these high draft picks, because we can do it better. And I think that we can actually solidify ourselves in doing this for as long as they did, but better, and still stay young. And that's where the Steelers messed up in their secondary. And that's where the Patriots, and now you're seeing it. It's developing. It's going for, and they're losing it. And I think we can do much better than that.
Yeah, but if you pay attention to the Patriots, they never rely on draft picks. They never have a rookie starting nowhere, bro. They never have a rookie of the year or even someone getting close to it. They rely on, well, let's just be real. They've relied on the same quarterback over the 20 years.
Pete? And Pete went out. Big time. I agree with you.
I mean, I understand what he's saying. Even if, I mean, a team would be lucky enough to have a quarterback for 20 years, all right, and still win.
Yeah.
Listen,
Yes,
the fact of the matter is that I'm not looking for, they didn't have all pros or they didn't have rookies starting, because the fact is that when they brought the rookies in, they were learning from these individuals that were on their way out. So Belichick was smart. He did his due diligence, had those individuals that were coming in that were already veterans, teaching these young kids, knowing how to do it right, then bringing them in a little bit later. And they were already ready to come in if there was an injury. This is what I'm talking about. Belichick was already thinking 3 or 4 steps ahead. That's why I think Flores is the same way in that sense. If you watch that game with Belichick and him, it was a complete chess game. And I think, honestly, if you go back and watch that game, it was honestly a beautiful game in a sense. I'm not okay. It sounds goofy, but again, I like defensive games and I like chess matches. And I don't care shit about offense, but
I'm with you. I'm with you big time. I'm with you. I watch that too.
I like the game, and I think it shows how much talent how close Flores is compared to what's his name, Grable is compared in Tennessee. So again, yeah. I think, yeah, I just.
Hey, my bad. I got a phone call, guys. But where I was left off saying is the Patriots, they've had the same quarterback for the last 20 years. So they had the luxury to, bring in free agents and plug them in at a low cost and not have to rely on young players. That's why they were winning against the East. Not because they were drafting well and their rookies were all-stars and they ended up turning into all-stars. No, bro. Sony Michel, that guy has been a first-round bust. Even though I love that guy.
The reason why the Patriots won the last 20 years, nobody had a quarterback in New York, Miami, or Buffalo can compete with them. But they do now.
That will be good to say, Mace. It is true, actually. It is true. But they still went on in the playoffs and beat teams.
No, they did. That's why I don't take nothing away from them. But I'm focusing on 2021. I'm focusing on 2021 and beyond. I'm focusing on Sunday. By the way, fellas, I know iTest knows this. You two don't know. Yeah, Pete, you know this too. Everybody, I'll be on from 10 o'clock in the morning with an extra hour pregame show. I'm going all the way to the last 4:25 game. That could be the game in Green Bay. That could be the game in Nashville. I'll be on to the last game at 4:25, the late game on Sunday. I'm not doing Washington, Philly. I don't care.
Washington, Philly?
That's the night game. I'll skip it. I'll go to bed early. I got to be somewhere at 5 in the morning.
Oh, I hear you. No, that Washington, Philly game is going to be lit, though.
Why? You really believe Alex Smith is going to compete with
Well, what I'm saying by is because of the if the Washington wins, they're in. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be a lot. Like, it's going to be big, bro. That's going to be a big game.
Washington ain't winning that game, bro. And let me preview, which I think is going to be one of the better games next Sunday. Will be Tampa Bay at Dallas. Dallas has come on now. They're playing like the Super Bowl team I thought they would be with all those weapons. Mari Cooper woke up Sunday against Philly. They all woke up, and watch out.
Mace,
That
you
was,
remember like 4 or 5 weeks ago? No, it was like 3 or 4 weeks ago when you had this panel swole up with everybody. I think you had like 2 Cowboys fans up here. And then I started telling them, don't be down on your Cowboys and don't be surprised if they come and win this division. Where are those guys at? Because they were down on their own team, bro.
they'll be here Sunday at 7:30 when they won the division. I mean, they'll be here next Monday when I'll be doing the firings of the Black Monday. They'll be here bragging.
I wish I remember those names too. I'm not good with names.
High Church was one of them. I know that right now.
He was calling me crazy that he's a Cowboy fan and he knows it's not gonna happen. I'm like, bro, you guys have too much offensively. If Andy Dalton just picks it up here and there, you guys can get some easy wins and come back.
And they've done it. They're going to destroy the Giants on Sunday. It's going to be a bad day weather-wise Sunday, too, but Dallas should win this game. Let me see what Matt Castle now got a TV job. Let me see what he says he'll be starting in Miami.
Where is man at?
NFL Network. I can say it right now.
I don't even know where this man at.
I saw that. I saw a glimpse of it. Not bad. Whoever that was. Anyway, I think the quarterback, again, I don't worry about him. But if you didn't notice, Pittsburgh announced today, Mike Tomlin, that Roethlisberger and a few other starters will sit on Sunday. They won't play.
Buffalo's gonna do the same, and I'm mad at that.
Are they really?
I have a feeling, yeah, they're gonna rest starters. Chiefs are gonna rest starters. That for sure. Mahomes is gonna rest. We already know Big Ben is gonna rest. I just don't want Buffalo to rest because I know what's in Buffalo's mind. I told you this, bro. They're gonna want us to get that easy win, so they can go ahead and get that easy playoff win. That's what they want.
If Buffalo and Pittsburgh both lose, Buffalo gets the 2 seed, and Buffalo will host probably the Browns because the Steelers are giving it to the Browns. I wouldn't be surprised if the Browns
knock Miami out of the playoffs in the first round for any team right now.
I don't know. I think Miami could beat Tennessee.
I hope we play Tennessee, bro, because honestly, Tannehill will put it on us, bro. That right there, if we play Tennessee and Tannehill beats us, you have to fire Chris Greer. You have to, bro. Especially after the season that Tua has had, bro. This guy moved on from Tannehill to Jay Cutler, then Tua. It's unreal with this guy, bro. $10 million out the door to Jay Cutler, bro. Just $10 million. Here's $10 million. Play 1 year. Let's go.
Big time, what you think if they play Tennessee next Sunday? What you think?
I think we need to look at what
the Browns?
What the Browns did, yeah.
I wish we had an offensive line like the Browns did. Like we will next year, I guarantee. I said this last night, fellas, and it's a big time. I'll say it again. Win or lose, I'm proud of the team. I see a future that is so bright and scary for the rest of the NFL. We got the 3rd pick. We have this. If we don't make it, we have the 16th pick. We got the 36th pick and the 44th pick. I'm not big.
I mean, that's not even a full bright side there, Mace, either. I mean, again, like I said, a big part of it will be how we solidified ourselves, going and doing what we did this year in free agency. You're going to have bigger names that are going to want to come here. And I think that'll solidify us from not having to play some of our rookies too soon and then bringing them in a little bit later if we have to. But either way, I think, we've already put our name out there. I think players are going to want to play here.
I agree with that.
I disagree.
The question if we can get a running back, whether if we get a running back in the draft or we get a running back, in free agency, whether it be we get Kareem Hunt or we get like Tess said, we can get an Aaron Jones. Because look at what Dylan did against for Green Bay. So Aaron Jones could be that guy. He could be gone too. So
Yeah, the Packers are not going to pay Aaron Jones, bro.
Yes, I mean, well, I like Kareem Hunt. He's a big boy, and I also like just the size. I think he doesn't have very much wear and tear. This is
I
the
love
reason
Kareem
why
Hunt,
this is
bro.
why
Those
Henry's
two
doing so
names right
well.
there, you
Remember?
guys just finished naming. I'm all over it.
You guys know the name of the Aaron Jones? I like a lot. Yeah. Sean Jones says, I think we should sign Snacks to play in the middle. He got released from Seattle. Yeah, we should sign him today. I mean, I would.
Harrison Snack, yeah, he's good, but how old is he now? Like 30?
Yeah, but he just clogs the middle. That's what we need him for, to stop the run.
Hey, Dwayne.
Yes.
Listen.
I apologize.
Man,
I had to take care of some things with my parents.
Don't worry
man.
about it, man.
Yeah.
It's family, bro.
Yeah.
I want to sit there and say, man, that good or bad, when I talk to everybody in these chat rooms, especially in here, I'm listening, man. I'm listening. I'm thinking outside the box, and believe me, I take what I hear and I actually analyze it when I get off. Just going, just thinking about it. So all respect to you and everybody in here, because I really do listen to everybody. I don't try to overstep or over talk anybody in here, because there's a lot that I still need to learn, and I do take what you say out of respect. So no disrespect if I don't agree with you.
There's no fun conversation if everybody agrees every single time. The one thing we all, except for maybe Ites, agree on, because I know Ites is ultimately a San Francisco 49ers fan. So I'm going to and I know he's a Dolphin fan as well. But that's why I said it that way, Ites, because I know your allegiance is split. Somewhat my allegiance is split too, between
I got it.
the Dolphins about 95% and the Giants 5%. But we all want to see the Dolphins win. That's where we all agree upon. How we get there, what different courses of action are applied, everybody's got their desire or how they want to see it. And that's the good thing about being a fan, because we can sit here, talk, have a discourse, and as long as it don't get personal, it's good, because we listen. Like I hear some of what y'all be saying too, man. And I've contemplated it. I think about it. So I don't get upset. I don't take it as disrespect. I think that we all want to see the Dolphins succeed, and that's where we're all coming from. Now like I said, we all got different ways of how the final design of the house is supposed to be built. One person wants the spa here, another person wants the jacuzzi instead of a spa. Somebody want an in-ground pool. Some people want an above-ground pool. But we all want the house. We want the house built and we want it finalized. We want that Super Bowl. How we get there and where we put certain pieces and the priority of where the pieces go. Hey, that's what conversation and talk is about. So, we all just like with the Black Wall Street stuff. We all got different stocks, but the aim is to make some money, no matter what. So whether we agree that Tua should be pulled or not pulled, if we agree Fitz should start or not start, whether we agree that they should have took AJ Dillon or Cam Akers or Clyde Edwards-Helaire, because I wanted all of those running backs this year, but the Dolphins chose not to. That doesn't mean that I now disassociate my fandom. I'm disappointed, but I move on. I mean, we could have all went defense. I would have been happy. Every pick defensively besides the QB. But hey, it's working, so we roll with it.
Facts. I couldn't agree more. That's why you don't hear me. I mean, I'll say it before I say it again. I know it's going to be the hot topic going into a mini camp in the draft. Well, I'll say it again. That's why I don't worry about the quarterback because I know what he is.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah. I
disappointed
mean,
that Pittsburgh is resting a lot of their guys and the Roethlisberger
yeah,
definitely not playing.
you know,
It's like a gift wrapping it to the Browns.
Hey, Mace, can I change the subject for 1 minute?
Yeah, good.
All right. Hey, so Dwayne, and anybody can answer this. So, Dwayne, give me a grade. Give me A to F grade. All right. This is
hmm
about stocks. All right. So I had a few shares of Microsoft, but I see Tesla's going up again, and I have a few shares of Tesla, and then I have Apple as well. So
hmm
I went ahead and took my Microsoft and went ahead and cashed out of that and split a couple of shares for Apple, and then the rest went into more shares of Tesla. Now, give me a grade on that because I'm kind of like, I think I didn't want to do that, but I just see that Microsoft gave me like, not the, it was a long term, but it didn't give me as much as I thought. And I think I have plenty of time this year coming up that if I wanted to add more or get more, it's not going to be that high to where, it's going to be out of reach. But what do you
the
think
micro.
grade wise?
Well, what did you want to accomplish? Did you want short-term gain, short-term returns, or did you, or
Long
are you
term,
invested
long
for?
term. Tesla's
Okay,
long
so
term, Apple's long term, and
okay, so
Microsoft wasn't going up enough, so I just decided to take my chance and go. You know what? I'm going to go with the more cash long term and stick with that. And I think like I said, I can get Microsoft just as cheap within the next 6 months.
well,
That's just what I
what, what,
think, anyways.
Microsoft is selling at what now?
Like was it like 220? I think it is. I
hmm
think.
So I would say that was pretty good trade because Apple's it's gonna keep fluctuating, you know, and Tesla. I mean, if you can ride that roller coaster, I mean, because it goes up and it goes down, but uh, I would say a grade. I would say that's probably uh, anywhere between a B plus and an A minus
Apple's
because
starting to make, if you notice, Apple's starting to make a move and is starting to push now because they're at like almost at 140 right now compared to where they
yeah,
were. So they're starting to
Do
and
make
you
a
like
push.
taking risks? You got to go with the no names and gamble your money on that, bro. It's buy
Yeah,
stocks and where people are
I
not
have a
buying.
few of those. I have a few penny stocks, man. So I'm actually making pretty good profit on a couple of them, but
Now I'm gonna let you answer your own grade because there's only gonna be two answers. It's gonna be either an A or F. Are you positive or are you negative?
I'm positive, man.
You got an A
and that's
plus.
yep,
A
and see,
plus big time
and
and keep doing what you're doing because you're staying positive.
yeah, and the thing is, you're the best evaluator of how you doing with the trades. It's your money, and uh, as long as you're able to move the money when you want, that's the good thing about stocks. You see it moving up, jump, not when it's at its highest, but if you see a move, take advantage of the move. And you can always roll the money back out when you hit your intended goal. If you 10-15% profit, you want to move half of that stock, cash that out, hold on to the rest, and move it to back to Microsoft or to another stock. You can do that. It
Dwayne,
depends on
we
what
have
type
this.
of trader you are.
Yeah, we have this round table, man. So don't forget about it.
I know. It's Tuesday, right?
I think, Mace. I think we all agreed. Like, I think because of the holidays, it was Tuesday, but we'll meet like on Tuesdays and Saturdays. Saturdays, I think that's what it was planned on. I think, but
yeah, you know, I'll make myself available.
Well,
You
so
guys are gonna have a round table here of stock talk.
yeah. So just the emails is needed. And I was gonna send out an Excel sheet. I'm still working on that though, just to get everything situated. So everybody has their own Excel sheet that they can, solidify and highlight what they have, and then look at certain things, so they don't have to continuously look at it. It's like a learning Excel, but yet adding what you want to it as well, so that it'll be a guideline for you as you go forward.
There's some dude that
Okay.
subscribed to me. I think I told you guys last time. I'm gonna message him, and I'm gonna try to tell him to come to that stock talk that you guys are doing, because pretty much that's all he does. He makes up videos. I just saw he subscribed to me, so I clicked on him, and I'm like, "What's up with this guy?" And that's all he does. He talks stocks, and he shows everybody. Like, he actually, just like I do, I go off my phone, record it, and shows the world. He'll tell you, "Look how much I won on this stock, but I'm gonna take it off now and move it to this stock." And that's all he does. So I'm gonna
Yeah.
try to get in contact with him like that. You said on Saturday or Tuesday?
It's both days, I believe,
Or
was
whatever
what
day
was
he can. I'm
proposed.
gonna just tell him to jump on here. You know how this channel goes. If he's able to come on and it's nothing but Dolphins talk, we could switch it up for 2 minutes and hear his thoughts. Like that, you guys can get some other insight on the stocks as well.
You say
Yeah.
that he has his own channel. I mean, on YouTube.
Yeah, I ended up finding him because he subscribed to me.
Do you know? I
You
mean,
guys can
does he
still
have a
hear
big
me?
following or what?
Still hear me?
Yeah, does he have a big
Can you
following,
guys still
Pete?
hear me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he has 600 and something subscribers.
What's his
So
name? What does he go by?
I'm gonna back out. I'm not gonna back out all the way. I'm just gonna go on my channel real quick. 1 second.
Okay. Dwayne, if you Dwayne left. Okay.
All right, y'all. Let me know if I'm here.
Yeah, you're good, man.
Yeah, man. Those guys are something, boy. I tell you. I'm gonna take this to about 4:30, and come back for the big show 7:15. Take me a quick nap around 4:15 and just chill. I'll just say this. I'll let you guys rap more about your stocks that you guys are thinking about. I'm
No,
up.
I was just asking. I just wanted to see, just ask a question. Was all, as Mace. I didn't want to disrespect, but
It's okay, man, because we're gonna be doing this and we're gonna be doing this in 5 hours, so we might as well start a little warm up right now. Jason Myers is yours. Yeah, Jason Myers' world is yours. Yeah. Jason Myers is some kicker, boy.
Hey,
they had the stimulus. The stimulus check is supposed to be 600, and then Trump passed to where he wanted 2,000, and mostly the Democrats are agreeing to it, and some of the like Georgia Senate leader are agreeing with them too. But Mitch McConnell blocked it, so it's a question of will it be the same amount or will it be a little bit less or whatever. But Mitch McConnell, man, he's a piece of work.
Hey, I typed in that dude's channel's name on the chat. It's called Jason.
Yeah.
The world is yours.
That's another stock guy, Pete.
I'll have to
Yeah, he's
check
a
him
little
out.
stock guy. He also does he does Bovado. That's how I guess he ended up finding me, because he bets on sports as well. He does, but he's a lunatic, bro. He goes for 12-team parlays. He goes for huge parlays, which is a huge gamble. But if you hit, you see the numbers that he'll bring in. He's talking
Yeah.
$32,000, off of these little bets here and there. If they hit, they hit, bro. But at the end of the day, I respect that dude because I like people that show and tell. You know, I never really was. Look at my content, bro. It's fucking crappy. Let's just be real. I don't sit here and try to make videos. I just make these little FanDuel videos to just show people, how it can be done and not. For example, the reason why I started doing that though is because I noticed I started seeing a lot of people on YouTube pop up. Oh, FanDuel picks, DraftKings picks, and I'm like, let me check this guy out. And I noticed that a lot of these guys have like 40, 50, 60,000 subscribers, right?
Yeah, because
And they're
people want to
and
make
they're
money.
giving you and they're just giving you the last week plays. So let's, for example, Stephon Diggs just went off Sunday. So this Sunday coming up, that's all they're gonna talk about is Stephon Diggs, Stephon Diggs, Stephon Diggs. Not even knowing, for example, he's going against a Jalen Ramsey this week. Let's give that example. They're still talking up Stephon Diggs like he's a must play. In my opinion, that's a must fade. But these guys, they get paid to do these shows, so they have to talk, the guys that are trending upwards. So that's why they do it. I understand why they do it, but I just don't like that they do it. That's just the thing, because they're really skewing people off the good plays and really making people lose their money, bro. It's real talk.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me ask you guys something. Moving forward to next year, um, do you guys consider Buffalo a problem?
You got to be out of your mind to sit here and say no.
But you, Dwayne, you look at Buffalo as a problem?
He's muted. Dwayne, you muted.
Yeah.
There you go. No, you muted.
Okay.
There you
Okay.
go.
All right. If you look at way things are right now and project that to next year, of course they would be the chief rival unless something dramatic happens. Uh, they would be the chief adversary for the Dolphins, and uh, considering the fact that they won the division, they would have to be uh, projected as the chief adversary and the target for the other three teams. Now, realistically, you don't think we don't all believe that the Jets or the Patriots are going to challenge Buffalo. But what when I say we, the Dolphins, what the Dolphins have to be wary of is resting on their laurels, believing in the news clippings, and not willing to put the same work in for next year.
Start planning.
Thinking that it's a given. Everybody got to stay hungry. And I don't know how this season is going to end. I mean, but you would at the very least think that the Dolphins should be a primary concern for the Buffalo Bills, because they know that. Go ahead. I'm sorry, man.
Dwayne, go ahead. Finish.
Because they know that they won the first game primarily because Byron Jones wasn't in the game, that first game, for most of it, and the fact that the Dolphins are building faster than what everybody thought. The Bills are going to be concerned about the Dolphins. They've already vanquished all the demons with the Patriots, so they're feeling good. They swept the Patriots, but now they're probably thinking we got a rival. We got a new rival in the division.
I think Buffalo, and
I
I
agree,
know
Dwayne.
I don't think you guys are gonna like what I'm gonna say. I think Buffalo right now, don't care about anybody. I think they really believe they're the team to beat in the AFC. And I said 6, 7 teams can win it this year, and Buffalo is one of them. And I just think Buffalo right now is just a freight train. Like, I don't know who's going to stop this freight train. I just look at them and I say, wow.
Exactly, Mace. I agree.
That's how I look at Buffalo right now.
They're
The
only gonna
quarterback
get
is
better.
just confident. Yep. I think their quarterback is playing at a very, 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 very high level. Their defenses could be better than what they show. And they got a running game now. And I just look at Buffalo and I just say, wow, you know,
Well, my only thing that I see with the Buffalo Bills is that they don't their coaching staff doesn't make good adjustments at halftime. And so too many games they've allowed teams to come all the way back. I think back to the Rams game where they allowed the Rams to come all the way back and go ahead. And if it wasn't for a bad PI call, they would have lost that game. They allow a lot of teams to come back in the second half. Now, game planning from Monday to Friday or Monday to Saturday, they come out with a good game plan, but they don't make the adjustments to hold leads. And I still remember the way the Chiefs ran over them and the way the Titans ran over them. They haven't played a team that runs the ball well in this 5-game streak that they played, because even Seattle, they didn't even have Carson or Hyde in that game, and they played Denver. Denver doesn't have I don't think Philip Lindsay played in that game against Buffalo. I know they had Melvin Gordon, but they have a 1-2 punch, and if the 2 is missing, again, you're not getting the full complement. And I'm trying to think of their schedule off the top of my head because I'm in the car.
they played Denver. They played
the Patriots.
They played Patriots. They played Denver. They played
Pittsburgh doesn't run the ball.
Pittsburgh. They play somebody else in the West. They play somebody else in the West. San Francisco.
They played no.
Yeah, they did play San Francisco in December.
Yeah, they played San Francisco, but San Francisco was depleted. They didn't have their. I don't think Jimmy G played in that game.
No, he got his ass whooped, bro. And he was hurt.
Yeah.
I just think Buffalo right now.
I mean, they're good. They're good, Mace. But I think they could be had, but by the same token, the fact that they won in Pittsburgh and have gone on this 5-game streak, I'm surprised that they did that. So, do they have a right to think that they're rising, that they're
Super Bowl worthy
to challenge the Chiefs? Yes, they could think that. But I don't think that any one team, even the Chiefs, they've won 14 games, but they've won 14 games. A lot of those were close games. So every team that's in the tournament has a question about them.
They got flaws.
So that just makes this it makes this tournament even more exciting because most of the teams that are in it or that are going to be in it legitimately have a shot, except for maybe the NFC East winner.
Oh, I feel Dallas wins that division. Dallas has arrived, bro. They are playing at a high level. And I'm telling you right now, they will beat Tampa next Sunday night in Dallas.
Wow, they got to get there first. I don't even think they're going to get there.
Yeah, they'll get there. I have no confidence in the Redskins right now. None.
That's why I think the Giants might be there.
I'm fascinated. I'm glad they put that game at 1 o'clock because I ain't gonna pay that game no attention. I'll be watching Buffalo.
I might go to the office.
Yeah.
Y'all want to go to the office?
I don't
To
know.
the
bro.
office. What
Yo,
you mean by that, Artez?
Tootsie.
No, I just came from Tootsie's, bro, but I was gonna jump in the office right quick. I ain't trying to get too drunk too early, man.
Yeah, I saw
That's
that
where you
Moet.
man.
I saw that. I
right
saw that
there on
Moet, and
183rd, bro.
I saw that
I-
Moet, and what you call you had Grey Goose.
Bro,
and
I,
You finna be on
I was,
441 and 183rd right now.
bro, I was just, I had this dyke on my neck, bro. That's why I got offline. I was on the bar talking to her. This hoe got a girlfriend and all. They got an office right there.
I tell you what. Last night,
I ain't finna get drunk tonight, bro.
Last night I was
What you
tore
said?
up from the floor. You know, I was hanging out with a couple of my cousins.
I need to get off this block.
Oh boy.
Shit, y'all, man.
Had
Hey, the
fun
boy.
office
doing
be
All right,
popping though, I test.
Yeah, I already been drinking.
Now I'm saying the office
got
though.
2 Long Islands, bro.
Oh, you done? Hey, I'm lightweight,
Nah,
bro.
they
I'll
gon-
be honest with
Yeah,
you. You put me on 2
ain't even
Long
that.
Islands, and I'm done.
You can't drink them hoes.
I jumped in there because I haven't been in there all year, so I wanted to see, like, you know what I'm saying, if it's still jumping, like.
Hey, I feel your pain, bro. I ain't been in there for like 2 years.
I ain't been in there
gonna lie.
all year, bro. So I was like, all right,
kind
let
of-
me see them hoes dancing with masks on, and they are, bro.
No way. No way.
Yeah, they are, bro. You ain't see it? I had that shit on mine. I had the bartender with a mask on, the hoes had masks
Yeah.
on.
So they doing
I
lap
wasn't
dances.
watching.
They doing lap dances and specials with masks on too.
With the mask on, God, that shit was. That's why I was next to this dyke, bro. I didn't even know she was a dyke. I just started talking to her and shit. Like, yeah, I like girls. I was like, oh, okay. So we started talking. I was like, man, I gotta go, man. But if I go to the office, they gonna make me drink, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm already kind of slizzard already.
Yeah, that's
I
why
ain't
I
eat
just told
shit.
you the office is a different animal. Them bitches don't play in there.
Don't fuck around, bro. That's why I like going in there.
Wow, the
I
Bills
like going in there,
players.
like,
It's my boys in here.
I'm good.
Say what's up to him out in Northern California. I got you, bro. Give me a
I
second.
wanted to Dwayne. I wanted to add to that Buffalo thing because I think
What's up, brother?
they have a couple key pieces in place. What's up, girl? I'll help you out with that in a bit. Give me 1 second.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm feeling good.
Yeah,
bro.
to the Buffalo.
Did you guys talk about Dwayne Haskins yet?
No, I'm getting there.
I'll
Trust
take your
me.
bitch, nigga.
What's good, Dusty?
I'll get
Dwayne
there, bro.
Haskins.
What's up, Dusty?
What's up with it?
Yeah,
What up, IT?
Dwayne
What up,
Haskins
Pete?
and
What up,
Justin
Big Time?
Fields.
What up, Pete?
It's good, Dusty. Dusty, motherfucker.
Yeah, bro. This man's been working his ass off the last 2 weeks, bro. Feeling good, bro?
I don't get
I
the
know
cheap shit. The Dusty nigga smoked the Ferrari. It's that Ferrari. Yeah.
There you go, bro.
Hold on. Don't make me.
Stizzy.
Traffic. Oh, these crackers are fucking me.
The Stizzy.
Oh. Wait till I get to the crib.
Boy,
Hey.
my brother.
Hey, it's a beautiful day. Hey, life, man. Hey, Pete, what the fuck is you doing home, man?
Got King. We got little ones, man. Dusty, we'll talk about Buffalo just now. I want your opinion. You think Buffalo is ready to take off right now for a Super Bowl run? You do?
They're probably the one team that I think could give the Chiefs problems because they have good quarterback play with the guy who has probably the best physical gifts in the league right now, and then he's working with Jordan Palmer. That change throwing motion made all the difference, man. Now
Yeah.
you got now. I
You
didn't
talking
think the
about?
Stephon Diggs. Now I'm on record saying the Stephon Diggs trade wasn't a good trade because Allen wasn't an accurate quarterback and Diggs is a clinician. But man, he shit. That and yeah, I think that's the one team that can give the Chiefs a problem.
I agree with you. I think Buffalo is a juggernaut. I said it back in May before I started my platform. I said this team is ready to take off, and they're everything I thought they should be. And wasn't for a lucky hail mary, they'd be 13-2 right now.
I
That's how
mean,
good.
yeah, but y'all. I mean, Buffalo is in y'all way. To be honest, if y'all was in a different, like if y'all was in the AFC South, you know, you guys will actually win that division, you know. But being in the AFC East isn't a good division, but Buffalo is just light years ahead of y'all as far as just what they got compared to what you got. You know, I mean, they have a shutdown corner. I mean, you guys have good corners too, but like, you know, they have the receivers. You know, they got the Singletary kid. You know, they got a backup for him. You know, they got a good line. You know, defense is crazy. You know what I'm saying? I'm, I mean, the linebacking core could be a little better, but like, they're just really good all the way around. You know, they got them two safeties. You know, probably the best 1-2 safeties in the league.
Yeah, Miami got the corners. They got the safeties. I think, my honest
But you put
opinion,
them safeties with Trey White though, that makes the job easier for the other side.
I totally agree with that. I just look at,
You know, they're a
I,
year ahead of us as far as the rebuild is concerned. They've been working
I
on
mean,
that. They drafted those.
they're a better team.
yeah, Buffalo is better because of one main reason, and I'll tell you what it is. What really solidified them was they gave up 5 picks to Minnesota. Now the trade worked out for both teams because Justin Jefferson is going to be he's a Pro Bowler this year as a rookie, but them getting Stephon Diggs and like you said, Allen working out with Jordan Palmer last off season has made them a juggernaut, bro. It's just what it is. You
Uh,
agree with that, Dustin?
Jamar Chase. Jamar Chase better than Justin Jefferson. Boy, I better get that motherfucker.
What he said?
Well,
What say? What?
he said that Jamar Chase of LSU was better than Jefferson.
I've
Yep.
been I've watched a couple of his games. That's a legitimate argument.
What? Oh,
Chase
I
is
okay,
said
better than
okay,
Jefferson.
it can be
okay,
argued,
okay.
but I need to see more for it to be proven. But you can make a legitimate argument.
What
You can
more
go
do you
either.
need to see, bro? Bolitnikoff winner as a sophomore? Get out of
That's
here, yo.
You're right. I mean, but my cousin went Bolitnikoff as a sophomore.
Who your cousin?
Brandon Cooks.
And he a type motherfucker, bro. Dog, anyone who wins that award, you a top flight receiver, bro. Like all you gotta do is hit the right system. Brandon Cooks done got paid where 3 different teams? Get out of here, bro. Anyone who wins that, it's 2 awards I take really serious in college. The Bolitnikoff and the fucking the Jim Thorpe winner. Those players usually end up Hall of Famers. The only Bolitnikoff I've seen that didn't go through was James Washington. He's the only Bolitnikoff winner that's not, you know what I mean? That's not a household name, but I mean, with Pittsburgh, he's doing all right. But usually a Bolitnikoff winner is a all pro,
We
all
coming back
star
to
Hall
this.
of
Oh,
Fame.
hold on a second. Let me.
Hey, yo, eye test. I like your little camera, bruh.
I'm hitting strip clubs for these niggas today, man. I'm gonna show them some pussy.
I like that shit, man. You know, I wish like all the truckers would do that shit. I wish like all the truckers would get like one of them cameras because you know they be driving past the beautiful shit. You know, motherfuckers be like in Utah or some shit like that.
That's true.
Motherfucker driving through
Uh,
Sedona, Arizona, shit like that. Like, man, put that shit up. I don't want to see your
yeah.
face, nigga.
I remember my vacation. I just took a little thing in Vegas, and I went to the fucking at the Hoover Dam because I went to Mexico to go to Grand Canyon. Is it Mexico? Where the fuck is it? Grand Canyon. Wherever the fuck the Grand Canyon is. I went to that shit, and then we drove out of Hoover Dam. Now that whole drive was beautiful because I ain't used to seeing mountains like that until I went to Cali.
Right.
We don't have mountains like that over here. So,
They're there, but you gotta, if you ain't close by, you gotta drive to them.
you talking about Florida? We don't got mountains out here.
Oh yeah, Florida. Y'all ain't got no mountains in Florida. It's all
Yeah,
flat.
we ain't got mountains. Yeah, it's all flat.
In Florida ain't got. Yeah.
It was crazy. I remember when I went to Vegas, I thought Vegas was in Cali. I ain't know Vegas wasn't in Cali. I just learned that shit.
Man.
Bro, you gotta understand, when we from out of town, we don't know this shit. We're thinking Vegas, people Cali.
Man, I remember the very, very first time I went to Vegas. I almost got a DUI because I didn't realize, you know, you young going to Vegas for the first time. Like they give you free drinks, and you know, you know, they don't do that shit in Cali, bruh. Free drinks? What you mean, free drinks?
Free drinks?
And I didn't understand why they did it, but it's how they keep the high rollers in there.
Exactly, bro. I stayed at the Aria. You feel me?
Look at Mace. He finally repping his team. Finally, it's what 15 weeks into the season, he finally repping his team.
No, it's not like that, bro. I just
yeah, it is. You ain't wore no merch. You ain't wore no Dolphins merch all year, bruh.
You had to give that L on you. I mean, you had to give y'all that L. He popped up with
I'm about to switch microphones, Mace. But yeah, Mace,
you know me. I ain't going nowhere. Go ahead, switch microphones, bro.
Mace, you ain't wore no Dolphins merch all year, Mace. This is my first time seeing you wearing Dolphins merch.
Well, Dusty, I've been wearing it since last week, but you've been busy putting up your own platform, bro, and you're doing a great job at that, bro.
I dropped my first load last night.
All right, I'll go check that out when I take my break around 4 or 5 o'clock. I'll go check it out Eastern time, and I'll be back.
What you talking about, Dusty Ho?
Oh yeah, I started a channel.
Yeah, put your link in the chat room, bro, so everybody can hook up with you, bro. I mean, you family here.
Yeah. I'll do that. I'll do that when I get to the when the laptop first booting up. I'll do that.
Bro. All right, man.
But
it's good to see you, man.
Oh man, I'm Gucci, man. But I fell asleep on flat earlier.
Oh yeah, I've done that a few times. I had to go when they had that dude up there talking about child support, man. I said, let me go, man, because that's not my area, bro. You know what I'm saying? I can't talk on that.
Hey, fellas, I gotta go. I gotta bounce out, man.
Yo.
Sorry.
All right, bro. Castro, what's up, bro? Dwayne, you be good, bro. I appreciate you.
All right, man. Y'all take care.
All right, fam. Be smooth, bro.
Yeah, man. Casper, what's up, bro?
See, you was classy because I've been kicking it with Mace all week, y'all, and I'm surprised he hasn't poked me about my 1 point loss. Like he hasn't even mentioned it, and I've probably kicked it with Mace 3 times this week, and he ain't bothered to bring it up yet. And I was just wondering why that is. Because you didn't even want to talk about the game before it came on, and you ain't talking about it after you win.
Because I have respect for you, that why, and I'm not a guy that's gonna rub it in. But if I don't like you, I'm rubbing that shit in. I'm rubbing it in.
See, come on, Mace.
I'm serious.
See, like this, but that's the content that they want. Like, you don't think everybody wanted to see you be like, that's big.
Nope, I wasn't even on Saturday, bro. What did I tell you?
And that's
yeah, he's at the strip club, by the way, Dusty. And Dusty froze.
So what you got to say?
There you go, Dusty. You're boarding a little bit. There you go. Now you're back. You're good. He's at the strip club right now, bro. My man's at the strip club right now.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's at the
man.
strip club. He's on
See, you
afternoon trip.
gonna end up like Haskins.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah,
mute him
you
while he's
got
at
it.
the strip
I'm
club.
scared of the
Casper
All
gave you
right,
a
here we
shout out.
go. Hey, drop your. Oh yeah, what up,
Yeah.
Casper? Hey, drop your
All
link
right,
in
that
there.
feels
There we go.
good, man.
No,
You
I
go?
didn't get the Dolphins heavy today.
Do what?
I'm just
One
chilling.
song?
Dusty will be
Give
back.
me a second, bro. I'm gonna come back to you. Most definitely.
Big time. Can you believe what we're seeing right now, bro?
There you
Can
go,
we
man.
believe
Give me
this
a
shit,
second. Come back
man?
to you.
This nigga's at the strip club.
There
Whoa,
you
look.
go.
I
Work
got
it,
you,
Ted.
Dusty. My man, he's 6'3", 192. Of course he's going to get attention at the strip club. See our boy live at the strip club? I test is live at the strip club, Dusty?
Ain't no strip club. Is it a strip club?
Yeah, it's strip club, man. Yeah.
The strip club's still open in Florida?
Dude, no joke. Most strip clubs in Miami, bro, 8 in the morning to 6 in the morning, and the kitchen opens at 11 in the morning and closes at 4 o'clock in the morning. No joke, bro.
Bro, she just gave me a hand job on the house, my nigga.
Just gave him a
As soon as I
hand
walked
job on
in.
the house, bro.
As soon as I walked in, bro.
This shit is crazy,
Bruh,
bro.
see, I've never like, I've been to strip clubs, but I never even paid for a dance. I just ended up buying beers and playing pool. Um, I don't think I would want to like. Did you have some like hand sanitizer to squirt on the bitch's hand first?
Oh, yeah, he's there. He's there having a couple of cocktails. I'm serious. He's having
and I can't drink at it. I can't eat at a strip club because it's just like you got just like titties and tater tots. It just don't mix.
Dusty.
Titties and tater tots.
Dusty. Let me tell you, there's a strip club down there called Tootsie's, bro, and their fucking kitchen is out of this world. There's another one in Hallandale Beach. Oh, I forgot the name
Stop
of it.
capping, Mace. Nobody goes to a strip club for the fucking food.
Dude, those
What you mean?
businessmen
I'm
be
not
there.
cheating right now.
That's right. There you go. The Cheetah Club. That's the one with the. Do they have the ribs still?
Yeah, that's the one that's the one I'm at right now. I'm not cheating, bro. I just left Tootsie.
Oh,
Oh man.
I was gonna go to
man.
that sex shop. Hold on, I'm gonna take y'all to Scarlet real quick.
Okay,
It's right
bro.
around the corner.
Too bad. I was gonna tell Leo I said hello, man. He knows me, man.
See, whenever I went to a strip club, it was because I was like fucking with one of the bitches, and I might have like been there to pick him up or something like that, you know. And usually, like if I'm there waiting or something like that, they'll end up like sending me dances. A lot of like, yeah, such and such done sent you a
You know what I'm
dance.
saying, bro? I walked in, bro, the
Like
whole like, yo.
I ain't never paid for nothing. The
I
girls
don't
be
pay
paying
for
for the
shit,
dances,
man.
but I ain't never
I
got
walked
no.
in the whole like,
I ain't never got no action though at no strip club. I ain't never wanted none. But I
bro,
ain't
if
never.
I ain't walk away, this hoe would have jacked my dick right there on the floor, bro. I don't, yo, chill out, bro.
Crazy, man.
I don't like strippers, bro. I don't know why I don't like strippers, bro.
Neither do I, believe it or not. I
But
don't like strippers either. I like the waitresses.
I mean, what's your
I like the
your definition of liking them? Like they just there to
like
serve a purpose,
like
bro. You get drunk, you get
I
them
mean
drugs,
like I'm.
they shake their ass on you, you smack the ass and stuff.
But see, normally
That's about it.
I like have choice, you know. So like normally I can get the bitch I want. So it's like
Casper.
like I don't have to like, not to say have to, but because but like when it comes to strippers, what I don't like about them is that they look at all men as tricks, no matter what.
That's the thing. You gotta differentiate. Dog, I just walked. I should.
It's it.
He's borging a little bit. But
You
yeah,
Borger
Dusty.
test. Yeah, that's why I don't like them. Like I didn't fucked on a couple of them, but like I didn't really fuck with them too tough.
Now, me it's always the waitresses, bro, because they hook me up with what I want. I get along with the chef very well.
I like bartenders.
Yeah, I like the bartenders too. Like my
I like
bartender, I just left. She was tight.
I'm not a fan of strippers though. I don't like
got me
bottle
right.
girls either, but I fuck with a bartender.
Yeah,
The
I
only
agree.
thing with a bartender, they always moving around, bro. They got a 10
I'm cool
bar,
with
bro.
that.
The
See, that's
stripper at
perfect. That
least.
you don't need. That means you don't need too much attention. Like the
That one,
bartender
but the
game.
stripper will fuck with you, dog. She'll sit
But
there and just suck. You know what I
see,
mean?
yeah, but like me, like I feel like the stripper fucking with you is like it's like they're
Not too
hunting you.
tough, not on some real shit. Just
No, I
like,
mean, but
no,
no,
I'm
I'm
buzzed
just
right
talking. I'm
now.
just
I've been
talking
drinking
about
all
on a.
morning.
No, I'm just talking about like on an actual like ground level. Like I feel
On
like
that level, yeah.
I feel like a stripper is hunting you, and I like to
That's
hunt,
real.
and I
Yeah.
feel like they're hunting
That's
you,
real.
and
That's real.
that's what
That's
I don't
real.
like. That but yeah, I done fucked on a couple of them, had a few threesomes and shit, but like I never really fucked
You
with
know
them
what
too
I
tough.
like? I
The
like
only
the
way,
fact that
the only way I'll fuck with a stripper real tough is if she gave me all of her ones every day.
There you go. There you go, Pimp Daddy. If you buy your burgers from the strip joint, you're addicted and have a problem. Not that true, Casper. Because where my man just left at in Hollandale, okay, Cheetah Club, the kitchen, I'm telling you, the kitchen is out of this world, bro. Every time I used to go to South Florida, I stop by there. They know what I want. The waitresses and me used to be real friendly. And like I said, I don't pay attention to the ladies, bro. What I mean by the ladies, I
Not
don't pay attention to the strippers,
Maze. To be,
not to the
no,
strippers.
no, Maze. Then why are you there?
To have a
Come
good
on.
meal, watch
No,
some
see,
sports.
see,
And,
I've been letting you cap too much, Mace. Like, come on, man.
why you say I'm capping, bro? I'm
Come on,
not
bro. Like,
capping.
you can eat a great burger at Fuddruckers. You can
You're
go to
right about
freaking.
that. You're
You
right
can go to
about that.
Red
I
Robin.
still got photo
And believe
records.
it or not, you know what I like? Your neck of the woods, bro. I love Carl Junior's, bro.
Oh yeah. Ain't that Hardy's where y'all at?
Yeah, I love it, bro.
But that's
Carl.
not the point. See, that's what I'm saying. You don't have to go to the strip club to get a burger. So just admit, like, you know what, y'all, I go because I just like looking at the bitches. Like you know,
No,
do
seriously, I
I
like
ain't
the
gonna lie, I
sports.
don't, bro. I like conversating with these hoes. I don't even
I
know
like
that
the I
stuff.
like I like the sports, bro. They still got all those screens, bro. There,
Which
oh,
one?
the one you was at,
Which one? I was just at
Hollandale.
Cheetah. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
I'm
what
at
I'm talking
Scarlett's
about.
now.
Yeah, they got all
going to
they still
another
got
strip club.
yeah,
So
that's where they
they
sell
you just
that's where they
That's
sell
what I
sex
do,
toys.
bro.
you tricking it up today.
Uh,
Yeah, man. I'll be
I
down there in
don't get no
August.
money, bro. I don't shoot no money, bro. I'm telling
Oh,
you,
here
this
you
off
go.
my
The
face
strip club
card.
is a business, and you should
But see,
always treat it as such. I've got down with a few, and they all have some type of tragic background. Casper, I know you got down with some strippers, bro. As good as you look, bro.
man, stop complimenting dudes.
I'm not
Um,
gay, bro, because you know why? I'm gonna say it
I mean, I
again.
know you're not gay. I'm just saying, like,
The, ch- the chick up I like, I'll see her
this
in over
nigga,
12
I
hours.
tell. See how you get in there with a
My
fucking
bad.
phone is my
Go ahead, go
question.
ahead, go ahead.
Like,
Look at
cause
that.
like, see, in California, they gonna make you turn your phone off. Ain't no phones on
Yeah,
in
I
this
know, Cali. Yeah,
motherfucker.
you're right about
Get that
that.
shit the fuck out of here.
Mm.
No motherfucking phone.
He's at the sex club now. They sell sex toys in there, Dusty.
That's a
I'm
good
not into
business to
sex toys,
have.
but they got the women in there. It's incredible,
Man, you gotta
man.
put his screen, make his screen the full screen.
I'll try and do that. Make him the full screen.
Yeah, put his screen at the top. Like make him solo.
Okay, do that right now.
I think you gotta double click on his or something
I
like
got
that.
it.
There you go. Look at her cleaning up the post. She gotta clean that thing first. Gotta sanitize the surface first. You know, she gotta put that cat on that surface. You know what I'm saying? You can't, you don't know what these bitches got. You know, she might got that hot cock.
I'm recording. I'm live. I'm live. I'm live. Oh,
Oh,
okay. Okay.
yeah, that's
Okay. All right.
yeah, that's about right.
Thank you for the tour, though.
I knew it wasn't gonna last long.
Huh? Yeah. What do you have?
What I
You
tell you,
get
Mace?
yeah, I've already had like
Yeah,
uh,
bro, Dusty. When I used to go in there, bro, seriously, when I
no, but then it's like
just left, bro, all we do is go on some kids, bro. I said, "What's up, sugar boy?" I said, "What's up, girl? You know
I
what I want." They
I
said,
knew.
"You want the wings for appetizer?" I said, "Mm-hmm." And then they put my game up. I put a 50 in their leggings, bro. Good. There all night, bro. All night.
You tipped a 50 for
Yeah,
taking your order.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
See, I don't like. There's a
I,
better way you could have did that.
I like the waitresses, bro. I could care less about the strippers, bro. I'm
There's a
serious. I
better
don't
way
even
you.
pay those
There's a better
strippers
way you could
no
have did
question.
that.
How you feel? You teach me. Seriously. How you think I
Okay,
should do it?
so if you like a waitress, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, instead of giving her that 150, you should have got 10 drinks
Yeah.
and tipped her $5 every time, right?
Yeah.
And then, but by the time let's say after like by the before the end of the night, she's bringing me free drinks because she likes the way I'm tipping. That's how you fuck with a waitress.
Oh.
See, they gonna kick his ass out of there, bruh. They gonna run it. See, they gonna run him the fuck out of there. Unless he got like a Bluetooth camera on his eyeglasses or some shit like that, they gonna run this nigga out of there.
Casper said whenever he used to go this early, he'd be smashed at 6 by 6 o'clock. Nah, me, I didn't do early in the morning action. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I did if there was a big, let's say, football games on Sunday, 1 o'clock my time. I'll be there by 11:30 in the morning, bro. Eat me some breakfast because they used to have breakfast at the one I used to go to, bro. I used to have me some bacon. They used to give me extra bacon because I was a regular. I used to have English muffins and I used to have a nice iced tall glass of orange juice, bro, and I was set.
Oh yeah, they about to fuck him up.
Yeah, they're gonna fuck him up. Yeah, bro. They love me at my old spot, man. They loved my fat ass when I was fat back then, bro. I
Yeah,
was
man.
there every night, bro. I was there, bro, for basketball, hockey, baseball. I fucking lived in that strip club, bro.
I got a lot of
Fucking
questions.
Dusty shaking his head.
No, I have a lot of questions, but I ain't
Go
gonna do it
ahead.
like that. I'll wait till we get offline for that one.
Okay, I'll
Let
keep
me
you
grab some
offline, bro.
water. Let me grab some water.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Big time. What you thought about that? We saw live Exotica.
That
Big
was
time.
a day in the life of eye test. There you go.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you. That is the day in the life to most men in South Florida. No lie.
Strip club.
Yep. That's how they live, bro. Cause it's open from 8 o'clock in the morning to 6 o'clock in the morning. No joke.
See,
They cl-
they ain't got no like they got strip clubs in California, but
yeah.
it's not black strip clubs.
Yeah, I know.
You know, cause niggas we ain't out here. We don't do that. Like it's just not a big thing out here. You know, I remember when I was in Colorado.
Hmm.
You know, it was a little bit more prevalent, but in California, it's not really like I've only been there. I've probably been to a strip club literally a handful of times.
Dusty, do you really need it though
What?
to go to a strip club? I'm complimenting you. Do you really
No.
need it?
No, every time I went, it was like me like picking somebody up or, you know, checking some paper or something like that. It wasn't never.
Casper's asking you. Cali don't have a lot of strip clubs. He's asking you that in the
I
chat.
mean they got them. They're just not like black strip clubs like Magic City or some shit like that.
Oh,
That's
here
like
in New
pretty
York, the
mixed.
big money ones are black strip clubs. The Spanish ones are the ones that you put $1 in the panty. The big money ones are the black strip clubs downtown here in New York, bro. Damn good. If I don't do them though, I do mine. I go to the suburbs. It's not because it's cheaper, because they have what they want, what I want. Also, because as long as I'm taking care of his ladies, which is the waitresses, he lets me stay there all night without a problem. I do take care of the waitresses, bro. That's why my man and me were cool. I took care of his women, bro. Whoever was taking care of me that night, she got taken care of. Seriously. I could care less for the women dancing in bird cages. I told him that. I
Yeah, just
thought that was the strip
see.
capital. No, the strip capital is Florida or Atlanta, bro. That's the strip capital,
I
bro.
mean, I'm pretty sure some good stuff out here, but I'm just not like I'm not.
That's not
I
you.
don't know. I wouldn't know, bro. Like just to be honest, I went to two of them. I went to
Hmm.
one that was in the city I'm at right now, and it to me, the bitches in there was kind of like wasn't nothing that like Casper
Trash,
got like Casper wouldn't fuck with the bitches in there.
trash, bro.
Yeah, and then like there's
Yeah,
another one, the couple cities down,
yeah.
that I went to once, and it was the same thing. It was like it wasn't nothing in there that you would want like that. I mean, like, and I got low standards, so it's like to me, I just looked at them bitches as dirty.
I want to talk about that because I was pissed off. Platinum didn't let me go on. I mean, when I dropped off yesterday, let me go on. I'm gonna say it in a second. Casper, no, I'm not a hater, bro. You look good. You look good. I'm not gay, bro. I'm not gonna. I'm not. I don't have no problem with my manhood, bro. If you're a good looking dude that give me
What was you
compliments, bro.
saying, Mace? What was you saying before that?
No, I'm just telling what Casper wrote to me. That's all.
Yeah,
Uh,
I seen that.
True. Yeah, Miami's an amazing place, and you never did Atlanta, Casper. Yeah, you got. I'd rather do Miami than Atlanta, Casper. Seriously, I'd rather do Miami. Getting back to yesterday, bro. I've never heard you more angrier than the way Celeste was saying that shit she was saying yesterday, bro.
She's alright. She's just what she's doing. She just wants a little male attention. That's all it is. That's it's like she like her. She's not even serious half the time. I don't even take what she says serious. Like what it is the pathology I attack. Like okay, like this is your logic, and this is the flaw in that logic. Cause like me, I get off on when they get the pause, like you just see the pause, like. But she's alright, man. She's
Uh,
alright.
If she's taking care of me tomorrow, and if Platinum's on, or you on, or Cooling's on, I will cam up with her tomorrow. I'm gonna ask her, cam up with me. Let my boys get
She
mad. You
ain't
gotta
gonna
see how good she looks, bro.
she
I'm
ain't
not
gonna
talking about the
cam up.
waitress, bro.
She ain't gonna cam up
No,
unless
she
she
likes attention, bro.
she ain't gonna cam up unless she completely cooked.
Casper, yeah, go to Miami, man. Go back to Miami, Casper, for your strip clubs. They're all over the place, bro. And the women are very nice, most of them, bro. And like my man said, the strippers are very nice too. If you into the strippers, I'm not, bro. I absolutely love Cali. I hit the West Covina years ago, and the broads were heavenly. Literally, everyone was in shape. There you go. There
See,
you go, Dusty.
that's like LA though. So you got to think, man. Like where I'm from in Northern California, LA is like an 8 hour drive away. So I mean, if you did like, I mean, how far can you get 8 hours from New York?
That would be Buffalo.
I'm talking about the other way.
South, that would be Virginia Beach.
How many states away is that?
Four.
That's how different we are. Like it's a completely
Yeah, I know.
to,
People
to
don't know that though.
like to me, LA is like like 4 states away.
Yeah. It's like down I-5, bro. You be driving down that coastline forever, bro. I
No, the
mean, yeah.
coastline is the 101. The 5 you go down the valley through the grapevine.
Okay. Shit, that's VA. Yeah, for me, for 8 hours. Yeah, Virginia Beach, because Baltimore is 4. DC is like 4, nearly 5, and then you got Virginia. You know what? It could be Raleigh, North Carolina.
I
Eight,
remember
8 for me, 8 hours away in a car. Probably Raleigh, bro. Going north is Buffalo.
I remember when I went to Southern California for the first time, and for me it was culture shock, bro. Like just how heavy the banging is and stuff like that.
Hmm.
That like you got to be from somewhere.
I mean, I was there for the first time. I was
You
down
can't
there.
just act like fuck is you. You can't just tough your way out of it. You can't just like you know what you mean where I'm from, nigga? What the fuck? No, you can't play that tough shit. Like you gotta like they gonna where your mama stay, where your grandmama stay,
Yeah,
who are you here to see?
yeah.
You know, you can't you just answer the questions and keep it moving. And if they don't believe you, they might just want to strip you down to see what tattoos you got.
Yeah. Casper says, yeah, Cali is like 3 states in one. I agree with that. Maybe 4 states in one. I don't know why I thought Dusty was from LA because Dusty got, like you do, both of you brothers got those Hollywood looks.
No, stop it. I'm closer to like the to the Bay Area, the Valley. You know, I'm Northern California.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
LA.
he's way up, bro.
Yeah.
And he's in what you would call, uh, I wouldn't say, farm country. Am I right about that?
Well, no. My family live a little bit farther south, but I'm saying like my mom. All right, my mom is from
Hmm.
Sac, and my dad was from another city, Stockton.
There you go. In fact, Casper's in Philly, bro. He's like in South Jersey. He's with Melody down there. Him and Mello down there, those neck of the woods.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Him and Melody. Good afternoon to the beautiful Melody, by the way. Wherever part of the Manosphere she's at. Yeah, let me talk about your team now that you said
Thank
I
you.
showed class. I'm not gonna rip them. What
See that?
disappoint?
Hey, Casper comment. He said that's true. I did a year there and had Crips ask me where I was from. They started calling me Jersey when I was there, but never pushed me. And they're gonna call you whatever state you from. If you from Alabama, you're gonna be Bama. If you from Florida, you're gonna be Florida. Yeah,
New York, NYC, or
you're
this?
gonna be you're gonna be New York or you know yeah. But go ahead. Back to the Raiders. What I came to talk about.
They had a 3 game homestand. They lost all 3.
What I tell you.
They, in my opinion, Gruden, I think did a fucking horrible job at the end of that game. To give the fucking kicker confidence? Gruden, you serious, bro? What you should have did was let that boy go in the end zone, put all the pressure on Fitzpatrick, knowing that Fitzpatrick is the human fuck up. You probably would have made him throw a pick, and you'll be a win away from the playoffs.
Uh,
It's a good thing that fans were in Las Vegas for this shit, bro.
I mean, I don't. I'm not worried. Shit, fuck it. I didn't think we was gonna win.
Look who's here. Get up. Get up here. Guess
Uh,
who's gonna come up here? Bring her up here, bro. Bring her up here.
uh,
Let her come up here. She'll just
she
stay
gonna fuck up
quiet
the
while we're
sports
talking.
talk. She gonna start trolling you. Watch.
It's
How you
okay. She
doing?
don't know what's going on, bro.
She gonna start trolling you.
Shay Celeste, get up here. Oh, getting back to the Raiders. She'll wait till
Yeah.
we finish talking about the Raiders. What do you think, Dusty, is your squad, man? What improvements do you want?
Say what?
This is your squad. I'm not gonna like act like I'm boy genius with your team, bro. Uh, what do you think you need, man, to change this fucking mentality of yours of the Raiders, bro?
We. I mean, to be honest,
Casper, I did.
I think we need a veteran. You know,
Say you be okay. Celeste, you be all right. Good, Dusty.
we need another veteran, man. Somebody that can still play like somebody like a we need somebody like an Indama Kung Su, somebody like that. Somebody that bring us a little bit of toughness on the inside. Somebody that can rub off on the younger players, just to be just a little dirty. You know, like we got our players is young. I mean, we got some good young players, but like we need like somebody just to kind of dirt, like kind of how Incognito did the offense. He kind of dirtied them up a little bit and made them a little better. Is kind of what I think Indama Kung Su would do for our defensive line.
I can see that. When I was in LA, they sure tried making me a Lakers fan. I just told them go Clippers. That's why I'm nicer. Shay says I don't want no trouble. Shay Celeste, get up here. I dropped the link. There's look on top of your name. The link is there, girl. Get in here. You're not gonna be harassed or anything like that. Come on
Now
up.
she is.
I,
She don't, she
yeah,
don't get she don't get bust upside her head.
yeah, come on up, girl. Don't worry about it. We'll do what I want to do with you on Thursday. But come on up and say hello to, since you're a young lady, your Uncle Mace. Come on up.
So back to these Raiders, yeah. I, I believe we should have beat you guys. Like in my mind, I felt like we had to win.
I agree. And you had the Chargers beat.
We had the Chargers beat too. Um, like to be honest, I think we could have won all three of those games. Um, I don't know, man. Like the Jets thing, it seems like ever since that Jets win, it's just we haven't been playing. I mean,
I
we've
thought
had
you
some.
guys, I thought you guys would take off after that catch, bro. I'm serious.
Um, but we always lose when we're supposed to win, bro. And it ain't nothing new. It's been happening for quite some time now. So the only year where I really felt like I was excited for a good reason was the year that Derek Carr broke his foot or broke his leg, like the in the week 16 or some shit like that. I was like, fuck. And we went to the playoffs with Mac McGloin. I didn't even count that as a playoff berth. Go to
I'm
the
telling you, if he never got hurt, the team that you guys put together in 2016 was ridiculous, bro.
you know, I think, and this is why I wouldn't have got rid of. This is why I got mad at when we got Jack Del Rio because like Josh Jacobs is cool and all, but like I would much rather like even if we kept Khalil Mack, we still could have got Josh Jacobs.
Facts.
You
Facts.
know,
Yeah. Yeah. I agree with that.
if we
I
kept
agree with that.
if we kept Khalil Mack and paid him, and then turned around and paid Amari Cooper, you know what I'm saying? Then we still could have took, maybe would have fell on him at the end of possibly could have ended up with Josh Jacobs at the end of the first.
Yeah. I'm listening to you.
I mean that was our pick anyway, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And you
exactly.
took Jacobs in the end of the first round because you had two picks that year from the Bears. I forgot who you took with the first group, but you took Josh
We
Jacobs in I think 25th that year.
Yeah, and then we took Abrams, and then we took Cleveland Farrell with their pick.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Abrams, he's not durable. We already see that. He's gonna be hurt all the time. You know, I don't know, man. I'm just not. I would rather have Khalil Mack.
I hear you, bro. Hello, young lady.
Hey y'all,
How are you?
I'm good.
How's the weather in Houston today?
It's pretty good. It's not too cold. It's nice outside.
How'd that
Welcome.
program work for you?
I haven't even downloaded it yet, Dusty.
See,
It's nice to see you.
taking up space in my Google Drive.
No, I'm gonna download it. You know my sleeping schedule be off. Like I just woke up not too long ago,
You know
and
how you don't see people's avatars as closely, but you see it now? I got to give you something, Celeste. First of all, you've grown on me. That's a great thing. Number two, you are a lot more prettier than I gave you credit for.
oh, thank you.
Not a problem. Dusty will be back. Going to get some water. Uh, what you doing Thursday morning after you get some rest?
Thursday morning, I don't have any plans.
You
Not that
got
I
plan?
know of. I don't think so. Well, it depends on what you call morning, because this is like my morning, the afternoon.
Okay, so this is your morning. Okay, about 2 o'clock your time. I'm an hour ahead.
It's like 2:39 my
Yeah, but
time.
like at 2 o'clock your time on Thursday, what you doing?
That's around the time I'm just waking up.
All right, so if, at this time, 2:30 your time on Thursday, me and you do a one-on-one, and we'll get into the issues you was talking about yesterday. How's that? I'm serious because some of the things you said, I did agree with.
You did?
Yes, I just couldn't come up on the panel to agree with you.
Man, don't
Oh,
nobody want to watch
okay.
her. We want to watch you. Just fucking her.
Wait,
We want to watch gambling. We want to watch you talk about gambling.
Yeah, I'm about to put that thing up when I get the OBS. My nephew and me are gonna get that together. Then you'll see the odds up here every night. Celeste, I'm just gonna say this to you, young lady. Um, I disagree with a lot of things you say, but some of the points you made yesterday were on point. I agree with you, and we will definitely get into that on Thursday
Why you
afternoon.
gassing her up,
I'm not.
Mace? Now she thinks she
I'm not
go. Now
gassing her up,
see.
man. I'm not
Now
doing
next
that,
time I
bro.
talk to her, she gonna have the confidence to, after I just broke her down yesterday. Now she gonna have the
Hey,
confidence
Dusty,
to
all I
say
know is this.
hiya.
I said this to Dusty, young lady, before you came, because I know you was gonna pop up here to surprise me today. But I appreciate you coming. I never seen Dusty a more angrier on a platform than yesterday.
I love making
Dusty's
Dusty angry. Like
Dusty's
it's really
easygoing.
enjoyable.
Dusty's mad cool, but boy, was you pushing his buttons yesterday. I was like, damn. I was begging. No, Dusty, seriously, I was begging Platinum, get me up there. Beam me up there, bro. I said, get me up there, bro. I wanted to help you out, bro.
No,
I said,
I
damn.
don't need no help. I know how to. But see, like I see the reason why she did. See, sometimes like I let her talk because like I know like how dumb she sound. So I just want everybody else to hear it. That's why sometimes I don't say nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's why.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's why. You
Yeah,
know, like
Celestial.
sometimes you be saying some shit, and I'll
I
be
told
like,
you he was going to say that shit, bro.
sometimes I'll be like, never mind. I just let her
I
go.
warned them, Celeste, about you. I said, Celeste, he goes the other way and can rub some
Cause
people
deep,
brothers the wrong way. I know she likes to do that on
cause
purpose.
deep down she know like I done put my foot on her neck like 3 times already, so she already know like
Casper is saying in the chat room, damn, I missed it. He says, Dusty, stay with the foot on that neck, sir. Celeste is cool, but
put
she
a choke
loves to
chain on a
play.
motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Nicer
Like
got
That's
popcorn.
just the little sister in me. Like I gotta mess with him. Here's the thing. Dusty, he feel like he can come up here, looking like Drake and try to tell somebody to lower their standards. No, ain't nobody finna lower their standards. Telling people they
yes,
should mess with Lizzo and
yes,
and all these no.
yes. Yes, I do think that. You know, I mean, the only people that I believe that can really legitimately act better than people like, Lizzo is people who actually, eat right and exercise, not 220-pound diabetic motherfuckers like me. I got dark
See, that's
circles
what
in my
I'm
eyes,
talking
nigga. You
about.
see my dark circles, nigga?
Yeah, I see him. I didn't even notice.
Like nigga, I ain't like that's why I believe like motherfucker like for example Casper, this motherfucker is like 6'2", 6'3", some shit from what I heard, like
Light
230
skin,
solid
brother.
muscle.
Yeah.
Like dude, like okay, you look like a fucking linebacker.
Good guy, too. Class act.
Okay, if you don't want to fuck Lizzo, okay, I get it.
I
But
would think about it, but at the end, because she is for a big lady, she is beautiful. That's just
She
my opinion.
is.
thank you. That's what I'm saying.
Lizzo is a beautiful woman. She
Thank
just,
you.
but you will give Lizzo credit or lie. You
So
don't know
if
this about her. She's losing weight.
so
Seriously,
if she
she's
took
working out every day.
So if she took a liking to you, you would take it somewhere with her, huh, Mace?
Yes, I would. Yeah, she is. She is.
Thank
She
you.
is beautiful, and she's losing weight. Give her credit. And the reason why she's working out every day with a personal trainer, she wants that big black wood. She wants a black man. That is the truth. She said that out of her own mouth. She was really
See, Mace,
humiliated.
you can't. See, this is what I'm gonna tell you something. When the chick always talk about what she need, like the girls that say, I need to have these inches. Those are the ones that run like a track star. I'm telling you, like
That's
they're
true.
just bragging, bro. Like it's cap, bro.
Facts.
It's cap. Like
Facts.
she
I agree with
no
you. Yeah.
no. But back to what
Celeste, you like it
back.
up here so far?
Yeah, it's cool.
This is the way it
It's
is all the
cool.
time, basically. Unless guys are killing it about sports. Other than that, this is the way it is. Nice, comfortable. Uh,
I just want him to make it all about gambling.
oh, it's
You
going to
know,
be. Don't worry, it's coming. Lizzo, cute, but she's hefty. I like to spin them
like
around.
she got no ass. Like she's built like a fucking defensive tackle in the
Here we
Yeah,
ass.
go. Here we
yeah,
Like
she
go.
is.
That's not important.
Lizzo.
I would, I would be seen with
Look,
Lizzo. I won't have a problem
look,
because she is beautiful in the face.
look. I'm gonna tell you something. The one time or two times I watched Liberace, he said that men are the end consumers, right?
Hmm.
Of women, right? So if I'm the consumer, I think, I think like when I buy a car, like I decide if I want the power windows or if I want stick shift or if I want the motherfucking dual exhaust or if I want the motherfucking turbo. You know what I'm saying? And if I want the ass, I want the ass. And if I want the titties, I want the titties. If I want the pretty face, I want the pretty face. I mean, I'm the consumers. I mean, I have a choice in what features I want to buy into and what features I don't want to buy into.
Yeah,
So
I feel you. Casper's laughing his ass off what you've been saying, both of you. He's laughing in the chat room. Nicer got her popcorn.
see, another reason why I let her even speak without her muzzle, you know what I'm saying, was
I know
because
you did.
Oh fuck.
was because
Oh man.
the name of the title was cute chicks with no ass. So I just knew the trigger was just I knew the linchpin was set, and I knew once I see the title she was gonna pop her flatty ass in
Oh
there.
man. I'm here with the beautiful Celeste. Of
She
course,
got good and
Dusty
triggered, started talking about us not building no
and Big
community and
Time.
shit. She was
Don't know what the
all
hell's
the
going
shame
on.
yesterday.
And Casper's saying, "Oh shit," laughing in the chat room.
She was giving us all the shame. Hey, black men, that's because black men
Oh
they
yeah,
build
boy. Me and her gonna
communities.
go at it on
Black men
Thursday.
should be the ones that get the pussy. Like, she
Yeah,
was like so
Me and
goofy.
Celeste gonna go at it on Thursday when I have her up here for one on one. But Celeste, I promise you,
What up, third?
I'll treat you with kid gloves. Trust me. I interview well. You'd be surprised the people I've had up here already.
Don't do that
Fred
to her,
Ward,
Maze.
what's up, bro?
Maze, don't do that to her. Like
You want me to
with
kill her?
her.
You want me to go
No,
in?
no, you gotta put a choke chain on the motherfucker and real quick.
Fred Ward,
You
what's up,
can't let
bro?
her do that because like she gonna try to stunt you, but it's gonna be like a slick stunt because
What are you
she
Don't
talking about? A
worry.
slick stunt?
Dusty,
I'm
me and Celeste had it out before, bro. We had it out yesterday when I was up there with her a little bit.
she be sneak like that little
Yeah, she
freestyle
does,
rap.
bro.
I just went back and replayed the one from Saturday night, nigga. She did a freestyle battle. I didn't even hear it, nigga. That motherfucker, she kind of slicked me in that one.
Oh, really?
wait. How did I sneak this you?
What's the
Well, you was
damn
talking
deal with
about
Celeste, bro?
you
So
was
I
talking
like
about
Celeste.
something you got hurt. You sitting on the couch. She's
Yeah,
like
Celeste is a little Celeste.
something
I want to treat
musty
her like a little
about.
niece.
Oh my
Yeah, cause never one of my nieces. I'm gonna
oh
treat
Oh
shit.
Celeste that
goodness.
way with kid gloves. How's that? I'm serious. How's that?
I
I had
appreciate
that
that,
with her
Mace.
before. I had that with her on Kuda's channel about the suburban white man with the house with the picket fence. So I went all in on her that night, bro.
Mm,
I think that
yeah.
was Platt's channel. I think that
No,
was
no, that was
Platt's channel.
Kuda's. It was Kuda's
It was?
because that was the night when Ism and General went at it because Ism was in Vegas showing off it and always giving tipping giving Kuda $50 bills every 15 minutes in his cash app. That was that night.
And
General.
General got
Oh, that
mad.
was the night when no, was that the night when Izza was tipping to keep what's his name on mute?
Yeah,
Was it
yeah,
Archer?
Oh
yeah,
my goodness, that was so funny.
yeah, yeah,
That was the
yeah. I remember that.
Hall of Fame stream right there.
Fred Ward says to you, got a lot of games. She got more games than a lot of these
See, you got to put a
bitch
collar
broke
on this
niggas in
motherfucker,
the
man.
space.
This what I'm trying to tell you, man. It's
Good
like the
looking out there. So
when you
that's my
interview
priority. So.
Celeste, what I need you, I'm gonna coach you on this interview, Maze, before you do it, because
Okay.
if
No, that's
not,
not fair.
if not, she's gonna try to walk you like a dog. I'm trying to tell you, is she
No,
gonna do
I'm
it
not.
with that
Dusty, I only do
sweet
that
little
to you
Nita
because
Baker
you be
voice?
trying me, Dusty.
She
I
gonna
only do
have
that
that
to you because you be
Anita Baker
trying me.
voice on you, and you ain't gonna be able to. She gonna kung fu your ass right in the temple. I'm trying to tell you
That'll be
with that.
2:30 Thursday afternoon Texas
I
time.
gotta
You
teach
and
you
this
how to.
beautiful girl right
I
here.
gotta teach you how to block that heel kick. You know what I'm saying? She gonna
Oh,
come with that
Dusty, they're
motherfucker.
telling you to keep the leash on her, bro. Fred Ward saying that, and keep the leash on.
Yeah, yeah,
Casper saying keep the leash on it, bro.
yeah. And the only reason I do it, really, I'm gonna tell you the only reason why I do it because it's people that would think that it's impossible to do it, and I just want to show you that it can be done, and you can do it too. You just practice it. You know what I'm saying? So you get a good, you just gotta practice.
Casper said that leash is good for her. Fred Ward is defending you, sweetheart. Casper saying, Dusty, keep the leash on her. Fred Ward is defending you. Fred Ward, I'm gonna say this. I'll say it in my language. Fred Ward is calling you a bad bitch, girl.
Man, she
Giving
be
you mad
she be
compliments.
snapping
See
with
what
that
you?
that sweet voice, and I'm telling you, Mace, when she snap at you with
Thanks,
that sweet
babe.
voice, you
Oh,
ain't
she
gonna.
snapped at me before, bro.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, man.
No, I haven't. I think
Yes,
that just
you have.
because I think just because I stand my ground,
And I
y'all look at
appreciate
it
that
as an
about you. That's
attack.
why
It's
you.
not an
That's why
attack.
you've grown on me. Seriously, that's why you've grown on me. Last couple of times we was together on the panel.
You a troll.
Casper says she does have a sweet ass voice with the snaps.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying, man. She gonna dig you, and if you ain't ready for her, you'll have you questioning did she dig you or not, but she did.
Dusty,
Like
everything she said to you yesterday, if Platinum, I swear to God, if Platinum would let me
the
back
three
up, yes, I would have
hermanos,
had your
I'm
back,
down, bro.
bro. Third Ward, me, Dusty, and Casper for King are the Rico Suave niggas of this space. We're going to start a channel together
The three
called the Three
hermanos.
Hermanos, the
Yeah,
Three Brothers.
yeah.
Yeah, you
The
guys
light
do
skin
that. And
podcast.
They
remember one
should.
thing. And remember one thing, Third Ward, that got you right here because Mella is your campaign manager. I had to put your campaign manager in place, brother. I'm kidding with me and him are boys. Remember that little talk we had a couple of months back about how good we both are? And I told you,
See,
I'm not scared. I'm never scared to cam up, bro.
see, this the thing about her. She act different when she by herself compared to when it's another chick on the panel with her. Like, when it's another chick on the panel, she'll do the vagina powers assimilate. You know what I'm saying?
Who, me or Mella?
You, Melody,
Third
step.
Ward, Third Ward, you three should start that channel. Seriously, that shit would be dope. You know how much cash apps the women be giving you guys, bro? You
Nah,
guys
it's
would be
gonna be too much hate, Maze. They
You
No,
already
guys
be
gonna be
hating.
you guys gonna be the male strippers of the manosphere
come
without
on,
stripping.
bruh. No,
Yes,
like no, no,
yes.
Mace,
But let me
no.
tell you why, because they already be hating on Third. Third can't go to
That's
anybody's
for you, Fred
channel.
Ward. Fred Ward's my nigga, bro.
I fuck
First
with
night I started my
man.
platform, he was in here. Fred Ward. Fasting is in here now. What's up, my brother? Fasting's giving you a shout out, Celeste.
Yeah, man.
I
See,
told Fast
third
and I said,
ward.
hey.
See, I've liked third ward ever since I first seen him around here, and I liked him because people was hating on him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't just go with the crowd. I'm like,
Even
I,
do
I
I.
get it. I get it. I get why they hate on him because they can't do what he do, and it ain't hard.
Facts.
You just do what he do. Like shit. Like it's
I'm gonna
natural
be
to him.
real with you guys, and I always been this way. If you're black, you black. I don't care. And I've never had hate for the light skinned brothers like a lot of brown skin or dark skinned brothers do. You black, bro. We speak the same lingo. We're good. That's
Yeah,
how I look at us
I'm. I,
black folks, bro.
I see you with the new mic. Make you sound but way better. But it's for
Now this
but
is still the same one, man. The new one will hook up when I soundproof this room this weekend, bro. I'll bring it out Saturday
maybe
night.
it's maybe I got bad
Maybe
sound.
I
I don't know.
sound better because I'm up closer than I usually am.
Oh, okay. What you call it? Like people like when you get if like when you used to getting hated on that it's like the way you measure it's the way you measure success when you're used to
Facts.
getting hated on. And to me like I said, if I wasn't in no relationship, I'd be just like that nigga in every chat room throwing little hearts at bitches and shit like that. I wouldn't give a fuck. But then I'd follow it up with like some vulgar shit, like what I'm saying, like neck this meat real quick.
Yeah, but see, Third isn't. He isn't vocal like that. He's
That's what I'm
actually a
saying. He
decent
go down like
person.
he go down like Duce, and I go down like McCormick's. That's why I say that. Like
There you go.
I could
Casper.
never replace him at the top. Like that nigga's Rico Suave. I'm like The
Well,
fuck,
you know what helps
the
Fred
dirty
Ward too?
motherfucker that changed the tire. Like
You
I'm
know,
the.
Yeah,
you know what
like
helps
a
Fred
grease
Ward
monkey.
also? You know what helps Fred Ward also? He got that Texas twang in his voice, bro. He talks like a big Texan, like he
Yeah, that's true.
The nigga know big words and shit. You know what
Yep.
I'm saying?
That's what I meant earlier, Mace. Exactly where
Nigga
was
pull up
coming
with his
from.
scrubs on, and see, I know why. Like I said, let him know he got a few dollars. You know what I'm saying? He like a little smooth nigga, man. Like how can you
Yeah,
be
I'm not
like?
one of these brothers that hate. Because I hate on the light skinned brothers or the
I
light
don't hate on the
skinned women.
dark. I don't hate on the dark skinned niggas though, cause like
I'm a
when I
cool
was a
dude,
kid,
bro.
man. Look, when I was a
You be
kid,
hating on me, Dust. What you talking about?
cause you be on that
Unless you're a
bullshit.
troublemaker, that's why he be hating on you. You're a little troublemaker
So,
because you got that swag about you.
but see, when
I'm
I was young,
I'm a suburban chick. I've been in the hood. I can go and match up with anyone. It doesn't matter to me. That's you, and that rubs brothers the wrong way. Trust me, it does. Don't let my sweet talk fool ya. If a bitch get out of pocket or out of line with me, this is Fred Ward saying this. I'm definitely gonna check they ass. There you go. That's from
come
Fred
on,
Ward.
man. Like, come on. Exactly. You feel me? Like that. Like, and like it's really just different. That's what I'm saying. Like when I was young, man, I had like a couple homies. They gone in the pen now, but like they was dark skinned. But women thought that they was real handsome to where like women would look like at him who preferred dark skin to be like, well, I think he's more handsome than Dusty. You know what I'm saying? The ones that like him more red bone, they'll be like, okay, I like Dusty better. Like the women really like this brother, and like I never really hated on it. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that I hate on the dark skinned brothers about is that their jokes are funnier about light skinned dudes. Like
These are facts.
The
like
haters are O'Shea, Fantastic, and Lucario. Those are the haters to the light skinned brothers. Really
like
fast.
like you think about it, right? Like
Okay.
if I make a funny ass dark skin joke,
Hmm.
it might be looked at as racist or colorist or some goofy shit like that, right? But all you have to do is say like, "This is how light skinned niggas take their pulse." Have a picture of Prince. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit! I'm
you
here
know,
with that with
and it'll
the
be like
third.
a picture of Prince, like how
I'm
light
with
skinned
I'm
niggas.
with I'm with
You know?
I'm with the big smooth big time. I got the stud muffin Dusty and the young and gorgeous Miss Celeste up here with me, and
And
a whole host of superstars of the Manosphere in the chat room. Fred Ward, Casper for King, Fasting is here. No Mace Taggart. Those are the three darkest in the Manosphere. Yeah, they are. Those guys are dark as fucking. They're darker than the the fucking street.
Then the StreamYard background.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Man,
What's up, baby
look,
girl?
man, I don't hate dark skinned niggas. Like I said, I had some dark skinned homies where chicks would be like, that nigga's more handsome than Dusty. So, like,
But that's
I
not
never,
really hard to say. I mean, I feel like
yeah,
that'll
I
be
hate
pretty
the dark
common in
skin
your
versus
case.
light skin nigga shit. Also, I think it's stupid.
you
And for
know,
LeBron James to carry that shit in the NBA is dumb. Really is.
I think it's funny, bro. Like, I could take a joke at the end of the day. Like, motherfucker make a light. I ain't gonna lie, they shit is funnier, bro. That's the only thing that I get mad about. But the shit is funny. Like, as long as the joke is funny, I'm cool with it. Cause a lot of times, like well we know like the light skinned niggas in the fight and shit ain't true because I know most light skinned niggas I know can fight because we have to.
Yeah, bro. So it's
Yeah,
all
and there ain't
from
nothing
Florida.
more dangerous than a light skinned dude with a complex.
I agree with that.
What complex
Nicer.
are we
He's from
talking
your neck of
about?
the woods, Solotov. He's in Minneapolis also. So is what's my brother? Iman Perry's there now. He left New York to work out in Minneapolis.
Yeah.
Couple of the Minneapolis brothers and sisters I know out there. Hey, Celeste, let me ask you a question, baby. Cause I'm cooling with you today. Thursday be a little different. Let me ask you something.
That's all right.
Let me ask you. Do you enjoy uh trolling on the brothers in the manosphere? I think you do. Why don't you give us that answer? Do you enjoy it? Because I think you get a kick out of it.
I mean, I do enjoy it, but I only troll them when they try me. You gotta understand because they'll try to talk about women. They'll try to like generalize and
Oh
and
shit.
Did Jessica try you?
yeah, she tried me.
She did try you before.
Yeah,
So
that was the
before,
same. No, that was the night. It was
no,
yeah, no. It
cause
was the night.
she
You right,
man,
Dusty. It was the
she
night
had
when
lit
Jessica
up my
came up
she
later.
had lit Jessica up in my chat box. I mean, like you look up, it was a
Yeah,
whole wall full
I
of
remember that.
Celeste
That was that night when
roasted her.
Jessica and her cammed up. She did it. Jessica didn't. I knew Jessica wasn't going to
I
do it.
don't look, man. I don't even want to talk about that, but I'm saying like she lit her up in my comment box, right?
Yeah.
And I just wanted to know, like, did she try you at some point before that?
Yeah, like she
Like
tried
by
me.
name, like she was like Celeste, what you're talking about is bullshit. It's I don't understand. Like she got at you like that.
Yes.
Here you go, Fred Ward. I don't been compared to every light skinned nigga you could think of. Chris Brown, Drake, I'll be sure, Elder Barge, Mike Evans, and many others. But I just laugh.
Man, look, when I was a kid, it was Drake, or before Drake, it was Doug Christie. It was
Doug
Craig.
Matt,
Christie.
Matt Barnes,
It was
Matt
Craig
Barnes.
David. No, nobody ever said Mac Barnes. They say Craig David. Uh, they would do the Shamar Moore thing, like the
Yeah,
Shamar
Simone Moore, you a little bit.
they'll do
Yeah,
him cry, like Shamar Moore crying,
yeah.
or him like
Swap.
when he was hugging the tranny, like that was the joke about me for a while on Facebook in the group chat. Um,
Fred Ward,
yeah.
Colombians, cracking him up, by the way. Fred Ward is dying at Dusty. You cracking him up, bro.
It's
Yeah.
like cause see that's the worst thing that you could say about me. But when I get on, like because like I'm usually better than people at roasting, and I will usually find the most like fucked up thing I can say about you. You just like her. All you have to do is talk about her not having no ass, and she'll get triggered. I'm telling you, she'll go on for an
I
hour.
don't
Yeah, I
get
was there
triggered.
yesterday. I was
I
there
don't get
yesterday for it.
triggered.
I know what you're talking about.
See, she just
Catherine.
came off of mute. See that? just turn the trigger on and off. You know what I'm saying? I say no ass. She just, what do you mean, motherfucker? That's it.
Oh man, that was funny yesterday. I had to drop off because I was in therapy. But damn, I wish this guy kept me on, man. Platinum would have brought me back up because I'm telling you, Celeste, you
No,
pushed this man
I
buttons
know why. I
yesterday.
know why he kicked. Well, he didn't tell me why he kicked you off, but I'm gonna tell you why I would have kicked you off. Because you eventually would have agreed with her.
No, some of the things I agree with her, others I didn't.
I can't
Seriously,
speak for
I'll
Platt.
bring that up Thursday.
I can't speak for Platt, but that's why I would have kicked you off.
No, some of her what she said, she was on point. But others, she said, me and her, me and the beautiful one here, we'll talk about that Thursday afternoon.
The
And I
beautiful
expect
one.
a
See,
full
like
house
that
in here
right there,
Thursday.
man. Like the beautiful one. Like, see, that gotta go. Like, never say that again. You know what I'm saying?
Trust
Her, you need to. You need
Dusty's
to.
a hater.
I need you to
Trust me.
call her
I
a
just
German
say that 'cause
Shepherd.
I'm gonna treat her like she's my niece, bro. Like the niece I never had, bro.
You
I'm gonna
need to
treat her
call
just
her a
like that.
German Shepherd.
Yeah, she's cut that out. Then somebody just got in trouble calling. Somebody just got in trouble for doing a video about calling
See,
sisters shepherds. I
see, see,
forgot who it
see,
was.
Mace. I'm gonna tell you something. See
Yeah,
her. She comes around here with that sweet voice.
I know.
You would think she was a little bunny, but really, she's a bear. Like she's a. You have to.
Hmm.
Like you
She's
have to.
very condescending to the
You have
brother.
to.
Yes,
You
she
have
is.
like if you like. So like, let's say if you wanted to fuck Celeste, right? The way you would fuck her is you have to fucking, take this remote and bust her shit right on her forehead. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
so
saying?
that's something not
And
to be fooled with. I tell you
and
that.
she'll look at you like, I love you. Like that's how you fuck her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah,
Really?
well, she's earned my respect. As like I said, she grew on me. This took a little bit, but it's not the sweet voice she has that grew on me. It's that she stands in there and let us know what she think of black men, and I give her credit for that because if you give a lot of these sisters in this manosphere pushback when they've been dogging us, they will like cower, bro. I mean, I'll give you one right now. What Platinum did to Miss J a couple months ago,
What
bro.
happened? What do you? So inform me
Well, Miss
about that.
J, she likes to talk shit about us,
Uh
but
huh.
in a more
Uh huh.
vicious way. Like she thinks we're all nothing. This all we do is walk around pants sagging all day. And
I should probably
Platinum just
see.
went. Platinum
like
just
those.
went all
See,
in,
see,
bro.
those are the type of women I love to talk to. Like those are the ones I like. See, like I'm telling you, like you got, I like them spicy like that. It's like a I don't know. It's like you gotta. It's like taming down a rule. You might have to hit it with some flour. You might gotta whisk that thing real nice up. You know what I'm saying? You gotta. Sometimes you gotta tamp it down a little bit, and it's easy to
Are
do.
you
You just gotta.
comparing women to gumbo?
To me and this young lady on
Yeah.
Thursday, all conversation could be nothing. Like if Miss J was there, if Miss J is in here, it's gonna be a Texas death match cage, bro. I mean, I will be woofing from the first question I ask her on. Because the one thing I do not like from any other race or gender of women or human being or men, don't fucking play us like we ain't shit, bro. Like all black men ain't shit. I know what she does is she likes to push buttons and get a kick out of it. When you start really putting men's careers down, bro, like she did my man Complex Design, telling him that she didn't believe that this guy can do tech. This man owns a fucking drag race team. You know how much money that costs?
But look, man, you gotta understand. See, like when you deal with women. See, I don't know her, but based on what you're telling me about her, right? Like the way you get her is you just attack. You go straight for the jugular. Like, bitch,
That's
you
what
got a
Platinum
booty
did.
do. Your stomach stick out more than your booty do. That's how you fuck her.
Platinum was telling her,
You know what I'm
man.
saying?
Telling Cat Platinum was telling her, bro, that she don't get no D, bro.
Exact. See, Platinum could fuck her though. That's what I'm trying to tell you because he does that. You feel me? Like
That was
that's why
Platinum
he
that
can fuck
day,
her.
bro. I was in here, Dusty. I was in here, bro, and I was watching it from here where I'm at right now, and I was crying,
See,
bro.
you see, you need to take notes on that, Mace. Like
I did take a lot of notes from that.
like that's why he can fuck her. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Whether he will or he won't, I don't know. I don't know what she look like. I don't know nothing. I'm just saying,
be good, bro.
like her being that bear type. You know what I'm saying? Like she's a bear. You feel me?
Hmm.
Like sometimes they're a bear in the body, and sometimes they're a bear in the mind. You know what I'm saying? And like Celeste is probably a bunny or a deer in the body, but she's a bear in the mind. So you still gotta hunt her like a bear.
I agree with that.
You
I
gotta,
agree with that.
you
Celeste
gotta,
can hold her own. I
you,
give her that, bro.
you gotta
Hey,
like.
Celeste, I got a question for you. I'm
Yeah.
dead serious about this. The night when Jessica's boys was getting at you, how did you handle it? Because I was doing the show at the same time.
What night was that? Because
Oh,
that's happened multiple times.
it was right after. It happened right after she didn't cam up and you did, and then the goons came after you.
Oh, you mean when Fantastic made that video
Yeah,
saying
yeah,
I
yeah,
look
yeah.
like
The
Steve
goons came
Urkel?
after you. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. The goons came after. See, this is what I like about her, Dusty. The goons came after. She's still laughing at them, bro.
I mean, because it's funny. Because I mean, if they would have gotten someone who was like halfway decent looking to call
Oh,
me ugly,
I'm gonna leave that alone because I got a good relationship with Fantastic. So I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave that alone. Not
they
going there,
they
girl.
they could have they could have picked somebody else, and then it would have been more effective. That's all I'm
Oh, I
saying.
hate to say this to you, but well, I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna keep that to myself. But uh, this is why she grows on me, Dusty, because she handles her own. I'm telling you, I've seen other women who went at us, bro, went at black men, and then when someone like Platinum go at them, they cuddle up like a puppy dog, bro. And then
See,
the girls come in to help them, bro. Platinum
see,
held his own
Well,
that
see,
day.
it's because I don't really hate black men. I really don't. Like if
Excuse,
I hate a
excuse
black
me?
man, I don't.
you just hate men. So you just hate men.
No,
No,
she don't hate men.
Cause you
Trust me,
said
Dusty.
because you said you was misandrous on my
I
channel.
am. I
She likes
am.
That means you hate.
she
That
likes
means
the
you
white
hate. That
man
means you
now,
hate
Dusty.
men,
She
right?
likes the white man now, Dusty. She does do that. She does
That
love
means you
the.
hate men, or you.
Well,
And
I
so you
roast
just
them
all.
too. I
Do
roast
you
them
do?
too,
So you
Miz.
do you hate all men or just black men?
Well, if you want to use hate in that context, then I would
This
say
is
all
misandry we're
men.
talking about. So I said I was
But
misogynist. I hate all women.
Do you really?
I don't really hate them. I don't really hate men. It's
Like,
just
I
that
don't.
I think men can take jokes better than women.
I
Yeah.
agree with that.
They're
She's
better
right
at
about that.
sports. They're
Yes,
they're
I
way better at
agree.
sports.
Women
I don't
become
know, because
vicious.
I done roasted a few motherfuckers and they didn't take it well.
Yeah, Celeste is married.
And
Fasting.
that's the thing, like, because a lot of women, because y'all know I came from the swirl divestment sector, and now they're disowning me because I'm over here with y'all.
See?
So I'm
What do
pretty
you
much
mean that?
stuck with y'all now.
What do you mean she's disowning? What do you mean you've been like how? You don't see. I don't think that has anything to do with us. I think that might have a little bit more to do with you having like a black husband.
No, because they already knew I had a black husband. But
Man,
now they're saying that because I go on Manosphere channels and panels, and I gag and
Troll.
laugh with y'all.
Iman, what's up, my brother in Minneapolis? What's it? This 310 in Minnie,
So
310 in
like they
Houston.
took all your wrenches away on the swirler channels.
Yeah, and they've been making videos about me saying I'm a
If you don't
hypocrite
know
and
what that means, that
So
doesn't
that
use the
means you're the
word.
man. That means like you're like the manosphere hood rat then. That means you get
Not
the
hood rat.
that
She's the ratchet. She's the
that
ratchet.
means you get that means you the girl in the neighborhood. We all get like we need somewhere to stay. We get to post up over there for the night. Might serve a few motherfuckers outside. You know what I'm saying?
And pretty woman, let me tell you right now, pretty girl, let me tell you something right
oh my
now.
goodness.
You're growing on
You
brothers in
gotta
the
let.
manosphere too, which is a good thing. You're growing on brothers in the manosphere, baby. That's a good thing. Seriously,
see
that's a good thing.
Well, I'm glad because
I'm
I really didn't come to the
I
manosphere to beef, nor did I come
nah
to be a pick me. And
no.
that's the reason why your girl. That's the main reason why your girl don't like me because
Oh, I'm not a
she
fan.
knows.
I like her because we came in at the same time, but I'm not close to her at Jessica at all. Not at all. We're okay. Like if I went into a room, she'll probably bring me up on a panel if I wanted to come up because me and her are cool. But I'm not like a Jessica groupie at all. No, I'm not one of those. I'm not a Danica Marie groupie, and I'm not a Jessica groupie.
I
Mm,
don't even listen to Danica. Like I listened to a couple of her videos. I mean, she cute, but like I just like and
That's
what she's
young guys
hold up.
under 30
Let me say
worship her,
this.
bro.
Let me say this. Like what
Yeah.
she's saying, some of it I like, but for some reason I just don't believe her. I don't believe that she's really like that.
Okay.
But
I do
some of the
believe she's smart. She's smarter than Jessica
Well,
because she
her well
cans
her
up.
her book was number 4 on the Amazon best no number 1 matter of fact in the Amazon bestsellers list this summer. She was number 1.
I just don't believe her. That's my like you say some shit. I'm like, okay. I mean, you really can't disagree with that, but I just don't believe her.
Okay. I mean, yo, bro, I don't. I used to go in there and watch, but I wasn't a groupie. This was when I was first watching YouTube. But like I said, my brother, I'm here, bro, and I'm glad the lovely, beautiful Celeste has joined us up here. Me and her were doing one on Thursday. Fasting is his fasting saying Jessica X had a crazy show last night. All the crazy gold diggers, or all the crazy gold diggers with mental illness came out. Okay.
Man, I literally only popped in on like one of her streams, probably like 2 weeks ago, and I didn't even stay 5 minutes. I mean, I don't. So I really can't judge her content or even her as a person. The only thing I could judge her is based on the experience, and at least she pulled up with the smoke and didn't run away. I give her credit for that.
And she's a tough young lady, bro. What she
She
went through
pulled
a
up for the
summer
smoke,
ago.
like, cause I was,
Yeah.
it was a comedy show, and I was, getting my comedy in, and she pulled up and then stayed. I'm like,
Yeah, I
okay,
saw that. Yeah, I saw she was in there
you
Saturday night. I
that's the
was
only thing I
shocked.
could judge her on. So
I said, Dusty got Jessica up there in this panel? Really? I was saying that to her. I said, Dusty. I said, not bad, my brother. Not bad, bro. Dusty, you
no,
been
I
doing well,
didn't.
bro. Keep up
Nah,
the great work, bro.
I didn't do that. That was actually DS1 that did that, cause
Oh, his comedy skit on
we
Saturday
was over
nights.
there, and then he was getting off because we had been up there for like 5 hours because she popped up over there, and then I fired one up at the end, and they just came over there. So that's how that happened.
Well, from a marketing standpoint, it makes sense for her to go to everyone's channel that she possibly can to spread her
After
name. Because if they see like they're like, oh, okay, so you know, Dusty let her on, so that means she cool. It's like people basically go by other people's word
Facts.
or who they allow on their channel
Yeah.
as to whether they're gonna go check this person out. So
Yeah,
that's pretty
people.
smart on her,
Yeah, you're
on her
right,
side.
sweetheart. You're right because some of the guests that's popped in for me, and they gave me hour, 2.5 hours to interview them up here. I was surprised myself. I had a lot of the bigger names in the Manosphere up here, and it's pretty cool because I'm not a guy. Celeste, just to let you know about me, I'm a guy. I don't care about views. I don't care about subscribes. All I care about is giving my audience a good product. Dusty's a great friend. iTest is like my baby bro up here. Big time and smooth. He's in investing. He's brilliant at making people money and making himself big time money. That's what I'm all about, bro. I mean, girl. That's what I'm about. I'm not about the effery that happens in the manosphere.
Yeah. Well, see,
That's
I
not
could
me.
watch your channel. And that's the thing, like, because I tried to get my husband to watch some of the Manosphere channels, and, he think a lot of the rhetoric is childish or whatever. But, like, if you're going to do, like, sports and stuff like that, like, I
He's
could
always
actually get
welcome.
him onto that.
Do you still are you still cool with any of your old swirler partners?
Um,
Like any of them?
no,
That's
not.
none of them.
Well, you know what? Well, no, because, like, when it comes down to it, it's like, they chose, because here's the thing, like they couldn't just say, oh, we're not messing with Celeste anymore because she's in the blackosphere. Like they had to like start an actual beef. So
Mm.
there's this girl in the spoiler sector, and she started like an actual beef with me. So then that's when they had to choose sides, and it's like, yeah, they're not cool with me anymore.
Well, let me
He's been part
because
of the third shift.
I want you to like find one of the most like one of the most proud swirlers that has some that the toughest little cookie that and I would love to like get somebody like that you know uh, just to talk to somebody like that, even two of them, let them gang up on me. Perfect. You know what I'm saying? That way I could get some good
Peanut
sparring.
Butter
You know what I'm
Hero.
saying?
Welcome to the channel, bro. You're here for Celeste, I guess,
Like
because he wrote in the chat room.
like bring one or two of your best ones, and we can meet anywhere. We can meet on Platts, we can meet on Isms, we can meet
You can meet here if
Dusty's
you want.
Interlude. We can wherever you want to bring them bitches.
God.
Bring two of the strongest Super Saiyan swirler bitches that you know. That way I could fucking put them under submission and show the world how it's done.
Well, wait a minute. Peanut Butter
You
Hero
do that?
says.
You do that, then I'll welcome you around this motherfucker.
But see, I don't know who I could actually get who has strong enough talking points, because a lot of the I just don't know who I could get. I'll have to do some searching.
Because I didn't even make up my talking points. Like was an aspiring comedian, so Patrice O'Neal was one of my so
I fuck with Patrice, you know.
like
My nigga.
I'm a clone of that nigga. I'm a clone, so it's like
I don't know.
So,
Patrice don't give a fuck.
Peanut Butter Hero says to Celeste, so you got kicked out in Transosphere, bro. Let me tell you something,
Okay.
Peanut Butter. This is no transo here, bro. You a man's man, or you must be a beautiful woman. Let me see what else it says to you. I'm sure you're not the only strong opinionated twirler,
Exactly. Bring the most opinionated, the one with the most pride and self-respect.
Celeste, pop up. Celeste.
Yeah.
Who is the Peanut Butter Hero that keeps going at you?
Well, I'm sorry, I can barely hear.
I said,
yeah, that's iTest, man.
I'm mute for a second, and then I'm gonna ask you the question. Where is he at? Where's iTest? I'll put you right back up, buddy. Just stay right there. Who is this Peanut Butter Hero that keeps going at you here in the chat room, baby girl? Who is this guy?
No, Peanut Butter Hero, cool. He cool. He be on Platts. He all right. He's talking to fasting with the T word.
Oh, okay.
He's talking to fasting.
Peanut Butter Hero. I don't remember. Was he in Platts?
Yeah, he was in Platinum. That's why I saw him in Platinum. What's up, Hero?
Yeah, Peanut Butter cool.
I'll give you both a wrench, by the way. Celeste, I'll give you a wrench too.
Thank you.
Everybody gets a wrench.
No,
that's what I did. I gave everybody
one person I took back his wrench and banned him. Anyway.
I gave everybody a wrench that pulled up. Everybody got a wrench.
iTest, it sounds like you're doing construction. Or
oh
something
shit,
right
I ain't
now. Like,
muted. Y'all heard that?
Oh, I didn't hear that, bro.
I'm like, man, fuck Celeste. Who the fuck is Celeste to get
It
him?
sounds like he
Hey,
breaking
hey,
me over
hey,
here.
hey,
Hey,
watch
hey,
that.
what, nigga? What?
Watch
Man,
that.
fuck that.
What you want to know,
Who the hell
Artis?
is this?
Who are you?
She's a failed swirler. Who
What the fuck is a swirler, bro?
That's
she
a black woman that dates out the race and don't like black men.
Actually, I
right.
was successful at it, unlike a lot of, and I think that's the reason why a lot of those women over there in the swirler sphere didn't like me, because I actually got married. They're still like wishing and hoping that they can get a man.
See, she jabbing at the bitches. This is what I'm saying. You need to be cool with like two of them, and then
I've
bring them
seen
around
her.
so that like I
I
can
think I've
show these.
seen her before.
She be into some of these sports chats, man. She
Nah,
talks
one
this.
night,
Yeah,
you
go
know, I
ahead.
don't fuck with all that bullshit. So one night, y'all was talking about the pajama party. I jumped in there at Big Papa Pump. Not Big Papa Pump, King Beef. I jumped in that bitch, and I was chilling. I think she was in there.
Oh,
I
at
thought they
the
came
slumber
dinner.
party.
Yeah, I
Yeah, she
stayed
did
for
the
a little
slumber
bit.
party. There you go. At what's her name? Slumber party,
Yeah, when
bro.
Izzy
Yeah,
pulled
she
up
was
in
the
the white
baddest one.
robe.
I was like, who the fuck is that?
Oh, he likes
Bro.
you. See, he said you was the
No,
baddest one.
first of all, I didn't say I like her. I just
She
said
I
she
like
was the
said
baddest
he
like
said
one.
she
you was the
she kicks
baddest
So
one, though. Yeah,
don't
she was
don't don't
beautiful
don't
in,
be putting
in
words in my
Avatar,
mouth.
bro.
she's like a
No, no,
little
no.
bit
I usually I don't like girls with colored hair, but she pulled
She
it
she
off.
she,
she's
she
like
rocks it well, right?
she's
Yeah,
like a
she does.
little bit better than okay in the face, but like you got to think she ain't got no ass, but we don't know
Oh, she
what type of
don't?
she ain't got
No.
no
That's why
ass.
she was sitting down. Okay,
Exactly.
all right.
Right.
I'll
Oh
be
my
right back. You
goodness.
got Dustin take over, man. No.
I
I
can't
got you,
stand.
got you, got you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So like, she'll show her face. She'll show the little storm wig and the little, you know, they probably got different names. She probably got Ebony, and then she got Nikki, and then she got Becky, and then she got like, and then she'll put on her face paint, and then after that, and then she'll come up and do her thing, but we don't know if it's like skinny ass, like where like it's like muffins, or if it's like a flatty. And the more and more she talks, I'm starting to think it might be a flatty.
Not like a
But
white girl, huh?
I wouldn't do that anyway, because that's
Like
just like why it was hard for me to believe that like some of the women on here like who said that they were married were actually married, because it's like the way they get on camera dressed, and like I'm
how,
like, your
how many
husband cool
baby
with that?
daddies you
Like,
got?
how many you got?
5.
You got
Okay,
5
I
baby
got
daddies,
one.
Tucky?
No, baby mamas.
I got one.
One,
I said I got one.
and that's your husband.
Yes.
Okay.
Any more questions, Nosy?
I was just curious because I was just curious, because that would have greatly changed my opinion of the of the horse shit that you be saying.
Quint, what's good, my guy?
What's going on, man? What's going on, fellas
How
and
you doing,
man?
big dog? Welcome to the panel, man. How you doing, big dog? What you got to say to this, failed swirler who comes around our space, because they kicked her out?
But how did that happen?
Well, because I'm gonna tell you why. Because she lies to people and says that she doesn't want black male sexual attention, but she comes around here and kikiing all in our face, and they know that means you want our attention, because that's what they do when they want our attention, because so they know her playbook, and they see what she's doing. That's why they ain't fucking with her no more.
But see, no, because honestly, if I were to want that type of attention, I would be on like the Jessica X side of the game. I would be agreeing with everybody's talking points. I would be like, oh, but black men, they're the best men on the earth, and we just have to protect the black man, and he's just so wonderful. Like, I would be on that tip, but y'all don't hear me saying stuff like that. Like, I just be me.
But because you're a
But
troll, see, like
let me
you're a
can I ask a
troll.
question.
Yeah, go ahead.
What? But why are you a swirler if you are a swirler?
Well, it's not that
Her
I am a
husband is
swirler.
black and her kids are black.
It's just that I swirled in the past. And here's the thing, like I didn't think it was that big of a deal because like where I'm from, like interracial relationships
Florida? You from
are
Florida or you from somewhere else?
no, I'm from Texas.
Okay.
And
I take that. I take that.
and the thing is where I'm from, like interracial relationships aren't a big deal. Like I didn't realize they were such a big deal until I came onto YouTube. And I'm like, people are actually making a big deal out of this. Like everybody in high school and all that stuff, like they were swirling like it wasn't anything new or, revolutionary.
But I'm from
I agree.
Florida. I'm from Florida, but you see that a lot. So I don't care, but I don't like the bashing of the reason why you do something. That's just your own insecurities.
Facts. Like, like if you want, like, and I say that shit all the time around here. Like, like if you, like if, like once you say I'm a date out, you know what I'm saying? Just date the fuck out. But it's like I don't want to hear your opinion about a bitch that you're not fucking with anymore either. Like,
Yeah, I feel you.
like if you want to say what you say, the reason why, and this is what you didn't like. Okay, that's cool. But like, you know, you motherfuckers make a whole channel about that shit.
That's true.
Yeah, I agree.
But I feel as though it's even dudes, women too.
Like
They
talk
feel
about
as
how
though
much you love your bitch instead of how much you hate this bitch.
yeah, but you gotta take past relationships as learning experiences, man. You gotta learn
Yeah.
about yourself too, and some people don't learn about themselves from past relationships. They just dwell on the past hurts and shit. Oh, that nigga did this shit to me. That's why I don't date niggas no more. That's why I get tired of hearing that shit.
Yeah, I mean, and then like, well, the see, this is the thing. They want us to fuck on them, right? But at the same time, they want us to do like the other men do, as far as like, letting them, you know, jump on top of us like a magic carpet and take them to their destination. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, so what they, because like this is the thing, they want us because of course we're black men, but like they know that other bitches want us too, and that's another thing. Like they know, like, I mean, we like you can get who you want, bro. Like most black men, if you are average or better, you can get whatever woman you want from another race because like what they find beautiful in us is different than what black women find beautiful in us. So it's like so her, like they already accepted that she was a failed swirler because she has black children with a
I
black
wasn't failed,
husband.
but go ahead.
You're a failed swirler
No,
because
I was actually pretty successful at it, but you can continue.
But
but they
why?
let you
But
in.
why would they call you a fail? I'm still trying to understand
No,
how.
I'm calling her a failed swirler.
Oh, okay.
I don't. I don't. So not, but because she been coming around Kiki and Karkarn with us, because she think niggas like me, my brother Third, and the other players, the isms and shit. They she like us. We're the type of dude that she wants. You know what I'm saying? And that's why she
No,
comes
y'all are the
around.
That's a
type that I
bold
can get
statement.
along with. But see, here's the thing, and the thing is, like, I
Platinum.
actually, yeah, like platinum, like Unc is all and they cool.
That's the
But
type
the
of man
thing
you
is,
want.
no, trust me,
Yes.
because
Yes.
even if you take it based on the conversations that we've had in the past, you could see that no,
You
like
spend
I
more
don't,
time with us than you do your husband.
I
Ah,
don't.
you can't say that, man.
All right. I'd have been on a 10-hour live with her. I can say that.
I don't, and see that's the thing. Like my
That day you
husband,
spent more
he's
time
a
with us than your
hardworking
husband.
man. My husband, he's a hardworking man. He doesn't have the same
You
mentality
spent more
that
time with
a
us than
lot
your
of
children
guys
that day.
have. And they weren't even here. Only one was here for a little bit. But anyways, that's besides the point. The point is,
You
I
love
would
us.
never,
Just
and that's
say
the
it.
reason.
It's
And but see,
okay.
that's the reason why he doesn't really mind me being on panels with y'all, because he knows that number one, I would never go for somebody with a dusty mindset, like the whole, oh, I can just get a woman with my mouthpiece, and
But you've
the
done it
whole,
before, though.
I
You let a nigga trap
no,
out your house,
no, I
according to
haven't.
what you said.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you did. That's why you put him out.
No, that's not why I put him out.
That's what you said.
No, I told you I put him out because I caught him cheating. It had nothing to do with
But
trapping.
you
It was
said
cheating.
but you let him trap out your house though. That's what I'm saying.
No, I did not.
You said he was
Yeah,
trapping.
but that's rule
Okay.
number
I
one. You
didn't
don't
say he.
trap
No,
where you
no.
live.
See, you assume that he was trapping. I told
That's
you
what you
that he
said.
didn't want to call the police because he was into some dirt. You assume it was
And you
trapping. I
was
never
with him.
said
That
it was
was
trapping.
well, whatever dirt he was in, you was fucking with it.
But
So
you assume that it was trapping, and it wasn't trapping. And
whatever.
see, this is the
It don't
thing
have
with
to
a
be
lot of
trapping.
guys.
Look, all
This is
right,
the thing with
When I
guys
say
like
trapping,
Dusty. They like
look.
to project. They like to project their own past onto another, onto a woman and her past. See, I wouldn't mess with a trap star. That's not something that I would do.
I
It's just not a
when,
smart thing to do
see when I
because
said
that money
trapper,
that he has is dirty money, and
w-
the police are going to confiscate it. It's not going to go to me.
but you were okay with it because whatever he was doing, and when I mean trapping, I
Well,
mean
I
that term
was
very
young at the
loosely.
time. I was like 19. That doesn't really count.
Really, you sure about that? Because I'm
Yeah.
sure the baby I had at 17 show count against my strike against the baby I had at 17 can't
Yeah,
get
but
knocked
I
off the
didn't
list.
I didn't have a baby with him,
So
so it
I
doesn't matter.
mean, but you fucked
But
with him though. You fucked with a nigga who did dirt. You fucked with a nigga who wasn't a high value male. You fucked with a nigga and you let him move into your
and didn't
home
I
and
tell
you let the
you?
nigga live in your house and you
And
paid the
didn't I
bills
tell
and
you?
you bought food and you probably bought niggas drawers and you probably bought the nigga some fucking body wash.
No.
So don't come around here acting like
No.
you don't fuck with dusty niggas.
I
Whoop whoop
don't.
whoop.
I don't.
Bullshit.
And see, and I'm glad that I had that
A dusty
experience
nigga
because
imprinted
I
you,
learned
so
from
you
it.
always gonna fuck with a
I'm
dusty
so glad
nigga.
I had
The
that
dusty
experience
nigga
because I
is your
learned from it. And
type.
I'm like, you know
You
what?
like to buy
Never
Jordans.
again will I ever in my life mess with another guy who
Yes,
cannot pay all the bills,
you would
who
buy
cannot give me the
Jordans.
lifestyle. No.
Yes,
And that's
you.
when I
Yes,
decided that I'm not going to ever be a builder 50-50 type woman. Like that's just
you.
I learned from that experience. But see, what a lot of women don't do is they don't learn from that experience and they say, "Oh, well, I can build a brother up. I can give another brother a chance and build with him." No, that's how you get stuck in those type of situations. And that's how you end up with babies and not being able to get enough for child support. Like, no, that's not something that I would do. And that's not something that I would teach other women to do either. So, and I like how the other day y'all were trying to make it seem like my situation is just like an anomaly and it's just so rare. And it's actually not. Like, if women were more logical than emotional, they would be able to make better decisions and they would be better calculated in the type of men that they choose and who they have babies with, and they would get married a lot sooner. But they don't think with their brain, they think with their heart. And that's another thing that I believe. I believe in the Bible, and the Bible says not to trust your heart because the heart is treacherous. You have to trust your brain and like actual wisdom, not emotions,
See,
not
you found
feelings.
that church nigga who let you talk this bullshit and won't tell you to shut the fuck up. Okay, but deep
But
down,
okay, but
like
is
you
what I'm
need,
saying wrong?
like you come to this space every day to get your dose of shut the fuck up from Dusty. You need it. It's like a necessity in your life. Like without it, you can't live because you need to hear "shut the fuck up" and you're not getting it at
No,
home.
because you have to say that because you can't rebuttal what I say with actual logic.
No, 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 no. I
That's
don't,
why you
cause I
have
don't
to
never
resort
take.
to, oh, shut up, Celeste, shut up,
No, I
Celeste.
don't.
That's
I
why you
don't.
have to resort to that.
No, no. When I mean shut the fuck up, I've never actually told you to shut the fuck up. When I tell you shut the fuck up, I tell you shut the fuck up with my logic, and I put the choke chain. The words of the words become the choke chain. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to tell
No,
you to shut the fuck up.
but your
What you do is
words,
I'll say something, and you go like that, and then you start giggling and shit like that, like
because
that.
it's like because the things that you say are just so ridiculously dumb. It's like I have to like step back and take. I'm like, did he really just say that?
Yes, because it's the truth, and you know it's the truth. That's why you laugh at it.
I laugh at it because it's dumb.
Because like you're over here, fucking with you fuck with dusty niggas in real life. That's
I
what you do.
don't. I
Yes, you
don't.
do. You
I
fuck with
haven't, and
dusty.
like especially since the whole pandemic, I haven't rolled down to my old hood in forever. Like I haven't seen a Dusty
No,
in
what you
forever. Like I
did,
don't leave the house. Like I
did
don't go
so
anywhere.
so what you're saying is you settled for a simp then, right?
No, but see, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Y'all like to call regular manly men, like old fashioned, traditional, conservative men, simps, right?
Do you think
But
I'm
if
old
he
fashioned?
were, no, I don't think you're old fashioned.
You don't think so?
No, I mean, I don't know. Based on your past history, no, but like, I don't know exactly how you are within your family dynamic now. Well, I don't really think it's old fashioned, like, to be honest. But to
Why don't
me,
you
an
think
old
it's old?
fashioned man,
Well,
what?
everybody always tell me I'm like a dinosaur and I was born in the 20s. That's what everybody in my family tells me. That's what Miss Dusty would tell you.
Well, I don't think so. I think you're like on this new age type stuff that a lot of guys your age are on. And
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong with that. I just feel like you're like a modern type guy. No, that's
I
okay.
grew up
If
with
it
a
works for
I grew up
you,
with a pig pen in my backyard.
okay.
I'm just saying like like I had a rotary phone in the 2000s at my grandmother's house. She had a rotary phone in the 2000s. Okay? Like like
But what okay, but what about your values? What about your beliefs, your moral compass? What do you
what
base that
about it?
on?
What about all right, how do you measure that?
Well, it depends on what you like. I measure mine against the Bible. What do you measure yours
You
against?
always talk about you're married. I've been married twice. So I mean, how do you measure your morals? Like what it like I mean, cuz nobody I mean everybody falls short. So I mean, like how do you measure yours compared to mine?
Well, I know everybody falls short, but okay, you compare your expectations for yourself, your goals with your results. And that's what I do. I compare my goals to my results. And to me, as far as my moral compass goes, I do pretty well. Like I don't really, I don't lie, don't cheat, I don't steal. I'm not, deceptive. I'm
You said you don't lie.
forgiving. I'm
Thank you,
kind.
I test.
Bro,
Feel free to hold this leash real quick.
yeah, you
I'm
don't lie.
forgiving. I'm kind. I don't, but I don't have a reason to lie to y'all.
No, not to
Like if
us,
it's something
but
that I
I
don't want y'all to
mean,
know, I
She
just
lying
say
to
I don't want to tell
herself.
you. I don't
You
lie to
lying.
myself.
You are in here in a chat room full of black men saying that you don't like us, you don't want us, you don't want our sexual attention, and you wouldn't want a big booty because you wouldn't want black men hollering at you.
These
And
are
that, I
facts.
say that's cap because you're over here in a black channel, a black sports channel. You don't even watch sports.
But Mace invited me here.
Of course he did. Shout out to Maze.
But
What
here's
I'm
the thing. Yeah, you have to. Okay, I'm not.
like little Shirley comes here, right? But little Shirley watches her favorite team is the Bears.
Bears.
Um, like one of her favorite players to ever play for the Bears is Devin Hester.
My
Her
guy.
another one of her favorite Bear players was Johnny Knox. I don't know if she said Johnny Knox or not, but she had like 4 or 5. Walter Payton was one of them. She had a list of players on her team that she thought was her favorite players, right? So what is your favorite team? Like, what's your favorite football team?
I don't watch football. I watch basketball.
So you went to JP's channel. You don't even watch football. He watches his. I know his favorite team is the Saints, right?
Yeah, it's in his name.
Right. So like, you come around here because you want the attention of black men.
Probably want
It's
combo,
not
man.
about black men's attention. If
It
I
could just
wanted,
be. It could just be about a conversation, bro.
Hey, little Shirley,
Hey,
how you doing, sis?
I'm good. How are you?
Do you like the attention of black men?
I like the attention of men in general. Yeah.
Yeah. See how easy that is, Celeste?
Shirley, do you think not? Shirley, you can be honest with me. We sissies. Do you think that I come over here for sexual attention?
For sexual attention? No. I mean, honestly, I've never seen you up here before. I'm surprised to find you in Mason's channel.
Well, I mean, not even just specifically Mace's channel, but just like in the channels that you've seen me frequent, like Bishop, like
And like
Ism.
Kuda and stuff.
Yeah,
No,
Kuda,
I
like
think I don't think you come up for sexual attention. I think you come up to participate in the discussion.
okay,
That's it,
thank
bro.
you,
So
thank
let
you,
me no
Shirley.
wait. All right, so let's see, Shirley. See, she asked you a pointed question, and it led you to the answer that you gave you. Now let me ask you a different question.
Okay.
Do you think that she finds black men attractive? Do you think that she wants the attention of black men?
I think that I can't speak for her and what she finds attractive, honestly, because I don't think I've ever heard her specifically say what she does and does not find attractive. But I think that, yeah, like I said, I think we all enjoy the attention of men.
Do you think she's here to get the attention of black men?
But bro, Dusty, only thing I'm gonna say with that, like, what attention? All she hearing is our voices, bro. We ain't out there trying.
Be
You know what I
simping
mean?
for her in the chat room.
Thank
man.
you.
Okay, all right,
Thank
them
you.
niggas.
These niggas be simping on her, man. They be
But
simping
okay,
on
but
her.
here's the thing.
We can't judge them niggas, bro. Because
I'm not
you know,
look.
some niggas.
I don't look. If that's their tool, they want to. That's on them. If that works,
You
for
know what I
them.
mean?
I don't suggest it, but that's on
But
them,
see,
right? But
y'all
what
are
I'm saying
discounting me.
is,
Y'all are basically trying to say that
Not y'all.
I'm
Not y'all.
dumber. Well, not you, sir. But
Okay.
Not me either. Please don't allow me to be in
He
that.
basically doesn't think that I'm that smart, because if I actually wanted black male attention, I would be up here with a full body pic showing my figure. You know, I would have a picture with some booty pads to make it look like I
that's
have a
just.
Well,
booty
no, I don't.
in a tight dress.
But that's just the inner German Shepherd in you. I'm talking about on the inside, right? Like on the inside, like you'll spend hours around black men because you want our attention, and you put your little sweet little Anita Baker voice on. You know what I'm
I ain't gonna
saying?
lie, Dusty.
And
Right now, it sounds like you're the only one that wants her attention.
Thank you, because Dusty's the
You
only
you know what
one.
you sound like? You sound like that second grader that hits the girl because he likes.
nah.
I do agree about one thing though. I think Celeste does like the fact that
She
she's
trolling.
around a bunch of brothers, so she can push their buttons, and she gets a kick out seeing brothers lose it. I know she likes doing that.
See, now you got somebody on your side, Celeste. I'm
I'm
a
just saying. I don't know y'all. You know
But
what I'm saying?
I'm a
Remember,
tomboy. That's the thing.
I only come to Mason's channel, so
right.
I'm just
Don't worry,
listening to it right here.
Dusty, don't worry. I'll get her
Sound.
Thursday. I'm just letting her
No,
feel
no,
comfortable up
it's
here.
all good.
I'll get her Thursday. Don't worry.
No, it's all good. I test like see the fellas in the chat. They didn't watch me like choke chain her up 3 or 4 times already. That's why they kind of understand what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? This your first time meeting her, so it's like I kind of have to. What this is me keeping the choke chain tight so that she don't get loose and bite you niggas.
Bite me, I'm good.
I mean, the only time I really roast is when y'all like be talking about black women. If y'all weren't talking about black
On
women,
Kuda's channel.
yeah, like if y'all weren't talking about black women, like I can have like other conversations. And this is the thing, like this is why it's hard for me to like have conversations with other women, because it's like all they talk about is men. It's like I want to talk about other stuff, like I want to talk about life, and like I like to joke, but it doesn't always have to be me roasting y'all, even though I really enjoy roasting y'all. Don't get me wrong. That's not what it always has to be about.
I'm gonna tell you why I say you want our attention, and this is the reason why. There's a logic behind it, right? I don't just say shit for no reason, right? A troll is a person that says shit to get attention. Is that not the definition of a troll?
But I don't come out trolling. It's a response. My trolling is always a response.
But if you're a troll, you don't pay her no attention.
But I'm saying, isn't that the true nature of a troll? Is to get attention?
Yes, if it's an initial attack, right? If I just come out the gate trolling, then yes, you can say, "Oh, she wants our attention."
Clouds trolling. We talk about me and Platinum. We just randomly talking about bitches with no ass one day, and here you.
That was a personal attack.
Like we didn't summon you. Like you just happened to pop in out of the clouds.
I
Like we
feel
were
like
just
that was a
doing our thing,
personal attack.
talking about bitches with no ass. That's
Hey,
what I'm
I
saying.
mean,
I test.
you know what? I saw that stream too, and I felt a little personally attacked, but I didn't jump on it. It's not my fault, though, man. I'm trying to get it back. It ran away this summer.
But little Shirley, here's the thing, like, and this is how I know it was a personal attack because Platt specifically called me a plucked chicken. He said that women with no booty look like a plucked chicken.
I remember
And
that
then
yesterday.
I do not. I don't. Now I'm gonna have to ask my buddy when he comes into the bar, and I'd be like, "Do I look like a plucked chicken?" Explain to me.
Casper's killing you, Celeste in the chat room. By the way, Casper's killing you.
what he say?
He's saying that you got. She said that you got no cheeks.
So no. Like no. What it is we're just educating the eye test just on the recent
Manosphere
interactions.
stuff.
Right, like so we was talking about just bitches with no ass and the concessions that they would have to make, and basically that the highest rating that a bitch with no ass can attain is like a 5.5. If it's like a super flatty,
If it's a pancake, but if it's got like okay, if it's just small and not popping, okay. Oh, now I'm feeling personally attacked too. Okay. If it's pancake, yeah, I'm with you on that 5.5. Right. But if it's just small and it wants to come back,
right.
like
I would agree with you on that. But see, the reason she popped in because I think she actually has the pancake, and that's why she felt personally attacked. Because I said there's a difference between the pancake and the muffin. So if you got muffins, you got a little bit more wiggle than that 5.5. You might. If you're really beautiful, you might get to
you gotta have some jiggle to it. If it's got jiggle and a shape and a little shape,
but
the right shape, But it doesn't have to be huge and popping. But if it's got the jiggle and it's the right shape, proportional, and just.
And Miss Shirley, you would agree that my standards are like pretty low, right?
I don't.
Yeah, guys, it's right. Okay, but pancake is no go. That's from Casper in the chat room. If it's a palm size, you can palm it. Why does it matter? Do you want me to reiterate that again, young lady?
If she's an agreeable woman and if she has a good personality,
it matters because I'll use me as a perfect example, baby girl. When I'm posting up on a fine ass sister, okay, she better have something I can hang my hands on and feel.
It's the same thing like. Sorry.
Well, that's
like
okay.
Is that your cat?
Bellies.
It is I'm sorry about that.
It's okay. Your cat's hungry.
Oh, the cat
he will not
already?
Shut the fuck up.
How many cats you got?
How many cats do you have?
I feel like you're asking irrelevant questions.
Dusty wants to know how many cats you have.
I have 4. There are 6 cats here.
Okay, there you go, Dusty. 6.
2 of them I'm trying to rehome. I'm being honest. 2 of them I'm trying to rehome. They were born here, and it's high time that they left. And then I have my 4 main kitties.
See with Shirley.
Little Shirley.
See, I ain't gonna say what I was gonna say because I actually like Shirley.
I'm gonna hold up.
I'm gonna hold up. Call me a crazy cat lady.
You gotta get you that. You gotta get you some of this stuff for the carpet. That's a good gift for you.
There you go.
Oh,
that's fertilizer.
Yeah. You have to be careful with that because my old cat was allergic to that stuff.
Well, you gotta vacuum it up real good, though. You can't just leave it sit.
Let me finish giving Celeste an answer why I love women with a big back. The reason is because your boy is back. The reason is because, baby girl, because when I'm hugging her and I'm tonguing her down and telling her how fine she is, I want something to hold on to besides her waist. And when I'm feeling all that, it makes me feel like a king. No offense, Casper.
I mean, she there we go. I'm glad he came back. So I test my brother. Can you hear me? Okay, when he comes back, I'll talk to him.
I test you
Wait,
there,
y'all,
bro.
I gotta drop down to the clouds. I'm about to.
Hey, thank you for coming, and I will shoot you an email from here for Thursday, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Two
I'm about to
thirty.
put my email in the
Yeah,
chat.
2:30 your time. They're put in the private chat. I'll
I'm
see you Thursday at 2:30 your time, 3:30 my time. All right? Exclusive, me and you.
Hey Mace, hit me up like 2 hours before then, so I could
Sure.
hit me up like 2 hours before then, man. We're gonna take some notes, man. I'm gonna show you how to walk her.
You got it. At
And
10:30 your
Shirley and
time.
everybody, that's for y'all too. Add me to y'all contacts, okay?
Hey,
You
Okay,
got my
thank
please.
email
you.
already.
Celeste, you've been terrific. Thank you for coming, baby girl. Appreciate you. I'll
Thanks
see you
for
Thursday.
having me.
I'll see you tomorrow night because tonight I'm going to sleep. So tomorrow morning I'll see you. I'm in the chair. How's that? If anybody's live, like Platinum again.
All right. Thanks for having me, Mace. Y'all have a
Yeah,
good
not a
day.
problem, baby girl. I appreciate you. You have a great day, sweetheart. The beautiful and troublemaking say Celeste. She is a troublemaker.
See, you the one let her up. She just summoned her from the clouds.
Now I told her yesterday I said I wanted to do a one-on-one with her. She said fine. It's okay. We'll hook it up. So she checked me out. Don't worry, Dusty. We'll go through the notes.
See when you see. All right, right now when you interview her, I want you to be angry Mace.
Okay.
I want you
I
to be
will.
angry Mace. That with her, that's when you use the angry Mace, the one that Laro tell you to chill out with.
Yeah.
I want you to be that Mace with her.
Believe it or not, Dusty, believe it or not, I'm like that all the time with her, bro. She set me off yesterday, remember? And I called her a liar.
That's not. You was still too nice though. Like I
Yeah,
called
because
you
I gotta
like.
watch Platinum, because Platinum don't like me to go off like that.
Well,
It's
see,
his
this the
platform.
thing.
Here she'll get it. Don't worry,
You
she'll get it here.
like you'll catch the block, but the block be like a second too late. It's the kick will land, and you'll let her kick land. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I got her email. I'll hook it up with her for Thursday afternoon, 2:30 in your time, Shirley, 3:30 here in the East Coast.
You gotta have
Okay,
like
I can
10.
catch that.
You gotta have like 10 well-timed insults.
Of course, I'm not gonna scare you. Me and you're gonna talk like we're in a boxing ring. Hey,
So
we're
back to
all
back to
kings.
the Raiders, man.
Yeah.
We're not going to the playoffs, like I said, right?
Mhm.
And I think that we're probably going to be looking into getting a quarterback. What do you guys think about that?
You gonna get a new quarterback?
I don't know, but I think that might be on the menu for us.
What
What about Mariota?
I don't like Mariota.
Okay.
He dropped off again. I don't like Mariota, man. I don't think he's good enough to. I just don't see it, and he's not going to stay healthy.
Okay.
Like when's Mariota ever played 16 games?
You're right about that. Shirley,
Here I am.
girl, you got the biggest game, one of the biggest games of the day,
Oh,
3:30
I
your
know.
time at
Oh, they
Soldier
changed
Field.
it?
Huh?
They changed it? It was a noon game.
Yeah, no, it's 2:30 your time. I mean 3:30 your time now.
All
3:25
right.
your time. Soldiers Field. You're gonna have what's my boys, Joe Buck and Troy Aikman there. They're gonna do the game with Aaron Andrews. I like the Bears this Sunday. I do. Like Miami. I
Me
think the
too, me
Bears.
too.
I like the Bears and Miami are gonna have to fight to win these games, and I think they both will win. I do.
Hey,
Because
pull up the.
Yeah,
Buffalo's
no,
clinched.
I definitely think
Green
we're
Bay.
gonna win. We do so
Yeah,
good in that, like, and it's been so cold here, and we play so much better in that colder weather. I know Green Bay knows that weather too. It's not like they're not familiar to it, but like it just invigorates our team. I feel like,
I
and
told you around my birthday, and we both said that we will enjoy Mitch, the coach, and the GM out. Now, what do
look
you
what's
think?
happened.
There you go. What do you think now?
Hey, hey,
Oh man, I think Mitch is busting his ass to prove himself,
Okay.
and with something he should, if he had this in him the whole time,
Yes.
then he has been slacking the whole time,
Yes.
and I won't tolerate another slack. So
There
if
you
this
go.
is what you got in you, you keep this fucking pace up the whole rest of the way of your career with us. With the Bears, unless you have an injury, and if you slack even for one game, I want him benched for 3. Let him
Dusty, go
feel
ahead.
that.
Dusty, go ahead. I saw you shaking your head.
He's done. If the faster you guys get rid of him, it'll be the better you guys will be.
Well, yeah, we're not going to have any kind of draft pick this year, though, because they're going for the fucking playoffs, and that's screwing us on the draft pick. Like, we're not going to get a good quarterback on this year. So so what we got to do is we got to stick with him whoever's going to do the best job and, get us to the playoffs. Like, we got to stick with that person for another couple years before we can get a quarterback, because it's just not, we're not putting ourselves in a position with the picks to get a good quarterback right now.
She's right.
You don't think there's nobody you can get later on that's good? Like last year, I like Jacob Eason. I'm surprised he fell to the 5th round. You don't think there's nobody like that?
Well, no, I mean, there's always a possibility of something like that happening, but the odds, and I mean, that's a wing and a prayer kind of thing. So, like, hopefully, maybe, but like, what are the odds? And they're not going to go for a quarterback first. So, like, in our first round, they're not going to pick a quarterback. They're going to pick I don't know what they're going to pick, but it's definitely not going to be a quarterback. It never is in the first round.
I think if you guys were smart, you guys would go guard and then another receiver. One of those two.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely need a few more weapons on the receiving end for sure. But I mean, our defense is always, pretty solid. So I don't have complaints about our defense. So it's just the offense that always needs work, and we are desperately in need of a new quarterback. But like I said, by the time we get to our pick of there being a quality quarterback left, it's sometimes it happens, like you said, but not very often. So like that would be nice, but it would be like finding the golden goose.
Yeah.
Shay just left, Mahogany. She was here for like an hour. She was great up here. She'll be here Thursday for the one-on-one. Dusty, go ahead. Talk to Louis Shirley. I'll be back.
Yeah, I think you guys, it would be good if you guys looked into trading for a tight end. Like if you guys would have pulled the trigger and tried to go for like a OJ Howard last year, before they got Brady, that would have been a good look.
Yeah,
I think now. I think there's some you can go after though. Like I would go after one of the guys in Philly.
Yeah, I mean, like there's gonna be people looking for trades. There's gonna be quality people off these teams that didn't do well looking to trade up and go somewhere else. And we always do. We always make some trades in the off season. So there's potential, and then with the draft, but it's just I don't see us being like really competitive to the point where we're making it past the first round of the playoffs for at least another 3 or 4 years.
3 or 4 years?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'd like to say it's sooner than that, but it's just the way that our front office handles things. It's just they're always making the wrong moves, and sometimes and then every now and then they get hit with a Devin Hester, and they're like, oh, holy shit. And it's great for a little while, and then they're stupid and they trade him right before he breaks Deion Sanders' record. Like, why would you do that? Just infuriating.
I mean, that was actually the right move though. He was getting a lot of money, and
I know, but like let him. I wanted him to get that record, like just selfishly, right? I wanted him to get that record here.
But he was such a terrible route runner that the only thing you could do was a go route, and at best he was a decoy. So it was like he was a liability making all that money that he was making at that time.
No, absolutely, but that's not his fault that they fucking changed the game because the game couldn't compete with him.
He just wasn't and then you got to think about it. He wasn't even a good corner, so it's like I can't even put you back on defense where you belong.
No, he's straight special teams. He's your kick return man. Like that's who he is. And then with them moving it up to the 20-yard line now that they got to kick from, with them moving it up, like it's almost always going through the end zone. He was never getting the opportunity to run it back. Once they saw what a weapon he was, they changed the game. Like, what is he like? That's not the game he was, that he trained into, that he learned how to finesse. So he had to go start over and try and be receiver, which is never what he was.
Well, maybe that's why he didn't last.
Yeah, it's exactly why he didn't last in that position. And and it's unfortunate. I think that they should have just left that the way that it was and let him be great, because he was ridiculous.
Man, I remember the first real return guy being a kid that I remember was like Dante Hall. The human joystick. That's what they called it back in the day. The human joystick. Then played for the Chiefs, man. I was a Raider fan. Like, I hated this motherfucker, man. Like, he ran a few back on us. I'm just disappointed in us, man, because we actually had a good team. But when the season started, though, like,
Yeah, Dusty, I'm here, bro. Mahogany,
Yeah.
you want to come up, baby?
But yeah, I mean, I'm hoping. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm like, as far as like this week, I'm hoping we win. I've got my fingers crossed for it. I'm feeling good about it. And then we're gonna fuck up the first round of the playoffs, and football's done for us. But I'll still enjoy that Super Bowl.
Y'all going to the playoffs?
Yeah, well, if we beat the
Mahogany,
Packers.
come up.
Y'all think y'all gonna beat the Packers?
Yep. Yes, I do.
What gives you that confidence?
We're playing at home. It's going to be cold. They got that fight in them. They're coming off that winning streak. The Packers don't play as well here as they do at Lambeau. And
they play in the cold, though.
I know they play in the cold. And I said that when I started off, that earlier when I said that they're accustomed to the cold too, but the cold does something different to the Bears. It invigorates them in a different way than it does Green Bay. Green Bay is used to the cold. The Bears love the cold. That's what I'm saying. And honestly, talking to Packers fans, because I've got friends, unfortunately, that have turned to the dark side, and even talking to them, they say no, yeah, we're going to lose this game. We should win it. We're going to lose it. And that's how we've been playing this year. They lost to the Vikings this year. They almost lost to the Lions. They lost. I expect them to lose to us on this last game. Yes.
What's up, baby?
Hey, what's up, everybody? Little Shirley, Dusty, big time.
Hi,
Hunt. I came through your live last. It seems like every time I do see you're going live, but you're going off. But I did make a comment. But it was literally within a minute of you going off. So I was like,
yeah, I saw you right at the end.
I was like, damn. I always miss you, but it's good to see you doing your thing. I just had a question because I was looking forward to watching Choose Our Sway Celeste, and I missed it. I just got off, but
No, the interview is Thursday, 3:30.
oh, did you guys talk at all a little bit, or you just want to?
Yeah, she was here for an hour. Yeah,
You didn't miss nothing. She just talked about nothing.
Yeah,
I love Sway. She'll be okay. Oh, and last night, Mace, my phone died. I'm sorry about that.
that's all right.
Okay. We'll get back to it. I just wanted to know what was going on.
Yeah, 3:30 our time because Celeste is in Texas. It's 2:30 her time.
Oh, so 3:30 tomorrow.
No, Thursday.
Oh, Thursday. Okay, yeah. I'll be off.
Yeah, it should be a good one.
Yeah, I think so. It's always, I find it's always good to interview people with kind of opposing viewpoints. Like, I love that interview with Obsidian. I like that type of stuff.
You did an interview with Obsidian?
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah?
Different people. I've done a few different people. Mace and I did one. It's one of my favorites. Right, Mace?
I mean,
That's right, baby girl.
I don't watch Obsidian's content, but I think I watched that.
He's all right. And
I want to see what you could pull out of him.
yeah,
Well, Upper Unicorn stole the interview, bro.
it's all right. It's okay.
Up at the Unicorn.
I
You
needed
keep
some
talking
help,
about her.
Sometimes you run out of questions. So
Is she like aggressive or something like that?
no.
No, I don't think so.
No, I think what he means is she was so attractive that he lost focus, right, Mace?
Yeah. Yeah, he did lose focus. Yes.
No, you. I'm talking about you.
With you or with Upper Unicorn that interview?
I was saying you lost focus, Mace.
Oh yeah. But I'll be back on next time you want me up there.
Oh yeah, you're always welcome. Well, I must go back and just listen and get a little comfortable because I'm not. I
I've been
just
being
really walked
nice.
in
No,
the
I'm
house.
not gonna. I'm not gonna. I'm
Huh?
not gonna be mean to you. I'm gonna be nice next time.
Let me tell you something, Dusty. I swear to you, like I'm not. I know this sounds so arrogant, but it's the gospel truth. I'm not afraid of anybody on YouTube. Like I'm not. So you don't have to worry about me. I
No,
got
but
a tongue like a razor. I'm trying to tell you,
yeah,
but
like
I
I
really
think we
do.
all do.
I'm not gonna be
Women,
mean. Like
women
I'm
are
not.
born with that. We just do we use it?
Yeah,
I'm not.
exactly. You
I'm
have to be
actually
strong to be on
nice.
YouTube.
I'm
Hmm
actually nice. Like I
I know
really am.
you're nice.
I'm really not like a mean guy. I hope
We've
you
been
guys don't
on
think that.
panels together
No, I
several
don't think you're mean. I've never had trouble.
Okay.
You're always
And
nice to me.
right, and we don't always have to agree on things. It's not that serious.
Yeah, no, and even when we don't, even when we don't agree, we have a civil discussion, and it's never. I've never had a problem.
Right, exactly.
I hope you've never had a problem with me.
Did I? I don't
I
know.
don't know.
Maybe sometimes I just wake up hating white people. I'm just playing.
Oh, hey, I
I'm just
understand, and
playing.
I'm like the whitest white person you could see right now,
But
so
you're
I
a
feel
ginger
that.
though. You're a ginger, right?
I am a ginger proud.
Yeah,
And
it looked like you're a bit of a redhead.
do
I couldn't
you
really
got
Hmm
tell.
you got
Mhm.
freckles?
I got mad freckles. You just don't see them in this picture because it's because this avatar is has a filter on it. Let me see if I can.
I'm not worried about Shirley. I'm trying to find out more about that guy I saw in Platinums. I gotta watch him because I've never seen him before in this space.
Who?
But Shirley has been here for forever with DJ Kuda. That his name is Ben or something like that with long hair.
Oh,
Who is that?
Brian.
Brian. Yeah.
Hey, Brian, cool. I like Brian.
I don't know who
Well,
Brian is.
I don't know
Brian's
him
the
either,
white
girl.
guy that
My
canned up
whispers.
and he looked
I'm
like
gonna have
a
to.
rocker.
Well. Hey, I how you doing, sweetie? Hey. Well, let me let y'all get back to it. I really just came to ask questions, and I'll be.
You ain't got no more questions?
No, it was. I wanted. I know Mace was talking about that interview with Shu or Sway. I call her Sway, and just I was on his show last night and abruptly left. I just wanted him to know that my phone died. I wasn't rude.
That was the one. We was talking about girls with no ass. You go check that out.
I did see it. Believe it or not, I'm always in the clouds. Like I
Yeah.
told Mace, even if you don't, because sometimes I don't say anything in the chat because I just don't have time to. I want to talk to people in the chat, but sometimes like I'm actually doing other things, so I just listen. So I actually heard. I heard some of that. I watch Platinum almost every day, even if not all day, because y'all be going a long time. But I'll be in and
He
out.
starts so early.
Yeah, I've been getting ready for work, so then I have to come back. And one day I
Man,
came back and they were still on there.
man, I'll be going to bed and he's starting. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah,
Like
that's why I
platinum
miss
is.
him and DJ Kudo a lot. They're just so early.
See,
Yeah.
with platinum, you got to get in on like the first hour and a half, because that's when he's like the funniest to me. Like when he's doing his monologue,
Uh-huh.
it's just magnificent content. I mean, definitely top 3 in this space. Straight
They're
up.
definitely funny.
This nigga.
Ism is funny. I love a funny person. Yeah.
He got
So.
the thumbnail game. Oh man,
Mhm.
the pictures. Oh my god, the
Yeah, because I
pictures.
heard y'all talking about an ugly baby, and I said, "All y'all gonna go to hell. You're all going to hell for talking about that baby."
Some babies are just ugly.
And this is why on that show I was telling y'all why I would choose the dark skinned girl over that light skinned girl on that one show, because y'all see baby Dusty, she's a pretty baby. That's because I chose a dark skinned mama.
I think, well, I'm one of those people, and my friends hate me because I say everybody. I really do believe that everybody's beautiful. I'm one of those people.
Now,
And
see,
I
I was
really
a
do.
light
And I
skinned
think
baby,
all
right?
babies are cute.
I
I'm
was a
one of
light
those
skinned baby, man. Light skinned babies look like fucking sonogram 3D
Okay,
pictures
I'm gonna pray for you. I'm not doing
until
this.
they're like 4.
I'm not doing this. But one thing that y'all said that I actually know for a fact is not true because me and my brother, there was this lady, our neighbors years ago when we were living in the hood. Anyway, that her and this guy, they had a baby. The baby was the cutest thing you've ever seen, and both of them were what he would consider unattractive because I don't consider anybody unattractive, but what I guess the average person would consider unattractive. And that baby was so adorable. That little girl, I mean, the last time I saw her, she was like in high school, and she was a swan. She was just so pretty. So that is not true. Two unattractive people can have a cute baby.
I mean, but it depends on what makes the people handsome. Like, let's say if you have a woman with like really beautiful eyes, you can almost bank on those eyes if they get the mama's eyes or if they get daddy's eyes. You know that's how that's how I go. Let's not sit up here and play dumb.
Well,
If I have a baby with like Shirley, it might look like that baby because it's gonna be so pale. It like it takes a while for the pale babies to get attracted. They have to get a couple of years of playing in the sun, playing outside. You know what I'm saying? It takes them a few years to actually get enough sun to actually stop looking like a sonogram picture.
Oh, stop. Someone talk about something else. I'm so uncomfortable right now. Anybody?
Okay, let's talk about sports.
Okay, cool. Shirley and y'all.
Oh, here I am. Sorry, I didn't know I was muted. Okay. No, okay, here I'm gonna talk about this. Straight up gingers look scary as fuck. I'm a medium ginger. They call me a day walker, okay? I'm a happy because I don't have that scary red hair, right? It'll hit the sun right and look pretty. And I'm not like horribly freckled. I'm a day walker, okay? But those ones that have that like orange red hair and like way too many freckles, those kids are like children of the corn.
I'm telling you, they gotta play outside. You gotta let them go outside.
You can't burn and peel and go back to being Casper. That's our life, man. I'm tan right now. In that picture of me right there, I'm tan.
Okay.
That's tan.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's tan. My face is tan as fuck right there. For me. I know, it's sad, right?
So like you gotta like keep the SPF and stuff on you?
No, that's me spending a summer with no sunblock.
Yeah?
And doing my best. I got a lot more freckles, I'll tell you that.
See, I got a big variation. Like if I sit outside, like if I'm outside the whole summer doing some shit or whatever, like I come back, fall time looking like a straight Punjab fucking Arab. You know what I'm saying? And don't let me neglect my face for an extended period of time. It's like I have an ambiguous look. I could based on where I'm at, I look different. Like if I go to like here, I look like a Mexican. I go to London, I look like an Arab.
Yeah, I say the same.
Yeah.
But I am tan right now. Like my stomach is like Snow White, it glows. But my arms, they're like it does. Like I could go out if I went outside naked, you'd be like, oh, the beacons of Gondor are lit.
I don't like being pale, man. Like I try to make sure I get me some sun,
Man, I got no choice. It hurts.
I try to make sure I get me some sun,
See, I'll get skin cancer. I can't go do that.
My daughters, they kind of on the dark side of the game now. My youngest son, he's like he's actually like on the darker side of the game, you know what I'm saying, on the light skin scale. And then my first son, he's like super pale like me. And I just didn't like being pale, man. I didn't like it. So I get it, man. I never wore like sunblock or nothing like that either.
Yeah, I don't like sunblock. It's sticky and it smells funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. And no matter what, like they're like, oh, this one's okay. It's a spray. Like, fuck you. It smells funny. But I gotta deal with that.
Yeah.
And then they put it on your face. I don't want to put it on my face, and I'm smelling it all day. It's just, it's horrible. And even the face creams that have SPF in them, usually it's really low. It's like SPF 15, which is like, okay, yeah, so that lasts for 10 minutes outside, and then I'm gonna get burned anyway. So I like if I'm gonna do something effective, it has to be SPF 100 to 120, and I have to reapply it every hour and a half.
So your skin actually burns.
It actually burn. It'll burn. It'll blister. It's
Damn.
horrible.
This what I use.
What's that?
This is raw shea butter and CBD.
See, I know that's not gonna work for me. My skin, it literally blisters and burn. Like I'll get blisters all over my back and my shoulders, the tops of my ears.
Aloe plant, 100% aloe.
And this
You know, I've gotta have something with the SPF in it. If I'm gonna stay outside and like really put myself through it on a hot day that's, you know, like straight sun.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I go to a carnival or something with no hat, I'm fucked if I don't like keep in the shade or like, 'cause that's what I'll do if I don't have sunblock on. I'll just, you know, keep going in the buildings or keep, you know, like in a tent or whatever for most of the day so that I don't like get exposed. Or I'll wear like a long sleeve shirt even though it's 90 degrees.
You feel me?
I got you. Yeah.
You gotta,
because it hurts.
I got people that make stuff, and I be liking to patronize the local businesses.
See, man, I'll get burned on a cloudy day. I'm dead serious. I've had it happen.
Yeah.
I've had it happen because UV rays come through the clouds. I've gotten burned on a cloudy day.
That sucks.
Yeah, there is no safe space except in the shade for me.
Damn.
Thank you, God. I don't got none of them problems.
Man, I wish I was like 3 shades darker. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like 4 shades darker.
It took me so long to get used to embrace the freckles because my brother used to make fun of me hard. He doesn't freckle. He's got the red hair and the pale skin, but he doesn't freckle. And he calls them poo stains because he's a little bitch. And so it took me years to get to the point where I'm like, okay, these are acceptable. I don't hate them anymore. So now I'm just like, I'm so used to it. Like, I think I would look funny as fuck if I got like a real dark tan. I think I would look weird.
I think ginger girls get more love than ginger boys.
Oh, fuck yeah. Ginger boys just look weird.
Like,
it's really hard to balance that shit out.
You know, I think...
especially if they have the freckles.
I think most of the ginger dudes I know, they all got like a chick from another race.
See, my brother, he's a day walker like me too. He's got that auburn hair that like in the sun, if the sun hits it, like at sunset, it's gonna like glow and be red as fuck. But the rest of the time, it just looks brown. Yeah. So he's actually I love my brother. His wife's a little chonky.
It's all right.
So are his girlfriends. They're all they all seem happy. That cat.
What's up with you, Tess? How you feel about that game last week, man? I
don't like that. I said I don't like that quarterback, man. That's about it. It's like it's hard. Man, it's hard for me to enjoy the season because I know in the long run we're making a mistake with him, but it's gonna have to play out, and it's just gonna set us back. So all I could do now is just wait and watch it happen.
I know it's like torture. That's how I feel too. Because
it's not even torture. I didn't expect much from him anyway. You feel me? So he's just doing what I expected, and it's just frustrating to hear the excuses for him. That's what frustrates me. To hear all the excuses that he gets that nobody else would get. Like, what the fuck? Why him? Why he get the excuse? Whatever. Y'all niggas, y'all blew it, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah. See, that's why I don't look crazy right now, because I would tell y'all from the beginning of the season that was what was gonna happen. I just
Nah,
knew
it just fucked up. I'm like, who saw that coming? Like that's one in a million shit. That's why this season, I just say like that boy Flores, he gonna get close to the year,
Yeah.
and it's just gonna make Miami a more attractive landing spot.
Who wouldn't want to play in Miami, right?
Yeah, they gonna want to come down
Who
there
doesn't
now.
want to
It's
go
just
play to Miami? Like, I'm talking about like just the city. Like, them motherfuckers gonna be out there getting in trouble. They gonna
that's
be
the
out.
thing. He ain't with that shit. We've had that already. Well, we've had motherfuckers come out here and they ain't do what they were supposed to do. You see, Flores ain't with that shit. He traded fucking he paid this motherfucker from what's his nigga Jordan Howard. He paid him, got rid of his ass. I seen Jordan Howard playing the other day for Philly. You feel me? He don't give a fuck. All right, spend the money. You ain't doing shit. Get the fuck out of here. He don't give a fuck.
Do you think that if you guys would have kept Robert Quinn, that would have been enough to put your defense like at the best category?
There's a lot of pieces I wouldn't have got rid of that he just cleaned house on. I would have kept Robert Quinn, but only at the right price. He was asking. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all gave him a sixth, bro. A six.
But his price tag, you feel me? Because remember, he raped what's his name right after the Dallas season.
Yeah.
Who the fuck he got? You know what I mean? And he good, but he ain't worth that. You feel me? So I would have kept Vincent Taylor. I would have kept, you know what I'm saying? I would have got rid of some other pieces. I damn sure would have kept Minka Fitzpatrick. I wouldn't. I would have told his ass, shut up, sit down. We gonna, you know what I mean?
Right.
We gonna get this shit right, bro. You gonna be a focal piece.
Chill out, chill out, nigga. Troy Aikman. I would have gave him the Troy Aikman speech. Like, man, Troy Aikman went 1-15. Peyton Manning threw 30 interceptions. All right, so let's talk about some spreads, y'all. Since it's Mace on mute, because I wish Mace would talk about spreads every day, because that's the only reason why people watch sports channels is to get gambling tips, right? Jaguars and Colts. The point spread is 13.5. The point total is what you think about that 13.5?
They'll cover because Jaguars know they ain't fucking up that number one pick.
Hell no.
I mean, they don't have to cover they don't have to cover the 13 to fucking to keep the number one pick.
They're not playing, bro. They don't give a fuck. Them niggas, they looking at vacation spots right now, bro.
Kelsey, didn't I tell you when they were tied? I told you that Jacksonville get the pick 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, you
No,
did.
bro.
And he's ready to go, bro. That's what they're saying in the South. They say he's excited, bro. He'll be home next to Savannah, bro. That what? How far is Savannah eye test from Jacksonville? About 45 minutes?
Hop in the skip, bro.
There you go. He'd be in Savannah with the good old boys.
So that'd be like a hometown pick.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you guys. He wanted to go there.
To let him go there, that'll be bad for the league. Like if I was the league,
Yeah.
I would cheat to get him to New York.
Nice, I love you, baby.
I would cheat.
Yeah,
I would cheat to get him to New York.
That's real because he gonna get fucked up down there. They
got 12 picks. They got 2 number ones. They got 3 number 2s.
If he go to New York, he has the chance to be the face of the league. He has a chance to be like Pat, to be the guy that goes against Pat Mahomes.
He is. He's in Jacksonville. Hi, Shirley. Shirley said bye.
He's never gonna get out. He's never gonna get past Mahomes, bro.
Who?
Hi, Nicer.
Trevor Lawrence.
Man, they put something around him, bro. He'll be right up there.
The receivers are nice, and the running back. They got a nice little offense. They just need him.
Shark.
Out of all that shit, bro, I've seen come out lately, Kyler Murray and Lawrence got it, bro.
Yeah.
They got it.
So you think they covering the 13.5?
The coach still trying to, you know what I'm saying, vie for playoff position. So they coming out to play.
Bro.
No?
13.5, you don't think that's a big? I feel like they playing cutthroat with us.
Jacksonville got the bus ready to leave. The U-Haul truck outside the facility, bro. They know the Messiah is coming.
Vacation's already picked out, bro. Them boys
April
ready to go.
22nd is the biggest night in Jaguar history, bro.
So
They ain't even see it coming.
So the over and under is 49.5. What you think about that?
What do you think about that eye
That means
test?
25-25, you win.
I'll say Colts 30. I'm gonna give Colts 34, Jaguars 10.
So
So you'll miss it by a
You
point.
taking the over?
I'm taking the under.
The under?
Yeah.
Under 49.5. All right.
Yeah.
The money line is. We ain't gonna talk about the money line. That's serious business.
that's what you call that's platinum, bro.
Yeah, that's platinum. So, okay, we got the Steelers and the Browns, right? So the Browns -7. What you think about that?
The Browns
Big time. Hold on, big time. You still here?
No, he's getting ready for his big
Yeah,
show.
I'm here. I'm here.
What you think about the Jaguars and Colts 13.5?
Colts are getting 13, right?
Yeah, 13.5.
Yeah, 13's a lot, man.
Right.
But
I'm not touching it.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I was gonna say if it was up to me, I wouldn't touch that game.
I would take if you must take one, I would take Jacksonville on that.
Dusty.
If you had to take a bet on that game, I would take Jacksonville. But
Who's the quarterback?
Mike Glennon.
Stop playing.
No, he's the quarterback. Yeah.
Man, he ain't doing shit out there, man.
He was talking all that shit against the Bears, and the Bears destroyed them, bro.
All he has to do is get them 17-3. That's it.
That's it. The U-Hauls are already ready in Jacksonville.
Like 17-3 is a loss. So if it's 14-3, that's a win.
Yeah.
Just to let you know, there are 7 teams interested in Dwayne Haskins.
7 teams?
Yep, 7 teams, according to Ian Rappaport.
That nigga trash.
They want to. I mean, I don't think he's trash.
He trash.
I think cause this is what I think. When he got hurt last year, he was actually looking real good. Like right when he hurt his ankle, he was looking like the best that he ever looked as a pro.
Man, he's trash, bro.
1 second.
Man, the man is a one-read fucking quarterback that cannot survey the field at all. And
I agree with that. I agree.
He is not elusive at all. And he has a good arm. I'll give him that. He has a good arm, but he don't know what to do with it. At least Josh Allen, he's somewhat kind of, so he's worked his mechanics out. But I don't trust him in the big moments. Him and Tannehill, that's their problem, bro.
You ain't lying. You are not lying, my brother. Yeah, I don't trust them.
I'm going to have to jump off. I've got to start getting ready for work.
Go ahead, girl. You have a good night.
You too.
Hey, come here Sunday because your game is my main game. So come here Sunday morning, all right?
Okay, yeah, definitely. I'll be here Sunday morning to listen. Then I'm going to go watch the game.
I love you, baby. Have a good night.
Love you too, guys. I'll see you later. Bye, Tess. Bye,
Bye,
Big Time. Bye, Dusty.
A beautiful Miss Shirley, one of my favorite people in the Manosphere, without a doubt. She is terrific, and go to her stream, which is rocking and rolling right now after 3 weeks. Why would Dusty pick that game as one of his games? And I'll let Dusty know it's gone up to 2 touchdowns when he comes back. How you doing, baby girl?
Go ahead, Itis.
No, I'm talking to you. How you doing, baby girl?
I'm great.
And see the smile on my face since you popped up?
Oh, Mace, like I say, just trust I'm always here. I'm like
I know, baby. I know.
I'm always here.
Oh my God, here go the caking. Cake.
Whether it's in the chat or not, I'm always here.
You missed it with Celeste up here. That was fun.
I went back because I got in the house and I actually when your video comes up, she's on there. So I went back and scrolled, but I just jumped up here. I was hoping she'd be able to come back on, but I'll be
She
here.
left about 3 minutes before you came. No joke.
Yeah, I'll see her on Thursday.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun Thursday afternoon. Me and her. That's gonna be a sight to behold.
Awesome.
Yeah, like I told, please do me that favor and get Rashida Strover in here.
Okay, you know what? I'll message her and let her know you looking. But she's super easy. All you gotta do is leave her a comment. I'm trying to tell you, she's that easy. She's not a stuck up person.
I never said she was. I think she's a psycho. But I don't think she's.
She's like super nice. I really can't emphasize how nice she
Yeah,
really
I
is.
like Rashida. I do.
Mhm.
She just
That's why I was so defensive over her, like because I know a lot of. See, when you don't really know somebody, you just go by their videos, and you can get things
no.
really
I
messed
can tell
up.
she's a good person because
Yeah.
anybody that leaves invites people she's going back at um invitations to go to her one
One on
person.
one.
Yeah, no,
Mhm.
not even one. She did a play this past summer. She did it all by herself.
Yeah, I was supposed to go to the play. I actually did a video in my car. Child,
Yeah.
my car started smoking and popping, honey. I said, "No, God, I can't be on the side of the road, honey." So we had to do a U-turn. Because my other car was getting fixed, so I was driving the older car, and I said, no Jesus." So I had to turn around. But
Okay,
yeah.
baby, you're the best. Your night job doing you well? The late job, late night.
Um, I'm just exhausted. I'm gonna be honest, and I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this. Like I said, I will. It'll just be uploads. I'm just
Well,
trying to figure out my way through this maze because my time is very limited now.
oh, can you do me a favor?
Yes,
Can you call me what you call me?
Macy.
There you go.
My Macy, honey.
That's right. Yeah, you're
Yes.
amazing. You got that right.
Oh,
For real.
child.
Yeah, you're just terrific, and
You are too.
and that's why I love having you up here.
Yeah, and I appreciate you also.
Yeah.
We do this every time we get together. Let me be quiet and let these men talk.
Okay, baby. Thank you.
Okay.
What do you think about Sunday eye test? You think we pull it out or no?
You done caking?
Huh?
You done caking?
No, I'm not caking. You think we pull this out Sunday or no?
You were baking a cake just now.
Cut that out, man.
Hey, fasting. Hey, inventory. I can see everybody. Fasting is here.
Oh yes, I didn't see him here. I didn't know he was. He didn't pop up yet, but if he does, I'll pop him up. Um, bro, did we win Sunday or not? I'm asking you a serious
Nope.
question at this. No.
Nope.
Okay.
Casper, I'm sorry, I don't want to enter. Casper is asking who's Danica. She's like
Who is
Black Power, right? Like she's
Danica Marie? Oh,
yeah.
you don't know who she is, Casper? Casper, you
She's
just made
pro
my
black
day.
man. I'll put it that way. Pro
Yes,
black
she is.
male.
Yes, she is.
Yeah. Oh God, I'm sorry. I'm looking at old. Let me scroll down.
There you go. It's up to you. Just made Mace's day. You did, honestly. And yes, I'm putting the icing on the cake. I test now, like I was saying.
Cake,
Why?
cake,
Why do you
cake.
think we lose?
It depends. If Buffalo plays all their starters, it's gonna be tough, man. Because you're not settled, man. You already know why. You're not settled at the most important position.
You know, it's
But if
funny you say that because when Dwayne was up here, I wanted to say that to him, and I want Big Time to unmute, and I want him to elaborate too. He now that Trevor Lawrence is not in our division, young Josh Allen is going to be an albatross for us. He already kicks our ass anyway.
we've never been able to stop him running.
Yeah.
Like when everything breaks down, he takes off, and since he's been drafted, we haven't stopped that.
And now he got Diggs.
Yeah, big,
Wow.
big.
Wow.
Yeah.
That
That's a little
is
security blanket, bro. But hopefully Howard can X that shit out.
3
But
touchdowns last night for Stephon Diggs.
he ain't doing that to Howard. I'll promise you that.
I'll tell you who else is busting ass for Buffalo. The rookie, number 13. Remind me a lot of Peerless Price.
I don't don't watch too much of their games. I've caught a few of them, but
Yeah, Buffalo is a juggernaut. I said it back in May. I got a lot of pushback when I first started my platform here. I said they're the team to beat in the East.
I don't trust that quarterback.
Josh Allen,
Nah, I don't
he's
think
becoming a household name now.
they need that. They've been looking for that forever.
Since
The
Jim Kelly,
playoffs
yeah.
is a different animal. Playoffs, all that fancy shit that you've been doing, all that goes out the window. They emphasize all your weakness. They try to expose it in the playoffs. So whatever you couldn't do in the regular season, that's what they're gonna attack in the playoffs and see if you can make adjustments.
I think Miami, though, the Dolphins, I think they'll give you a good fight on Sunday. And I think Shirley's Bears are going to give a good fight against the Packers. Both Buffalo don't need a game. They already clinched the 2 seed now that Pittsburgh's going to take out the regulars.
I think the Bears gonna get in. And I think, bro, our defense the real deal, man.
You proud of your defense in Miami?
Defense is just some pieces that you get better at. Now it's championship. Now it's all around. Like they get 3-and-out consistently. They already take the ball away, and they could go up against the Kansas City. Hopefully, a 10-3 game. Because
Mahomes.
You know what I'm saying? What they did to him this game, it wasn't their fault.
Yeah.
If their offense gave them something, that would have been a good game, bro. The defense gave them all they could.
I agree with
turnovers.
you. I agree. I think the Dolphin defense, once they sign, once they get a couple of more pieces in there, next year there'll be a championship defensive football team. There'll be a Super Bowl defense next year, which is exciting for all of us. I mean, I'm sorry about the quarterback, but I think the rest of the team is championship caliber. I mean, would you like to make a trade for Matthew Stafford?
Nah, I'm done with the trade shit, man. You
Okay.
gotta build. You know what I'm saying? You gotta build something homegrown.
I think we'll win with the kid. We just have to put talent around him. That's all. And I think we will this year. I think he'll be a lot better quarterback this time a year from exactly right now. New Year's from right now will be clinched the playoff berth. And get used to being in the playoffs, guys. Big time. Eye test. Get used to it. Because the Dolphins going to be there for a long time. And there will be some chips earned and won along the way this decade. I guarantee you. You don't think so?
You gotta show me. Fuck that.
Well, didn't the defense show you and they don't have all the pieces in there yet? And they showed you something? And your boy X played all pro caliber? Championship football year? They still show the one-handed catch from different angles now against the cheetah.
I like it, bro. But for years, what's been our issue? It ain't been defense. We've had defense come in and out of Miami.
Yeah,
it's been quarterback in the offense. The offense never was consistent, bro. We've had offenses where it was run Ricky run, so we could run the ball. We've had Reggie Bush. We've had Ronnie Brown. We've had running game.
2011, we had it. We just started off slow. And then we got rid of Sperano. They became a championship football team, both sides of the ball. Brandon Marshall couldn't make a catch he couldn't do. We had a running game with Reggie Bush. We had a championship defense with Mike Nolan.
But what didn't we have?
We didn't have the quarterback.
All right, man. Like, bro,
I know.
No, bro. That's what I mean, bro. It goes over your heads. We've had pieces.
No, I know it, bro.
time.
I know.
What you never had since Marino been here is that guy. That guy that could step on that field with any other guy in the NFL and say, let's go. I don't care what I got with me, bro, but I'm here. We haven't had that yet.
Big time. What you think, bro?
I think eye test is, right on to where, if we make the playoffs, it's a different animal. So I do believe that when we go into it, I think we're going to benefit from that. I feel defensively, I think we're going to benefit from that. You were talking about Gabriel Davis, right? From Buffalo, number 13.
There you go. That kid's a beast.
Um,
I test.
I
You'll see him
want.
Sunday. That kid's a monster.
I think
Hopefully
we're
not.
Howard's a man. He is just amazing, dude. Like
Having all pro
what
year.
he's doing, man. What he's doing is just. I don't think he's getting enough credit. To be honest with you, just me though. But
I feel you. Well, a long way, big time. We have come since that Buffalo.
Yeah, but it
one,
shows
right?
it shows how good he really is. Like I even underestimated the kid, and he is just he's that good. I think I like to see, like I said, I like to see more speed on the outside. The edge rusher, I think that'll help us tremendously in the front lines. We need that, that inside middle linebacker that'll help us. I don't know, but like I said, if we make it, we're looking at two teams, aren't we? We're looking at either Kansas City or Buffalo, basically, aren't we?
In the second round, if we win, we'll play Tennessee.
So
that's locked, loaded. That'll be a Saturday game, by the way.
I think we beat Tennessee, bro.
I do too.
Like,
I think
we match up. We match up with that offense, bro.
Yes,
and
I totally agree with that. I agree.
We just need, you know what I'm saying? We just need that offense to come alive, man.
There's a lot of speed though, man, with Davis and Brown.
Yeah,
it's
but
a
we
lot
got
of
no
speed.
offense to match up though.
Yeah,
Brown,
yeah. I'm not saying you're not, but
Brown like to muscle you. He like to muscle you running them fucking slant routes, and then he'll try to get you over the top. X not gonna bite for that shit. You feel me? You gotta keep X on Brown. Now you gotta hope that Byron, you know what I'm saying, could cover the other Corey Davis, but Corey Davis, he just now doing that shit. Because remember, he was rated a bust a few years ago.
Yeah.
I think Baltimore beats the Steelers, and they'll go to Kansas City, and we'll go to Buffalo. Round 2. Yeah,
Why you say Baltimore? Yeah, why you say Baltimore beat the Steelers?
I just think they're clicking right now at the right time, and it could be the matchup you may have always wanted, fellas. Wouldn't that be a hell of a championship game, Miami or Baltimore, with our defense now?
I'm telling you what, Mace. I've been honestly, I was thinking it would come a year later, but if the flip of the coin comes and we play them, dude.
Yeah, those are two teams we could beat. Yeah, we could beat Tennessee.
It's payback. Yeah.
Yeah, we could beat Tennessee and Baltimore. Buffalo and Kansas City, I don't know.
I think the young Dolphins would love another shot at Kansas City. I think they made a name for themselves against Kansas City. Mahomes still has nightmares of being chased and getting sacked for a loss of 30 yards. And if you notice, Patrick Mahomes hasn't been the same since that Miami beatdown they gave him.
Oh, that shows even a little bit of Mahomes still has a little bit of rookie in him, because that was a bad mistake by him. But still Mahomes is that guy though. He didn't let it bother him. He kept on going, but that was a rookie mistake right there a little bit.
I think the Chiefs were taken aback, because I watched that game over again. They were taken aback not only by Miami's defense, but the speed of the defense. And I'll tell you something else that I saw, which you got to give these young Dolphin defenders a lot of credit. They looked in the Chiefs' eyes and told them, "We're not scared of you." And look at the Chiefs ever since. Teams have been matching up, neutralizing them. They've taken the Miami blueprint. But to shut the Chiefs down, you have to have someone to shut Kelsey down. And when you look at that game again, it was Kelsey who beat us.
I don't think so, Mace. I think here's the thing, and I've said it here one time. My thing is, this is just my opinion, is that even like with Arizona, and even with we needed it. We picked the poison And if you know, you either pick Hill or you take Kelsey. And I'm more afraid of Hill. So I think they did a phenomenal job. You take what you get with Kelsey. They knew that they were going to get tons of yards with him. So what? The thing is, if you go back and look at that Kelsey touchdown, Howard was right there on the edge. Now, I don't know what it was. I think he got lost in there, and I think he got scared with Mahomes coming up, and it kind of pushed him in and pushed him to the side. He didn't want anybody to catch it. But if he knew where Kelsey was, that would have been picked off. So I think he lost where he was. I don't know if y'all seen that or not. But,
yeah, I saw that. I know which one you talk about the shuttle pass.
I think we played Kelsey. I think. Yeah, go ahead, man.
Yeah, what Kelsey did, he tried to run like an out route, and then when he seen everybody kind of drifting towards the sideline, he just shimmied back in. And you know, Mahomes, he saw that shit, he just fired that bitch in.
Yeah, man.
So that was a gimme. You feel me? So that was good defense.
I agree with that totally.
But I agree with you. Hill killed us. Hill killed us on 2 plays.
Without those 2 plays, though, the 2 catches that he had, you know, we pretty much put him, you know, where we did with Hopkins. I think again we had to pick and choose our medicine with Arizona, stopping the run, stopping Hopkins. We got over the top with Kirk's. And then, we had to deal with whatever was going to happen with Kyle Murray. And I think, again, we did a good job doing that. We have to pick our poisons in certain areas. And I think I don't think we did too bad. But with Oakland was a little bit, Las Vegas was a little bit different.
I don't know. Phil Simms said it best about Las Vegas. You look at the Raiders' offensive line compared to the Dolphins' defense, bro.
Yeah, offensive line was big, yeah.
Humongous.
You gotta think though, it was only a few explosive plays that mattered. Yeah. Our problem is 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. Those are blown opportunities. You can't have that. Yep. And as soon as Fitz came in, he went touchdown, field goal.
Big time.
That's what you need, bro. Your defense gives you enough to win. You need an offense to back them up. You leaving them hanging when you go 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out.
Big time. Trust me when I tell you this, and I mean this. I know my baby bro in here totally disagrees with me. You'll see a much better Tagovailoa next year. I guarantee you. I just think the style of play is what going to drive Dolphin fans like, this guy sucks, blah, blah, blah.
Nah, it ain't that. He's not even, bro, if he was let's take your definition. Let's say he was a game manager, right?
Yes.
And he was throwing for 250 or 200 yards and 2 touchdowns. We'll take that with this defense. He's not even doing that.
Can this guy show up? Okay, baby, go eat your dinner. Can Devontae Parker play Sunday, please?
Nah, he ain't play.
No, can he play this Sunday?
Oh, I don't know.
I hope so.
I hope, bro.
I told that to Big Time back in week 3 after the Jacksonville game. That Sunday when I was doing my pregame. I told him that they're going to replace these guys and bring in Tua's guys, and that's definitely going to happen. And I think Jamar Chase will be one of them. And again, if I'm Miami, I would trade down to a team like Atlanta that wants a quarterback, get what I can get from them, then take Chase or the linebacker. And then I'll get me another receiver like that kid from Houston I-Test showed me in round 4, because we got 3 4th rounders.
It's that.
Yeah. I think that, again, Big Time, if we win Sunday and get in, bro, this year has been bigger than a bonus, bro. This is like icing on the cake in the process of being a dynasty, bro.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you that it's been a huge bonus, but again, Flores is riding a fine line with Tua right now. But again, like I said, I understand what he's doing, and that's fine for right now. But next year, if he starts doing this flip-flopping, it's over.
I think
over.
this kid will hit these new receivers because they say they're gonna let him pick the receivers, which is scary. But they give him that much leadway.
I mean, even if he gets those wideouts, Mace, if they start flip flop and if they keep Fitzpatrick and they flip flop at any point in time just to win a game, there's going to be some major issues in that
I
locker room.
think for Fitz, this is it for him. I think if we make the playoffs, he's gonna call it a career after the season. All he ever wanted to do was make the playoffs.
I agree with that too. I think that was one of the reasons why he was, surprised in a sense, or maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was acting, but I
No,
mean,
he wasn't acting, bro.
I think it was. I think he thought this could be his last year of making the playoffs the way they started, the way they ended last year, coming into this year. But I believe here's the thing with Flores. If they had a true camp, I believe that they wouldn't have started the way they did, because in the first few games you could tell that they were trying to find their muster. I think they would have done. I think they would have done all that in the preseason and in camp, and then that wouldn't have happened. Where we could be talking, actually, we could be in number one, number two. Instead, we're hanging on to possibly a
16
playoff
right
berth.
now. We're 16 right now.
Yeah.
And if we make it, wow. I was in here 15 weeks ago, and I went off eye test. You wasn't here that night. That Monday night, I went ballistic in here. And I said, they better beat Jacksonville.
Yeah.
And I said, at least one thing I see a defense. And these, all you, eye test, everybody said I was nuts. I said, the defense will get better as time goes on. Boy, I didn't even think they'd be number one in the NFL right now. And here's the scary part for Miami. Everybody nationally is saluting their defense as a championship defense, and they haven't scratched the surface of that yet. Now the Dolphins are getting good publicity. That's good.
I don't know what you all think about Gaskins. I mean, I think we can get a better running back, but I do like how shifty he is and how he hits the hole when he sees it. That's one thing I like about him. So that does help a little bit with the run game that we're starting to pick up. I think, I'll be honest, when we make the playoffs, we're a scary team.
I agree.
I think defensively we're scary, and offensively nobody knows where we're going to come from, just because we don't know where we're coming from. I think so, but defensively we're scary, and we can dominate that way. Because like Tess said, the playoffs are totally different. Everything's out the door from here on out.
The game to me, the play to me, that solidified to me this team, this defense was going to be like I said it would be, is when Van Ginkel slapped the ball out of Melvin Gordon's hand, and instead of 27-10 Denver, it became a game. They saved that touchdown with that slap of the football, slapped it out of his hands, recovered the fumble, and right there, I told everybody, I said, this is going to be a championship defense. And now, who's the most popular guy on that show, Good Morning Football? Van Ginkel.
How many times? The thing is, how many times did that Chicago defense, when they had Hester there, and they had those guys there when they had
Peanut Tillman?
Yeah, I mean all those guys there, they made plays when they needed to, even at when last second. So I think we have that type of defense. We can actually go somewhere. Even if, I said, we get in there, it's no holds bar. If we don't get all the way, and I'm not expecting to, next year, it's gonna be that
turn around, bro. Yep, because I told people, and people like Dusty, they all laughed at me, bro. I said they love this coach. They're gonna play for him against Kansas City, and those boys played their hearts out against Kansas City. Look at Mahomes sacked 5 times, 3 picks.
That defense ball, I was happy for that defense. So I was
too. Xavier Howard letting the world know that no one's scared of them.
They held their own. Even remember when it looked like, oh snap, Nicole Harden was taking off and then he fumbled the ball.
Yeah,
like stuff like that. Like you don't do that to that team, and we get man. We get
when the Chiefs was down 10-0, you can tell by looking at them. They were like, oh, shit, these guys can match up with us. These guys are not scared of us.
I
And
mean,
now
you don't step on the field schedule. Nobody.
you're right about that, bro. Yeah, you don't, bro. And Miami, what Miami's showing you is something I haven't seen Miami. Big time to get mad at me. Okay.
So go on, man.
No,
Go on, Mace. Just
you're
just
gonna like
think.
this one. I haven't seen Miami in 40 years. This team reminds me of the young Killer Bees. That was our last great draft, the 77 draft. Boy, did George Young hit grand slams with that. Built the Killer Bees out of that draft.
Yeah. Oh, you're not talking about the Pittsburgh Steelers Killer Bees?
No, I'm talking about the
I'm just
Dolphins
playing,
Killer
Mace.
Bees. I'm talking about the original
Yeah.
Killer Bees. I just think Miami, if you're a Dolphin fan and all you care about is the quarterback, I feel sorry for you. I don't feel bad for you. I feel sorry for you. If you're us and we're appreciating what the entire team has done for us, bro, 10 wins. Never in my wildest dreams I thought this team would win 10.
Yeah.
I know
But the
that. I
game to
just
me that showed me that this team was coming, San Francisco. I know the Niners were beat up, but the joy and the love for that coach, man. I'm like saying, damn, no
Yeah.
wooden freak. Yeah.
They were beat up. Don't get me wrong, but they still had to go out and play. That's one. The second part of it is San Francisco's no chump team to where you can that they play hard, they play tough, and you really have to play as hard as they do. And they could push you. They could have pushed us around. So we can't. I feel that the last few games, especially San Francisco, we came in with the chip on our shoulder. That's what we need to do going forward, especially in this last game against
Well, this
Buffalo.
game against Buffalo is going to be fascinating because I'm going to say it again. Buffalo's offensive grown, the Miami defense has grown into a young juggernaut.
And I could tell you from the other side, because, I'm also a 49ers fan. Like, I remember after they lost the 49er game, the Niners lost, they were like, we got beat by the Dolphins. Now they're like, we got beat by the Dolphins. You feel me? Because that's the respect they have for Miami now. So they're like, that was a quality loss.
The Ram game with Jared Goff hasn't recovered from that game.
He trash, bro.
Yeah, man. And now the Rams are seriously considering, no joke, the Rams are seriously considering, they're seriously considering getting a new quarterback in LA. So this could be fascinating in March.
Those times I see him coming a mile away. Jared Goff, Josh Allen. I don't care what they're doing. I'm talking about who's gonna be holding up that trophy.
I
That's
told
what we
you.
playing for. If that's what we playing for, because everybody like, you know what I'm saying? They like the the consolation prizes. They like, yeah, we had a good defense though. We had a nice offense. We got a top court. Did you win the trophy?
Right.
So that's what it's all about, bro. So if you're not planning or you're competing for that and you're building your team for that, what are we doing here?
I said it to TD back before the draft. Vinsanity was the only person who agreed with me. I said, Miami, build you a championship defense and a power running game. Yo, bro, come up here. I'm going to go straight. I'm going to do the show. I'm not going to take off. I'm going to stay on. Come on up, bro. What you call it? I was going to say, I told TD, I said, bro, and TD was good to me, man. I used to text him, in the chat room, and he would answer me. I would give him money on his super chat, and his what you call that shit starts with a P. I forgot what it's called. I signed up for it, and I told him, I said, bro, don't worry about it. You build a championship defense and a power running game. You're going to go far. Your quarterback just have to make a couple of plays. Now, I know Baker fumbled at the end of that game Sunday, which to me didn't make sense.
I want to tell you, see, that's where me and you part ways. I understand what you're saying. But until you have that guy that can make those plays, I don't give a fuck about your defense and your running game. You're not going to be holding that trophy. telling you, bro, you
Yo,
can
so
lie
let me
about.
ask you a question. I know
Show
big
me
time
another
Sean Jones.
team.
What's
Show
up?
me another
Patreon. Ready
team
to go.
that did it,
Patreon.
bro.
I signed up for TD's Patreon. Let me ask you this. Sean Jones, what's up, brother? Black Wall Street, come on up. I was going to say, I'm just being honest, man. Maybe I lived too much in the glory days.
I think so. Because for the last 20 years, I ain't seen it
50
been done
years.
like that. I ain't seen it been done like that, bro. I see a motherfucker. Look at the playoff teams right now. Who you think going to the Super Bowl? Every one of those teams got a top caliber quarterback, and the other ones they're
Believe it or not,
imposters.
I even think Dallas can win the NFC. I'm serious.
Man,
Dallas
get
is on
the
fire
fuck
now.
out of here. But I'm talking about who's going to win it. You see, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all still talking about getting into the playoffs.
No, I'm thinking
Who's
about the
gonna
Super
be
Bowl.
okay? Dallas could beat Aaron Rodgers,
Yeah.
Tom Brady,
Yes.
Drew
And
Brees.
they're going to beat Brady next week, by the way. That's the matchup. It'll be Dallas versus Tampa.
I don't know what you drinking on, bro. All right, we'll see.
I love Dallas that game, bro. Dallas is clicking now at the right time, too.
Oh God! Oh my God!
I like this man's Ravens team to get to the championship game.
Yes,
Black
sir.
Wall Street.
Yes, sir.
I could see that before Dallas. Dallas, get the fuck out of here.
Dallas pass rush is coming on now, bro.
Oh my goodness. All right, man.
They beat the Eagles though. It wasn't like
That's what I'm saying, bro. You ain't.
Jalen's your boy, though.
Jalen's my boy, but at the same time, you got to look at what point in
How
the
lucky
season
are the
we in.
Eagles, bro? They got takers for Carson Wentz. They get rid of all that salary. They're gonna pay your boy peanuts for the next 4 years, bro.
Improve it, deal.
What's good,
That-
Sean
that-
Jones? Getting ready for Sunday. Again, Sunday, I'll be on from 10 in the morning to 8 o'clock at night. 10 straight hours. I will cover all the games live, get you where you need to be. My main games in the early game is Miami and Buffalo. I know the Ravens are going to kill the. Oh, maybe not. The Bengals will play well late. And by the way, we got to send Bengal fans. Big time is in Cincinnati. I got to send Bengal fans some gingerbread cookies. Because they're beating the Texans. We got the third pick.
Yeah.
That was one of my locks this week. I picked the Bengals since they beat the Steelers. I'm taking the Bengals this week. They went outright. The only team that I lost with, I would have won a lot of money this week, fellas. The only game I lost was the Chiefs. I thought the Chiefs would kill the Falcons. And instead, they escaped by a missed field goal. So that just goes to show you, ever since the Dolphins gave other teams with good defenses a blueprint, how you neutralize them. And I really believe, fellas, honestly, I think the young Dolphins want another crack at the Chiefs.
I'm talking about neutralizing. They lost one game. Neutralizing and winning is two different things.
How has Patrick Mahomes been since that Dolphin game? Be honest.
14-1. That's how he's been.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But how has Patrick Mahomes been since that game, bro?
Yeah.
I'm just telling facts, bro.
All right, man.
He's thrown for 260 against the Saints. He threw for another 2-something against the.
Who cares? They won.
I know they
think
won.
you think
No. I like the Chiefs. Don't think I love Mahomes.
Here's what a quarterback is. A quarterback will go for 240 and win the game, or 500 if you need him to do that. That's what I'm talking about.
And we don't have that. We don't have that.
You know what I'm saying? He'll do whatever he needs. Even if he has a game where he goes for 100 yards and one touchdown, that'll be the one touchdown that wins the game. That's when you know you have a quarterback that could, in any terrain, any arena, any opponent, he could take you there. And until you have that guy, like all the other ones, they have, like the top teams in the playoffs, they have a guy like that because they either been to the Super Bowl,
right? Yeah,
or they won a Super Bowl. So they've been in all those pressure moments. That's why I don't trust the Josh Allen.
And Dalton's always played well with a lot of weapons. Like when he had AJ Green. Who was that guy? Our guy who died in back of the pickup truck with his chicken head wife.
Henry. Oh yeah, Chris Henry.
There you go.
Yeah, I remember that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you telling me he always played well. When did Cincinnati ever win a playoff game?
That's true. But I just believe that I just think Red Dalton is stepping up at the right time. I'm telling you, Dallas is dangerous, man.
Oh my God! How a guy that couldn't win a playoff game his whole career all of a sudden gonna
Because it's
now
big,
come in and
because
win
it's
it?
big, because it's the blue star on his helmet, baby.
Yeah, look
Yeah,
at their
listen,
record. Their
I just
record, if their division wasn't so terrible, we wouldn't even be talking about that.
well, Ty Church will be up here sometime this week to brag about his Dallas Cowboys. I expect Dallas
That's
Cowboys to be in here
fucking
too.
that's pathetic. You know, bragging about that shit. That's pathetic.
Zeke Elliott's playing better.
Yeah.
He's playing better than he did earlier in the year.
That's right. Dallas, I'm telling you, at the right time, they're peaking. Blue star, baby. Blue star. That's all I'm saying. I picked them to go to the Super Bowl. That's why I'm pushing them now.
Oh man.
Big time.
Okay,
Remember when
that's
I
why.
first started? Remember when I first
That's
started?
why you got to go
I
down
did.
with the
I picked
ship.
them to go to the Super Bowl. I did.
I feel you. You got to go down with the ship, no matter
That's
how
right, bro. I
pathetic it
pushed
looks.
them.
So,
Yo, I test. When I was pushing my channel, when I was pushing my network in the Manosphere, the one thing I was asking guys in the chat room, who's your team? Who's your team? And when I used to hook up with Cowboy fans, I used to tell them in the chat, 13-3, Super Bowl or bust. They all signed off on it. Yeah, we the best
they
team, man.
idiots.
Yeah, we're Blue Star, man. No, seriously. They'll go, yeah, man, we're Dallas. I said, okay, come up.
Has
fucking
Prescott
idiot.
gotten to a playoff game to win?
Yeah, he's won a couple.
Yeah, a
But he's
playoff.
always ran into early. He always ran into
Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers has been
at
digging
home
them down
too.
for
That's the
years.
sad part. At home.
Bro, Aaron Rodgers has been doing their ass in for years.
Yep,
Bro.
facts, bro. He said the reason why he loves playing in Arlington because he won the Super Bowl. And I said this last week. Aaron Rodgers could be the first quarterback ever to win an MVP in the regular season, a Super Bowl MVP, and a chip. No one's ever done that as MVP of the league.
Fucking with that, bro. I got Kansas City and Green Bay and Buffalo.
I got Seattle. And
Nigga, you
I
said
got
you
Seattle.
had Dallas.
No. I said Dallas is coming on now. I'm going to ride with Dallas. Don't worry. But if I had to pick, I'm going to go Seahawks and Chiefs.
What's the common denominator?
The QB.
I'm gonna keep beating it in your head until you.
I know it, bro. I'm gonna say the kid. I'm not. You know me, big time. You know me. Dusty knows this. Black Wall Street knows this. I don't like the kid.
I'm not talking about him. Fuck that. I'm talking until you get that position correct. Everything around that team can look shiny and new, but it ain't gonna get you to that trophy. I don't give a fuck.
Big time. You ready for some encouragement? How big time? I'm gonna give it to you. I think with better weapons, this kid will play a lot better next year, especially if we get Aaron Jones, bro. Yo, they said that they have a plethora of guys they would like to sign to bring to the program, and Big Time is right about this. He said it, and he's right. Free agents want to come to play for Flores now in Miami. They see something building very nicely.
Yeah, it's different now. I'll give him that. It's different.
Much different. I mean, Flores is the gangster. You told me Saturday night when I did that monologue about Tua and Fitzpatrick and Big Ten. I test popped in. I tested that was a drive-by by Flores.
Yeah, what did you say about that? Because I know that was really interesting how they benched them and they won that game.
What do I feel about that?
Yeah.
I'll let every guy comment, but I'll go first because I'm going to be quick. Didn't surprise me. The way the game ended, it was justice because it was poetic justice because Jones did not interfere with Aguilar. That was a bullshit call by that referee. And the gods gave us a favor, but that was a great pass because that wasn't a fluke. He threw it there because the Raiders blew the coverage. That wasn't like he just held it up and the kid caught it. The kid redeemed himself from dropping the ball at the half-yard line, and we would just punched it in. And then when he caught the ball, he did the smart thing. He held on, fell out of bounds, stopped the clock with 12 seconds, then the penalty. That's the Raiders, bro. And Dusty, I love you. You know that, Dust. That's the Raiders, bro. They do some dumb shit at the opportune times. They just do. That was just as stupid And then you didn't see it. They showed it one time. After he pulled Fitzpatrick down, he started giving him the business, bro. Started hitting him in his stomach, bro. I'm like, what the hell is this? WWE, bro? Referees
Magic,
had to call that.
magic, bro.
Man.
Wonderful.
That was a wild game, though. That was a wild holiday game for sure.
I get the feeling. I know he does. I mean, I think I tested they're gonna lose. I think they're gonna win Sunday. I do.
That little pass to Gaskins in the flat, him
Terrific, isn't it?
going from inside outside,
Yeah.
going back out, or from going inside back outside, and then
That
showed
does not
speed.
happen.
That
Yeah.
speed was crazy, man, because I don't think they expected him to have that much pickup speed at the end. They underestimated him. That's what you
Our
get.
team, I'm telling you, this team is fun. It may be boring at times because the quarterback play is not there yet, but just watching us take the field, I loved. I just so proud of this football team, win or lose, and I know better days, brighter. I mean, fucking as bright as it was in Miami today for ITES driving around. It's gonna be like that in Miami beginning next year. I promise you that. It's gonna be great. You young guys, especially, you're gonna enjoy this championship run. Me, it'll take me to my grave, but for you guys, you're gonna enjoy it and love it. Tell it to your grandkids, bro.
Mace, you make it sound so poetic, Mace.
Well, let me ask you a question, young man. When the Ravens won in 2000, 2012, ain't you gonna tell your son about that? Now it's 2020.
Well, they all know about it because they all heard me screaming when it happened. But yeah.
Isn't it good to pop your son a Ray Lewis jersey on, or Ed Reed, or somebody like my boy Todd Heap?
I mean, they're not gonna know what the hell that is, but I mean, those are memories that I'll never forget, though.
Todd Heap was a bad boy.
Oh yeah. He was
Very underrated. Todd Heap was nice, bro.
I'll tell you like this. The day we win a Super Bowl, I don't care who you is.
I'll be down in Miami for the parade, bro. I'll be on Biscayne Boulevard.
Nah, I'm talking about that night, bro. Everybody gonna be out in the
Oh,
street.
hell yeah, bro. Miami's gonna be lit. New York too. Trust me, there's a lot. I'm telling you, this is dolphin country up here, bro. New York.
We know, bro. We gonna hold that shit. We ain't letting that shit go.
Yo, when this team won here, bro, back in 2013 when the Super Bowl was here, I was shocked how many Seahawk fans jumped on that bandwagon. A lot of them were black chicks rocking Richard Sherman jerseys, bro. I was like, oh, okay. Shit, I was outside. I went outside that night, bro. I'm like, damn, these girls are rocking Shermans and who's the other guy they were rocking? It wasn't Russell, it was Sherman and
Mode.
no, it wasn't Beast Mode. Oh,
Not Beast Mode?
No, it was Cam Chancellor, bro.
Chancellor, yes, man.
Yeah, these sisters were rocking those jerseys, wearing nice spandex, bro. Drunk, bro. They were all partying here, bro. I'm serious, bro. I was like, damn, really? When did this happen? That's exactly what I said. I said, when did this happen? Yeah, bro.
When you have championship in your city, like I can remember when the Heat won. People I never thought was watching, you know what I'm saying, Miami Heat basketball was on the bandwagon.
That's how they are, bro. They jump on the ship, bro. Miami's a bandwagon city, but again, when Miami, one thing about Miami that Big Tom doesn't know, and you live down there, you know this. When it's a big event, like if the Dolphins or the Hurricane football or the Heat are real good, that city is lit, bro.
Yeah, we coming out.
Miami, God forbid, let Miami host Baltimore in the championship game this year, bro. That city, that Saturday night and Sunday, Miami's gonna be electricity. Am I right? Well, am I right, ITES?
Bro, we always looking for a big party anyway, but just give us a reason.
Yo, if it's Ravens Dolphins championship game in Miami, bro, that city's gonna be fucking lit.
We've been waiting for the Dolphins to pass everybody else.
That city, big Black Wall Street, you don't know, young man. Miami will be lit. There'll be cities, there'll be parties everywhere. Fucking
That'd be-
Dolphins are gonna be the headline, and yo, Stephen Ross will have to let 70,000 in that stadium for a championship game. It is the Ravens, bro. That
City
shit will
money,
be
bro.
sick. That shit will be sick. I don't know if we win, but that shit will be. Miami will be that whole week. Miami will be lit, bro.
That is a good question, Mace. How many fans are going to let in, through the playoffs and
I
then
heard
like the
Dallas let
championship? Yeah.
35,000 this past week. Jerry Jones let 35,000 against the Eagles. If it's Tampa going to Dallas next week, I think Jerry will up that because it's a 100,000 seat stadium anyway. You can spread it out in Dallas. You can spread it out in Dallas.
I know the last game in Cincinnati, they're gonna push around, I think 15 or 16. They said so.
Bengals fans should congratulate their team because they were out of it and their third string won them legitimate ball games, beat the hated Steelers, and went down to Houston and beat our boy Deshaun Watson.
The Bengals suck.
Yeah, but they got us the number 3 pick.
That's true. That's true.
Shit.
Thank you.
Right,
Thank you, Houston. Thank you.
Now, you know what's scary about the draft coverage, fellas? I'm being dead serious. And big time, you'll be on the panel. I know iTest will be on the panel.
We're gonna fuck it up.
We're picking very early, bro. That's the scary part. We don't have to wait.
They gonna fuck it up, bro. They palms gonna get sweaty.
I believe that too. I think Greer's gonna. I hope McKenzie and Allen say, "Look, man, we cannot miss this pick.
Come on, yeah.
We can. I don't give a fuck who we pick. It better be at the position of need."
And think about it. If we did what Big Time said earlier about just let Tua just play, we're not in the playoffs right now.
That's true. And Fitzpatrick just threw it too high for Devontae to jump up and catch it in Denver. That would have been tie game in overtime.
You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of breaks.
The kid just needs more talent around him. That's his problem. Cause like I said, he's a game manager. I don't hey, baby bro, I'm not on his shit. Remember that. I don't like him. I'm fair. It's like your boy. I didn't like your boy come into the season. But when Dusty came back here and he was clowning on Xavier Howard, I said, yo, I'm just being honest, Dusty. He's one of the 3 guys that deserve all pro on this team, bro. And what did he do against Denver, bro? I mean, against Kansas City, bro.
But he's been balling before that. Bro.
I know
It's
that.
just nobody knows.
He made the interception of the century, bro, that one-handed shit against Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill looked up and said, oh, shit. And then the part I loved the most was when he started flexing in the end zone.
I mean, he's been doing that. Y'all new to X, bro. X been out here clowning, bro.
Yeah, X has had a hell of a year. Only defensive player in the AFC that was unanimous voted to the Pro Bowl. Deserved it. Only Dolphin in the Pro Bowl too, but that's okay. I mean,
like that 2 years ago.
Yeah, I remember him a few years ago. There, I just like the team is.
Nah, he led the league in interceptions that year too.
I remember that.
I'm telling you, X has been clowning. Yo.
I think he's got a big game Sunday too. I do.
Yeah, they're gonna put him on Diggs. We're gonna see what's up.
Watch 13 though, bro. I would rather have X on 13. Let Jones cover Diggs. Telling you, 13 is a monster. What's his name again, big time?
Gabriel
Davis?
Yeah.
That kid's a monster.
He's not better than Stephon Diggs. So.
I worry about him. I trust Jones on Diggs. I do.
Are you kidding me?
Didn't play the first time. Jones didn't play the first time against Buffalo.
All right, watch this. I'm telling you, I know this shit, man. Jones don't have.
You put Jones on 13 on 13.
I put Jones in cloud coverage. honestly.
And we'll put this guy because their tight ends suck, and you'll put
Oh
roll
man,
roll on Beasley.
nah, bro. You need somebody shipped with. I'm not worried about the rest of them. I'm worried about this. That he makes that offense go.
Yes, he
If
does.
he gets going, then you got a long day, bro.
Did you guys love last night when Bill Belichick threw the phone?
I ain't see that.
Oh,
I
it's hysterical. They
I
were
checked
laughing.
out that game.
They were laughing at him, bro, when he threw the phone last night because they blew the replay.
Secretly, bro, I'm happy more for Tom Brady than I am of him because I know he was doing some slimy ass shit. So Tom Brady in Tampa, I'm actually rooting for him over there.
Well,
Even though he's fucking.
I said this morning on another platform. I'll say it to you guys now. I'm gonna say this right now. Bill Belichick, Billy B, it's over, baby. Buffalo survived, and Miami's coming. Miami's coming fast, and the Jets blew it not getting what's his face. I'm gonna tell you right now, that was a franchise killer for the New York Jets, winning these last two games. It really was. They're gonna be them in New England will be 3-4 for the rest of this decade, bro.
All right, you keep underestimating people.
Nah, man, England's done, bro. Trust me.
know
Buffalo already's arrived. Miami is coming fast, bro. And once the defense is set, who's gonna score on Miami's defense, bro? Beginning next year, they're already giving up 18 a game. That shit's gonna get lower next year.
You're a prisoner of the moment, man.
Oh man, telling you.
And another thing, I haven't heard anyone say. I'm gonna say it right now. Yo, they're not taking into account the no people in the stand.
Yep.
That made the game for a lot of people.
Yo, let me tell you right now, Miami's used to having an empty crowd, so for them playing in front and playing in front of 16,000 a week was not a problem for the Dolphins.
No, what I'm saying is you got to take into account how easy the game was for a lot of people playing with no people in the crowd. There was
you're right. Seattle went 7-1 at home. Good for them. Good for the Seahawks. They didn't have their fans this year. They still went 7-1 at home. All right, bro. Come back for the show, bro. Yeah. Go ahead, Black Wall Street. Talk about your Ravens, bro. You're gonna make it, so why don't you start talking about it? Black Wall Street. All right, big time. Me and you, bro. How's one of my favorite cities today? How's the Natty, bro?
It was nice here, man. Other than that, it's going to get cold again. You know that?
Yeah, man. It's cold here today. It's going to get cold. The snow is coming our way Thursday, they said.
Yeah.
Thursday, Friday. So it'll be a very cold Christmas Eve, bro.
Lakers took a loss to your boys last night, Mace.
I heard my boys ran them out, bro. I heard, bro.
It was a close game, and then they pulled away. Trent had a huge game last night, man.
Yeah, Portland is good, man. I'm telling you guys. They laid their egg open tonight. Portland's good. They got a good young nucleus. They're deep. They're very deep. I mean, I know the Lakers, and I give the Lakers credit, bro. They spent their money well. I've never seen the Lakers do that ever. I'm serious. All the years of the Los Angeles Lakers, the Lakers like star power. And they pull out.
Hello?
Yeah, I was looking for you to talk about the Ravens. I'll give you the thing in a second because we're talking Lakers now. I know you're a big Laker fan.
Oh yeah. Lakers, they lost to Portland though. I mean, Portland's looking good. They're looking good. They're deep, man. They're super deep.
Yeah, man.
That guy, Derrick Jones is looking good, man. Derrick Jones is looking really good.
I told you guys, man. You was up here for the night they toyed with Sacramento. The Lakers spent their money very, very well. I'll tip my cap to the Lakers, bro. Their free agent money, they spent it nicely, bro. bringing guys to fill in, help those two superstars, mega stars, bro. Lakers did a great job.
Yeah,
I mean,
Lakers are deep too.
and Lakers are deep, but I think Portland, they can move one of those small forwards and get a bruiser, and they get the right bruiser. Portland's in like Flint. I still think of the West as Portland, LA, in the West. I do believe that.
Hey, Nurkic was having his way with those big guys in LA.
Yeah,
He was
man.
having his way.
Portland's good, fellas. Don't sleep on it. And you know the scary thing about Portland is they're gonna Lillard and McCollum already announced they're taking games off. They don't give a f what Adam Silver says.
They need to, because they I mean their backcourt, they can't get hurt. Like their backcourt is a whole team, so
No,
they need to give somebody to give minutes off of Damian Lillard.
I think Melo loving it out there and taking the bench role is key, because you don't ever have to worry about his ego, and that's big. Because Melo got bad ego, bro. Yeah, Laro's up here, my dog. What's up? What's up? What's up, Texas? Big money, Texas. What's up, money?
Hey man,
Talking
I'm
to you,
not worried. Hey man, hello to everybody up here, mate. I'm not worried about
What's
the
up,
Texas,
man?
bro. Because,
Happy holidays, bro.
and happy holidays to you, man, and happy New Year to everybody else in the panel. Hey, mate, you guys are
What's up,
talking
baby?
basketball. I
Yeah,
need
we
my
are.
boy James Harden to stay in Houston, bro. We have an actual superstar alongside of him, and I'm not talking about James. I'm not talking about
John Wall.
Young
You
Paul.
talking about Boogie Cousins?
No, I'm
Oh,
talking about Christian Wood, bro.
there you go.
Oh yeah, Christian Wood, he's good. He got game.
I mean, you see it, right? Go ahead, man. Look,
He could dribble. He could handle the ball, bring it up court. He could shoot a little bit, defend all over the place. He's
What's
really
up,
good.
Lou? Happy holidays, baby. Yeah, go ahead, Laura.
hey, man. Hey, bro, we hit the lottery with that dude. Christian Wood.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm thinking, James, do you not want to stay here? You got John Wall. You have Christian Wood, who's averaging like 28 points a game through the first two games. I mean, you're doing your thing. Do you not want to play here because you can't get your way, bro? I mean,
And
we
you,
have.
no,
I
Laura,
mean,
you make a great point. Go ahead, keep talking.
I mean, no, he needs to just sit his ass down, not get his way, and be a regular guy who doesn't run a franchise. Bro, you're not LeBron James. You don't have rings. You have nothing on your fingers. You don't have the clout like that. Yes, you are good. You are probably the best offensive player in the league, maybe. But, I mean, you don't have anything to show for it. So I think if that guy stays here, man, we might have a chance this year, man. But he doesn't want to be here. He wants to pout and be a crybaby, single mother raised or whatever. So you may have to get rid of it. But for the meanwhile, bros, since my Texans were so weak, I'm on the Rockets now. Mace, congratulations with your
Appreciate that.
third pick overall. I hope he busts an Achilles and an ACL his first match, whatever, bro.
Fuck you.
I mean, you had a pick, bro. I mean, congratulations.
I love you, man. I love you, man. I feel bad for you. I do, man. I feel bad for you. I feel bad for Dusty and his Raiders, man. But they have 3 winnable games at home and lost all of them out of the playoffs. I still can't believe the Raiders did that shit.
Yeah, it's a lot, bro.
Well, I look at the Ravens, bro. They're coming on strong. And for whoever disagree with you, who disagree with you, Black Wall Street, about your quarterback? Someone up here disagree with you about your quarterback.
I remember iTest had a few things to say, but it's all good. I think they're all realizing that he can make all the throws that he needs to make.
I don't think it
to
was
keep the
iTest.
offense going.
I don't think it was iTest. I think it was somebody else. iTest likes Lamar.
He was saying something about he ain't any better than Ryan Tannehill or something. No, you know who that was? That was
I know that was Quinte. That was Quinte.
Yeah. That's who it was. Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
But
I knew it was because I was agreeing with you. I think Lamar is coming on strong, bro. I don't know what people are looking at.
Yeah, he's throwing the ball all over the place, man. And he's got the receivers are playing better. We got Dez. He's the second 2 touchdowns in 2 games so far. If we can get him up to speed and ready in time for the playoffs.
Good for Dez, man. I'm a big Dez Bryant fan. I loved him in college, Oklahoma State. I love Dez Bryant, man. You guys can laugh at me. I used to always pick him second pick in every draft I had, bro. He was always my number one receiver. No joke. I had
Hey
him,
yo,
Antonio Brown, and what's his face. Go ahead.
hey yo, mate.
Love.
Are the Ravens on the bubble, or are they in right now?
When
They're
are
in,
we in?
the,
If we
the,
win,
oh,
we're
the,
in.
oh, yeah, every Miami, the Ravens, and the Browns, if they all win, they're in.
Oh, okay.
The Colts blew that game on Sunday in Pittsburgh. Now the Colts are out right now. Ravens are in. Miami's 5, Ravens 6, Browns last because the Browns lost to the Jets.
Well, Mace, I won't say they blew the game. They were on the road and they lost.
Who the Jets or the I mean the Browns or the Colts?
No, the Colts. They were on
That
the road,
was
right?
horrible.
And they lost.
And
So
that's so
that
that.
was a game they were kind of supposed to lose. So they didn't like choke. I mean, they just lost. I mean, they lost. I mean, Pittsburgh had been on like a slide or whatever, but they're still Pittsburgh or whatever, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
Pittsburgh showed up in the second half. That was the Steelers team I used to bet every week, and I used to pick them every week up here. When I used to make my picks, I always take the Steelers. You know.
yeah. So now the AFC North is about to get 3 teams in the playoffs.
Yes. The East will get 2, the South will get 1, and the West will get 1. Yeah, that's the way it's looking right now. Yeah. Kudos to the Dolphins. Kudos to the Ravens. Kudos. No, I'm not giving the Browns no kudos. And Ravens and Dolphins, kudos to those two. Even if the Dolphins lose, they had a hell of a year. I won't be disappointed.
Well, mate, if you guys lose, are you still in?
It depends on if Cleveland loses, but already Pittsburgh announced today that Roethlisberger and a couple of starters are not playing Sunday. Yeah.
So you think you have an easy L, or are you still nervous?
About Miami? I think Miami will go down fighting, win or lose. I think they're going to give Buffalo a big fight. I think that's going to be a war in Buffalo. I do.
No,
'Cause
Buffalo is going to trash you guys. I mean, the best thing that you can hope for is somebody else losing, mate. I mean,
I don't think Buffalo's those trashes like you think they are.
see what Buffalo did to New England.
That's New England. That's not us. New England's about to go through a rebuild.
Buffalo took New England's manhood, mate. You saw how that game played out, right? They took their manhood, bro. I mean, real talk, mate. You got to be worried, right?
No, I'm not worried at all because even if they lose, we're set up. We'll have the 3rd and the 16th pick of the draft. We'll have $100 million, just under $100 million in cap space. We'll have 4 picks in the top 44. I'll be, because I know that the building of the team, I believe they will begin on March in free agency.
Hey, mate, you guys picked the wrong quarterback last draft, bro. What makes you think that you can pick good guys within the 4 picks in the top 44? You guys couldn't pick a top 5 quarterback. You picked a guy with a bad hip, bro. I mean, come on, mate. I'm gonna talk shit because you have my pick, right? But I'm talking logical, mate. You guys don't know how to pick. You should have picked Justin Herbert, but you didn't.
Somebody's sleeping up here. Who's sleeping up here?
They cutting logs over here, man.
Is it my man Big Time?
I'm here.
All right, so no, somebody's sleeping. It ain't Dusty because Dusty's muted up.
I don't know who's sleeping, bro. I don't know, man. You probably hearing something, bro.
I heard somebody snoring, but I don't know. It's late.
There's nobody in my house, so
It gets dark quick.
it does get dark slick. Hey, let me say this, and I'm being honest. Give Baltimore a lot of credit because they circled the wagons. Give them a lot of credit, Baltimore.
Yeah, I mean,
I thought they were done.
I was telling people they just had their people were out. Like all of our biggest people were out because of that COVID in the middle of the year. Like that was the biggest thing. Like if people weren't hurt, we would be right where we were. Like we had Marlon Humphreys, Calais Campbell, even Lamar Jackson was out for a couple games. Like we had all of our big players out for a significant time.
Would you like another shot at Kansas City?
Yeah, sure. Why not? I mean, I think everybody wants a shot at Kansas City right now, man. Kansas City's not looking invincible, so everybody wants a shot at them. You know, anybody could lose on any given day. You know, any given game on the playoffs. So all it takes is a bad snap, or somebody get hurt, a fumble, something like that. So you never know.
Yeah, I can see it.
You never know. That's why the playoffs are so interesting. One game.
I think both leagues are going to be fun. I'm telling you, Dallas has arrived, folks. Cowboys are getting ready. And I'm telling you right now, they will destroy the Giants on Sunday. Dallas is going to get in.
I think Andy Dalton got the playbook down pat now. I think he's got the plays kind of realized.
Best weapons on planet Earth. Dallas is loaded, man.
They got three number ones. The receivers.
Yep, and I'm telling you right now, folks, they're going to beat Tampa next Sunday night in Dallas. I think Bruce Arians is in for a big surprise because Dallas discovered something, and it's the best weapon to have in the sport. And Laro knows this because he has one of the best of all time doing it. Dallas has discovered their pass rush. Watch out. So I'm saying about the Cowboys, they're coming.
Is Alton Smith still on the team?
Yes, he is having a big year. And now Randy Gregory is contributing sacks. Watch out, bro. So I'm saying Cowboys are getting ready to launch. And what a game that will be next Sunday in Dallas against Tampa Bay in the first round of the playoff. What a fucking game that's going to be. That's going to be a shootout. That's going to be fun. That is going to be a fun game next Sunday. I think if it's Miami, Tennessee, fellas, I think they'll put that game on Saturday. That'll probably be the 4:30 game on ESPN. You know, the game that they tell to get lost.
So it's going to be what, like 3 wild card games this year or something?
Six.
Sheesh.
6 games. They said they're going to do 2 Saturday, 2 Sunday, 2 Monday.
Oh, wow.
And whoever plays on Monday, if they win, that's when Kansas City and probably Green Bay will play on Sunday. 2 weeks from today, they'll be the 1 seeds will be playing on Sunday. Which is fair because it gives the Monday teams a sense of traveling to the other team's stadium. You know, that's going to be good. I'm looking forward to it. These playoffs are going to be fun, fellas. It's going to be fun. We're going to play off Saturday and Sunday and Monday. The first week, Saturday, Sunday in here, the second week, and then championship Sunday. Where the championship games are, you know, they're going to play one game at 3 and the other one at 6:30. So AFC will be the late game this year. So it could be anywhere. It could be in Kansas City. It could be in Buffalo. It could be in Miami. Who knows? For the championship game. You know, if it's in Miami, it's Ravens Dolphins.
I know they want revenge after that game last year.
I just think that the team to beat right now, I'm looking at the teams, I'm being fair. To me, Buffalo's the team to beat in the AFC. In the NFC, I think Green Bay and Seattle is coming on at the right time. Seattle looks awesome now with the defense. What they did to the Rams Sunday was excellent. Held the Rams to 3 field goals, and late in that game broke Jared Goff's thumb. That was late in the game. Whoever said Buffalo is going to beat us Sunday is tripping. That was Itas who said that. Somebody's watching a football game.
Yeah, I'm watching Miami University. Looking at this quarterback.
Oh, I know that you was playing. What channel is that?
ESPN, I think.
Okay, let me look at the U.
They're getting smashed right now, but they driving.
Okay. I like their quarterback in Miami.
Yeah, that's why I'm just taking a look at him. He said he's going to come back for his senior year, but I'm just looking at the kind of throws he could make and stuff. Is he going to be like a throwing quarterback, or is he going to be a running guy? De'Aaron King.
Oh, they're about to score. Okay.
Yeah, they're driving. They had an early lead. Oklahoma did, but Miami kind of got it together now.
Oh, they called back a touchdown.
You must get it quick.
Aaron Rodgers passes Mahomes as MVP favorite. I could have told you that.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers looking great. He's looking great right now.
No, Laurel didn't say. Yeah, Laurel did say that. Yeah, Laurel said Buffalo's going to smash the Dolphins. Yeah, that was Laurel. You know, to me, unless you say something real stupid, you can say what you want up here.
Touchdown. Quarterback's quick, man. He looks like Kyler Murray out there.
Oh, that's why they're getting smashed, because it's still 21-7. Okay, I'm done with that game.
It's 21-14 now. Just ran in for a touchdown. Oh,
Laurel.
Oh, holding.
Nah, I'm way ahead of you, bro.
I see. I'm mad at that. Like, how do you get faster?
I'm way ahead of you, bro.
I thought that was a touchdown. No, they said holding.
Yeah, they went to commercial, by the way. Laurel dropped off. Damn, I wanted to talk to Laurel real quick.
I'm not gonna have you around when the Ravens game is on. I don't know if I can handle it.
I'll be up here Sunday for all the games. I'm going to 10 o'clock in the morning to 8 o'clock at night.
It's gonna be a big day, man. A big day.
Yes, it is, bro. It's gonna be a fun football Sunday. And guys like Laurel could be up here and kill me if the Dolphins lose. You can kill me up here, bro. Dolphins be knocked out.
The Dolphins playing Buffalo?
Yeah, in Buffalo. It's gonna be very cold in Buffalo. May snow.
Well, I think Buffalo's gonna probably rest some starters, right? Because they pretty much got the division.
Yo, Buffalo's a machine, bro. They're going for everything they can get. They won Kansas City in the worst way.
Do they really want Kansas City?
Yes, they do. They won Kansas City in the worst way. Give that young team credit. I don't like the head coach, but he's a great defensive coach. I love the GM, though, Brandon Bean. I love him.
Yo, what you talking about?
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, bro, on seriousness, your Rockets, you're very high on them, huh?
I mean, if I want to get into sports around the city, I have to be. I mean, I can look at the talent on my team and say that we have a shot as far as talent goes. I mean, a shot not to be crappy, but I mean, it's really a mess down here. So, I mean, I'm putting a lot of stock into maybe James wants to just stay here and not cry like a bitch and just play for the team. Because if he actually looks around the team, we have a better team than we had last year, and a better team than we had 2 years ago when you went to the Western Conference Final. So, I mean, how much do you want your way, bro? I mean, do you want to play ball or you want to be a diva? So that's where I'm at right now.
I don't think he's going anywhere. I don't think he's going to go anywhere because nobody. I mean, they would have traded him by now. He costs too much, and you're going to give up too many assets to keep him.
I think what's problem is the Rockets are not getting what they want in return. But I think if the Rockets had their drubbers, they get rid of them because they have a young coach there, and he knows John Wall and Boogie Cousins well, and they're playing like good old 10-year-olds. They love each other from Kentucky and AAU.
Okay, man, here we go. Right, Tess, I'm glad you're here. Right,
They love you, Itus.
one thing that I would do is I would just make his bitch ass play out these last 2 years and say, "You want to leave in free agency? Go." because I think we have what it takes. Now, if you want to wreck your career, right? Because right now everybody's offering us peanuts on the dollar, right? I don't want peanuts on the dollar. I would rather him play here for these 2 years, sulk, act like a bitch, play ball, try to win a championship, and just win. I'm not giving him away for fucking bench players and fucking draft picks. I'm not doing it. I'm not going for that. So I keep him here, bro. Get your ass here for 2 years, then you can go.
I agree with that because these past couple games, man, he's still James Harden, man. He's still 30 and 15, man. Like he's a machine. Just his game is just so. I mean, the Portland game went to the wire. The Denver game, that was like a back-to-back, but I mean,
hold up, and that's what John Wall, Eric Gordon, and Book. So I think we looking good, man. I mean, come on, man.
If you our Wall Street business and investing show will start exactly 1/2 an hour from now. So stay tuned for it.
Oh, yep. Almost forgot about that.
Oh, that's why we're all here tonight. It's Tuesday night, bro. There's more than sports here, bro. I did my sports for nearly 6 hours today, bro. I'm ready to hear you guys do your mastery, all of you. The brilliance of Black Wall Street, the excellence of Big Time. Lauro with his expertise, and of course Itas giving his wisdom. And more guys will pop in. I know Dwayne will pop back in. Guys will pop into this as you guys roll with it. I'll be a half hour away, folks, so stay tuned. That's going down. I know people have been asking me about it. I say I got the man's banner up. I'm gonna have my nephew do a new one with you and Big Time and put all you guys' names on it. Let people know that you guys, you guys are as good as it gets. I know there's other guys out there, but I like the guys I have here because, from the immortal words of Black Wall Street, every time him and Big Time give you guys tips, it turned out to be booms, not bust.
Well, Mace, that's kind of true, but it's not all the way true. And that's what I want guys to realize. If you want to come over, because I'm listening. I'm a listener. I mean, if you want to look at trends or whatever, right? I will look. I mean, we'll start this next week, but I have my watch list, and what I can say is 70% of what I heard last week has been a game. All of them. I mean, you can rewind last week. We can talk about this next hour. We can keep on with the sports right now, right?
Yeah.
But 70% of the things that was given by Big Time, I mean, they were a game. I mean, whatever it wasn't a loss. So, we got some good advice. I think I put the wrong email into the list or whatever. But, I mean, I don't know when we're going to start talking about this, at 7 or 8. Do you know, mate?
What time are we going to start talking? In about half an hour, bro.
About half hour? Okay.
Yeah, the light, less than a half an hour, 27 minutes. The lights come on for this bonanza, bro.
So you going to end this stream and start another one?
No, I'm going to keep it up here. Guys will come in. Guys will come in. They'll come in. Dwayne said, hey, Laurel, guess who I have Thursday here as my special guest at one-on-one interview? She was up here today for about an hour. She was damn cool today. Dusty was killing her, but she was damn cool. I had Shay Celeste up here.
What she was talking about?
Celeste? Manosphere stuff. I mean, I was killing time, bro. I mean, I did the football. I had Dusty here for 5 hours. I had all these guys up here, man. And she was great. I mean, I'm gonna kill her on Thursday. No, I told her that. I said,
hey, who the fuck is that?
You know who Celeste was? She was on Platinum's panel yesterday talking about how black men don't build.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, that'll be Thursday, 3:30 Eastern, 2:30 Central Time, New York time.
Hey, you know what? Hey, mate, you know what?
I'm gonna kill her, Laurel. Trust me, I'm gonna kill her.
No, mate. You can have her up here, but I'm gonna come up and I'm gonna shave all that fucking weave off her fucking goddamn off that wig that's on her fucking head. Man, that woman, man, come on, bro. I mean, I'm gonna leave it alone right now. But go ahead. Go
I'm a
ahead.
killer, bro. I'm a killer, bro. You know me. I stick by my brotherhood, bro. I'm a killer, bro. You think I'm not? I am, bro. I gave her her time today. You know, gang. Yeah,
Why
you
do you
great.
want to bring that woman on your platform, man?
Because I want to let her know that there are good niggas up here who work hard, have careers. She don't believe she's been. I
Yeah,
love
you
that.
gonna have to look, mate. That woman is on YouTube 27 hours out of a
I know.
24 day.
She's
Man,
been fucking all night trolling. She told us today they banned her from the swirling manosphere.
What?
The swirlers banned her from them because she been hanging out with the brothers. And I figured her out, and she admitted it today.
man, she's a fucking lie. She's
She
coming over
loves the
here
white man. I know that, and I'm gonna kill her on there on Thursday.
giving swirling talking points, trying to get
Yeah,
her
I'm
book
gonna kill her
out.
on Thursday, guys. Think
And
not.
listen, Mace, listen.
Yeah,
I'm gonna leave it at that. If
I'll
I
get it for us.
if I have an issue with that woman, then I mean, cause I don't have an issue.
She's from your city, bro. She
Yeah,
lives
I
in
know,
your
man, and that's kind of an issue too, man. I kind of, yeah, I know that, man. That's why she. I mean, because I was so man. Hey, look, mate. I went up on Platinum's platform yesterday, right?
I was there too, but I know you was up there.
No, hold up. No, I went up just to see, but something told me, man, don't do it, right?
Yeah.
Because I don't want to be seen as a mean guy,
Of
right?
course.
I really don't. So I would leave that woman alone. But when they come on and they start talking at BS, it's like, man. And then she has no filter. She has no filter whatsoever. She speaks how she wants to, but this is like a male's platform. It's like 80, man, whatever percentage it is, right? I mean, it's an old
85-15 male. Yeah.
man. But these women, they come into the space just off GP. They get a wrench up in whoever platform they come into. So that means the content creators are thirsty, just like audience participants are.
It's true, bro. The reason why I want to interview.
Hey, Mace, I told you, man, I'm not really a nice guy.
I know you're not.
I mean, I don't like kowtow to like females or whatever, right? So
I know, bro.
when they start coming into the space, it's like, bitch, why you here? I mean,
Yeah.
that's how I feel. Because if a woman comes to a space where we're talking as vulgar as we are about women, and they want to put up the good fight, then I have to question you, like, what are you fighting?
Yeah, facts, bro. Facts. I know, bro. Yeah, facts, bro. You're right. You're right, bro.
Hey, who is that going off? Is that my phone?
No, that's mine, bro. She can wait, bro. Yeah. Yeah, man. I really believe that you're right about her, bro. She'll get it Thursday, bro. Ain't gonna be all Miss Nice on Thursday, bro. I'm gonna try and take her apart, bro. This worshiping of the man is sickening. It really is, bro. It really is sickening to me. The worshiping of the man. I'm just counting down the minutes. I cannot wait for tonight's show, fellas. And I know you guys are gonna bring it. I hope Tackman shows up. You know.
Hey, you know what, Mace? One thing
Yeah.
about that, if you want to switch to that, man, I want to know how Big Time feels, how Dwayne feels.
Well, Dwayne's coming. He was here earlier. He was part of that circus with Celeste when she was up here, bro. I-Test was here too. Oh God. You know, I-Test met her at the Uppity Unicorns slumber party. But there were a lot of women in there, boy. I tell you that night. We was watching the fight that night, Laura, when they had the slumber party. I didn't go in there.
Hey, yo, man, what I'm interested in is how Big Time, Black Wall Street, how they feel about the new administration. Because there is a lot of fucking fluctuations going on in the new year. That's what I need info on because I don't want to be like, I don't want to be stressed. I don't want to like worry about the new administration, like as far as stock goes. I don't need like stock tips. I just want to hear about how they feel about the trends about the
All
new.
right, boys, there you go. We'll take this up to 7:15 Eastern time. Go ahead, both of you guys. He wants to know what you think of the new administration in the White House.
Well, personally, I don't think they're, I don't think too highly of them, but they're the ones that people voted for. So we're gonna have to deal with it. It's just gonna be a matter of how it seems like the economy likes them, or like in terms of like Wall Street and everything. It hasn't been doing too well, but a lot of that might just be because of the stimulus and the vaccines that's happening. So like once, I think by the time he actually steps into the office on the 21st next month, then we're gonna really see like how his administration is going to handle things. Like right now, it just seems like from what I've just seen out and about, it just seems like it's going to be a lot of police everywhere. Like I just see a lot of police, just like a lot of people on guard. Now maybe because I work in DC, so maybe because I see more of it over there. But I just see a lot of security being heightened and a lot more like just in terms of having like police and stuff around areas where there might be protests and stuff like that. It just seems like they're trying to be proactive of having police around everywhere, which is never a good thing for us, but whatever.
Black Wall Street. Do you understand coded language, right?
Mm.
I think when this guy gives his inaugural speech or whatever, right, he's gonna put something coded into what to ride with. I mean, this may seem far fetched, right? But I really feel like you understand what I'm talking about, right? Trump puts the Kodak bag down, right? Kodak shoots through the roof. When this guy gives his inaugural speech, right, he's gonna give somebody some indication of what's going on, right? Or wrong?
I mean, I believe it. Like all the presidents do that. Like I've seen little winks and shakes and little hand gestures and all the other type of stuff. Like they all onto that. It's just a matter of what I'm just trying to figure out what his angle is going to be and how he's going to go and do it. Because a lot of what it looks like, though, it looks like Kamala's in charge a lot of the time. It looks like
exactly, bro. Look, I'm in oil and gas, right? So I understand they're gonna come at fracking hard than a fucking motherfucker. They're gonna emissions. They're gonna come pushing electric. They're gonna come at fossil fuels. They're gonna come at it hard and heavy, right? So there's a flip side to that. There are gonna be a lot of companies that's gonna benefit from that, right? But just like when Biden checked all the black folks at the fucking family table, he's not gonna do anything special for you. He's not gonna do those things, right? But maybe what he will do is tell you where you can make money in certain sectors, right?
Right.
I'm trying to listen to what's coming out this dude's mouth, right? And I'm trying to pick up on like key codes or whatever to see. That's what I'm on, right? Because you got to go and search and research and all that, but it still starts at the fucking top. And those guys are gonna always look out for their cronies and their friends or whatever, right? So whoever invested heavily and donated to Biden, look at those companies. Who runs that? It's all out there on the internet, right? We probably have 8 people here watching. Who are Joe Biden interested? Who donated the most? Who did all those things? That's what we should be researching. I'm just saying, I might be a fool. I don't think so.
I'm looking at it right now just to see what kind of stuff he has out there. I don't know what I know Bloomberg and sent him a lot of money. Future Forward, I don't know who that is. Priorities USA, 1630 Fund, Senate Majority PAC, Democracy PAC, American Bridge, 21st Century. So I got to look at these companies. I know Yeah, I don't know what any of these people are, but these are the main contributors. And then he got Google in there. He got University of California.
Hey, this is where we need a guy like Talkman, right? I mean, he just like digs dirty and like he will break down every college player in the league. If there was some guy around who could break down all of that, you would know where it's coming from because those guys want a back end that's coming up, man. And it doesn't matter really what we think or speculate, but man, the numbers are what they are. We have seen stocks shoot up 500% in 2 days. We all have, right? And it's like right now, the way I approach stock is I'm like putting my fish, I'm putting my bait in the water, right? See what and try to see what bites, right? I mean, this is like I'm like the ultimate swing trader, right? So that's what I'm into. And I know a couple of you guys may be into it too, but that's what I'm into, man. I'm just trying to put my bait in the water, man, and see what snatches or whatever, right? And I'm trying to ride with it. That may be reckless, but that's what I'm on. I mean, that's how I gamble. That's how I do a lot of things, man. Because I mean, I could wade in the water or whatever, right? I can just like slow down. I can like have like $8 gains and $12 gains and $13 gains, but that takes too long, man. I mean, a lot of guys. I mean, just like a lot of guys getting in crypto or whatever, right? I mean, a lot of guys are waiting for that perfect bite or whatever, right? I mean, that's what it is, man. I mean, a lot of guys want to go in heavy. A lot of guys want to fall back or whatever, right? So I think I have a niche, but I just want to hear what you guys think about going in heavy off a nudge, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. I mean, everybody has different trading styles. That's like more of a macro, like, you know, big picture type of style. And that's cool. Like, I mean, because I get it. Like, you know, you have my head spinning too, just thinking about, yeah, so I wonder who are his main contributors, because he's going to obviously, you know, look out for those people first. And I don't know what kind of angle that they're coming from. But another thing that you kind of also brought about was the fact that they probably are going to go against all of the, you know, the fuel companies. And that's why, you know, that's why all of those electric vehicle plays have been so profitable over the past couple months, because I think a lot of people are anticipating that too. So that's just even more reason to look into those EV stocks, and then at the same time just try to figure out what other type of mandates or whatever the other type of, you know, stuff he's going to put out when he actually does take office, because, you know, right now it just seems like it's really, you know, is a lot about security, a lot about, you know, vaccinations and making sure everybody has their you know, their Operation Warp Speed vaccination checks and all that other stuff. And then also this angle with Kamala in terms of like the women's rights and LGBT rights and all the other type of stuff. You know, Kamala is, for all intents and purposes, she's a black woman, and we know how, you know, a lot of those. I mean, they were popular right now. Black women, that's the popular thing right now. All the commercials, everything on TV is always, you know, trying to reach out to black women. So, you know, what other type of things is she going to try to use to implement during the administration? You know, like that's stuff that you got to think about, because it's going to happen one way or the other. So you might as well try to be on top of it, you know, before it affects us.
No,
So,
I hear you.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I agree. What about you, Tess? Tess. That's you, bro.
But yeah, man, you know, the big thing, I want to see how much money the stimulus is actually going to be. They're saying 600, they're saying 2,000. I don't think they want it to be 2,000, but it's probably going to be in the middle.
I think it'll be somewhere in the middle.
I probably think probably going to be like around 1,200 again. But the quicker they do that, you know, the better. I wanted them to do it fast, but it looks like they dragging their feet on it, so it might not even happen until next week.
Okay, now is it 2,000 or is it up to 2,000?
They want 2,000.
Because it's like 2,000. So if it's 2,000, if you were like a single guy with a wife, you may get a certain amount, right? But if you're a single guy with a wife with a couple of kids, you might get the max.
Yeah.
So it's up to 2,000. It's not like 2,000 for everybody. It's up to 2,000 if you qualify for all the, pre-qualified, right?
No, it's per person. So you're looking at two. So you're looking, if you're married, you're looking at 2,000 for each, and then children will probably be half of that, most unlikely. That's how it was prior. They're looking. Trump's signing wants 2,000 for everybody, and Mitch McConnell's the one who stopped it and stated he's putting a hold on it, and he's stating no, we're not going to do 2,000. But all Democrats, for the most part, are agreeing with Trump with the 2,000. Trump will sign it. They even said Trump will sign for the 2,000 and stop the veto, but Mitch McConnell won't let it happen.
Okay.
So now they're going to vote on it in the Senate tonight. It's supposedly tonight or the next couple of days. So I think it's tonight, and we'll see what happens. I don't like y'all said, it won't be 2,000, but it's going to be something close to it. And right now it's a guaranteed 600. And supposedly that's supposed to be already. So that money's supposed to be out, been sent out already, possibly. So whatever's extra is extra to it.
Okay, big time. Let me ask you a question. Let's imagine a person, right? If they're an essential worker, okay, and they haven't missed a day of work, right? Say if they're CDL holder, or maybe they're a restaurant manager or store manager. I mean, whatever they say is essential, right? And those people haven't missed a check since the pandemic started, right? Do you think that those people, and by the way, I'm one of them, right? Do you think those people should receive something?
Say that again, Laura. You kind of broke up a little bit.
You think those people who haven't missed a check since the pandemic started, do you think they should receive any compensation?
I mean, I think they should, but I'm not sure if they will. I mean,
no.
I don't.
As far as things are comprised right now, they will. And you have a lot of people who have been working from home, right? Because their job allowed them to transition, right? They haven't missed a fucking paycheck. They may miss some travel pay from like driving around town or whatever for reimbursements, but I mean, basically they haven't missed anything. And I was having a conversation with friends earlier today, and we were talking about the earned income tax credit, because basically that's what it is all over again, right? So what you're trying to say is, if I didn't miss work, if I have made the same amount of money, I'm going to get the same amount as somebody who has worked for 8 months. I mean, it's like a real gray area of the system that's really because they're going to give a lot of money, a lot of resources. They're going to print up a lot of paper, right, to give somebody some money who haven't missed a day of work. And that's the truth. They're giving it out. You haven't missed a day of work, but they're still going to just spoon feed everybody else. Hey, we're going to give it to everybody else, or we're going to give it to you also. You follow me a little bit?
Right, I follow you. Yeah.
Okay. So when I'm asking you, how do you feel about that? Do you think it's right? Or do you think that the floodgates as far as getting some extra money? I mean, because you can't keep printing money expeditiously without it coming back on. It's no way that's going to fucking happen. The price is going to have to be paid eventually for printing all this again.
Right. So they're talking about with allowing this $2,000, and this probably won't even be the first time that they send this out, from what I'm gathering. So this will be split up. The whole bill itself is supposed to be split up into 2 or 3 parts, supposedly. So you might be looking at another stimulus package that comes in that will pay, give us another stimulus check, and it should happen. The question is, even though that because of many of individuals, not including myself, believe me, the money is nice and I can use it for certain things, but do I need it more than, let's say, you or Mace or somebody else or anybody around here? I don't know how you're living your lives or whatever. The individuals out there are probably much worse off than I am, for sure. Does that mean that they're getting their checks? Most likely, probably not. Just depends. Again, most of this money that they're asking for this to happen it's probably going to have to be down the line. We're going to pay for it, or the billionaires that are making all this money off of what happened prior are going to have to pay it back in some way, shape, or form. Either way, you're looking at high inflation coming about, and now you have to look at a different way to invest your money. You're looking at high dividend. You're looking at reinvesting in dividend stocks and ETFs and index funds. You're looking at investing in crypto. Unfortunately, not a lot, but something there. You're looking at reevaluating and putting your money into real estate, whether it be ETFs or index funds. Anything that will subtract from commodities, any type of commodities as well. So you're looking at something to retract from that. They're talking about the house, the housing, a housing, where it's going to probably, there'll probably be a function where what happened prior with the housing effect, where everything all dropped. But on the far end of that, though, too, they're sitting there stating the banks are probably are going to have a major issue. But if you notice, in the beginning of January, the government's allowing them to buy their stocks and resell it out. So that's going to help, the banks themselves. I don't think we're going to have a crisis like people think. I think that it just, again, I don't like the hold that the government's holding on us right now because of the pandemic. I get it, but the longer they continuously do this, the harder it is for the people that are trying to make it back and they're almost there, and then they continuously hold it back. Those are the ones that are going to fall behind.
Okay, big time. Let me ask you a question. How do you feel about debt acquisition right now? Because you have all these people who haven't been paying their bills for 8, 9, 10, 11 months or whatever, right? And that debt is not going to be forgiven. And
yeah.
So, like, the holdings companies, the guys that are going around buying.
Hello? Let's see what happened here. I think somebody fizzed out. Eye test is coming back. Got you, brother. Whatever happens, I know I'm going to move, adjust, and strategize.
So what Laura was talking about with all that, with individuals that, with individuals that would still owe per rent or all that's the people have to pay that back. One thing that I know that's different from, like, let's say if you look at a student loan, you have forbearance and deferments. And even with forbearance and deferments, that money that you owe from that time that you take that default or for that forbearance and deferment will roll back on the loan itself, on the back end of the loan. Now you'll still, let's say you have 20 years on that loan. They'll add a little bit to each individual payment, or add a little bit per different checks, different payments that you have, to continuously keep you up to date within that 20 years. That's just how they do it, even with every loan that you have, whether it be a car loan or a house loan, whether you refinance and all that other stuff. But with this is totally different, and I'm not sure I understand why the government's doing this, which I don't understand why the money that these individuals will owe, and that they do, why won't it go back on the back end of that loan, so that even though they do owe it, I get that, but why wouldn't it go on the back end of the loan and restart everything, restart it up, so that they can actually stay caught up, and then basically they would just add a little bit per the loan itself. You got to think within 20 or 25 years, they're breaking that up to where they would actually pay it all within the time frame that they said. So I don't understand why they're wanting these people to pay right now at the end of when it comes up. And this will be coming up very shortly at the end of January, compared to doing something like a forbearance or a deferment to where it all rolls back on the loan itself. And that means maybe it was never a loan, it was just a deferment to where there was no loan at all, and they're asking these people to pay. How many people are going to be able to pay that stuff? I mean, that's stupid. That's ridiculous. I mean, they really needed something a little bit better than to work it out than that.
Bro, they don't do anything by accident. You don't think that was strategic? It's gonna be a lot.
Yeah. That's what I was about to say. I mean, they're doing this for a reason. Like
It's gonna be a lot of homeless people, bro.
Yep, that's what I told my mom when I spoke to my mom last night. I said it's gonna be a lot of homeless people.
They're creating a bubble, because $2,000 would be enough for somebody to catch up on rent, but $600, that's not going to be enough. What they want to do is they want to build up the consumerism in the economy. That's more important than getting people, up. They don't want people paying their bills. They want people spending money on goods and services so they could keep the economy rolling. So that's why they're not trying to give us that much money in the stimulus. They're trying to give us just enough that we could keep spending it, but not enough that we could save it or pay our bills that we need to pay.
Yes, exactly.
And again, it goes back to decision making, because when they offered it up to us, I was like, fuck that. Keep paying that fucking mortgage. You feel me? I ain't stopping shit. It goes back to your decision making, bro, because some people said, all right, I'll go back and I'll take the little break. Nah, nigga, it's gonna hit you in the back end.
Right. A lot, like you said, Tess, that's a valid point, because a lot of them could pay and they decided not to. What they don't understand, if they didn't understand the whole concept of what was going on, they're going to have to pay it at the end of the day, and then they're going to be behind, and then what's going to happen to them? So, they made a bad choice.
I mean, yeah, and that's the other thing, like you were saying, like people that's on unemployment, like they're going to catch it in the back end too, because what happened with the people that were on unemployment this past year was when they stopped giving them out those benefits, people couldn't handle that. Like when they stopped giving them that extra money and they ran out of all that extra money, people couldn't handle that because they had already adjusted their lifestyles to this extra money they were getting off of unemployment. So a lot of people were really fucked up after the unemployment money ran out, because they was, I heard this one girl, she was trying to get a BBL. She was going to Miami to get her butt lifted and all this stuff with the unemployment money. She wasn't even thinking about getting no job. And then when that unemployment money ran out, it was like, damn, like she was fucked up because she had already invested in this whole lifestyle that she was into on the unemployment. And like I said, it's consumerism. It's buying stuff. It wasn't necessarily catching up on bills, paying rent, saving up money. No, it was about spending more, and that's what they want. That's what they want people to do, is spend the money. They don't want people to save it or anything like that.
Those individuals, man, those guys that were taking advantage of the whole system, though, you got to think like those guys were making more money on unemployment than they were making on their job, which is unfortunate. But they were making more. So why would they want to go back to work? They have 13 weeks to figure this out now. Some of them are sitting there just playing with their thumbs. Other ones are afraid of what's going to happen after that 13 months. Those individuals that have taken advantage of the system are the ones that make the other ones look bad, that really actually need the money and still need the money because they can't either, one, find anything, or can't go to work because they have some type of disability, and they're waiting in line that takes, months and months for disability to come through, and them to either deny them, and mostly all the time deny them for 99% of the time.
I mean, you're right, man. That's the dirty, disgusting, despicable truth of the matter is, like, these people, they never really cared about us. They're just trying to use us to fill their own pockets. So I mean, that's why stuff like what we're doing now is so needed. Like, we need people to try to think about this stuff objectively and think like, okay, what's really going on, and how can we, benefit from this in a better way than, unfortunately, a lot of other Americans are going to be affected. You know, we have to like continue to empower each other with when it comes to this type of stuff, so that we can, you know, be ahead of the curve. So when this shit happens, we're not sitting there like you know, a lot of other people like, damn, like, you know, when the lights go out, you know, everybody's sitting there looking stupid. So we have to, you know, that's why it's so important for us to kind of see what the trends are and what's happening within the market that we're in, and try to profit off of it, as opposed to getting caught up in it like a lot of other people.
All right, guys. It's 7:15, a little after 7:15. So you guys are here with the brilliance of Black Wall Street, excellence of big time. Go ahead, fellas. Keep on doing what you're doing, and you guys can talk about your stocks.
But yeah, I mean, I just want to, you know, like, just so much is happening with this stimulus. It's really going to be interesting to see how much they're going to get out of this stimulus. Like, how much are we really going to get, you know, and then if we're going to get any more later on and stuff like that, because that's going to determine what a lot of people are going to, like, if it's 2,000, people are probably going to be saving up, you know, putting money into their bills, into their rent and stuff. But if it's under 1,000, then it's probably going to be more consumer goods. It's probably going to be a lot of people buying stuff from Walmart, you know, buying stuff for the winter, you know, things like that. So it's really going to be interesting to see how much we end up getting in the end of the day.
Keep on talking, guys. I mean, I'm just listening to you.
Yeah, I'm still right now. I'm still looking at the DraftKings stock, because I just hear so much. I just saw this thing that on ESPN just now on the ticker. It said that November was Vegas made more money this past November than any time in history. They made like $60 billion in you know, with sports betting. So sports betting is now like as profitable as it's ever been. But I'm just looking at the DraftKings stock because I was want to see what the who the major buyers of the stock are and what's driving it up and down, because I thought it would be a lot higher than it is. It's only let me see. Yeah, it's only like 50. It hasn't really gone through. It's been sideways since we started talking about it. So I want to see if there's anything that might be holding it back, or if this might be one of those situations where, you know, after a few months or earnings and something, then it might blow up after that, because that's what happened with a lot of these other stocks. You know, like even like Tesla and even Amazon for a long time, they were just sideways for a long time, and people didn't understand why. And then eventually it blew up, and then everybody's trying to, you know, catch up on it. So that's one of the main ones I'm kind of looking at right now, outside of the other ones that we've been talking about. Any other stocks anybody else is looking at, or at least thinking about?
I mean, guys, let's go. I mean,
sorry about that. I was listening to this stimulus. What's going on now? They have some new stuff out. I'm still with LCA. This is the merger that's going to go on with Golden Nugget. I think that's one to look into. The merger doesn't happen until, you know, second quarter, but again, that's one to look into just because it'll compete with DraftKings. One of them. Look into BTF for PaySafe, just because that they opened up with that new agreement with the UK, that huge UK sports betting for them. So that's another big one. Nano Dimensions is another one that's just blowing up right now. Is huge. BTF is actually blowing up a little bit too. It's actually went up some. There's if you look look at some of the EVs have taken a hit, but you have to figure some of them are going to take a hit, especially at the end of the year. And then what's going on with the stimulus is going on, so I'm not surprised with that. That's why you want to make sure you diversify yourself, because if you're all in the EV, you've taken a major hit. So just make sure you're diversifying yourself, semiconductors and technology, you know, Tesla, Apple, Microsoft, all the big ones out there. There's a few other penny stocks out there that are looking pretty good, but I have to look at the list real quick though.
Yeah, I saw you sent the email the other day about the list, so that's really helpful. Maybe we could just I'll look at it and go over it.
Yeah, my apologies. There's just a lot of information I have from past, and then information now, and I'm trying to make it as user friendly as possible. There's things I'm going to be adding to it, different type of stocks and different type of companies, some ETFs, some index funds, stuff like that that you can look at, and then add as you go along yourself to the ones that you like. And then, as in user friendly, certain things that you might not understand, what is truly a penny stock? What is truly, a dividend? Why is a dividend stock going to help you, or ETF going to help you down the road? Why would you want, passive income? Well, you want passive income because that's income that you don't have to worry about. It's automatically coming in for you. You don't have to work for it. It works for you. So that's something to think about. But yeah, I'm going to put all that together, and I should be able to get it to everybody by next week.
Yeah, I mean, I think for this new year, like we have a new year portfolio type of thing.
I agree. Hey, I appreciate that big time, man. I got the email.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Sheik. What's up, bro? Happy holidays.
Happy holidays to you too, Mace. I want to drop my email in there because I want to hear what you guys got to say about these stock tips and things. I actually have a stock. Let me pull it up. It is, let me go in my Robinhood. CBAT. It is a energy tech company. I actually had them when it was hitting at 11. I think it was like 11 and some change, and they don't drop back down to 5. The only reason I'm into them because of the market with batteries.
Sheik will be back. Sheik.
Well, no, I got a phone call. Hold on right quick. I got to
Do
link
what
back
you gotta
up
do,
my
brother.
Bluetooth.
Do what you gotta do. Take your time. Go ahead, fellas. Keep talking.
I was just taking a look at that stock just now. So one thing that I noticed right now is that there's a lot of people aren't really messing with China right now. So like any Chinese type of companies are not getting the same type of strength that they've had since the beginning of the year. So that one that he spoke on is a Chinese battery company. So a lot of these Chinese companies right now aren't and there's nothing wrong with China per se. I think right now is just in terms of America trading with China and what that's going to look like with Biden. A lot of people, there's a lot of different rules and stuff, the tariffs that Trump had brought on to China. And, Biden hasn't said anything about lifting those tariffs yet. So there's still a little uncertainty about, what his view is on Chinese stocks. Like there's a big one called like Alibaba that kind of took it over the past couple months or even the past month or so, just because there's a lot of just uncertainty when it comes to that. And I've seen since this fall, I've seen a lot of Chinese stocks or any stocks that are based in China just take a dip. So I would be careful about Chinese stocks until we hear Biden actually say something about the trade with China and what he plans on doing. Because right now he hasn't said anything, and sometimes saying nothing is like saying something bad. So there has to, like all this Chinese based stocks have been going down since the fall due to that.
All right, let me ask you as far as that goes. Like I had a Shopify store back in 2018, right? And Alibaba and who else? It was Alibaba and another company. Now I can't think of their name right now, but they were like the main traders, and they're a China-based company. So when the whole pandemic thing happened, that's when there was like a big shift. Like people were trying to sell their Shopify store. And I was wondering about that. I was like, there's a lot of people selling their stores right now. They trying to sell you stores, telling you how it's going to make money and shit. So I'm wondering if Shopify is going to take that hit because most of their products come from Alibaba and the other company. I forgot the name of it. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at Shopify right now. Shopify is actually doing pretty well. Shopify, I know that a lot of their products actually do come from China, like, but in terms of their, of their store and their business model, it's looking like it's doing pretty well. Just from what I'm looking at right now, it kind of took it. I mean, it's basically been going up since the pandemic. Ever since the pandemic hit, it went from 370 to 1171 right now. So it went up
That's
what,
it.
$800.
Hey,
That's what I'm
fellas, I
saying.
know you guys know more.
That's strange.
Yeah, I mean it's strange, but a lot of people are shopping online now, and I think a lot of people are selling things online. It's not just from China. Like people selling jewelry, people selling like arts and all types of different things. Anything that they could sell, they're going to try to sell. So I think
get it,
there's
but
a lot of commerce going on with it.
I got a question.
But China's the distributor.
I got a question for you.
You feel me? You got it.
Hold
Hold on. Let me ask you this. Hold on. But if you're distributing, like when you make the orders, yeah, I get it. But the goods come from China. So
Right.
how is it that we're not trading with them, but the goods are coming from? Like, how did they stocks go up like that? I don't understand that, bro. But go ahead.
That's a good question. That's a good question. I'm trying to figure out what the what the correlation is right now. Matter of fact.
My question is because of you, Black Wall Street. You brought it up, and I'm interested. Hold on. I don't really know so much about stocks and everything, but you just finished mentioning right now that the Chinese stocks and everything are going down, right? Because of everything that's going on. Is this smart right now? And it might sound bad, but is it smart to invest our money in a lot of Chinese stocks? Because we know these Chinese had those stocks really high, and we know why they're really down right now.
Right, but of course, it's not, because that's why you wouldn't need to diversify. So of course you don't want to put everything in just one company or multiple companies in China or Japan or wherever. You want to just put a small percentage in there, and if you're taking a hit, like a buddy of mine did in Alibaba, he took a decent hit of probably about 30%, but he ended up still making funds. He ended up actually getting out of it. There's some information in the back that I put in there. They're taking a major hit because of this and what's going on. And it's understandable, because on our end, we don't want to have anything to do with it, and we want more control on our end. That doesn't mean that they're not selling in any other country, though, or disputing or distributing any of their products somewhere else. So if they do take a hit, that's not necessarily a bad thing, remember, because in that it gives everybody an opportunity when things start cooling off to buy more. So take your profit. If you think that you're going to lose more than 15 to 20%, get the hell out of it and take your profit. And then when they start, coming back up, then start buying more. That's the bottom line of what you're supposed to do with these type of tails. Buy low, sell high.
And one thing just to piggyback off of that is that because of the uncertainty, anytime there's like uncertainty, you really don't want to put your money into something that's uncertain. So because of all the stuff that's happening in China right now, I would be weary. I wouldn't put any money into it until I could see something concrete that this is going to change. Because I mean, you could get into something late and still make money off of it, but I would rather get into something late, make money off it, than get into something early and lose more money to it. So like something with China, this another thing to think about also is that the stimulus bill, remember, billions of dollars is going into other countries. All that money isn't necessarily going into US, so there might be something in that stimulus bill for China as well. But one thing that we do know, I mean, we don't know that for sure, but one thing we do know is that China's been going down, and we're not really rocking with China like that until we could find out what we're going to do moving forward in terms of our trade. So if we hear something about that, like I wouldn't want to put the money into it because you just don't know. I mean,
honestly, bro, I don't have that much stock experience at all. I got to be honest. But I also got to sit here and say, in my opinion, from no experience, from the outsider looking in, I honestly think right now investing in stocks in the Chinese companies is going to be the most profitable thing that there could be. It makes sense. You guys are absolutely right. The American way is absolutely this way. Let's invest in us and stick together. But if you really want to make money, to me, it sounds like from hearing from you guys, and again, I'm gonna have to say this, I have no stock experience. I'd rather buy scratch offs at 7-Eleven and get lucky. But again, it just sounds like from what is coming from you guys, if we invest in Chinese stocks, listen to me, it can go from really low, you invest low, and they're gonna skyrocket up. It's automatic win. The business is high risk, high reward. You don't want if you want longevity money, then yeah, you could do the little short stock, penny stocks, and you're always gonna get money. But if you want to blow up and have big money in the bank account, there's risk and chances you got to take in life. And right now, I'm honestly even thinking of starting to do some stocks just to invest some money of mine in Chinese only in case it does skyrocket up. What do you guys feel about that?
I mean, I think that is something like
you see where
the
I'm
biggest
coming
thing.
from, right?
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from. The biggest thing when it comes to that is the timing, because what if it's another year before things change in China? Like China, the only thing about China is that they're so wishy-washy with telling their information. Like they'll act like things are going well when things aren't going well at all. Like they'll say their GDP is doing this, and when their trade deficit is looking like that. So because
but isn't the stock market?
And you're right. You're absolutely right with what you're saying. But it's just like
just making sure.
Yeah, you're right with you're right with what you're saying. Think about that risk reward again.
You really want to be the first person in line to get the big money. That's the way I'm looking at it. Again, I could be totally wrong because I don't know, but it just makes sense this way. Like Bitcoin, for example. Everybody that bought Bitcoin back in the days, $50, $60 they spent to buy a Bitcoin, it randomly went up to like 10 grand. So you try to get lucky, that's just the only thing I could possibly say.
You want to just like have like the knowledge behind like what was going on because you're right. There could be a change in China. The thing is we just don't know it and we don't know how it's going to affect us. And all we know, they might have even more restrictions against China. You know what I mean? And then it's going to be really bad. Like we just don't know. And what you're saying is right. But I mean, the beautiful thing about the stock market and all of the markets in general is that there's so many different stocks and so many different companies that you can invest in. Mm-hmm. I mean, you could invest in China, you could invest in Germany, you could invest in the UK because the UK right now is on top of the EV. I mean, they're starting to put these these electric vehicle stations out there. So that might be something to look at. And then like what Big Time was saying with the DraftKings and the trading for the sports betting as well. So there are
that one is fire right there.
Potential, but like there's a lot of people that was in Bitcoin short, but there's a lot of people who jumped into Bitcoin and lost money too. Like you
exactly. That's what I'm saying. They jumped on it late.
Well, that they jumped on it late. It's just that they didn't necessarily know what was causing it to go up and down. Because anybody who got into Bitcoin late and then sold their money, they could have kept the money and it's still going up now. Like it's been going up, all year. So there's still may be room for improvement in Bitcoin, but it's just a matter of just having an understanding. And I'm not going to tell you not to do what you're saying. Like I'm not going to say it's a bad idea. I think it's a good idea. The only thing that worries me is that I just don't know.
Yeah, if there's the uncertainty, it's a gamble. It's a gamble. You can't put all the bread in there. But
educated.
You got a little throwaway money you're willing to gamble. That's the way
I don't look at it as gambling. I look at it as managing your risk. So it's like this is a bigger risk. Like you said, it's a high risk, high reward. Mm-hmm. And then at the same time, there's other things that we can do. Like let me tell you what I do. What I do is I have a long-term account and I have a short-term account. Like I have a long-term account of things that I have in for months and months at a time, and then I have like a short-term account of stocks that I might look at for a couple weeks or so. So I still think long-term because they're both the right way to think. I mean, whatever is most comfortable for you is really what it comes down to. And I'm not saying that that's a bad idea because it sounds like a really good idea. But I'm just like, you have to put that money, like you have to, like maybe let's say you get that $600 stimulus money. You get that $600 stimulus money. Let's say you buy Alibaba, Tencent, and another Chinese stock, right? With that stimulus money. And then just don't even think about that for another year. You know what I mean? Like that's the type of mentality that you got to have with that. You have to put that money aside and like almost almost forget that you have it because you're not even going to look at it for another year at least before you think about cashing out. So you could do something like that, and I wouldn't be mad at you. A year from now, we could be like, damn, dude was right, you know? But it's just in terms of like, you know, thinking about it today, December 29th, 2020, it's like, all right, what can I do to make money within the next couple of weeks, you know, as opposed to what's the big long-term, you know, gamble for, I don't want to say if it's a gamble, but it's a risk for, you know, for a long-term game for like 2 or 3 years. Because you're right, man. Being on like I remember telling my friends about Amazon 10 years ago. And it's like Amazon stock ain't going anywhere, man. Amazon ain't doing nothing. That thing went up like 100, 300% since then. So it's like, or 3,000% matter of fact since then. So it's just like
Amazon is shutting up major stores.
You know, we like I don't want to be one of those people. Like I think everybody's been in a situation where it's like we had seen a stock and we thought it was going to be something, but we didn't invest in it. And then like a couple years later, it's like the best thing since sliced bread. So I'm not saying that what you're saying is wrong. It's just the timing of it is the only thing that's kind of stopping me from jumping in it right now. Like if I could change in a month from now. A month from now, Biden might say, "Oh, I love China," you know, and that's all we need. That's all he needs to hear. But I just don't know. I don't like.
It's risky.
I don't like not knowing. You know,
it's risky.
But it's a good idea. Like I said, if you got money to set aside, if you got like I said, if you don't need that stimulus money, if you got like the $500 or $600, however much, and you say, let me just put this into some Chinese stocks, that shit might blow in a year. I mean, I can't tell you that it won't.
And when you say, let's say we put the 600 on the stock, when you say that shit might blow, what do you think is a blow?
Well, like Alibaba was one of the big ones. There's this other stock called Tencent that is.
No, let's just keep it on Alibaba. We put the 600 on Alibaba a year ago. We sat it for a year, and now we blew up. How much is the blow up?
It's going to be right now. Alibaba is at like 600. I mean, sorry, is that $230 something dollars. So if you get two, you can get 2 shares for like $500. The high of this year. Let me see what the high was. I know it's over $300. So Alibaba, the stock actually just came into the. They started publicly trading it only a few years ago. So let me just take a look at the chart right now just to get an idea of it.
No, and I'm telling you right now, Black, I think everybody here on this panel and on the chat appreciate you keeping it knowledgeable and written.
Oh yeah, I mean that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to give people the knowledge because at the end of the day, I mean, y'all might have some stuff that might help us out. So some of these counties out even extra hard now just because this conversation. So so but just looking at Alibaba though, their high was actually for this year was actually like in the fall time. So that's around the same time that all the other Chinese stocks started to go down. So, you know, if you were going to look at one Chinese stock to invest in, that would be a good one to invest in. And because a lot of people use Alibaba, that's like the Amazon of China. Okay. So, and then there's a lot of people that buy their goods, like who was that? I think that was iTest. I think iTest was talking about that they're using those for Shopify and stuff like that. So those goods are needed across the world. Everybody wants those cheap Chinese goods. So there's always growth for that. But yeah, man. I mean, you know, if you had, like you said, if you had $500, buy 2 shares, kind of hold on to the second year.
Hold on, because I don't think nobody can hear you right now.
Mace got that hotline bling going on, man.
One nigga don't know the silence number. You don't know the silence button out. You know?
Mace got the hotline bling, but yeah, I'm just like, let's say you have $500. You get $500, and then you put 2 shares of Alibaba. You can hold on to that for like a year or so, and then it's kind of it's most definitely going to blow in a year. But we don't know how much it's going to go. I don't like to speculate on that.
But the thing of it is,
Mace booty call hitting him up, man.
Hey, hold on. I'm about to send Mace a complaint.
Mace got these chicks calling him all kinds of crazy.
But see, it's the thing with if you're gonna do that 600 with the Alibaba, you do better putting it on the lower stock where you can gain more profit on the back end. You know,
right.
That's even like with look at
Bitcoin. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you. Somebody
Man,
talk
I ain't
because I don't hear
fucking with
nobody talk.
nothing.
So
I ain't
Pete,
fucking with
Pete, you like to gamble, right?
he gambling.
You like going to the casino, man.
I haven't been to the casino this year. I lied. I've been to the casino, but only to eat. I have not played any money because of the
Yeah,
situation we're
but
in.
have you ever played, at least online? Have you played roulette before?
No.
All right,
I'm
so
the type. I'll be honest, bro. I get $100, $200. This is what I do, bro. Listen, $100, $200. I walk in either to Mikosuke Casino or the Hard Rock. It don't matter. It's just anyone I feel like picking that day. I go straight to any slot machine, and I don't sit there for 2 hours, 3 hours. That's not what I went there for. I went there to hit the slot machine, max bet. Each time I touch it, it's $20 I'm losing. Bam, I lost 20. Bam, I lost 20. Bam, I lost 20. Next thing you know, this was last year, right before everything shut down. I went to the Hard Rock with 200, ended up coming out with $8,000, bro, just because I did the max bet, hit so much money.
all right, so
It's just,
look at it this way, Pete. You go in there. There's 20 different type of slot machines in there,
yep. I see
and
where
you
you're
go to
going. Go
one.
ahead.
You only go to one slot machine. You put all your money in there. But honestly, the best thing you can do, because the percentages are going to be higher if you put $20 in each one of them. So
True.
think about that. If you're just going to put all your money into one company, you don't want to do that. Now, I get you want to gamble. That's a huge gamble, dude, that you're going to lose all that money. Where actually, just like Sheed said, that if you look for something a little bit less, that you can actually build upon and put more money into different stocks or different companies that are actually building themselves up, you're going to make more money in the long run. So
That's
even
true.
though crypto is nice, you don't have to just put money into, let's say, like just a Bitcoin. You can put it in something. You can put it in another cryptocurrency as well. Also, you can put it in their trust, which their trust is now that if you don't want to deal with just a cryptocurrency, you can deal with all of them and still make a profit. The thing is that there's so many plays out there. The question is, which way do you want to go with it? If you're going to be very aggressive, good luck to you. If you want to be as less aggressive and make more money in the long run, then I would say, it just depends on what you're wanting to do with that. Listen, man, the fact of the matter is that
What?
Somebody doing a late night booty call, ain't it?
Hey, that's the shit I hear, and this is the
Hey,
reason
mate,
why I love this
you're in the
fucking
group
show,
chat.
bro.
Hey, mate.
You never know what the fuck you might hear next.
Oh man.
Hey,
How we gonna
there's
stop
a
the booty call though? Like
there's a company called MP Materials. I don't know if y'all know this right now. So you have China that deals with just they're digging for this lithium. They're digging for all these materials for EV cars. Well, they have like about 80% of the market, and MP Materials is the only company, and it's an American-made company that I'm gathering, and that I'm aware of, anyways, that is telling everybody now, because of what's going on with China, is that they can do this as well. Gosh damn it, that they can do this as well. So their stock is going up in the company. They're the only one that's actually doing this. If you look into MP Materials, it's actually a great company to actually roll with, because everything that you have in your phone, in this EV and all this other stuff, they're putting it all together where they are selling it to companies like Apple, like Microsoft. So MP Materials is going to be a huge asset, I would say, later on. And they're very low right now. So you have to think that if they put any type of move on China and they become that big company that China fears, they're going to be huge, man. I mean, it's
And big time.
maybe a big
You could
company.
be right, bro, because that's the battle that's going on right now.
Right.
American companies versus Chinese companies, bro. If America actually wins it, you blow up with it.
Okay.
You're
I
right.
had a stock. I'm gonna see if I can have it if it's in my save. I had a stock that a guy. Dang, I ain't even save it. This guy he put in at 37%.
Yeah, the MP Materials, I'm looking at that too. That's looking like a good stock. It went down a lot last month. I'm not quite sure what had caused it to go down, but it went right back up. It went down from like $10 to $1, then from $1 to $20, and now
So
it's
you saying that's the only competitor China has is that company?
As of right now, Tess, they're from what I gather from some of these like YouTuber investors that do it, what we're trying to do, but they go in more in depth into it. They're the only company out there that is doing what China's doing, and it's only one company. So they're the only ones that many of these companies that, like I
Hey,
said,
nicer.
with Apple, with Microsoft, they're going to be that company, I think.
So
So
what's their
I know
tag? Like, what is it? MP?
MP, yeah.
All right.
It's in the back. I put it in the back.
All right. Cool.
Nicer, good evening. Comandante Lou says this. Don't
Let me.
forget that EVs use petroleum and derivates plastic dashboard, fake lever, etc. Clean energy is petrol energy with a little mask. 27 grand it made today.
Let me ask this, yo. Like, the reason I ain't fucking with China stocks right now, dog, we've been at war with China as far as like in the back end. Like, it's been a quiet war, but since early 2019, I don't see it slowing down, bro. Like, since January, we've been doing the whole trade wars back and forth, and now the coronavirus didn't help. I don't see where maybe Biden got a deal, but I don't know, man.
yeah, it's real wishy washy right now.
I mean,
You can't stand on that.
let's just dissect it for 1 second. Everything started going down bad with China with Trump. So now the way they took Trump out, Biden is gonna help out China. You know what I'm saying? So China, I'm telling you, I don't know stocks, but I know numbers, and I could see where numbers are gonna rise at, bro. I'm gonna put money in a lot of Chinese stocks, and I know what I'm telling you guys, bro. And I'm gonna show all of that shit because in a year from now, when all of this shit is said and done, Chinese shit is gonna come right back to normal. You know what I'm saying? Biden is gonna set everything apiece. That's just what I'm assuming. All of this. Don't hold me for this. I'm just assuming this. So like that, people out there are not scared to maybe invest some money in Chinese, especially if they're even lower. Let's say a stock back then was $250 to buy a share, right? And now
Right.
it's probably sitting at $100.
You're right, bro. But
It's a
that shit,
risk. We
it's a
don't like
lot
China.
riding on that motherfucker. It's
You know
not
what I'm
that
saying?
we don't like it. The relationship has been damaged. And China, if you really look
But
into it,
here's the thing.
hold on.
I know where you're going. Listen,
they're making themselves self-reliant. They don't need us. So a country that's making themselves self-reliant, where they don't really need to be trading with us, they have the leverage. You feel me? So we're gonna have to come to the table with something sweet that's gonna sound like, you know what I'm saying, to where we could work it out. Because they don't have to fuck with us. They had to in the past. They don't have to now.
China and the U.S. been going on since the 1970s. All that stopped local BS was gone 20 years ago when everyone, the common man, decided to shop for products at the lowest price, according to Commandante Lou. He invests too, but
I believe it. But the thing is, I honestly want all the American stocks to go up. We here. I've never been to China in my life. So, but at the end of the day, if we want income, we want money in our pockets. If it goes back to normal, like it should be, masks start coming off, stocks start going back up, and Biden actually appeases everything. we got the advantage now because we went early on these Chinese stocks and made money. We don't have to like people to make money out of them.
Exactly.
I do business with people I don't even like, and I have to earn my living. But at the end of the day, it just is what it is.
Yeah, they're not going home with you. You're not gonna go have a couple of beers with them. Exactly.
Exactly. Mace, you old school, bro. You know the deal.
Yeah, of
I'm only
course.
30, bro. I'm still growing each and every single day, learning from Blackwall, learning from Mites. It doesn't matter. I just soak in information.
Yeah. One thing about this room I love so much, we have very little we know-it-alls in here. You don't have to go to China. China comes to you. That's true. China will come to you. That's true. Just look at the clothes you wear, made in China. The products your little kids, if you guys, all you have little children except for me and Big Time. When you look in the bottom of the toys, made in China.
But why is
Shoes, made in
that?
China.
The companies have been sold over there. Like
Yep.
they
And
they
they make
make
it
the
for
goods
cheap.
cheap.
Cheap
Yeah, they
labor.
make cheap labor. It's a totalitarian country, so you know what I'm saying, shit that they wouldn't get away with here, they getting away
Facts.
with over there.
Hey,
So that's the
but
shit you buying over
But
there.
look, let's be honest. Maybe some know, maybe some don't. But there's billionaires that are American that instead of building their toy company here in America so it can say built in America, they go
Yes.
to China, open up a warehouse there. It cost them only a third of what it would have cost them here. They also only pay salary a quarter of what it would have only cost them here.
Not
And
even a
now it says
quarter.
made in China, but an owner from America owns that company in China.
Those venison came
And
out
all he
good
did
last
was just
night.
try to beat the
I mean,
system and
tonight is
save
tacos.
money. I mean, I don't hate that because you got to find a way to make the most money you can either way and everything you can. But that's what really happens, bro. There's Americans that own businesses in China.
But you understand what I'm saying? The fact that
100%. I understand
it's
what you're saying.
like that, we helped build their economy to where it is. We the sole reason China is on top of us.
But you see, that's why Trump went over there and told them that they owe us money.
Exactly. You owe us
Trump
bread,
told them,
bro.
"You owe us money. We don't owe you." You know how much money we borrow from China? The same way. The funny part is this: Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe. See, you got me coming in there, mate. Zimbabwe borrowed so much money from China to the point where China came in and said, I want the money that's rendered to me." They didn't have
Exactly.
the money. Guess what Zimbabwe did? They had to give up their main highway that goes from one part of Zimbabwe, the one part of the main going into the city onto the outskirts. Just like, okay,
Exactly.
just everybody in the states has a perimeter that goes around their city.
Real
Just
talk.
imagine if you had a main interstate that goes through the perimeter and it's gone. You got to go on the outskirts another. People who went through that highway in Zimbabwe, it cut their time by like an hour and a half. Now it takes them a whole hour and a half, maybe a whole hour to get around Zimbabwe to go to a certain town, which if they took this interstate, it would take them less than 15, 20 minutes. They closed
You,
the interstate down.
young
That
That's
goes
talk.
to
crazy.
what I was saying earlier, bro. China built their own distribution center. They don't need America. You ever heard of the Silk Road? That's
That's
what
Yeah.
they're
it.
doing back there over there. So basically, it's like any other organization to break it down, bro. Let's say I was fucking with you and we both went into business together, right?
Yeah.
And I was relying on you for a certain period. You were sending me all kind of work, whatever, whatever. And then now I'm as big as you. But remember, we still trade back and forth with each other. But now we got a little beef. So the whole time while we had our beef, I was building my little structure on the back end to where if we ever did have a big beef and I had to sever my ties with you, I'm good. And that's what China's been doing. That's why I don't know how the relationship could be mended because bro, they have all that shit you just said about Zimbabwe. They did it in Russia. They did it
Yep.
all in Africa. They
Yeah, they
did it
raped
in
Africa.
you feel me?
Yep. They killed that.
Oh, bro, they good. All they're missing is the South China Sea, and
Hey,
for them to take that, we're gonna have to go to war. And that's the
what they
only
did
thing.
was they took the same way that America did to all the other countries and they
Exactly.
reversed it. and came back and
Exactly.
did it to the other people. See, the only problem we're gonna have is if China mixed in with Russia. If
They
Putin
already did. They
mix in,
already
no,
did.
see
Yeah, they've been doing that.
they're having sessions and they're talking, but they
Yeah, the
haven't
No,
built
oil
that
shit.
dynasty. When they
bro.
build
They
that dynasty, we fuck.
No,
Yeah,
that's what
they
they
yeah.
doing
That
with the
just
oil,
dynasty, we
dog. That's
fuck.
what they doing with the oil. They
yeah, but
actually in bed with the Saudis and the oil.
It's like I
they
said, in the 1800s was Britain, 1900s was America, 20th century, 21st century is China. Go ahead, Itas.
Y'all
the
better read
company
y'all fortune cookies and learn some Mandarin.
the
Well, I'll
company
be dead by that time.
Obama's daughter. Obama's
Ni
daughter.
hao.
Obama's daughter already know Mandarin.
the company
What do you
Huawei
think she
used to
learned it
be
for?
the
Yeah,
company
go.
Huawei used to be right here in America, bro. Trump found out that they wanted to have, you know what I'm saying, have the contracts for our telecommunication system. He said, fuck that. He banned the company, period, from being in America. I don't know if y'all remember Huawei. They used to have tablets and all that. Now
Yeah.
that shit is only in it's in um Soviet Union.
You
The
know why?
company it couldn't be established here in America, so Soviet Union has.
Huawei has a phone, right?
Bro,
Yeah,
they had
like
tablets,
iPhones.
phones, all that shit. That shit don't exist no more.
Who know that the phone is banned in America? I looked at that. The phone is banned in America.
The company is banned in America. That's what I'm
Yeah,
trying to tell you.
exactly. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But I'm saying the phone company, they didn't even want Huawei, the phone company, banned in America. They've never banned any phone company from the
Because bro, that
technology that
means
they learned.
they'll be in your telecommunications. That means they'll be in your
Exactly.
military. They're
Yep.
not gonna let that shit happen, bro.
That I had a friend that he works, you know what I'm saying, throughout the government. There were certain phone companies, just not even just certain phone in general. There was no Bluetooth devices. You had smart watches, anything from that neighbor, phones. You couldn't even get on this facility. You had to leave them at the gate due to the fact that they were thinking that all this stuff was tapped.
I'm gonna give you a perfect example of what I just finished saying earlier. I'm on an iPhone. You guys know who created the iPhone.
Yeah.
You guess where the iPhones come from, though?
China.
An American who built the company in China to save money and make more money, and had them made in China because it costs less.
Everybody knows that.
That's what
Y'all
I'm just.
talking
That's an
about
example of exactly what I just said earlier. It just came up right now because we talking phones. I
y'all
couldn't
Yeah.
even
talking
come up
shit
with an
about
example
China
earlier.
on your Fox Corp iPhones.
Yeah, I
Dang.
hate these phones.
You got everything from Jordans to damn
Slapping
Trump.
your ass.
Trump even has his clothes overseas, but he complained about the companies that go overseas.
Yeah, the first MAGA hats were made in China.
Exactly.
The Trump got a whole clothing line of clothes made in China. Them yellow ties and all that shit made in China.
Yeah, the red and yellow ties are made in China, huh?
Yeah, all that shit. I mean, I
I ain't
guess
mean
not anymore, but it was when he was running for president.
like I ain't mean to get on the whole China thing. I just said all that to say this. I don't know how our relationship with them is gonna go like by in the future, bro. That's why I'm kind of
It's gonna
like,
be bad, bro. I'm telling you, it's gonna be bad. They're
Yeah,
gonna run this planet, bro.
if it's not money that you need, or if it's money that you was gonna like go put that money into the slots anyway, I mean, I can see why you want to put it into Alibaba or something like that, and then see what it does in a year or so. Like if you're gonna, go to the slots with it anyway, you might as well do it for something like that.
I agree with that.
That's
Miami
why I said
Hurricanes player
throwaway
number
money.
one.
Yeah, I mean, it could either be like you said, like everybody has a different style. Everybody has a different style. So like I kind of have to understand your style. It's like this, like when you hit those slots, it's like you're not tripping if one of them if they don't hit, because that one that does hit is gonna make up for all the rest of them. So like I get it. Just like if I would just say just do your research, and then like the biggest thing is to see what Biden has to say about it, because Biden might just say, oh yeah, we cool with China. But if he say something like what we've been hearing for the past like 10 years, like I don't really fuck with China, like then that's not, it's just it's gonna be harder for it to go up. But it is China.
Exactly.
Like it ain't China. China has half of the fucking world. right now, and we are $600 billion in debt to China. So China is not going nowhere at the same time. So
Hell no.
and I don't see it's a bad trade, but I just if you managing your risk and you're not really using that money for anything else, then I don't
You see how you're saying you don't think it's a bad trade, but it's just so much feeling involved. You know what I'm saying? China, we're dealing bad with them. There's so much feelings and uncertainty that I guarantee a lot more people feel that way. So these companies are gonna need stocks. I'm in the department where I want to make money, but I'm not gonna put money that I pay bills or I have to pay bills on it. So I hope nobody does that. Just you got a little extra on the side. You do 1 or 2 or 3, and like Wall Street said, you wait a year and watch it glow. Because my opinion, it's gonna go up. The Americans feeling like we don't like Chinese, or you might see a Chinese here down the street, you might look at them wrong now. You know what I'm saying? But there's no feelings. Just get no feelings in money. Money has no feelings. It has no faith, and it has nothing, bro. So you just take a little chance with some throwaway money. You were gonna go to the strip club eye test and spend a little 120. Just skip it that week. Play a little 120 on the little Chinese shit, and hope next year you got 11 bands there.
I don't think it's gonna be 11 bands, but it's a good. I mean, like that's what this is for, bro. So everybody could just bring their ideas to the table. Now, I'm not saying
all it is. Thank you.
And then it's a good idea. I think to try out. I mean, other people might have other preferences, but like you make a valid point with a lot of stuff that you're saying. So that's why you make educated decisions. You're not just. I mean, I know your thing says life is a gamble. But a lot of times it's about managing your risk. Just manage the type of risk that you do.
I know it's not going to be. You put $100 on an American stock, you get a little income, you get $300 next year. But let's say the Chinese stock, you put 100 next year, you get 1,000.
Or couldn't maybe not, but that.
But remember, this is slot money you were going to lose anyways. This is
yeah. So, I mean, looking at it like that, I guess.
But now if we want to look at longevity money, then. Big time, go ahead and steal the show, because you got the great ones that are safe bets, and you're gonna get an income there no matter what. Though I'm like all I brought up was a high risk, high reward, and then I heard all you guys talking about the China, and it brought that up. Maybe it's a good gamble.
My thing is this: ETAs. I mean, I think ETFs. You'll never go wrong with them because they gradually grow at a slow, rapid rate. Now, when you want to gamble your money, you go into these stocks that are, low risk.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're not dealing with those. You're dealing with the ones that are all gamble, all in. You're dealing with the penny stocks, and you're taking gambles. Just like when you go to the casino, I've learned when I go to the casino, there's only 2 games that I'm playing, and believe it or not, this guy told me, and I cold-heartedly believe it. Roulette and craps is the only 2 games. The machines for the slots can be reset. The dice can be loaded. I mean, even the table can be loaded on the roulette. But the whole thing is, when you play the odds in roulette, you got a 50-50 chance on it. You play red or black. It's a 50 chance. It's gonna hit red. It's gonna hit black.
Hey, let me ask you, what's up with the ETFs? Like, how the ETFs work? Like, give me an ETF stock. How do I go about getting that shit? How it works?
S&P 500. That's one of the main stocks that gradually grows at a slow, rapid rate. If you have a stock that comes in the S&P 500 that's real poor and is not doing well, they snatch it out and put another stock in. Tesla has got into the ETFs. I mean the S&P 500. S&P 500, they only deal with stocks that gradually grow at a slow rate. Because you got to understand, if the ETFs are such a high yield that people make their money so quick, everybody will invest in them. But because everybody's not investing in them, because why? They grow slowly. You get into an ETF right now, just at $300.
$1.40. $1.40. Heat 17 first.
They're smashing the heat right now.
I mean, you might have an ETF at $300. Within 5 years, it might go up 50. it might go up 75. I mean, it's like a slow process. You know what
All
I'm
right,
saying?
so it's like a money market.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, pretty
Oh,
much.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah. So a good ETF for the S&P is called SPY. Is basically an ETF that just covers the S&P 500. ETFs are basically groups of stocks put together in similar stocks put together and traded all at once. So
Yeah.
like there's a lot of tech stocks, like the staples like Facebook, Amazon. So the main tech stocks, they're called FANG. Facebook, Amazon, Apple, Netflix, and Google. So when it comes to technology, people look at FANG. So FANG, they look at that as the kind of like the the kind of leaders of that sector. So
Okay.
what you want to look at is ETFs in terms, like, let's say you want a FANG ETF. There's a whole bunch of them. You can just Google ETF for FANG, and there's a bunch of them that I see right here. But you could just look at them. I mean, there's like hundreds of them. But ETF basically is just a group of stocks traded together like it's one stock. So that way you could diversify a little bit and then have more of a have, like you said, it's more secure, it's more steady as opposed to the up and down of just one of those stocks.
All right, so here's my mind state. Like I'll get an ETF because I know that's going to be a slow but steady increase. All right, that's in the back. Then I have my short term because I was listening to you earlier. You said you have a short term and a long term. So a short term would be like something that I could get in, and within a few weeks I'm watching it go up and down. I get in, I get out. But long term are stocks that I put money in and I forget about it. Which I a few of them when I started those, that's how I went about it. I bought a bunch of stocks like Spirit Airlines, Dave and Buster's because they were low, but I wasn't looking to yield from them now because I know when they go back to normal, they're going to go back up because those companies were historically good.
Right.
So, but my thing is, I got them in those three categories. I need more help with the short term, how to bounce in and out.
Right.
Okay, picture like airlines. You know, they're gonna eventually go up one day. If you look at the insurance companies, they take your money, they don't do nothing with it. Let's say for instance, life insurance. All that money you put in life insurance, they put it into an interest bearing account. They set it in there and they wait 10 years to pull it out, 5 years to pull it out. They know it's gonna give high yield, high earnings over those long term. If you put that money into like a short term to where you put it into a savings account or some type of yield, and as soon as you see the market goes up, you snatch it out. 10 years from now, if you would have left in the end, you would have made 10,000, $100,000. You'd be kicking yourself in the head. But see, those companies, that's what they do. These long-term investments, the ETFs, they're guaranteed. They move slow, but they make the money. My a company I deal with, our money is in Spider. We have a Spider ETF, and we let it sit in there and go with it. We have Intel. Intel's going up and down crazy. Just different little companies. You got to do your homework. Even with Bitcoin, that I look at a lot of people dealing with Bitcoin. China's trying to deal with Bitcoin right now, the infrastructure. You have Acorn from Acon. He's trying to promote his city as synagogue. You got to do the research. Don't just take people advice. I can tell you to invest in shit right now. If you invest in shit, that's your loss. But the point of it is doing your research, see how the stock grows. See 3 years, 2 months, all their ups and downs. Look at the company, see what they're invested into, see what their joint ventures. Take for instance, if T-Mobile and Sprint when they merged, people who got in right before they merged, that would have been a big thing. Nobody knew, because the whole thing of it is you want to get in at the ground up, like Martha Stewart. Look at her when she got insider trading, how she sold all her stock. If everybody knew that, everybody would have made big because the stock was gonna tank. That's the whole thing. Do your research for yourself. I mean, if I can tell you anything, automatically do your research. kind of gain knowledge for yourself. Because ultimately, nobody's on here to a certain extent are professionals. But the whole thing is, we're giving you info that kind of look into.
Yeah, that's what the whole point of this was, so that we could all bounce ideas off of each other. What we see, what we could
And
all jump into.
you said you were the one saying you like the 50-50 gambles.
Yeah, cause see, the thing is, I play roulette all the time. When I go to the casino, I do online gambling and I play with them and up and down. But my thing is,
I get you done, bro.
you gotta know your risk and know what you're dealing with the roulette. Kind of. I did a lot of video play before I actually went into casino. I was more or less self-taught, and I gained a lot of money. There was one game I got into with roulette. I made like 20,000, but the bad part was when the money comes so easy, you get greedy. And I was throwing in like $1,000 bets on a certain number, losing it. But the whole thing was I made 3,000 off of it. So once I made my 3,000, I was good. Anything I lost after that, it was all
Mm-hmm.
profit. I
True.
came in with $100, made $3,000 on.
The reason why I brought that up is because this is a sports channel, and I ended up watching Mace through another YouTuber, and now clicking up on. All we do is talk sports in here all the time, except when you guys get your stock talk. See, my thing is on fantasy football, there is 50-50 gamble. When it comes to DraftKings and FanDuel, and there's other sites out there that you can actually go one-on-one versus somebody. Like I could go right now, $500 versus Mace. Mace is more than likely gonna pick the players that are automatics. You see, here there's people that actually know football. So when certain teams do certain schemes, and certain players can actually do good against that scheme, you already have an advantage in the sports betting world when it comes to football. So since you know the sport so much, for example, I'll give you the Patriots and the Dolphins. What do they play? A heavy, man to man, and they always clog up the middle with maybe one or two zones, but they blitz heavy. What's going to take advantage of that? These teams, they have great corners. So what matchups are you looking to take advantage? In reality, you don't want any of these players on your lineup. But if you wanted one that was really cheap, you would probably look for a good slot receiver, a tight end, or the running back, because all the time growing up
Luke,
playing
go to the
football, what
back
do you
chat.
coach that? You
Private
coach
chat.
that running at the blitz. So that's how you beat the blitz. You run at the blitz. So that's how
Go to the bottom.
you understand matchups, you understand leverages in sports betting fields and football with FanDuel and DraftKings, and you can actually win easy money, bro. It's 50-50. I'm going against maybe a Mace out there who's heavy in basketball, but now he wants to put a little money in football. Who knows? Who doesn't matter? As long as you know and you confident on the plays you pick, it's always a gamble like everything else, but you win easy money. Easy money.
Yo, what's up with the stocks though? Like, what's up with You said I only heard MP, and I heard she said something. I wrote it down. Y'all got any other ones?
There's a bunch of stuff. Big Time put a bunch of stuff in the back chat.
Oh, hold on.
Oh,
Big
okay.
Time, did you ever check out the dude's channel that I was telling you about the stocks?
Yeah, I couldn't find him, Pete. I don't know if I was putting it in wrong on
I'm
YouTube. There was
gonna
something
probably
else.
link it, and when I come back in a comment or something here, I test this dude's name.
Yeah.
Write his
Yeah.
down, because he subscribed to me, and that's how I ended up looking at what he does. He does the stock, so I don't know if maybe it's a good idea for you or me as well, that I don't even do stocks myself. I even thought about doing it. This is what I thought about doing: getting all the stocks that he's profiting on, that he's showing us, and just investing in those, because he's showing you the ones he did bad and the ones he did good. His name is Jason. The world is yours. He has like 600 subscribers. I mean, it's gonna probably be hard to find unless I put the link. You know how this shit is, but I think that's a good idea to make money. You get off of his screen, you look at the ones he made money on, and boom, let's plug and play. Let's only do those. Start off, dun, 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 and then it's a copycat league. We all want to make money.
I think a part of it also was just learning why he chose those stocks, because you don't want to. I tell people all the time, like, you don't want just fish all the time. Sometimes you want fishing lessons, so you got to get your own fish. So I mean, yeah, you could copy and paste somebody else, but at the same time, if you don't understand why he did it, you're not going to know when to get in, when to get out. You know what the market, is looking like, and all that stuff. And if something happens, let's say he goes offline, you're gonna be sitting there looking like, damn, what am I supposed to do with these stocks now? So. Maybe you could me like anything.
I messaged him and put Mace's link on his channel, so he can. All he had to do was click the link, and he'll come right here. I don't know if he'll do that, but I let him know to come through and talk some stock talk, because these boys was up here talking about it.
What's up, Zachy?
Wall Street has a valid point there. Just because I'm putting everything in the back, the stuff I'm putting back there is for everybody just to look over and have an idea, and gives you an idea to build your own platform, to build your own bottom line, to start building from your own foundation. But this gives you a foundation to start from. This is why we're doing this. At the end of the day, when we start doing this regularly, and I hope we do, and we stay with this,
we will. Yeah, we'll stick with it.
Because I said I'm going to get this Excel sheet out. I will. This Excel sheet you can use yourself and add to what you want to add to. At the end of the day, we need the one thing that I'm noticing though is we're continuously going in circles sometimes, where we're regurgitating the same stuff. These are all things that we've said multiple times the last few times. If we're going to come in here, we need to come in here with some new stuff and look at some new stuff. And if we don't have it, we don't have it. Maybe we're not looking at anything. Short term, how we're going to do short term, long term, how we're going to do things, why we do it the way we do it. We all have different type of styles in how we do these things. So,
guys, it's like going to school. Big time.
My question to everybody here is that depending on how much stimulus check we get, money we get, what are you going to do with it? If you're able to invest it, how are you going to invest it? Have you thought about it? What are you going to do with it?
Hey, Black Wall Street.
Yeah.
So is this a rhetorical question, or are you asking an actual question?
I'm asking anything you want when it comes to stocks and investments.
Yeah. So I'm not an economics kind of guy. I have a baseline understanding of economics because, I'm a history dude. So, if you study history, you find out how like different markets and different systems, political systems and things like that use the markets to, expand their power and things like that. You know what I'm saying? So, from my understanding, Black Wall Street, what I'm going to do with the extra money I get is because I don't quote unquote need the money. You know what I'm saying? Like I got a steady paycheck and things like that. I got health insurance, things like that. I'm not worried about education because I got education benefits and things like that. So on that playing field, I'm kind of good. So what I'm going to do with that money is honestly just put into savings. And then if I do my research and I find a good avenue, then I'll act upon that. But I think that for me, what works is putting money into a savings account first off, and not jumping in and being too hasty, man. You know what I'm saying?
So Zach, when you talk about a savings account, what type of savings account are you going to be putting it in? Just a regular savings account? They give you less than what 0.25 for 0.25%?
So yeah, that's the thing, man. I don't know much about economics and banking and stuff. I just have a freaking regular savings account. You know what I mean? So if I get some extra cash, I put about $2K a month into saving.
Listen, go ahead, big time demonstration.
No, go ahead, Mace. Go ahead. You got it.
I was gonna say that beginning next week, guys, you come up here at 7 o'clock, 7:15 East Coast time. Bring something that you feel. And that's including me. Bring a couple of stocks you feel would be good to take a look at to invest, everybody, because that's what's going to make this flow.
I'm going to do 3 Chinese research. Listen,
You know what?
I'm going to bring facts with it.
No, he's serious.
That's what this is all about.
Like Zaki said, if you have some money saved up, I'm going to bring some Chinese stocks that are going to be worth it. And you guys are probably going to know some, but I'm going to bring some more facts with it next show.
All right, good. This next Tuesday.
Real talk. Real talk. I think a good thing to invest in. I'm not even trying to be funny. But if you look at the economic situation due to COVID, I'm going to expound upon this, right? invest into OnlyFans. If you can invest into OnlyFans, I know this is gonna sound crazy, but a lot of if you look at women, right, they're statistically the biggest industries that they were in were retail and service industry, right? Retail and service industry has gone out the window. Amazon has taken a lot of jobs away from retail. Nobody really is going to shop at malls anymore, things like that. They used to be mostly a female driven industry, right?
Yes,
And then
it
you look at
was.
the service industry too. A lot of cooks and a lot of waitresses, waiters, bartenders, things like that. A lot of them are out of business too, and that was a
Yep.
female dominant industry as well. So what a real talk, and I'm not somebody that watches porno or anything like that on a regular basis or anything like that. But if you actually look at the news and things like that, and on social media, a lot of girls are starting OnlyFans. Like the girl next door even got to OnlyFans. Freaking nuns are probably gonna have OnlyFans pretty soon. You know what I'm saying? So hey man, invest in OnlyFans, bro, because it's getting bigger and bigger. Because legit, some people actually need that to actually survive now. It's crazy.
What is that
Zaki,
again, Zach?
and then every year
OnlyFans.
that
Talking
goes
about
by,
OnlyFans.
a new girl turns 18.
But
Facts.
So
the only thing
they
about
don't only
stuff like
go up. You're right, bro. I like that.
the only
Man,
thing
that's the
about something like
dumbest shit I ever heard.
is that the market is starting to get saturated. Like
That's
I
what I
know
mean.
that people talk about like, oh, I could have made some money off it, but it's not like I can leave my job money. It's not like a couple $1,000s. Like you have to really be into it hardcore. And a lot of women, especially working women, they're not about to, risk their careers to be porn stars to make some extra money.
No, it's
It-
not.
I'm gonna tell you the stocks right now to get into: DoorDash, Airbnb. Right now, DoorDash, their stock coming in, it's coming in, but you got to understand. Right now, the DoorDash just jumped in the market. I think it was
Like 3 weeks ago.
December the 18th or something like that. Whatever. The company I deal with, we looking into that now, and they pretty much are saying. I told them right now, it's dropping. Let's wait till the first of the year.
Yeah.
You talking
And so
about
my brother,
DoorDash,
my
me?
brother. Yeah, what I was gonna say is, I know I got some pushback because of that, man. But this is just totally logical, right? That's like me telling you to invest in dispensaries, right? Because look at decriminalization. Weed's about to get decriminalized on a federal level. They really need the money. It's about to happen. You know what I'm saying? And if you actually look at about like these federal laws are happening, if you pay attention to the news, there was a federal law that was against websites like Pornhub, right? Because they basically said Pornhub is uploading stuff that violates this law and that law, right? So a lot of those mainstream websites like Pornhub and the websites like that, they're going out of business. So those porn stars are still going to want to do content, right? So guess what? They're going to move over to things like OnlyFans because the websites are kind of going under due to all these lawsuits.
Yeah, that's very wishy-washy because you don't know what might happen in the next couple months. Like it might be OnlyFans this month, it might be something else next month. Like when OnlyFans, like on the beginning of the pandemic hit, like a lot of people were profiting off of it. But I've seen like people I've been talking to like over the past couple, I guess, month or so, it's like it's starting to dry up because people are if you want to do something like that, you're gonna have to like commit to it. And a lot of people thought of it as a great idea, something to do,
I'm sorry to
but
stop
not
you. I'm
something to
sorry to
commit
stop
to.
you. Black, I'm sorry to stop you. When you say dry up, is that the point where people take their money out?
Well, all right. Is anybody here paying for OnlyFans? Like, at the end of the day, it was a great
Just a quick.
idea.
In any stock, you know how Itest said earlier, he didn't know he didn't know the short term. Because I'm paying attention, bro, and I'm soaking in this knowledge, and I'm trying to give my outsiders viewpoints as well. You get me? So is that what, like, for example, the example you just gave, that is when it goes down, is that when everybody is already taking out their money out of there?
Yeah, see, it's one of those situations where it's like it's not sustainable. It's a great novelty, but it's not something sustainable that people can do for the long term because they're realizing that in order to do something like an OnlyFans, you basically got to quit your job because in order to compete with all the other hundreds of thousands of people that are trying to do it every day, you're gonna have to do something outside of the normal whatever little content. You're gonna have to really either take it to the next level or commit to it where you're putting out content. It's just like with YouTube. Like, you know, when we're content creators, if you want to be successful in this, you got to do it more. You know, you got to be with it. You know, you can't just be doing it passively. So it's the same thing with OnlyFans, and a lot of people are realizing that something like that, especially when you're talking about pornography, a lot of women who wanted to do it or thought about doing it, they realized that if they want to keep their day job, they can't commit to something like that where they're going to be showing their face or showing their bodies, you know, on something where that could you know, potentially hurt them in their careers. So it's kind of dried up in that, you know, in that sense, where it's like people thought it was a cool idea to look into, but now they kind of looked into it. They're like, oh, this really isn't a long-term sustainable form of income.
Hey, my brother. You know, so this is the last, you know, point I'm gonna make as a counterpoint to yours, because I don't want to sit up here and boost OnlyFans. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not putting them on a pedestal. I actually do not agree with the porn industry. I think the porn industry is trash, but you know, it is what it is, right? So, I think that with with OnlyFans, right? You know, it's a lot of celebrities have been using OnlyFans, right? Like there was that whole Bella Thorne thing where she jumped on. She didn't even have any content, like serious sexual content, but she jumped on just to get a bunch of subscribers. Imagine like you have a subscription for $10, right?
I think guys do not
what
want to
the
go
fuck is
there.
you talking about, bro?
Guys want to hear more than anything but OnlyFans, man.
Some shit,
Yeah, that's why I
bro.
said this is the last time I was ever going to bring it up. I'm not trying to boost OnlyFans and porn and stuff like that. I'm just giving you my perspective on why I think it's a lucrative business.
That shit's stupid.
I mean, if you want me to stop, I'll stop. But I mean, it is what it is.
Look, here's what I see. Like, all right, so this is good because everybody is bringing something to the table. So I remember Life is a Gamble. He was talking about some of the Chinese stocks. Then maybe Zachy, maybe one of the things you can do is look into some of the stocks that might be performing alongside OnlyFans and try to see if there's some, you know, if there's some profit there to be taken. Like, you know, like everybody, like the thing about a group like this is that people could kind of bring their ideas and then kind of see and then make it make sense, you know? So like, I mean, you know, we could talk about it all day, but if you kind of could, let's say, I mean, so OnlyFans, they don't have a specific stock, but there's a company called, you know what? It's called Phoenix. But I don't, you know, it's based in Switzerland. It's really kind of funny when it comes to the ownership of the actual OnlyFans company and how it's you know, how it's projected in the stock market. But maybe that's something to kind of look into and maybe looking to see like what's some way I can make money off of OnlyFans indirectly, like through a stock. And that could be
there's actually
talk about next.
There's actually content creators on YouTube that are actually. This is non-sexual, right? This is straight non-sexual. There's actually content creators on YouTube that are kind of using OnlyFans like how they use Patreon too. Like I don't know if you know who Tommy Sword and Mario is, but Tommy has a page on Patreon, and he decided to do one on the OnlyFans just because he's a wild guy. He says crazy things. And he wants a platform where he can get away with it. So there's a lot of YouTube content creators actually that are jumping on Patreon and then OnlyFans because they want that raw content. You know what I mean?
Right. So you have a lot of women doing that right now. A lot of women do that right now where they dress for you. They try on like hauls. And then at the end of the day, they'll do a haul that's on their own Patreon level to where they do it private so that you get to see more and they get paid more. Very smart business. But again, you know, how long will that go depending on how you create your content and how your content's can be totally different from another YouTuber or somebody else. You really have to keep it going.
That's probably the worst investment now thinking about it. But
well, I mean, it as an investment in yourself, there's a difference between investing like that in yourself and doing something like that compared to stock market.
Well, what I want here on the next panel going forward, I want us to find that next hit.
Exactly.
And I'm gonna give you an example right now. Like 2 weeks ago, I had some suspicious dude walk up all through my fence, knock on my door. And I'm looking, I'm like, what's up with this dude? He's masked up and had a nice little red hat, looking all professional. So I open the door. What's going on? He's trying to sell me solar panels for the roof of my house.
Yeah.
What's up with the stock market on that? Because that could be huge. You guys probably know more. or you guys
So,
probably already have stock on that. Who knows?
so there are some companies out there that are doing very well. I have a couple, and one I actually took a hit on, but right now it's coming back up again. It's going to take some time. It's
Okay,
called
that's the
Sunward.
one right there. That's the one that took a hit was one of these companies that got hurt because of COVID. They're more than likely got approved for a big loan, and they're gonna come back even bigger. That's the good one, big time. Where is that at?
Well, the company's Sunworks. I ended up taking a big hit on it, probably around $450. But I went ahead and I didn't take my loss. I went ahead and stayed in it, and now I've made most of my money back. Again, this right now, I'm not sure how I'm going to play it, whether I'm going to go long term or if I get all my money back and then get the heck out of it. It just depends on how it performs in the next following year. This could be one of those companies to where it might be a long term. So while Wall Street talks about going short term, long term to test, it's a question of what you think is going to be short term, long term to you. And
That
again,
one would probably
sometimes
be a long-term one.
sometimes those
I'll write a solar panel one a long-term.
sometimes
I only want to
those
do long terms, honestly. That's the only way
yeah.
I'll probably invest my money. Like you
There's
brought in last time, big time. I'll take that $600 and I'll put it all on the stock, bro, to see what happens next year.
The funny part, I'm gonna throw it in real quick. There's a Facebook group that I'm in that's called hold on, let me pull it real up. It's called Black Stock Investor in capital letters. I joined this group. Every stock that they put in, I'm talking about every stock. It might take them probably about anywhere from 2 weeks to like a month, but it hit record numbers. And once the record number hit, like I had an investment in that CBS CBAN, I think T number I gave you. I'll put that back up in a minute. It hit $11. I was like, damn, I made 150. I didn't get out. I was like, it's gonna rise. I wasn't watching it every day. It dropped back below what I bought it for. Every stock that they hit, all the stocks, it's like everybody either in this group or somebody out, they're hitting these stocks so hard. If you go look at Kodak, if you go look at
She went out. Okay.
Oh, so I just want to say something about
get up here.
I just want to say something about the solar energy stock. One of the big players is First Solar. First Solar is one of the leading solar power companies, and they got bought out by Tesla actually a couple years ago. So they've actually gone up a lot since the COVID hit. When COVID hit, everybody took a dip. Everybody took a dip during when COVID hit. When COVID hit, First Solar was at about $33, $34. Now it's at $96. So it's almost went up 3 times as much since COVID hit. So when we talk about EV and talk about electric vehicles and a lot of market for the lithium ion and everything, solar energy is another great is another great play when it comes to that, because especially being bought out by Tesla. Tesla owns for a solar company, so that gives it more of a that gives it more potential to grow. So if I was Big Time was talking about Sunworth, and then also First Solar, I think solar energy, that is a good play, honestly. Now that I kind of look into it, that is a good play for the near and the future term, because it's been growing ever since people started talking about it. Now, and then the other good thing about that also is that Democrats are usually more environmentally friendly. So I remember a lot of people were mad that they kind of had those taxes, those tax breaks for having the alternative energy sources in your house and stuff like that. I think if Biden does something similar to that again, or he gives people promotions for using alternative energy, like I said, like Lero said earlier today, it looks like they're moving away from oil and fossil fuels and stuff. So if they're going to be doing this EV thing, then it only makes sense that people start investing into solar energy as well. So that might be a great solar you.
That's
I don't know whose phone that is, but it's a hotline bling all night, man.
Hey man, I really hope all you guys come back next Tuesday.
It's
I
not me.
appreciate you guys.
It's me, bro. Lou
Listen to the rest of
says
this,
you guys have
and
been
I'll
great
catch y'all
tonight.
later, bro.
Yo, Pete, you're great, man. I love you, man.
Stay
I
blessed.
appreciate it,
I'll be
man.
back tomorrow night.
90 stock, man.
Love you, bro. Love you.
Every time, my brother. Hey, Hulk, if you're in here, pop up, bro.
I'm gonna run down some stocks that I got pulled up.
I'm gonna do the same thing, man. I'm not just gonna sit here and moderate, yo. And Big Time is right on point. Next week, everybody bring at least 2 or 3, and let's just throw it out there and see how much is a share up to date. What's up, Great Wonderful? Come on up, bro. And we all gonna just put it together, all of us. Whoever comes in is in. And you bring. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna run down these stocks I got from the website I told you I went on. You got stock CAN. You got stock EBON.
Yeah.
Stock FTFY. Stock XNET.
Yeah.
That's stock
come on up.
XENT.
Devore, come on up.
Can you write that in the back chat or maybe?
Yeah, put that in the back chat.
Yeah, any stuff like that, we could start putting that stuff in the emails and the
back chats, and you guys can go get it. I'll write it down on my notebook and check it up. Yeah, Hulk, come on up, bro.
Oh, great
one.
information.
Come on up, guys. Come on up. I just dropped the link. The more, the merrier in here. You know, this has been. It was a little slow, but sluggish. But you guys really picked up the pace once Zaki made his.
I think where he was going with it, I understand where he was going with it. I think it was, I understood where he was going with it, and I think that if you were building your own, your own brand, then and building that up, it's a great idea, and there's nothing wrong with that, especially to make your own money and have your own little business. Definitely a little different from, than just, buying company shares and stuff like that. But, media wise, you could be looking at Zoom and stuff like that. So that's, again, he was going into something very similar to something like that. So I think the direction where he was going was good, just because it made people think outside the box.
That was good by you, Zaki. That's very good. Hulk, happy holidays, happy New Year, my friend. What's up, my friend? Welcome to the panel. How are you?
What's going on, man? I'm doing all right.
Good to hear from you. I know Zaki wants to do a one-on-one with you.
Hey, it's all good, man. It's all good. I was listening to the stock talk, man. I've been, I'm watching it too myself. Y'all know more about it than I do, but some interesting. It's gonna be an interesting new year. Put it that way.
Say that again. Every Tuesday night we're gonna have our group here, and what we're gonna do is everybody bring 3 potential stocks and see if we wanna, take a look at it and see if we want to invest money. It's all about making money, man.
Hey, I'm with it.
Even if it's not a stock, it could just be like a company or something that you have an interest in. Like dude was talking about the OnlyFans. I mean, OnlyFans isn't a stock, but you can still make money off of OnlyFans by not.
Thank you for the company.
Right.
Nicer says that you should be, instead of another option to stocks is purchasing small companies from owners looking to retire. What do you think about that, Big Time, in Wall Street?
Say what happened?
Say that again.
Nicer said in the chat room, another option to stocks is purchasing more small companies from owners looking to retire.
If you got that kind of money, yeah, for sure. It's just about how much money you have, and if you in a position to help with the company, because there's a lot of companies that are going to go under because of the
great one.
That are going to be that are going to be kind of cheap to get into if you're in that market. So this is so many opportunities now. It's just about finding out what kind of the best opportunities. Like I remember, people was making money selling Lysol, man. Like you could go to Lysol, go to buy Lysol at the store, and then like people have family like overseas, and they ship it out to them. It costs like $10 for a thing of Lysol overseas. So they was making money just from doing that. People were selling masks. People buying masks, you know, and then selling them for $1 each and stuff like that. So like there's a million. This is about finding the opportunities and finding something that you know that you have an understanding of, so you could kind of make it work for you.
Yeah,
like,
we're trying to have the black version of the insider traders, where we can find the next big thing.
Hey, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Well, this what's up.
That's terrific, bro.
I'm trying to listen to y'all about this Bitcoin, because I'm still trying to figure this stuff out with the
Yeah. Commandante Lewis killing all of us about not talking about Bitcoin.
Oh yeah. Let me say something about Bitcoin. So Bitcoin. So the thing that's interesting about Bitcoin and all cryptocurrencies right now is that as of right now, and that wasn't the case when they first came out, but right now they're all regulated by the federal government. So that means that the price can manipulate the price just like they manipulate the stock market. So when Bitcoin was first going up, like a couple years ago, when it went up to 20,000 times the first time, you know, everybody was buying into it, and then it crashed suddenly, and people weren't understanding why. But the federal government actually started putting regulations on Bitcoin. So a lot of people have been talking about Ripple, and that's what's happened to Ripple. Ripple was going up so much over these past few months, but the federal government said that they're doing unethical practices, or I forget why they started to put a ban on Ripple, but Ripple has plummeted ever since the feds have put that ban on it. So when it comes to Bitcoin, I'm I actually have a couple Bitcoin, but I'm actually a little weary of keeping it, because I feel like at any moment the Fed can kind of regulate on it as well. So I'm very iffy when it comes to Bitcoin. Like it's going up. You know, don't get me wrong, but that's the same thing that happened to Ripple. You know, Ripple was going up crazy high, and then it just went down immediately after the Fed started regulating it. So I always get I get a little scary when it comes to cryptos, because the feds have regulated. It's not like an open source. Like when Bitcoin first came out, it was just like a currency, just like the dollar or gold, but it was a digital currency. And then they started doing all those they were talking about how all those people were mining Bitcoins and were stealing Bitcoins and hacking into people's accounts. And then they said, oh, well, if people are stealing the money, then the Fed needs to get involved. So the Fed started getting into it, and they started regulating. And then once they started regulating, then the price started going up and down, up and down, up and down. It wasn't just going up like it was before. So you have to be careful about those cryptos, because the feds have their eyes on that too. Now, Bitcoin has been going up. It's been going up. I mean, when it went up to $20, I was thinking that now it's time to start looking to sell, but it's at 27 now. But I mean, I'm just very wary of it, me personally, but it's obviously benefiting people. So, if you want to buy into Bitcoin, you can. When the market is wishy-washy, people will buy gold, and people go into Bitcoin as an alternative to gold. So just like gold has been going up a lot recently, so has Bitcoin. So that's the criteria. It's not a lot, there's not a lot of information out about it, but you just have to kind of go by what you've seen it do up to this point, because there's no other way to look at it.
Shout out to Zero, Marco Grande, and Thai City. Why? Because these three guys invested in crypto and Bitcoin back in March, and it's paying off for them now. Good for them. They took a risk. It looks like it's going to pay off for them.
Yeah,
Hulk, anything you want to ask your boy up here about some stocks, man?
Well, I've been listening to the stocks. I was going to say about the digital currencies. Did y'all hear about China having a digital currency that's backed by the state? It's a big deal. It's like they got a centralized digital currency in China right now that's going to make waves. They're talking about that's going to tear up the dollar and just like compete, kind of swallow up the whole digital currency thing.
Yeah, that's the word on the street. About a year and a half from now, paper dollar bills will be replaced by a plastic blue card, which is digital currency.
Yeah, but They've been saying that for a long time, Mace. Especially like when they had what was it, the dollar coin that was supposed to take over the dollar too, and that's not working out too well. You got to figure that there's a scary part to this digital currency. That when you have a key yourself and you're putting you have this coin. If you lose that key, you lose all of you lose all of that cryptocurrency that you have over Bitcoin. So now what do? Or how about if you can't even get into it because the power's out? Or
Right.
So it's like there's so many iffy things. To me, I'm looking at it short term because all this cryptocurrency does, it's compared to the dollar that inflates. That's an inflation. It deflates, and and what it's going to do within probably about 120 years. Just look at it right now. We won't even be around. All of us that are talking right now, we won't be around. It comes to a point that where there's not going to be no digital currency, all right, and it's all going to be taken. Now, then the question is, how much is it going to cost somebody that never actually bought into crypto, that bought into Bitcoin? How much is it going to cost? Because it's not going to be there forever. That's the whole point about this. That's why it keeps on going up. The more and more people buy, there's only a certain amount that you can buy at a certain amount of time. And then it's not going to be there no more. Now these people have it. What's going to happen at that point in time? It's really, I don't know to say sketchy, but it's just there's a smoke and mirrors, a lot of smoke and mirrors there.
Yeah, I agree.
Just don't know how it's going to be there. I'd play it short term and get the money and just, continuously get as much money out of it as possible. I just don't know. I just don't know how to feel about it right now.
Well,
Like Tesla. It's like Tesla, you don't know why it's going up. Well, I do, but I believe in Tesla, but a lot of people don't. There's no specific reason.
Like I saw an article.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying I saw an article about the IMF talked about a one world global currency back in 2000, and it was like they had the transcript of that meeting, where it was like one world government, one world currency. And it's like, and it's funny because it was about the World Economic Forum, which a lot of people are talking about now. And it's like,
Great Reset.
The
Great Reset. I think that's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna put that article in the chat.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, that's some heavy stuff, man. Like this is not like a conspiracy theory. Like the World Economic Forum straight up talked about the Great Reset, like they openly, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, I'm putting it in now.
And that's why I was saying, like, it's going to be really interesting to see how this administration is. Like, I know we started off by that, but I mean, we don't know. I mean, they might say some shit that'd be like, what the fuck? Like, it might say some shit that will really fuck us up. So, like, I'm really like, I don't want to be as aggressive as I want until I see what his mandates, what he says he's going to start doing, what he's going to start out to do. Once he steps into office, he's giving us an idea, but like, are we going to be on lockdown until everybody gets vaccinations? Are we going to be, is everybody going to have to be getting some kind of chip in their arm or something so we could buy Bitcoin or something? Like, I don't know what they're going to be planning to do. So I need to know what they plan with what Kamala has to do. Matter of fact, because it's really Kamala's show, and to see what they, what her doctrine is going to be, because that's going to determine what the economy in America and around the world is going to look like in the next couple of years. Like,
we agree. I've been saying that for the longest.
Yeah, so that's going to be the real wait and see thing, because he's sitting there smiling, looking stupid, taking vaccination shots and stuff, but we don't know what he's going to do when he gets in that office and when it really goes down.
It's really going to be Kamala's show because he's old, man, and
yeah, he's done.
As I said, it's Kamala. It's actually Kamala for real, but and then she's like, she seems real irrational, just the way how she kind of brings things about. So that's just the same type of shit.
Look,
So
I don't mind spending.
That girl the other day was celebrating Kwanzaa and stuff.
I don't mind spending weekends with that woman by myself. That, bro, that woman is as a dragon woman as you get, bro.
Listen,
watch out.
She probably wild, bro.
Has she officially said that she's black, or she's doing the thing?
She's herself Indian, bro. Middle Eastern.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, she not even like, you doing that Tiger Woods shit, bro. That's that Tiger Woods,
bro. She's doing the Tiger Woods. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that shit.
Bro, it's funny. It's funny. The same wokey woke dark skinned sisters be like, "Oh, colorism. Y'all put light skinned woman on the pedestal, but
Yeah,
y'all
they already
do the same
complaining
thing for
about
her."
that. They're already complaining
Not
about that.
even black though. Not even black though.
Yep.
That man, man, I tell you, man, these women they just don't know, bro. They just don't know, man. That's why they need men because they don't have no direction, man. They need better direction. I'm just saying.
Bro. Hey, Mace. I didn't see what you saw in Kamala, but that Kwanzaa video. Actually, I was like, bro, Willie Brown was tearing that up, bro. She from San Francisco, bro. She been turned out.
Yeah, I can believe
No,
it.
the picture I saw of her was when she was with Montel Williams. I said, God damn.
Oh Lord.
25 years ago, bro.
You mean the guy who goes your car title for like $500 or some shit?
Yeah, man. That ad and that picture was booming, bro. I was like, damn, he tore that shit.
Still out here like that.
I mean, I'm talking 25 years ago when he had a TV show still.
Oh, about okay.
1995, he was with her, bro. That was his boo back then, bro. And I saw the picture of them together. My man was a happy motherfucker. It's like he hit the fucking Powerball and fucking Mega Millions combined.
Yeah, she was black. She was black all night when she was hit with him.
Yeah.
So that's how she got a black card, huh? Dealing with my and all the
Kim K got a black. And that's how Kim K got a black card too.
Had a guy. I forgot
you want to talk about OnlyFans?
I was in Platinum's Elite Room yesterday, and the guy was simping for a young lady I had up here earlier today about how black men they the reasons why the black community is gone. I said, yo, you need your black card taken away from you, nigga. Yo, you simping for her, bro? Are you serious, man? Get the fuck out of me,
man.
bro.
I be losing so much respect for YouTube sometimes, man. I be following some dudes. I'd be like, yes, man, this brother gets it. You know what I'm saying? But as soon as a fine black woman come in, he loses his damn mind. He becomes Super Saiyan 7.
It's not like you're seeing them dancing in front of you twerking, bro. If that was the case, I can understand it. But these women are in a damn avatar, bro. Get a grip.
Right. It's crazy.
I mean, my man was simping yesterday morning. Bro, your man card should be taken away from you, bro. Get the F out of here, nigga. Crazy.
Catfish cuties, man.
I mean,
Yeah, man.
damn, bro.
Hey, y'all gonna be on for a minute?
Yeah, I'll be on for a minute.
Okay,
I'll be on for a minute.
All right, Hulk. Yeah, man. You know, she was right. I said, bro, take his man card, his black man's card away, bro.
Bro, Mace. Even worse than that, bro. There's a brother I work with, right? And he's married. And this brother, he has a good heart. You know what I'm saying? No shade to this dude. You know what I'm saying? This is just where we're different, right? So he married to a white girl, right? You know what I'm saying? But even though he's married to a white girl, he capped so hard for black women, bro. You know what I'm saying? He capped so hard for black women. He's like, I need to get a dark skinned black woman and this and that. I'm like, man, you married to a white girl, man. You're on the other side. You happy?
I'm not racist, bro, but when you talk stupidity like that, go away. Please.
For real. He's a black male feminist, bro. Especially he's on that whole Megan Thee Stallion to protect black women thing, man. I'm like, bro, you married a white girl. Yeah,
God,
exactly, bro.
Shut up. Not you, him. Shut up. Nobody wants to hear your opinion, bro. You're over there with her. Go. I mean, let us fight our own problems.
Yeah, man, that's the thing that gets me about some of these brothers. I was like, man, if black women were so great, why aren't you with one?
Exactly. Pull me. Stay by yourself. Shit. It's not that hard.
Hey, you know something really cool, really interesting though? I was just thinking about it, man. You know what a big growth stock is? Match, the Match Group. Because you know, Match owns all the online dating. They own Tinder, OkCupid, Plenty of Fish, all those different all those different dating apps is all really owned by Match.com. So they're called the Match Group. So they've been booming, of course, during the pandemic. They went up from $100 to $150. So that's 50% grain, So Shoot, man, that might be because I was thinking because you guys were talking about the simping, and I was just thinking in my head, man, what stocks can I get before Valentine's Day? Because you're right, because it's getting cold. I know how niggas do. I know what niggas do when they start getting cold and shit. They start getting lonely and they start being like, man, they need me some little something. Da, da, da. So I was like, you know what, man? Let's capitalize off these damn simps, man. Let's find some simps.
Yeah, for real. You speaking some facts, bro. You know what's another crazy thing I think about this pandemic? You know, I think it's crazy about this pandemic. Of all the regulations that they do, right? All the regulations that they do, they say, oh, socially distance, don't have more than 6 people in a gathering. Real talk. You know what's something funny they never say? They ain't telling these people to stop going out fucking.
Oh
these
yeah,
people still going out fucking.
No. They tell them fuck with a mask and gloves on. They tell them fuck with a mask. For real. They say protect yourself and wear a mask while you fucking and no kissing.
What the hell, man? Come on, bro.
Like,
they ain't stopping these girls. Hey, they ain't stopping these females from swallowing people's kids. They
leave that alone,
bro. The girls in back alleys with dudes with ski mask on before the pandemic. So fuck different.
You ever see that movie Booty Call? You ever see that movie Booty Call with Jamie Foxx?
You gotta ask Mace hotline, man. Mace know about what his hotline going on.
Remember that movie Booty Call with Jamie Foxx? In the movie Booty Call, what's it called? That dude wrapped himself. He wrapped himself in like saran wrap or bubble wrap in order to have sex because he have no condom.
He said, "Ain't no glove, ain't no love." I know what you're talking about when he had the fucking twist in his hair and shit. Vivica and somebody else in that shit. I remember that.
Yeah, Tommy Davidson. Tommy Davidson was in that too.
I'll leave that alone.
That's some old '90s Black Star cinema right there.
I'll say Booty Call about 1993, 94.
Yeah. Booty Call. That's what it was. Yeah.
Team old pal Jimmy Butler is not playing tonight.
Yo, that's why they losing by 30.
You know, I always said Jimmy is the weak link of this team. I keep telling you guys this. Right, big time.
I think they should have traded for Harden, bro. They should have traded for Harden.
Right, big time.
If Miami, if Miami had Jimmy Butler and Harden, I think they'll go dig it a wing.
Remember, I told you guys in the finals where Jimmy was the weak link. Remember, I told these guys that.
Yeah. Why do you think he's a weak link?
This is. I told these guys if the 2 white guys are hitting threes, Hero and Johnson, Miami wins. And those 2 wasn't hitting threes. You left it up to Jimmy, they lost.
Well, I mean, Jimmy got him there, though. I mean, you got to give him that. He got him to the finals.
I don't know about that. I think it was more of a team effort.
Because Tyler Herro, he's a rookie, man. They making him look good, though. They giving him a bunch of minutes.
Of course, there's no one near him. 100 feet.
Yeah.
Now, when the Lakers played defense on those 2, they lost, right? Big time.
Lakers, man. It's all the way.
I wish General was here tonight to give his state of address. I would love to hear him do it. I love General. I wish he was in here to do it. State of the Lakers address.
Yeah, man. But that's actually a good idea. You know, if people could come up with just a concept, even if it isn't a stock, but just a concept that they want to talk about, I think that's going to be helpful.
Yeah. I'm going to preach that beginning tomorrow. I'm going to start preaching that. We're going to come up on this panel beginning next Tuesday night. Bring something to the table, please, that will interest everyone and maybe getting together and investing at least $20, $50, $100 into it.
You know, everybody brought something good to the table today. I mean, I think there was all good stuff. I mean, even Spiritual was talking about the crypto. You know, the dude was talking about like, you know, just content creation type of app, you know, type of stocks to look into, and then also Chinese stocks. I mean, those are all good ideas to look into. You know, does everybody just continue to do that and then put some diligence into looking into the stocks? Like I think the boy Life is a Gamble. I think he really is really interested in now looking into Chinese stocks now. So that's all we really wanted to do. So that's really what it's all about, man. Everybody just kind of just bringing their own 2 cents to the table and then just kind of seeing where it goes from there.
That's what I want to see, man. I'm going to contribute next week. Shit.
So y'all can look at some good simping stocks that people going to like flowers.com, 1-800-Flowers, edible arrangements.
What's that cheap candy company, but they sell boxes for like $3.99?
with the little Valentine's hearts and shit. Like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. You know they're gonna buy those. You know those girls. If they're dating classy women, they're gonna throw that shit right in the garbage. If they're dating chicken heads, they think it's the greatest thing on earth.
Oh, just like elementary.
Mm-hmm.
Buying new shit at discount from CVS and the damn clearance bin and shit.
You gotta be a damn fool to take a chicken head to a good steakhouse, man.
You do it every day, man.
You made my day with that one.
People do that every day, bro. People do that every day. You see women sitting outside the damn restaurant in the cold and the rain because they're waiting on somebody to come take them pay for the dinner and shit.
Are you serious?
Oh, all the time in DC and shit. All the time.
Bro, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? I just realized, brothers, bro. If you want to make a good first impression on these females, bro, don't take them somewhere nice. That dude, girls I work with, they even talk about like first dates, man. They giving up to dudes, taking them to like Starbucks, just like a random coffee place. They just go get coffee and then they go get smashed. I mean, I thought, you take your girl to a nice place, you know what I'm saying, show her a good time. Hell no. Give her a latte, that's it.
We had a conversation about this, I think on Mr. Fantastic with somebody like a couple weeks ago, man. Man, listen, bro. Fuck all that shit, bro. This is a pandemic. Anybody got time for that shit, bro? Everybody got time for no dates, no shit like that. You either coming over and bring something to drink while you coming over. That's for real, bro. Fuck all that other shit, bro. You kidding me? We in a pandemic. I'm trying to get these fucking stocks going, bro. Like I don't have time to be taking no broad out to no damn unless it's something I'm gonna invest in. If I wanted to invest in a steakhouse and see or something like that, and maybe look at the company, that's the only way I'm going to take a bro. These girls are out here, like you said, they're out here doing OnlyFans and all the other shit. Why the hell am I going to take them to Ruth Chris? That would make damn sense.
I ain't spending no $400 at Ruth Chris for some bimbo, bro.
Bro, you could buy the Ruth Chris stock. I'd rather buy Ruth Chris stock than go to Ruth Chris and take a female out. Or I mean, if she's like special, but if she just one of these other random,
One of these random hoes, bro. Come on.
Nah.
I mean, one of these ratchet chicks, man. Come on.
Nah, bro. That's over with. It's you know what, man. It's unfortunate, dog, but those days are over now, bro. After this COVID, dog, and because a lot of people used to go out on dates and shit. And now because of COVID, they physically can't, so they have to like meet up and shit. So like that's just gonna be over with after in 2021, man.
I agree with that.
It's all of them days is gone. Them days are long gone, bro. Like they can't even do it if they wanted to.
Facts. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste my time.
But that's a that's a whole nother subject. I can talk about that too, man. But keep it on the
Keep it on the business tip, bro.
Keep it on the business tip for right now, bro. Because
Mason, to everybody in the chat, you know what I'm saying, on the panel, bro. One of these days, man, we gotta Mace, you know what I'm saying, we gotta have a open mic like this, you know what I'm saying, where we chop it up like this, real talk, bro, because we talk about
a lot of this stuff.
We do that all
bro.
the time, man. It just happens
time, bro.
It just happens just randomly.
Yeah, Tuesday's a good night to do it. If any night of the week, Monday and Tuesday, especially if football's over, it's gonna be Monday and Tuesdays. Yeah, it's gonna be fun up here, bro. Saturday nights, bro. Late.
Yeah. I kind of wanted you to kind of like catch something that I'm doing. I wanted to do something that have like you to come on. You know what I'm saying, to have like a panel like situation. Because man, you're a hustler, man. You're on here every single night, bro. 8 hours, bro.
I took a day off on Saturday, man, which was needed, man. First day off I had in 6 weeks.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I don't know how you do it, bro. You must be, you got that coffee on deck or something like that, bro.
You got to get a medal for that. You deserve an award or something for that, bro. Like just for the dedication, you know what I'm saying? Because
something I told all three of you guys, especially you two, because Big Time is taking care of his own business at times with his bat phone. Smooth is taking care of his own time, but in serious note, I gave you guys, both of you, this advice, especially you, Zachy. Get a niche and stick to it. That's why it's a breeze for me to do this every night.
I feel you, bro.
He's Johnny Carson of the Manosphere, man.
This
Johnny
nigga
Carson.
appreciate that. I think that's a
Fuck that Jay
compliment.
Leno shit, bro. And that Jimmy Fallon shit. He the Johnny Carson of the shit, bro.
Yeah, I don't do Jimmy Fallon,
Yeah, man,
bro.
fuck
That's
Jimmy Fallon.
Yeah,
I don't know
not
what,
Jimmy
they
Fallon.
were thinking when they hired Jimmy Fallon, bro. I was like, what the dig this guy from? But whatever.
Yo,
Saturday Night
late
Live.
night is disgusting now, man. Ever since David Letterman and Jay Leno like retired and stuff, like now they got Jimmy Fallon, Stephen Colbert, James Corden.
For me, I like Arsenio Hall. I guess you guys were in diapers.
Oh, you know what?
watching it.
I was mad they cut that show off. They had him coming
Arsenio.
back for a little bit.
I like
Bro,
Arsenio.
if
I like
Arsenio Hall come back right now, bro, it'll be lit.
I like Joan Rivers. I liked believe it or not, I liked I was a big Johnny Carson fan as a kid. Johnny was funny, bro. He was funny like a mother.
Smoking a cigarette on set.
Yeah, man.
Well, the
Don't
way
make
that
it like
comedy
that,
is right now, bro. The way that comedy is right now, bro, like it's getting, they can't bring up the same kind of talent, you know what I'm saying? Because people getting their feelings and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a sensitive world now.
Dope Live. Arsenio Hall's nicer is laughing about that. Yeah, those were the days, man. You will never see those times again. That's the scary part.
Dude,
Because
Arsenio
time
Hall,
is
that Arsenio Hall was on when I was like a kid, bro. But I remember like he had the best artists on, like the up and coming hip hop artists and stuff. Man, everybody was on Arsenio. Bro.
Remember
That
the
was
show
alive,
when
man.
remember the show when you had Wu-Tang Clan, man? That was sick.
Yeah, Tribe Called Quest was on there. You know what I'm saying? That was lit.
Give it up. Whoop, 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 whoop,
Yeah.
whoop, whoop.
Yeah, man. Arsenio
You
was
just brought
good,
me back
bro.
just now, man.
When I think about Arsenio, he was good. But you know something about Arsenio was fascinating? He never had the West Coast rappers on.
Yeah, that East Coast West Coast thing was really a big deal in the early '90s. A lot of people wasn't vibing with each other like that. You know what I'm saying?
And then the South took over in the millennium. Crazy, right? And Master P came out with No Limit Records, Gangsta Boo, Trina. Yeah, Trina's a
Cash
different
Money.
story. I'm gonna
Yeah.
leave Trina alone. That was a different story.
Yeah, Trina was fine, but all these female rappers be talking about how good that box is, but they can't keep no man.
Right.
Well,
Right. I have to tell you something.
He might-
I tell you, a lot of women have what's called nigger repellent. They can have no, for real, because it's their attitudes and the way they carry themselves that niggas just run away. Like niggas don't leave, they run. Like these women have nigger, and I tell women that all the time. It's like I don't care how big your butt is or whatever. If you got nigger repellent, you're never going to keep a man, And I don't think they understand the difference between getting a man and keeping a man. It's a whole different.
For real. Yeah, man, that's a real talk, bro. Because I see it all the time, man. A lot of brothers, they going for women that have the black like woman body, but that don't have the black woman attitude. They going for Latinas, Indian chicks, Middle Eastern chicks. You know what I'm saying? Southern European chicks. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, especially once they hit that gym, it's over. The competition is done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. After OnlyFans, anything could go nowadays.
Arsenio had Eazy-E who came out in the bathrobe. He had Pac on too before he was killed. Wow, I didn't know that. Good for you, Nicer.
Yeah, I think Arsenio ended like mid '90s, like '97 or something like that. And I think the reason he
he
ended was
like
because
97, 98, yeah.
I think he said something that was like a controversial that kind of started the downfall of
Yeah,
his
about
career.
the Jews. Yeah, I better not.
Oh, you talking about some Jews? Oh, you can't talk about no Jews on TV.
Oh yeah, hey, don't you can't even talk about it here. The J word. We're just gonna call it the J word or the small
No.
hats. I call them small hats.
I'm talking about juice, man. I don't know what y'all talking about. I'm talking about some juice. Apple
Look
juice.
what happened to Nick Cannon, bro? Nick Cannon is done overnight, bro. Like they had that dude. I feel bad for him. You know what I'm saying? He went off and stuff like that, and he didn't know how much power. You know what I'm saying, that they really had over him.
You know the worst guy who took the worst blow to me, and he did, and what he said he was right about. Snoop Dogg.
Yep.
He said
Oh,
about
you're talking about what Snoop Dogg said about what's it called,
Gayle
that politician and stuff?
He said about Gayle King. He was right.
Oh yeah, he was right. 50, no, 50. I lost all respect for 50 after that Chelsea Handler thing, bro. That was disastrous, bro. Because I used to like mess around with a lot of New York rappers, bro. East Coast is honestly my favorite genre of hip hop, man. 90s East Coast rap is where it's at.
It was fun
I
up there
talked
when that was going on, by the way.
Yeah. 50 really kind of started a lot of beef with a lot of people. And I talked to a lot of New York guys, and they said that 50, although he's talented, he kind of destroyed the New York scene. He couldn't keep any friends. He beefed with everybody in his crew, everybody that was his competition, of course. And he kind of destroyed the
When he
competitiveness.
was here in New York, he was underground. He wasn't mainstream. He got the mainstream when he went out there with Dre and
Eminem.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but 50 always acting like he's so hard. Man, this guy got shot 9 times and backed down to a white girl.
What about the white girl?
Yeah, he backed down to the white girl, man. He got Chelsea Handler, bro. Like he backed down to that. You know, at first he stood his ground and then he just caved in. You know what I mean? I was just like, that's disgusting, bro. That was like the most simp thing I saw all year. Like for real.
And these guys gotta stop simping, man. Stay on your ground. Stop simping. Seriously, stop effing simping. That's a fact.
Yeah, man. Some of these female bro. I think the only thing nastier than a porn star is a female comedian, bro. These female comedians are nasty, bro. I was just like, there's no reason that 50 would mess with Chelsea Handler for her personality. That was just straight up. She just, was on that. You know what I'm saying? The eggplant addiction.
And the black wood.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
They are raunchy as hell. Now that I think about it, the female comedians they are real raunchy. Now that I think about it,
I'm not into my comedy. You know what my comedy is? My comedy is watching. Watching coaches get fired, and that's going to be my show next Monday morning at 9:30.
Damn.
I will be up here. My nephew's already made the thumbnail for it.
I just hope next year they hire more black coaches, man. There's a lot of good black coaches in the league right now, like a lot of them. So I hope they hire some more.
You have to look no farther what's going on in Miami right now.
Yeah, Miami's doing a great job. I just hope it just continues. Like, you got the dude Morris in Tampa Bay. You got
Morris in Atlanta, but he's going.
Yeah, Morris in Atlanta. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Morris in Atlanta, because they should have made him head coach anyway. Then you got Bieniemy in Kansas City. You got what's the big guy in Texas? What's the guy? Romeo Crennel.
Yeah, he's fired. Yeah, you naming some of them right now.
Saying,
Nicer is laughing. Coach, he could get fired. Yeah, 9:30 next Monday morning when I walk in the door from therapy. I'm gonna click on the computer, and boom, you're gonna see the thumbnail of coaches getting fired. GMs too. I'm gonna enjoy every minute of it. Black Monday, next Monday, 9:30.
BNGO.
You guys are going to see me. Big Time is making some business deals right now. You can hear him in the background. Oh.
You know what? He also brought up a stock bio nano
Yeah, I saw it. Genonics. Yeah, I saw it.
So I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, I want to find some more information about them because they're not really saying too much right now. But it did go up from 50 cents to $1.33 in a couple of days. So we need to see why that's doing.
I'm curious about Nano.
The Nano Dimensions?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Nano Dimensions, that looks like it's a good play. I mean, it's obviously still rising up. I was looking at that too.
I'll bring 3 on Tuesday, I promise you. I'm going to bring 3 and surprise you guys.
But Wall Street brought up something there, even though you didn't want to talk about it, Mace, was he was talking about Match.com or Match Group or whatever. If you think about it, because it's slowing down because of the pandemic, you got to think, I don't know, I haven't even seen the stock yet. So you got to think that depending on where it was prior when all of this was going on, I mean, that's honestly, when everything gets back to normal, that's going to be one of them that you would think that would start boosting back up because people are going to start going out again. So that's really thinking outside the box.
Yes,
to where,
I agree.
And so those are the things that we want to look at, especially like sector wise, when we're coming into like our first or second quarter, what's going to be a play going forward or something like that. But
hey, nice.
This is all new anyways. I think we'll get this is just our feet wet. I think when we get a feeling and an understanding of where we're all going to go with this, I think it'll be a lot better.
I'll tell you, one guy tonight was disappointed. iTest was.
He was. There was a lot of things that he had brought to the table, Mace. You don't think so?
No. He was disappointed because he was hungry for stocks, bro. You could
Oh,
tell.
understood.
Yeah, he was hungry for some stocks, man. And we'll make it. You know what?
He should have stayed, bro. Because I think like we came on to something when it comes to match. I think that's a good play because of everything that's going on. It's just like you said, it's just a matter. I mean, I got that from Zachy, just talking about all the different dating and stuff going on during the pandemic. So I mean, that's the beauty of these of listening to everybody. Everybody brings something to the table that we probably wouldn't have thought of.
Nicer, I said, if you can think of some stocks, because you was great in the chat room tonight. You can think of stuff. Put it in the chat room or the private chat. The guys will talk about it. They don't discriminate when it comes to making money.
Next week, yeah.
I'll tell Big Time. Give him one tomorrow night when he's up here, bro, because he was hungry for some stock, bro.
I mean, there was a lot. I mean, I think we talked about a lot today. I also put a lot back in the chat that we actually had talked about prior last week. So there was nothing really new besides saying, how good some of them had been doing. And there were a couple that I brought up, like MP Materials. That was the newest one. I think that's a good play. Going forward, I think it's a good play. But yeah, I'll find one tomorrow. I mean,
yeah, make him happy, bro. Cause he was, he left.
I think this is good stuff right here. I think we got a lot of good stuff. I think we have at least 10 good stocks that we could look into. So we could just, like I said, just kind of set up that watch list. Add the MP Materials. I'm looking into the First Solar and looking into the match because just thinking about what we've just talked about today. First solar energy is just is hand in hand with electric vehicles, electric power. So I think that's going to be a big play. It's grown a lot since the pandemic, and also the match group because a lot of people are dating online, and that might continue when we get off this lockdown and stuff too. People doing it during the lockdown, people doing it before the lockdown. You're gonna do it after the lockdown, so it looks like it's a growth stock. So I think we added some great stocks or some great potential stocks to the mix. So
James Joseph, what's up, bro? I got this twice today because I'm way too educated. Really, bro? They did the SIM card on you? Yeah, Solar, bro. You got something? Yo, why don't you come up and add something? The one thing I've noticed tonight, though, fellas, and this is kudos to you guys. There were people watching this, and there were people in the chat room trying to add their own, and people were peeking in to hear what you guys were talking about, man. So again, you guys did a great job. Radiation, James Joseph, and solar, solar energy, my brother. And they dish you today because the sisters said that you too educated. Yo, it's a lesson I learned from being a real anti-socialite. You never have too much education, bro. Don't you ever forget that. These guys, Ravens. Zachy is a Cowboys fan. Big Time loves the Lakers and Dolphins, bro. The point is, these guys have other interests besides balls and strikes and slam dunks. It's called making money. That's the bottom line. That's the bottom line, bro. Nicer. Yes, all good ideas you can do something with, especially yours, Mace, making this a weekly thing. Thank you, sweetheart.
Yeah, Nicer's been awesome, bro. I shout out to Nicer in the back end. She's been, having a lot of, informative chats, really been bringing this along. So big up to Nicer.
That's right.
Yeah. Nicer was on my live stream actually earlier today, and she was the only person there. So big shout out to her. You know what I'm saying?
Respect. She had my back. A couple of weeks ago, I was doing a roast on Teapot, and she kind of had my back a little bit because the guy was trying to say some stuff to me.
Housing collapse. Where was the housing collapse?
Some guy, some big old beard.
You work. Hey, whoa! Back up, fellas. Stay right there. Listen to him. The question I'm about to ask James Joseph. You actually worked on Wall Street, bro? You was a stockbroker? Put a one in the chat room, bro. I'm a CFP, Certified Financial Planner. Then, get your mic and come up here for a few minutes.
Yeah, facts. How you gonna say all that and then just get out of there?
Bro, get your microphone and come up here, bro.
Yeah, that was me, man. Nicer. Yeah, I was talking about that dude's beard, man. His little Afro sheen beard that he had. His little strap-on beard he had on his face.
Can you come up here, please, for a few minutes? James Joseph, can you get your microphone or get on your phone and I'll send you the link and you come up here and give some knowledge of your brilliance, bro? Jesus Christ, these type of people I want. I mean, how the hell you think I pulled Black Wall Street? How you think I pulled my brother here and pulled Smooth here? Do you think I had Kazoo do it for me? You guys didn't get that one. I don't think you guys are Flintstone fans.
I missed that one.
Yeah, you guys are not You're too young for the Flintstones.
No, I remember the Flintstones. Do you remember the Flintstones movie that had Halle Berry up in that?
No, I'm talking about the cartoon Flintstones.
Yeah, I never was a huge fan of the Flintstones or the Jetsons because it was just dry. Like the
Well,
Flintstones,
because it's way before your time. That's why.
Yeah, because the Flintstones, the way they had the show was it was like a real talk. It was like a cartoon sitcom. Like
Yeah,
they
it
had
was.
laughter in the background on a laugh track and stuff. It was
Yeah.
like the Honeymoons.
Yeah, exactly. It was the cartoon version of Honeymooners. Gahani poor. I'm the poorest doctor. Really? You're a doctor now?
He's saying like he's like Gandhi.
You like Gandhi? You're poor? I'll leave that alone, my brother, but can you add some expertise in the chat room, please, for all of us? Viva Las Vegas. Okay. I remember Anne Margaret. Okay. Anne Margaret didn't tickle my fancy, but okay. Donna Summer did. Hey, Big Time, you was a kid. Was you a fan of Farrah Fawcett?
She was hot.
There you go.
I liked Heather Thomas. You remember Heather Thomas?
From the Fall Guy, baby.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that was one of my
Yeah.
favorite shows, man. Oh yeah. I'm the unknown star.
I like a little bit of Pam Grier.
Of course.
Of
course. Of course.
No? Nobody
Yes.
gonna say yes?
Yes. But you know what my girl
my
goes?
God, bro.
Man. Yeah.
You know what my
Kareem
girl was?
Abdul-Jabbar was getting that, bro. He was. Ooh, I know he was picking her up, and doing all kinds
You
of
was
things. with
scooping her,
her
Slam dunk.
You know what my girl was?
Slam
bro?
dunk. Come on, Greer.
You know what my girl was? You know what I have posters of over my wall? And I love her music today. Donna Summer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
I
Donna
love me-
Summer, yeah.
I love me some Donna Summer.
What
bro.
happened to those women, man? What happened to those girls?
For real,
she
bro.
passed away. 2013 broke my heart, man.
I'm just
I
saying.
cried.
Yeah. I didn't listen to the radio today. I couldn't believe my ears was on the radio right now.
I don't listen to no radio.
They got this song about this girl called a throat baby.
Mostly like you don't hear R&B anymore, like Jagged Edge or Drew Hill or anything like that. You don't hear like
why?
Loving people.
like
You know why?
Aaliyah. You don't even hear Aaliyah. So
The reason is today's young women don't believe in that.
Yeah, they don't
really
believe in
don't.
no love, man. They
No.
love that. It's
believe the
like
bag.
back in the day. Like back in the day, look at old school R&B songs, man. That was like about love, and then maybe they had a couple of songs about cheating and stuff. But now it's just like, man, these girls just put it all in the bank. They just want to get tore up, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What the hell does NBA YoungBoy sing about?
Nothing in particular, bro. Nothing in particular.
Yeah, 'cause all the girls like him.
Man, you know.
Bro, what's crazy, my brothers, man, is actually, man. So I, sometimes, I dip in and get, these younger, females. I get the, I call it the 18-year-old draft. You know what I'm saying? Hey, 21. You know what I'm saying? But they're so toxic, bro. These new females coming out are so toxic. Chances are they lost their virginity at age 14 to some dude that's a lot older than them. They already got a drug habit. You know what I'm saying? They already got exposed to popping Molly, smoking too much weed, drinking too much, and stuff like that, bro. They're burnt out by the time they're 25, bro. It's sad.
That's true. It's unfortunate.
They got like a body count. You ever watch Dragon Ball Z when they had the scouters? You know what I'm saying? And they always look at the power level. These always got like not over 9,000.
Yep.
Body count.
Yo, we did a Zoom call for some outside family on Christmas, and one of my nieces, she's 21 years old. She was holding up a damn Hennessy bottle, and she had a damn stripper pole in her living room.
Oh my God, man!
And this is the family Christmas Zoom. Mike.
Speaking of which, you guys missed it.
My blood.
You guys missed it earlier. I had it live. Eye test was live from a strip club earlier this afternoon.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Did he have the mask on? Don't be like Dwayne Haskins.
He was showing the ladies. He was showing the ladies dancing on the poles, bro, down in Miami. It was fascinating.
Bro, man, like real talk, man. I feel sorry for the young cats coming up, man, because they're gonna be brought up with these Disney movies about being Prince Charming and stuff. These girls do not want Prince Charming, bro. Be a scumbag, bro. I hate to say it. You know what I'm saying? You have to be a scumbag.
My nephew's buddies, half of them moved to Brazil, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And the Trinidad, they living the life, bro. They told my nephew, leave the country, come with us. You'll have a good time every day. You know, as they say, every day is a payday.
Mm-hmm.
In the Caribbean and places in Latin America, every day is a lay day.
Bro, that's what's up, bro. You know what's so crazy, bro? Is some of these chicks still want to get wiped up. Why would I wipe you up after you've been with all my coworkers, all my homeboys, everybody on the block? You know what I'm saying? You got OnlyFans out there. You know, why would I wipe you up?
Hey, James Joseph, tell me why isolation doesn't pay well. I'm curious to hear that answer. I avoid people, so do I, buddy. Why you think I'm doing this every day like a sick man? Huh? James Joseph, you avoid people? I do too, but it's good to open up, especially with people like these guys who like what I like to talk about. And they're great people. You come in here almost every day. I see you in here every other day, man. You welcome here, bro. Think strip clubs, though? No, I used to go there a lot when I used to watch sports, when I was a sports fan. More than 100, bro. I mean, I used to go to these big joints. The one that I'm talking to all three of you up here, all of you in the platform, but big time. Unmute yourself for a second. Big time. All right, big time.
Yeah.
The one that I test was at today. I used to go there, bro. Nice to go down to Miami.
You told me that, yeah.
Yeah. I told him he should have told my boy Ivan and Mo. I said hello in the back. Those guys are the cooks in the back, bro. I had some delicious. He had the spare ribs today for lunch with his cocktails. I've had the ribs there. They're terrific. I don't know what Dusty's talking about.
Yeah. Strip clubs, low key do be having good food, kind of like casinos. Like
Yeah,
casinos and strip
man.
clubs, yeah,
Food is
good food.
terrific, man. I mean, I used to have at one time I had a nice ribeye there.
Yeah. Eat everything at the strip club but the box.
I don't even mess with the women there, bro.
He said no pink salmon for me.
Yeah, man. It's crazy, right? Crazy. Yeah, man. You guys can continue. Let me see. I'm supposed to get along with the workers who pay my strippers? No! Well, I love you. I don't mess with the strippers at the strip club. Yeah, about 1,000 people there, man. Yeah, at the one that our boy was at today, I test. Yeah, about 1,000. Yeah, they got over 700 screens, bro. Let me take this. I'll be right back. Go ahead, guys.
Word. Yeah, man. So Black Wall Street, is your channel mostly focused on like finance and stuff?
To be even clearer, this means the fair value for open stock is 2.61 times its December 18th price of 29. Oh, it looks bad.
Like I was saying, there used to be a strip club in Miami called King of Diamonds, and I'm not kidding when I'm about to tell you guys. Seriously, there used to be this bad midget that will greet you at the door if she likes you. And let me tell you about this place. All you will see at this place, no lie, is a bunch of bummer clods with Uzi submachine guns, bro. No lie.
Wow.
And back in those days, nice to go there just to see my boy real quick. I was 300 pounds, so those bummer clods knew I wasn't a threat, bro. But the little midget would greet you, and she would jump on top of you if she likes you. She used to call me her teddy bear because I used to be so fat. Tootsie's is great too. That's right. By the way, I mean, big time. You ever go to a Dolphins game in Miami? Tootsie's is about 3 or 4 blocks away. That's where all the players hang out. Dolphin players hang out. They go to Tootsie's. You see Dolphins players there. After lunch, they come in one by one. Got their women waiting for them, like their strippers, their hoes waiting for them.
Yeah, man. That's kind of crazy though, man. Like, much respect to these players. You know, they probably got that money to blow, bro. But I think about this ESPN 30 for 30. It was called, athletes that go broke, and
Yeah,
dude, it was just sad hearing. So many dudes from athletes going to the strip club, making it rain. You know what I'm saying? Flying chicks out and stuff like that, and then a couple years later after they get hurt, they ain't got nothing.
What, buddy? What is? I'm gonna go right back to you, Black Wall Street. Who said that about 30 for 30? Who said that?
I love 30 for 30. That's me.
Okay, I'll comment on that in a second. Yo, what is linked to the mafia via Vegas, bro? What the? Hey, bro, you had debt? Yo, what's going on with you, bro? That's why you're hiding out. If you owe money.
I think he's playing with us, man. I think.
What's your Blue Sky license? What's that? Put that in the chat room. What's Blue Sky? Any of you guys know what Blue Sky license is?
Nah.
What's the Blue Sky license, bro? And back to the 30 to 30 athletes blowing their money, especially football players, 2 years after they retire. Yeah, because they buy up all that stupid shit that is worthless, bro. Shit. There was a story years ago in the early 2000s about 2 Jet players that when you get the money rookies used to get, the Wall Street guys would come around, they want to hang out with you, they want to be your friend, they want to invest your money. So what happened was these 2 players were out of the NFL like 5-6 years later, and they was looking for those 2 guys they wanted to invest their money. They wanted to, and the 2 guys totally ignored them. They told them, yo, F you. They used the N-word, told them like, yo, when we wanted to work with you, you told us to kiss your asses, right? Now you're broke. We're not. Yo, that's how they treat you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And Blue Sky, like, no,
go ahead.
I was just gonna say,
Yeah,
Blue Sky,
what I was gonna say is they got some of those athletes, man. It wasn't just that too, man. There was like some of these guys, you know what I'm saying? They grew up poor and they helped their whole family out, dude. They put their whole family on. They put their bought their mama a house, you know what I'm saying? Bought their cousin a house, you know what I'm saying? Bought their girlfriend a house, their baby mama a house and stuff like that. And then when they fell on hard times, ain't none of those people have their back, bro.
Allen Iverson is a perfect example. Blew $172 million. His friends took his money from him. No, they didn't ruffian do it. They spent up his money. He didn't know. And luckily Reebok gave him a brand new retro shoe deal for $150 million.
That's what's up, man. Much respect to that guy. He changed the game when he arrived, bro. He brought that street.
You know what, man? I wanted to talk about Master P's trying to buy Reebok, man. Master P and Baron Davis.
Yeah, Baron Davis is no joke. If they do, I'll invest in that.
Yeah. You know what? We'll talk about that next week. I want to look into that some more. I don't know.
Yeah, I am too. Now that you brought that up, see, this is why I have you and Big Time up here, man. Zaki, you should join the family, bro. All we talk about is making money up here on Tuesday nights, bro, and Saturday. Yo, you be up here Saturday morning, Wall Street, or you gonna do spend time with the kids?
Yeah.
All right, bro. My nephew did it. I'm gonna download it. I'm gonna put it up. If not tonight, tomorrow, and you're gonna see it premiering Saturday morning, bro. You're gonna love it. You're gonna cry when you see it, bro.
Oh man, let me get my tissues out, man.
Yeah, man, you're gonna be like,
let me know what time, bro. Let me know what time, cause
Saturday. I forgot. Damn, I gotta do something. I gotta go.
Now remember, man. Isn't that there's no games on Saturday, right?
No, bro. Can you do afternoon?
Yeah, I'm free. I'm free on Saturday. That's
3 o'clock, good, bro.
Yeah.
3 o'clock. I'm gonna get some sleep. I gotta go to therapy 5 o'clock Saturday morning because of the holiday. They switched the days, so it's only for this Saturday. After that, I'm back to my normal Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So 3 o'clock this Saturday.
I'm on your time, man. Whatever works for you, bro. I'm on your time.
3 o'clock is perfect. Big Time, you be there 3 o'clock, bro? How big time? Big time, Mace.
Yeah, Mace. I'll be. Yeah, Mace. I'll be there. I'll be there.
3 o'clock, and then I'm gonna have my nephew do the new banner with both of you on it, with the brilliance and the excellence, power and glory. That'll debut next Tuesday night. I don't think
Okay,
the other.
Mace.
I don't
Okay,
mind. I
Mace.
don't think those guys mind, but you two guys are the headliners. I mean, you guys are the stars. Whenever Tat comes back, bro, I talked to him the other day. He's going through some stuff, so I told him take his time. Yeah, the right to sell stocks and blondes, bro. Hey, James, let me ask you a question. So you must work at you work in Wall Street or you work in Chicago on Michigan Avenue? You know that's why they named the Chicago Bulls the Bulls. You know, true story.
Yeah,
Good night,
and the
baby girl. You sleep well.
Bulls are the
Nice.
Bulls.
Thank you. Tomorrow night, not tomorrow afternoon. I'll be back tomorrow night, 8:30. Right. Oh, night. What's that? Right or night? Night. Yeah, that's night. Yeah, I'll be back here tomorrow night. I'm gonna need some rest tomorrow. You know, I got therapy tomorrow. I'm gonna need some rest, man. Rest all day and be up here tomorrow. I'll do it. And then Thursday, you guys know I have the big interview with Shy Celeste, 3:30 Eastern time. That's it. Yeah. I figure you worked in Chicago, bro. True story. That's why they named the Chicago Bulls the Bulls because of the Bulls and the Bears. That's how they do it in Chicago. They really love that shit in Chicago. New
Yeah,
York is all the hype, but trading in Chicago, that shit is no joke, man.
yeah. That's the commodities and CBOE and everything.
I gave it up. Too much lying for me. Yeah, they bullshit too much. Yeah, I know, man.
Yeah,
You
that's everywhere.
gotta wear that blue vest or that red vest every day from 8 to 4. Or in your case, 7 to 3, because you, I know 8 to 4 for you. That I mean, 8. No. It's 8 to 4 here in New York, the stock market. So it's 7 to 3 in Chicago. That's what time they do it in the Midwest in Chicago. I think Denver is the one in the mountain time zone, and of course, I believe it's San Francisco is the city that does the stock market on the West Coast.
Yeah, the
I know it's not L.A. It's probably San Francisco. I know it's
Yeah,
Seattle.
San Francisco has the financial center. Yeah.
Yeah, because I know it's not Portland and Seattle. I know it's not L.A. because L.A. is all the entertainment business. It's L.A.
Yeah, I haven't been to Chicago in years. I want to go to Chicago, man, when it gets warm.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute. I'll probably, you know what I'm going to do next summer? You guys going to laugh. They hold the Godzilla convention there every year. I think I'll go this next year.
Really, that sounds lit, bro. That sounds super fun.
Yeah, I'm a big Godzilla fan. When I get the studio hooked up, you're gonna see the Godzilla monsters on my table, bro. You're gonna see me playing with them when I listen to you guys talk, bro. Or when I'm showing live basketball games, and you guys gonna be talking about it while we're watching the game and shit. And shout out to DJ Cooler, bro, because he told me my nephew said he could hook it up too. So this shit's about to get lit in here, bro. And you know, you ever watch Doctor Who as a kid?
Yeah, like Doctor Who. I didn't actually watch it as a kid. I watch it more like now as an adult.
All right, you know how he goes through the portal with the smoke?
Yeah.
That's how I'm gonna be. I'm gonna come up through the smoke. You're gonna see my face for like a couple of minutes. Then I'm back into the smoke, and you won't see me no more for the rest of the night. I'm gonna be talking through the blue lights, bro. Oh man, I'm just gonna be chilling, and talking to you guys. It's gonna be fun, bro. I ordered the the soundproofing. I ordered it today. Should be here Thursday, man.
So Mace, are you gonna plan on calling any games like basketball or baseball games or anything like that?
Yeah, you have to do that to keep it up. They told me.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna be doing it. I'm gonna be doing it. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing the play. I do the football. I do the play-by-play. I'll be doing that Sunday, by the way. I'll be here from. I'm just gonna say I'll be here from 10 to 8 Sunday, 10 in the morning. Get everybody set up for what's gonna happen during the day, and I'm off when the last 4:30 game is over. I'll go over the playoff seedings and everything. Everybody knows who's playing who. No one cares about Philly and Washington except Dallas and Dallas Cowboy fans. I expect the Cowboys to kill the Giants on Sunday. So everybody will be set. I'll give you what networks these games will be on and everything. And hope our Dolphins win Sunday. Because if they do, I have a special song tribute to the Dolphin fans. You're gonna love it. I don't think you're gonna love it, but I think guys like the way it is.
Are you going to use one of those green backgrounds, Mace, or what?
I wanted to do a banner because I got a couple. Believe it or not, guys, I'm getting a couple of sponsors to jump on board on this, and they told me you could do what you want right now, but once you get everything hooked up, make us proud. That means you'll be seeing less bashing and more. I wouldn't say kissing up, but more camaraderie between us. And I mean that. More camaraderie. Like, let's say I'm doing the NBA. No, I'll do a better one. Let's say I'm doing hockey on Thursday night, and you guys come up to say what's up to me. It'll be more like we'll drift away from the hockey. The game will be on the screen, the game, but we'll be talking like we're doing now. And I'll just give you the update, what's going on. I gave the big below of the it's the season. Training camp starts on Thursday for the scrubby teams, didn't make the playoffs, and then Sunday for the playoff teams. Stanley Cup hockey. The second best player in the sport, you could argue, Nikita Kucherov, out for the season. And that's a big blow for the Tampa Bay Lightning. That's right. Go Fins. That's right, James Joseph. Buffalo might win this thing. Yeah, they could win it all. I can see that. I remember I was plugging my channel, fellas, back in May, and guys in the Manosphere was asking me, what's the one team you think? And I told them Buffalo. I said, Buffalo's a juggernaut, man. They're playing like it right now. I mean, they gave Minnesota 5 draft picks like we give candy to kids on Halloween, bro. They just said, yo, take it. And it worked out for both teams.
Hey, guys, I'm gonna jump off, man. You know what I'm saying? I got
Yo,
some
you
things I
be
need to
good,
do.
man. I'll be here tomorrow night. Hey, good luck with what you're doing, young man. Remember what I said? Stick to what you know. People will come. Let it take its time. All right, Zachy?
Yeah, I appreciate it. Much love out to you guys. Have a safe night.
Sleep well
Take care.
tonight. Sleep well out in Northern California, bro. Silicon Valley. Be good.
Word. Later.
There you go. Later, my brother. Young Zachy starting his platform up. He's into the fine wines and the fine arts, believe it or not. He's really into that stuff.
A lot of stocks for that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, James Joseph, Buffalo, bro, but Miami's coming. Green Bay, yeah. Ravens, yeah. Putting your team in there, bro, is championship contenders. The team's getting strong. Yeah, Buffalo's a juggernaut, man, but Miami will be there next year, bro. Telling you. Guys like me, big time. I'm gonna start it in June, bro.
What's that?
The hype for Dynasty, bro. Oh yeah.
Have you ever checked out like some of these guys that stream that actually they call the game live? Have you ever watched them before?
No.
I don't know how you're going to do your live games, Mace, but check out Sports Fury, the Sports Fury. They're one of them that does it live, and they call the game themselves. So they have like a green screen. There's a couple of them out there, not too terribly bad. I don't know how you're going to do yours, but
if I do a green screen, that's going to be easier for me, bro, because all I have to do is turn around, let it do it itself, because
right.
I have guys who are ready to help me just build it. And I said, let me get my stuff together. Oh, it's happening. Guys, again, last week, you wasn't here big time last week. Laro kept calling me out, So I asked Lou. Lou was up here. And I said, Lou, if I don't give you guys live games, what would you think of me? He said, then you lied. I said, you damn right. I gotta give my audience what they want. He's right. Lou wanted to, no joke, big time, before I even knew you, bro, when Lou was like testing me out, and when my nephew did the banner, Lou said, yo, I'm hiring you. I said, hiring me for what? He told me, don't worry about it. He said, I got you. I'm like, yo, seriously, you put me on roll? He said, yeah. I was like, oh, even before I started. No, I'm not kidding. Back in August.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. Lou was gonna put me on payroll. But he was so fascinated. I didn't know, and I'm being honest with this. I didn't know so many guys was thirsty for sports talk radio, bro. I'm dead serious. Cause that's how I do my format. I do mine's like more sports talk. Well, I let you guys. I bring up something, we all talk about it, and I let you guys run with it. While most guys want to hear themselves talk, and I hate guys like that. I've seen the competition on amateur sports callers. I can do better. Most are awful. Really? James Joseph, really? Bro, get up here. Don't be scared, bro. Get up here, bro. I'm antisocial too, but I get along with people that get along with I like. Get your microphone, come up here, and let us hear you, bro. And if you can do it, then yo, more the merrier, bro.
Hey, what's his name, Mace?
James Joseph. He's from Springfield, Illinois.
James Joseph. What's your name? What's your team? And why you like him, bro?
He's a Dolphin fan. He's a Bears fan. What's up, little bro? I didn't think he was gonna come up tonight. I know he's a Bear fan. He used to be a stockbroker.
No, okay.
Madison Avenue. Lake Michigan. What's up, brother?
Hey, Mace, what I find out is that most Dolphins fans these days are drinking Kool-Aid, right?
Oh yeah, they are. Yeah.
And you are too, bro.
No, I'm not drinking the Kool-Aid, Law, I'm gonna say it to you right now for the record. If win or lose Sunday, I'm proud of them, bro. Cause our future is fucking crazy bright. 4 picks in the top 44. That means every 11th pick is ours.
Okay, but you got to have the competent people to make that pick, right?
And I don't believe in them. Big Time asked me a question 2 weeks ago. It was one of the best questions ever asked. He was in the chat room that night. It was that Friday night. He said, Mace, if Chris Greer wins Super Bowls, you give him credit? Hell's no. I'll give the coach the credit. I'll give the coach the credit. Wouldn't you, Big Time, give the coach the credit? Anyway, like I was saying, bro. Like I was saying, the Cubbies, he's a big Cubbies fan. You coming up today? Really? Get up here. Mr. Miami, get up here. You coming up today, bro. Get up here.
I hope he's not playing with your heart, Mace.
Get up here, bro.
You're going to start crying.
Get up here. You're going to come up today? I'm coming today? Get up here, bro. I cannot wait. You're welcome, brother. I mean, there's no what you call it, man. Seriously, I don't discriminate. Then be quiet. No computer. Be quiet.
Hey, yo, hey, that's funny. Hey, yo, Mace, who was that? Who was missing Miami, and why you got a beef with him, man?
I don't have to beef with him. That's my boy. That's my little brother.
Oh, that's your boy. Okay, that's cool, man.
Yeah, man, he's cool, man. Just every time he gets my hopes up high, he was coming up here to say hello to us, bro.
He's laughing.
Let me see. Yeah, you're welcome, James Joseph, bro. He's a big Cubbies fan. Loves his Cubs, bro. Mr. Miami's laughing. Yeah, man. Yeah. Springfield, Illinois. Yeah, man. James, you all right, man. You support me, bro. I support you, man. I mean, here you're supposed to relax, put your feet up, smoke a blunt, drink some beer. It's also your favorite cocktail.
Hey, yo, man. The last time you had a blunt, bro?
I don't smoke weed, man. I don't drink.
Hey, man. Well, goddamn, you co-signing on it, though, Mace. Goddamn.
Because I grew up with guys who sold weed, man.
Okay, I get it.
Weed is a big part of weed, banging women, what my boys did, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, not me. I did none of that stuff. That's why, even though I'm half dead, I'm alive. And I get to laugh about it. What's up?
Hey, yo, Mace. Best case scenario, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you guys make the playoffs, right?
Yeah.
Do you think you can win one game?
Yes, I think we match up very well with the Titans. And if we win Sunday, that's what we'll play. We'll play the winner of the AFC South. We match up well with the Colts too.
Now, if you guys lose, what does that mean?
If we lose Sunday,
Yes.
we don't make it, and I'm happy. I'm satisfied. They gave me more than ever fought. And here's the sad part, and I ain't gonna lie about it. They were garbage on offense. It was the defense that got me excited. Special teams, because every week we saw a block punt, a block field goal, interception, fumble recovery, ran back for touchdowns, bro. And we
Okay.
did it for 21 straight games, 22 straight games, bro. That's no
Okay,
fluke.
Mace. Okay, Mace. The reason I asked you that is there any scenario to where if you guys lose, you can still make the playoffs?
Yes,
And what's that?
Cleveland has to lose.
Oh shit. Who's Cleveland? Who's Cleveland playing?
Pittsburgh. But Law, I got some good news for you.
Hey man, it's not good news for me,
I
bro.
know,
'Cause
I got
I
good
don't
news
have a
for
dog
you.
in the
But
fight. I don't have a dog in the
yeah,
fight.
but you want to see me lose. Well, here you go. You want to see us lose. Here you
No,
go.
I don't want to see you lose. I just want to know who the favorite is. That's it.
Tomlin said today he's sitting Roethlisberger and a lot of the offensive defensive players on Sunday. Announced
Oh,
that today.
okay. So that means that you
Cleveland should win this game. If
that
Cleveland
means
loses this,
Cleveland has a bye, so that means you guys have to go up and beat
Buffalo.
Buffalo.
And I'm looking forward to that game. I'll have that game here on Sunday.
Man, Mace, that's gonna be a good ass fucking game, bro. I mean,
Everybody
because you got Fitzmagic, he's gonna be the quarterback, right?
No.
No, they already said to her. James Joseph, next year, I agree. Next year is going to be the year, fellas. Get ready for 13-3.
So you guys
Miami
are
is
gonna,
right.
so you guys are gonna trust Tua to win a playoff game, bro?
Not really.
I mean, it's playoff implications, right? I mean,
Yeah, of course.
so Tua starting, right? Is that?
Yeah, but Buffalo jumps out 14-0, 21-0. Tua's out. Fitzpatrick's in.
Okay, so what I would do is say, you know what? Congratulations, you guys have the number 3 and the number 13 pick in the NFL draft. So that's cool.
Buffalo will win. If Buffalo wins, they'll go 6-0 in the division.
Hey man, you guys. Hey man, Miami set up nice. You guys have like
Yeah, we are.
top 13 picks, 4 over.
No, 3-16.
4 over. I mean, bruh, if y'all lose tomorrow, y'all might get a couple of extra. I mean, Sunday, you guys might get an extra couple of spots or whatever, right?
Yeah, if we win, we'll automatically get the 5th seed. We'll play the winner of the AFC South. And that will be your first game on next Saturday on ESPN.
So, Mace, do you want to win or do you want to lose, bro? I mean, if it means draft position, because you guys are
Yo, bro, we got the 3rd pick. I want to win this game Sunday. You kidding me?
Now,
I don't
what
care
about
about our pick. I don't care about our pick. It's your
You don't
pick,
care about
right? No, I care about we got the 3rd pick in the draft. That's all. We can pick any great player after 2 quarters. Now, this is what I would do. Me and Big Time agree with this. I would package, right? Big Time package that pick and trade down a little to a team that wants a quarterback.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Me too. Because that BYU kid is hot right now. He is flaming with these draft and these scouts. They are in love with that boy from BYU.
So, Mace, what you mean is you would take the Texans pick and you would trade that to get 3 or 4 more players from second roster, right?
And I want, and from the team I'm trading with, I want 2022's pick. You agree with that, Big Time?
Yeah, probably get more.
That's right. I want to build a.
Hey man, listen, man. Fuck y'all, man. Y'all gotta.
I don't know how long he was gonna take it for.
Yeah, I know, right? He's about ready to explode.
Hey, man, look. It's not personal, man. But I take, man, it's not personal, but it's personal, man. Bill O'Brien fucked my franchise up, man.
Mr. Miami. Now you're right, man. Yo. What he did trading for Tunsil was one thing, bro. What that motherfucker did in Kansas City, and then to put the icing on the motherfucking cake, but he traded Hopkins for nothing. Man,
Yeah, that was a
give
straw.
give your owner credit because he saw that cancer and he cut that cyst out of the brain, bro. Good for him.
But it was a little too late, though. It was too little.
Again, like I say to Law, and I love you, man, but again, the problem to me with the Houston Texans franchise, it is very nondescript. And when you're nondescript, bro,
Hey, man, you know what? Mate, listen. We had an off season where we let some racist white guy run us for us, right? He ran off our best wide receiver. He drafted not he drafted. He traded for a maybe at the best the fifth best left tackle in the league, and he gave up 2 first-round picks. I mean, he fucked our squad up. Man, we should be a playoff team with just
you should be.
and what we
Seriously,
had.
you
I
should be.
mean, yeah, we really should be. Man, look, I give you credit. Luckily, I mean, that's why I'm here right now, man. I'm gonna take my lumps, bro. But Bill O'Brien has blessed the Miami Dolphins, and you guys need to stop rubbing it in and just accept the fact that you guys ripped us off. Because as long as you guys come up here talking about, yeah, we got the pick, I'm gonna keep on coming up here saying, man, yeah, but y'all still suck. Yeah, because you haven't had a quarterback since goddamn Dan Marino. I mean, goddamn. Hey, man, Mace, this is like going on the 3rd season, right?
Yeah.
That we haven't had a first round draft pick because when we got the Chillin, we traded away the first round, right? And then Laramie last year, and now Laramie again this year. So I don't even have a reason to watch the first round of the NFL draft, bro.
Well, you can be up here with us, and we'll lighten the blow, right, big time? No, I'm just playing. Man. No, I love you, man.
Hey, man,
I won't stick it to you. I won't not stick it to you, bro. I swear to God, I won't, man. You don't deserve that. I'm a good friend. Did you hear what Dusty said about me earlier today?
No, what's that? What did he say?
Dusty said, yo, much love to my boy Mace, because Mace has not brought up the Raiders to me not one time since they not only gave the game to the Dolphins. He said he hasn't brought up none of the losing games at home, bro. And I said, Dusty, because I love you and I respect you, bro. When I love someone, like as a friend, I do not kick them when they're down, bro. I don't do that. I don't kick people when they're down.
All season, bro.
Bro, I love you, man. I just do that for tease. But remember the night I went off on Bill O'Brien, bro? What that asshole did to your franchise, bro? I hate that guy. I never liked him, bro. Never liked his ass, bro. God, I hate that guy, man. Hope
Hey,
he never
man,
gets back.
man, you're happy about your pick, man.
I'm happy about it, but a friend who I met last couple of months, bro, I consider to me a good friend. Like all you guys, I consider my family, bro. It hurts me, right, yo, because you love your team. You fucking travel to see these motherfuckers play. It's one thing if you just watch them on TV, you go, yeah. Or you at your local strip club watching the games, but yo, you get on a fucking airplane to go wherever these motherfuckers go. That's fucking love and dedication for your team, man.
Hey, yo, mate, that's a selfish pleasure that I like to enjoy. I like to travel with my team or whatever, right? So I'm gonna do it regardless whether they win, lose, or draw. However, it just makes it hard going to Miami when I know please
I'll see you in Miami, bro. All of us will hook up in Miami.
We're going on 3 years right now with this year's draft, right? Or next year's draft.
Yeah.
Without a first round draft pick. And it hurts, bro.
I know it does. I know Miami's buffoonery, bro. I had to put up with the Dolphins' buffoonery.
But we have a top 5 quarterback.
That's all that matters, baby.
I'm not getting too mad about it because we do have a
You
top
got your
5.
quarterback, yo. And I remember when I was watching the Seahawks, following the Seahawks closely, and Legion of Boom broke up, and I told NFL Radio on Sirius, I said, yo, as long as they got Russell Wilson, just like you got your quarterback, you can rebuild quickly. That's true. But you have to hit on the picks, law. And Catman said he's going to have some prospects for you guys to pick from the second round on. I want to answer this question. James Joseph said Miami is rising. He said, yo, Mace, you quit on Tua already? No, I didn't quit on Tua. James Joseph, this is for the record. I said, but Tua is a game manager. You can win big with him. but he needs a power running game, and you're already going to have a championship defense now. You can win with him. There's Dolphin fans who put him up there with the all-time greats, well, butthurt right now, James, that cannot accept and deny of it. This kid's an injury away. I'm just kidding. That's for Laro, making Laro laugh. In seriousness, but this kid's not putting up 400 yards a game. That's the problem. Yeah, nobody loses to the Jets, but the Cleveland Browns and the Rams.
He's a rookie, bro. He's a rookie. You guys need to have a little bit of patience, man.
Yeah, they do. I already made up my mind on my freaking
they do. You do also, Mason.
No, I said he can win. He can win for us, right? Big time. I said that about Tua. I said he can win big for us. I got no problems with Tua. He's a game manager. I know what he is. He needs more talent around him.
Mace, let me ask you something. How can you determine the trajectory of a guy's career over 8, 9, 10 games?
No, I saw it after one game. Easy, yo. I can. What's your ceiling? I saw it against Kyler Murray. He went head to head with Kyler. Look at his numbers, and he played very well in that ball game in Arizona, didn't he? Big time.
Peyton Manning threw 30 interceptions in his first season.
But I knew when I interviewed him back in the day, I knew this kid was going to be a star.
Mace, Peyton threw more interceptions in his rookie year than he did.
Anybody else, but I knew Lard, he was going to be a star. And once they got him Edwin James, he took off. That ass clown Jim Mora, playoffs, he didn't like Marshall Faulk. And look what Marshall Faulk did to the Rams. One of the worst trades in history for a fucking 3 and a 5. Are you fucking kidding me, Bill Polian? A 3 and a 5? For Marshall Faulk?
And that was a Marshall Faulk that put up big time numbers after that trade too.
Yes.
The 2,000 yard. He had 1,000 receiving, 1,000 rushing, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Space. Which trade was worse, the Marshall Faulk trade or the DeAndre Hopkins trade?
DeAndre Hopkins.
I would go with the Faulk because they won a Super Bowl.
I'm gonna tell you why. No, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm serious. You got a broken down running back and a fucking lousy second rounder. Wow, Kyler Murray's a young player. Kyler Murray can win Super Bowls with D-Hop for years to come. I don't know about David Johnson in fucking Houston, bro.
How is Kyler Murray gonna win Super Bowls when you already said that Tua was gonna be winning those Super Bowls?
I'd say he has a good opportunity to in the NFC, but it's getting older, not getting younger. Rodgers, 38. Wilson, 32. Drew Brees, 42. Brady, 44. Brady, 44. You know what I'm saying? Tua need a back. Yeah, James Joseph, and we'll give him a running back. New England Patriots got murdered. Yeah, I saw that last night up here.
Hey, but hold up. Hey, Mace, you said Rodgers, 38.
Yeah.
Russell, 32.
32, yes.
Okay, Tua, 22, but Tua needs a hip replacement, bro. I mean, come on. Be real about it, though. Be real, man. Be
Dude.
real, man.
Now, let me tell you something, and I'm being serious here. We have the type of coach that if he tells the owner F you because you picked this fucking guy, not me, and say, yo, I'm gonna draft the number one at 3. They're gonna draft the number one at 3. And everything I hear about this kid from BYU, bro, I'll take him. Tua needs a back.
Mace, but you act like you just gotta have a middle linebacker.
We do.
I mean, you need a you want to you need a. Here's one thing. Now our linebacking core is like amazing, right? We have Bernard McKinney, we have like Cunningham, we have Merciless. I mean, we've always did good at linebacker, right? Yes. But Mace, none of those guys were first round draft picks, right? We have like a core of guys at linebacker that were
Let me ask you a question. Is the man making those picks there anymore?
But he made good picks at linebacker. That's
my point is, if he was still there, maybe there'll be some hope and some faith.
Oh, you
Get
talking
what I'm
about
saying
Rick?
now?
Hey, listen. The worst thing that this franchise did was let Rick Smith go, right?
Hey, who's talking right big time? What show you watching?
What's that?
What show you watching?
I'm listening to ball game a little bit, talk about the draft part of it, see where he was going. He sat there and he said the same thing that
I
I
test said.
test said, that he would get Chase. He would hope that Chase is that we could get Chase in the first
He's in
round.
TD's room right now.
No. They're talking with Reason, with
Hey, man.
EM's old buddy.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
look.
know this. I know this.
Hey, look. Big time Wall Street, Mace. I have to ask you guys a question
Yeah.
because this is like phenomenal to me, and I would never know about this if you guys didn't have our pick. How big is the Miami? Because we don't have any. I've done the research. We don't have anything like that on YouTube as far as the Texans go. How did that get started, bro? I mean, because I'm really interested in it because
Well, TD started the guys who do the Miami Dolphins is because they get dogged all the time. Every time you click on ESPN and for network, they're a joke. So they took it upon themselves to do it.
yo, mate, let me get it out though. I mean, because I'm intrigued by it, right? It's like,
No, if you want to do a Texans show, you by yourself, bro, I'll help you. I won't interfere. I'll lay you down the groundwork, bro.
that's cool. I just want to know where it originated from because I'll go on YouTube and try to look at Texans talk. Texas. No, it's man. When I come over there and I see that you guys are like with the TD guy and with the Larry guy
They
and
got
with
the guy.
man, I am fucking thoroughly impressed.
What
It's
we
like,
do wrong. We got what's K Flexin. These are all Dolphin guys, man. I'm a Dolphin guy, but I'm more sports talk.
I mean, we don't have that down here. So
Well,
I'm
well, Laurel, do yourself a favor, bro. Again, listen to me. Listen to your boy Mace. If you want to start one, bro, you got the equipment. Yo, know what you do? You got in your man cave. Do you got all Texans and Rocket stuff, bro?
and I can make it like that, yeah.
Yeah, make it like that. Get yourself a professional camera, bro. What I mean by professional, get you a digital camera, get the Sony ZV-1. That's what DJ Kuda has. Hook it up, get the cam link, bro, and by next.
Mate, listen. I would rather find the people first, right?
You
I
don't
mean,
need the people, bro. There's you.
hold
You're
up.
the fan.
I'm telling you, man. I go to the games, right? And the thing is like talk radio after the game, it sucks, right?
Yeah.
It really does suck. I mean, they have too many commercials. It's not about talking about the game. They have agendas. They want the interviews. So those guys are good for the interviews, right?
Yeah, and Laurel, let me tell you something. Like I told Saif Bud who does the boxing, don't because you travel with the team, bro. Yo, you know how much fucking what you call it you would get from the Texans, bro, if you did that? I'm serious.
Mate,
Yo, the Texans, no, I'm not joking.
mate.
Yeah.
I don't travel with the team. I travel with a group of fans, right?
Yes, but when you let them know
It's
your
like
story.
game, but I'm not with the team.
Man, I know you're not with the team, Laurel, but you travel for like you and your boys get together and you go to a lot of the games. They would love that shit, especially if the franchise is down right now. You know, you ever watch Star Trek, the episode The Doomsday Machine? When they fucking the Constellation was the ship that Doomsday Machine is destroyed. You are the Constellation right now, bro. You and the New York Jets. And I'm not lying about that. The Jets because they fucked up getting Trevor Lawrence, and you guys because you are building our dynasty in Miami, bro. You are the Constellation. You can be like Jim Kirk, beam into that ship, revive the ship, and fucking kill that machine. And in other words, in our language, help revive your Texan franchise. Bro. I'm not joking, bro.
It's not even about all that. I just want to talk sports with the people who like talking about sports, right? So I get you. I get it 100%, bro. I get it.
Nah.
because I mean, what you guys have shown me is like, I mean, I'm impressed. One thing, right? Because I will go on YouTube and try to look at Texas talk, but what you guys got going on there, and I'm pretty sure there are other fan bases that have their own little niches or whatever in their own like you know, in their own section or whatever, right? But man, I have never seen anything like this. I mean, you guys show up and represent for the sorry ass fucking dog. I mean, no pun intended, but you guys really show up and represent for us. So, bro, I mean, I'm tipping my hat. I'm giving a salute. I mean, I've never seen anything,
Nice.
bro.
You know, the big time just gave you a name for your concept. Texans Forts. Nice.
Hey.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
because I feel like I can go out and find my own people who love to talk about the Texans. Because what you guys have, the community you have, we don't have anything like that.
Hey,
Some guys, bro, but you got to go out and find them, man.
I'll tell you what helps me, and I hope Big Time signs off on this because he's the Dolphin fan on this panel. In Miami also, James Joseph put a one in the chat room. I know what I'm talking about. If I was one of these guys where I was talking shit and all these, none of you guys would be here, bro. But at least I tried to know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? I said some things, some observations, and one of the biggest egotistical dolphin guys said to me 2 weeks ago, "Yo, Mace, you right. They need to double down on receivers." Big time. You ever think EM would tell me that?
Say that again, Mace.
EM told me 2 weeks ago after the Chief game. He said, "Mace, you right. They need to double down on some receivers."
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agreed with you a couple months back. I mean, I told you that you were right about that. That we wouldn't. That when you sat there and said that we wouldn't have the same receiving core, I went, well, and it's to me, it's looking like that. That's why I said after that not even but a week ago, I think it was, or 2 weeks ago, that one of the two, within Preston Williams or Parker, won't be with us somewhere in the middle of the season. I think we won't have one of them.
And it's because of all the years I watched football, man. I know people in the business, you know. I may not seem like I do, but I'm not a guy that likes to flap my wings. You know what I say? You know, I just like I've been calling sports talk radio for over 30 years, and the one thing I learned about listening to how you deal with your public, bro, is let them shine. Don't be one of these guys, but you like to hear yourself talk. And let's say you have a buddy and you two talk and you don't let people express your opinions. That is so fucking selfish. It's sad. Laurel, come back if you can. That is so selfish, bro. I said, I'm never doing that, bro. I said, I get people up here. One way you keep your audience, let your audience get involved in it with you. What Grant? Yeah, Hakeem Grant out for the season. Yeah, I said that the other day. Yeah, you got and Laurel left, but a big key is you gotta know what you're talking about. You gotta know your team. That matters because if you don't know what's going on, then you look like a damn fool when people call you out on it. I mean, the tour lovers, and this is not counting you big time. The tour lovers, they're no longer here. You know why? They hear the truth here. They're in denial that he's a game manager. But like I keep telling people, relax with Tiger Lova. He's going to get a lot better, and he's going to have more weapons a year from now. He'll be a different quarterback come mini camp, OTAs, and training camp. Don't worry about Tiger Lova. He's going to be fine.
I wish you would have stayed for a second. I put those.
He's back. Laurel's back now.
Laura.
Nah.
Oh. So those those things that I put in the back actually were two Texans YouTubers, I guess, YouTube channels. So I don't think there's too many of them out there, man. So I mean, if you do it, jump on it, man. Take advantage of it. because I think only one of them had like 1,700 people. So they're starting off new as well.
Me, I'm more sports talk, bro. I'm not like I'm one of these guys, but like I do a pregame show on the NFL season on Sundays. Why? I know the NFL and I love football.
Okay, exactly, bro.
I mean, I think you should do it, man. If you know, I'll help you get you started, bro. I mean, I think it'd be good for you, Laurel, because I wouldn't do it with other people, though, Laurel. What I would do is like me. I would.
So, hey, mate. Hey, mate. If I was to ever do anything like that, it would be about football, 100% about football. No social issues.
No, you getting me wrong, Laurel. What I'm trying to tell you, bro, is that do it on football, but have panels, bro, and you just do like I do. Keep this panel under control, bro, and do it locally. Like get a bunch of Texan fans, let them know what you're doing, bro. And then when you go on your trips, and when this shit is cleared up, like when you go to Miami, I'm gonna broadcast from Miami for the Texan game. You're gonna broadcast to the Texan fans in Miami. Then me and you will collab, and we have everybody. We'll have Itest, Pete, Mr. Miami. They'll all come by our set, me and you and your boys, and we'll be talking about the game, having fun. Everybody's there, bro. It'd be cool, bro.
Hey,
That
mate.
shit would be nice, bro.
Thank you, mate. Let me tell you something. That would be cool, and that's cool. But if I wanted to actually get out here in the space, in my space, in Texas, I mean, I'm not trying to even leave out of Texas, right? But if I was to do that, it would be on a level to where I really want to get everybody involved, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think it'd be good, man. Yeah. What do you think, big time? Laurel doing Texans?
Yeah, I'd be there. I support you, man.
Yeah, I support you, bro.
Hell yeah.
I'll come by and say what's up to you.
I have to teach you something about your team, Laura.
The shade.
Hey, Laurel, we gotta make. Laurel, do me a favor when we hook up in Miami, big time. You should fly down there too, man, for the Texans Dolphin game next season. All of us gonna be there, bro. I'm gonna be in Miami for that.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, that'll be fun, bro. Yo, Laurel, do me a favor when we hook up in Miami. Can you do me something? Laurel. All right, Laurel, I'll be right back. I'm gonna tell him to bring me some pork rinds, man. Texas got the best pork rinds, bro. Laurel.
Hold up, man. Hold up. Can you hear me, bro?
I hear you crystal clear, bro. I said, can you do me a favor? Bring me some Texas style pork rinds, bro.
Hey, man, we don't fuck with pork rinds. It's called crackling, bro. And that's
Okay,
not
bring,
a Texas specialty. That comes
oh, I
from.
thought it was. I thought the Mexicans made a good one.
I mean, you kind of over talking, so I hear you talking, man. You can shoot your little New York shots all you want to. It's not pork rind. It's called crackling, bro.
All right, bro. Bring me some
And
barbecue ones, bro. Bring me some barbecue. I'm serious. Bring me some barbecue cracklings, man. I love that shit, bro.
real. Oh, okay. What you gonna bring me? Like some fried rat fricassee off of 106 and 38. I mean, what you gonna do for me, bro? What you gonna bring me?
It's not like that here, bro. I'll bring you New York.
No. What you gonna bring me? What you gonna?
I'll bring you some New York pizza. How's that? I think that's a fair trade-off. Seriously, I think that's good. You'll try our pizza, not that bullshit Papa John's bullshit. And I'll have some freshly made Texas pork rinds, bro. I mean, cracklings, bro. That's a good trade. I mean, you my boy, man. Do it, La. If you're gonna do it, I'll help you set up, bro. I think you enjoy doing it, talking to your own people, your own fans. Keep it local, and you can also throw in some Rockets in there, some Astros. think you'll be good at it, Law. Wouldn't lie to you. I wouldn't lie to you, my brother. 9 hours of exclusive talk has been done here today. 9 hours. Oh, this is gonna be a good one for the fans. 9 hours. Damn. I've done 9 hours and 15 minutes today, guys. Can you believe that?
Hey man, you need to get some goddamn sleep, mate, bro.
It's only 9. It's only 10:22. There goes my boy Monty Williams. What a great guy. Yeah, what a great guy. Yeah. I just tell you guys this. You know I appreciate you. Cuban cigars, Cuban food, Texas barbecue. I guess Laurel and his boys, if everything's okay, they're gonna do a tailgate.
Man, mate, that's next year, bro. So we don't have to talk about that, Nick. I
Yeah,
mean,
we'll
look.
talk about it. You know what we'll talk about? We'll talk about doing mini camp in June.
Hey, listen, man. I'm gonna tell you, if it's Miami, if we talking
Yeah, we
about
gotta come to Miami. Yeah.
if the pandemic is lifted, I'm gonna guarantee at least 100 people in Miami for that game. I mean, look, I'll show you pictures from the last time we all came down there in 14, right? Hey,
Right
hey,
here, bro.
bro, that's how we roll, bro. Hey man, that's how we roll. So if you there, I mean, I know you're not
Yeah,
in Miami,
yeah, bro.
but
I
just
love that stadium, man.
hey man, everybody coming out. I mean, who's gonna miss a road game to Miami, bro? I mean, we the best tailgating city in the country, bro. So we like to represent. So
Once
I would
that schedule comes out, bro, I'm making my reservation.
whatever date it is, I will be in Miami for the Texans game in Miami. And I will have at least goddamn 12 to 15 of my fucking people with me, bro. Hey, we travel like that, man. We do it, man.
The last time you was there, where did you stay at?
Oh shit! I stayed in the hotel next to the La Fontaine Blue. I don't know what it's like, all white, right? I mean, it's not like a Richie hotel, but it was right next to the door to the La Fontaine Blue, right?
Was it clean?
Now let me tell you this. So I went to La Fontaine, right?
Yeah, the Fontaine Blue, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm walking through, right? I'm seeing Frank Sinatra, Sammy Davis, all through the forward. It's not the first time I've been there, right?
Yeah.
But you got the guys in there wearing the TM t-shirts, you know, Money Team and all that shit. Man, I went and sat at the bar, right? I ordered a double Jack and Coke. That shit cost me $44 fucking dollars. Now I wasn't tripping, right? Because I was around like some people or whatever, so it's all good, right? But I'm like, I paid for a double shot for more than what the bottle is actually fucking worth. So, bruh, it's a lot of money floating around there. I mean, that's a nice hotel. I love the patio area because we really went out for my boy's birthday that same weekend. So, hey, Miami is overpriced, but it's a cool place to kick it. So I'll be there. I mean, whenever the game is, I don't know what weekend it is, but I'll be there, mate.
The schedule comes out in April. The schedule comes out right before the draft, so I would say the schedule is gonna come out like around the 13th, 14th, or 15th of April, because the draft is on the 22nd. It always comes out a week before the draft, so fans like me and you, Black Wall Street can go wherever the Ravens are going next year. Big Time may make the trip down to Miami with his three ladies coming out of his limo.
Yeah, man, that was like a while back. I mean, but one thing I know, like when I went last time I've been to Miami.
Laro cut out for a minute. Black Wall Street, you planning on going to a Ravens road game next year?
Hell yeah, I go to Ravens. I mean, I go to the home game too. Man, if they open up the stadium, I'm trying to make up for this year, man. Especially if we still winning. Talk my
Well, if you finish second in the division, remember that game is in. I believe that game is in. We play the Raiders at home. That game is in Baltimore.
Yeah, it has to be in
So
Baltimore because the last time we played them was in Miami. So,
me and you will hook up when they play in Baltimore.
hey man, I'll bring some tissues for your tears. You
I
know.
don't need no tissues, man. I need some wings, man. I need some food, man. Anything but seafood, bro.
Okay.
I'll stay at the Inner Harbor so I could just walk to the stadium.
All right, man. I'm telling you, man. Just
And you have fun.
no hard feelings on the final score or nothing like that. But you know,
You wear your Ravens jersey, but then I'll have my Bob Greasy jersey.
okay. But what number was Bob Greasy? He was like
12.
17.
12. He's
I'm
number
gonna have to
12
bring
for
I'm an Ed Reed guy. So I'm gonna have to bring my Ed Reed jersey.
Okay. Laro, you there, bro?
My guy.
Laro's fixing his microphone's equipment. Yeah, 'cause my man wants to ask him, does he smoke Cuban cigars? Mr. Miami will be there. And when I get down there in August, you ready to meet your big brother, Mr. Miami? Put a one in the chat room, bro. In August.
Can you hear me? Hey, Mace, can you hear me, bro?
I hear you crystal clear. Laro, Mr. Miami asked, do you smoke Cuban cigars?
Man, the one time when I was overseas and I went to Jamaica, right? We got some Jamaican cigars. I mean, some Cuban cigars, right? And they were supposed to be Cuban, but you know how that goes, right? So I would say technically yes, because that's what I was told. And that's a smooth burn. It burns slow. It burns evenly. You got the nice taste off of it. So I would say absolutely, and I love those. But yeah, I've had them.
How was the Caribbean? How was the women when you?
I mean, did it say how was the women?
Yeah, how was the women? Because Caribbean women think I'm dreamy. Go ahead, tell me how was the women down there?
Hey man, listen, bruh. When I went there, it was more like I'm not gonna say a complete family trip, but nobody was trying to like check for the women there, right?
Okay, understandable.
So you got to do that on your own. Hey.
Yeah, if I'm going to Caribbean, I'm going by myself, bro. You know that. I'm going to scope out the women by myself.
Well, I mean, if you can behave, you might want to do that. But if you don't know how to behave, I would not suggest traveling to a foreign land by yourself. Unless you know how to behave, bro.
Black Wall Street, Happy New Year, my friend. I will see you Saturday, 3 o'clock Eastern time. For the business report. Should be good. Miami got strong Cuban cigars. Saying that to you, Laura.
Oh yeah, they were right, man. They were right, man. I mean, those cigars, they were right. I don't have a problem with them, but I am no cigar aficionado by any point, right? I just know I just know what I like, right?
Yeah.
And those cigars were some of the best cigars I ever had, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't smoke. I don't do cigars. I don't smoke weed. I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't drink. I don't fool around. I know it's a boring life. I know. Remember, I take the L. Remember, Laurel? I wasn't kidding. I will take the L.
Hey, mate, man, do what you want to do, man. It's not do what you want to do. You can take the L or you can live life. I mean, regardless of what it is, I got your back, bro.
I appreciate it. You know, I got yours. You know, the cool thing is, you know, we talk. I will definitely get down there because I want to see that stadium for myself down in Miami, and I want to meet a lot of people down there. You know, at the stadium. The tailgating experience they told me is nothing like in Miami because of the beautiful scenery and the weather. How in Houston you told me it's the bomb, but where you guys do it in the parking lot?
Oh, come on, Mace, man. Look, okay, here. Okay, Mace, here it is, right? I don't have your email or anything, right? But the
I'll
last
put
time,
it
the
in
last
private
time,
chat.
okay, the last time I went to Miami, right? It was for the Dolphins game, and that was like in 14, right? And we were in the parking lot, and they basically catered and did a whole lot of things to like show the outside people, us traveling Texans or whatever, a good time, right? But it was made, to my knowledge, that the pork and beans apartment was kind of like a mile and a half away, so don't stray too fucking far from the stadium, right? I mean, something like that, right? So, I mean, we had a good time, but it wasn't like on a let's go take over a whole city type of thing. I mean, we were just going and having a good time for the football game, whatever, right?
Yeah. Miami
So,
says he smokes nothing but smoke but Cuban cigars.
yeah, man. So, I ran into a lot of things out there. So hopefully this next year, I may know a couple of people where I can do a little things where I can go a little bit deeper. But I mean, last couple of times, like in 2012, I was there for a week, and it happened to be the time when I stayed in Western, right? And that was the
Yeah.
time when it may have been 13, whichever one where the Miami the Heat won, right? It was either 12
12.
or 13, right? So I was in Weston that year, right? And then I came back a couple of years later for that game. But I haven't been in Miami for like 6 years by now. So I'm looking forward to actually going back because that's one of my favorite cities, bro. So if the Texans are there, I'm there.
And they're there.
Yeah, I'm
Dolphins
there.
already left their schedule already. Dolphins are like that. They always give their schedule, who they're playing, like around week 14, 15, 16 of the season. They let the fans know so they can prepare. Because Dolphins got big traveling fans too. Dolphin fans are everywhere.
Man, Dolphins fans ain't shit. Y'all can't even sell out y'all own goddamn stadium, mate. Come on.
Fans are better across the country than they're in Miami. I killed the Miami fans this afternoon. They're some of the most ignorant, moronic sports fans in the planet. All they know how to do.
Well, maybe they just foul weather because you guys have so many options out there, right?
They do. I don't live down there. I live in New York, bro.
Okay.
I don't live down there. Know what I'm saying, bro?
I feel what you're saying, bro. I hear you, man.
Yeah, man. Well, I'm gonna wrap this bad boy up. You guys were awesome, big time. Final words, bro. Lyle, stay. Big time. Final words.
Mace, I appreciate you having me up here. Salute to you and Lauro and everybody else that was up here. And I'll get that email out to everybody next week before Tuesday.
You are phenomenal, and if I don't see you next couple of days, Happy New Year, my friend.
Yes, sir.
2021 is gonna be better in this room. I promise you that. Thank you, my friend.
All right.
The big smooth, the excellence of big time. Gonna do him a big flyer next week, a big what you call it. Mr. Miami, I love you, my little bro. Welcome to the 5-0 Club. James Joseph, you was excellent. Be back tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, fellas. 8:15 Eastern. Oh, Laurel, you left, bro. Damn. Laurel, I told you to stay, man. Damn. Great one, all of you. Very beautiful visit from the beautiful. Shy Celeste. She was here today. Of course, you know my baby girl was up here. Mahogany. Know how I do it. Everybody. I love you. No partying, no clubbing, no smoking, no drugs. No sex, no women. I love you all. I'll see you tomorrow night, 8:15 Eastern. Love you, Mr. Miami. Love you, bro. You have a blessed night too, bro. I love you guys. Good night from the Oasis. I told Laurel to stay. He jumps out of here. Unbelievable.